left-handed Dodgers team in the postseason, because right now, like, Alvarado doesn't. I don't know exactly what to think, and Duran is saving everything with his right arm. It just doesn't. It doesn't feel like we match up especially well Dodger-wise when it's going to matter the most right now in our bullpen. We all know we need a right-handed bat in the outfield like no one's business. And Dave Dombrowski has to go figure out a way to get that done. And by the way, we might need to add a starting pitcher, maybe not a world-beater starting pitcher, but just someone we trust more than the 2.5 who we completely trust with our lives right now. So you got a lot of work to do, Dave Dombrowski, but all signs are pointing toward this is the year to do that work. This is the year to make good on this team, to add to this team and not be parsimonious about it. This is not the time to save money. This is the time to go all in and go win this thing. This team can do it.
215-592-9494. They definitely can do it. I can't say that I expect them to. I know they've played really great baseball for, 2 months, whatever it is, and I think they're a contender. They're certainly one of the teams that can win the World Series this year. But first of all, you just mentioned they have 3 big needs, and you could argue 2 massive needs with the left-handed reliever and a right-handed bat. Those are 2 with a bullet. You need these things to really, truly feel good about competing in the playoffs. And I'm with you. It's not about money for me, like spend all the money. My issue is they don't have a ton of guys in the minors to make these trades with. It's not like they are, flush with options for these other teams to come in and to go and add these big players. I think it's going to be much more likely it's a small, like they'll make moves, but I don't expect them to give up the farm to go out and get the best guys on the market.
What farm?
Yeah, well, exactly. The light farm, the less exciting farm. So
the kids petting zoo farm.
There you go. I like that. That's a good way of putting it. So I get the excitement about the Phillies, and I think there's a lot to be excited about. We'll get into the whole weekend, obviously, from a offensive perspective. I mean, the Bryce Harper weekend, Schwarber's weekend. We're seeing some really unbelievable performances from guys this year, but there are also some really struggling performances on this team. And this is still a team that, when it all matters most, all of us know that we're going to be thinking about the last 4 playoffs, that we're going to, feel those ghosts, that this team's going to feel those ghosts in that spot. And I don't know that I trust them to come through in these moments.
The team can use the ghosts of those 4 failures to motivate, to inspire, to build off of. A lot of the same guys are still around. This is an aging core. And while that can be construed as mostly negative, it's also a giant positive when you think about the fact that those guys have felt that. They have been there. They have experienced the pain of losing in the postseason. And why not look at that as motivation?
Well, we could have done that the last 3 times when they made it in 22 and then 23, 24, 25.
I think each time it gets heightened. That motivation gets heightened.
But they haven't
This time
won.
They couldn't even talk about it. This time that
motivation might be a bad thing for them. Like,
it.
this might be a group that doesn't respond to it well. Like, it could go the other way. There are groups that take it and use it and are able to rally upon
that. Go and win the most games in baseball since April 28th.
Yeah, you know what? I don't care about the most games in April since April 28th. I care about winning the most games in baseball from October 1st on.
Of course.
That's what matters.
This does translate. This does show that this team can go on a run.
They've gone on these runs before. They had the best record in baseball a couple years ago,
actually,
until the last game of the year or whatever.
Before, when the last time we changed our manager out and swapped out, we went to the World Series. We rode that wave. This is a team, again, that core remembers that the core knows how to take this thing and grab the wheel and just hold on for dear life while you're hot and streaking. So this is something that can be done. I know they failed ultimately the last time they went to the World Series because they got outpitched. I mean, devastatingly outpitched. This time around, with Dave Dombrowski's help at that trade deadline, the team is going to be steeled against the mistakes of the past. They have an awful lot of talent. We know that. They have huge names. And it does feel like around Major League Baseball, who in their right mind would want to look at the Phillies and say, yeah, you know what? I can't wait to play them in the postseason because they haven't been able to convert in the postseason.
I mean, the Dodgers.
The Dodgers, like everyone else, should be very afraid because we do have the big stars who've been there before and they're hungry. They've been there before. A lot of them haven't gotten over that hump, and now's their chance.
215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? We are essentially halfway through the baseball season. The Phillies are 4 games away from the half point of the baseball season. We are right smack dab in the middle of the season. Where do you stand with this Phillies team? To Richie's point, they've had the best record in baseball over the last 49 games. Since Don Mattingly took over, they are the best team in the sport. But there's still that Dodgers team that still has a better record, is playing great baseball, it's sitting right in front of them. There's the Braves sitting right in front of them. There's some quality opponents. Is this team good enough? Do you believe in this Phillies team after this weekend, after the way they played, and heading into the trade deadline? To Richie's point, like Dave Dombrowski has a tall order ahead of him. He doesn't have the greatest farm system in the world, and he has to go out and make real adjustments for this Major League team to head into the playoffs with a real chance to win it. 215-592-9494. Where are you with the Phils after a big weekend, one really high-profile win on Saturday? We'll get into all that. We'll talk about the cycle of it all. Schwarber, we'll listen to the highlights. So much to get into. 215-592-9494 plus coming up. We'll tell you how you can win an awesome prize. All that and more. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
One of my favorite parts of summer, my weekly drives to the shore, which I get to do in my new RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill. I've been leasing the RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill for a very long time. More I drive it, more I appreciate it. Super comfortable, quiet, incredibly smooth. It makes every trip that more enjoyable. One thing I really appreciate about the relationship I have built with the people at Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade, anytime I have any questions, there's a couple new technological things that are with the new RX 350. I give them a call. They walk me through everything. They'll take the time to answer your questions and make sure you are getting the most out of your vehicle. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated, veteran owned, and they truly care about their customers long after the sale. Stop by Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or visit lexusofcherryhill.com.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge. And make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Today, some afternoon strong to severe storms, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. A big day in Group L as England will play their second game of the World Soccer Championship against Ghana in Foxborough, Massachusetts, and Panama will take on Croatia in Toronto. This will be the first meeting all time in the World Soccer Championship between England and Ghana. A game that figures to be low scoring with two good defenses. The total in the match is set at 2.5. The other match in Group L will see Panama face Croatia. With England and Croatia being the two big betting favorites in this group coming into the tournament, this will be a massive game for Panama to try and get a favorable result. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancelleri, local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Well, the Phillies took 2-3 with the Mets, courtesy of Sunday night's 6-2 victory, powered once again by Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper.
Warren steps, kicks, and a 3-1. Harper blasts it. Right field, it's on its way, and the heavy bat delivers again. Bryce Harper with a laser homer into the lower seats in right. Number 17 on the season, and it's 6-1 Phillies.
Scott Fransky, the calls. Harper finished a triple shy of a second straight game hitting for the Cyclo. Schwarber followed up his 3-run home run game on Saturday night with a towering second deck 3-run shot, his 29th. Nas Cancelleri, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or Visit nascancellary.com. Scattered storms later, some could be severe. High 85. It is currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rhea Hughes, 33-16 under Mattingly. Are you in on this Phillies team? Do you believe? Are they elite? Where you at?
Is it Mattingly or is it Wheeler?
I think it's both, and I agree. I think that it should be since Wheeler came back. I believe
34 and 17.
I was about to say 34 and 17, so almost, almost right on time together there.
Listen, they get the pitching they get, and they get the scoring from, they're a great team. They don't, they're not. I mean, it's pretty simple, and I'm kind of with you a little bit that I need to see it in October. I mean, it was great. It was a great weekend. That was
super fun.
So much fun. I mean, Buzz was there on Saturday. I was listening to him doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to his thoughts. I saw some tweets from old Buzz about it.
He had very interesting thoughts.
And look, I mean, we have a few of those games here. Last year, the Schwarber 4-homer game, the 19-4 game sticks out. Is like you get at Lorenzen's no hitter. You get like a few games a year where you're like,
wow.
That was a special regular season game, and that was clearly one of them.
But
Saturday
what
night.
Schwarber's doing is insane. I mean, he's on pace for
60, I believe. Yes,
61.
He's like 61, and also the numbers about the your first 4 seasons with the team that came out this weekend. He has the fourth most homers all time, or 5 seasons, excuse me, first 5 seasons in a team, and it's like Babe Ruth and Ralph Kiner. I mean, he is in rarefied air. He
didn't hit his 29th home run last year until July 8th or 9th.
Harper, too. I believe Harper hit his 17th in July, too. So, he's, ahead of that pace as well. They're both way ahead. Dan Wilson, as we just heard, you were there on Saturday night. Really a special regular season game. Obviously, the experience of that, but also where you're at with this team.
Yeah, so I actually don't think they're elite yet. I think they're a contender, but I don't think they're elite. And the reason why is I think they have 6 really, really good players. This team might have 6 all-stars.
Yeah.
And I asked this question to URAM on my show yesterday or over the weekend, and I was like, if I told you they were going to potentially have 6 all-stars, you probably would have thought they had more wins than they do right now. Wheeler has, to Rhea's point, has pitched better than any of us could have imagined. The fact that he had a rib removed is a complete afterthought at this point. Sanchez has been one of the best in baseball so far this year. Duran been a lockdown closer. And then Marsh, Schwarber, and Harper all having all-star caliber seasons. The drop-off to the next guy, and Bohm's been good since he got sat down
very good,
in May. But the drop-off to the next guy and the fact that they have 4 legitimate holes, you got to fill Garcia's spot. You have to try and fill 2 spots in a rotation, a potential Game 4 starter in the playoffs. I don't really feel great about the bullpen after Duran, maybe Kirkering. Keller's on the IL. Didn't feel great about him.
And the lefties are a real problem.
The lefties are a huge problem.
They don't have a lefty you can try. I mean, Kyle Backus is in the minors. And
Coming back today, yeah.
I was about to say, I might trust him against lefties more than anyone on the Major League roster.
Right,
I'm not
Banks
kidding.
got sent down. So, the bullpen's a real issue. The outfield is still a real issue. The getting a right-handed bat is still probably a need for this team, and the end of the rotation is a need for this team. So I think you're seeing the ultimate dichotomy of they have 6 really, really good players, and when Harper and Schwarber are swinging like this, it makes you forget about the rest of the lineup. They can't do that every game. They probably should have even more wins when you have this much talent at the top.
Yeah, it's a really fascinating point, and when you break it down by player and by position and kind of how you're looking at the playoffs. And look, we can, you mentioned names there, and the name you didn't mention that I think we all know is really the symbol of
Could
them,
I guess?
them just not being good enough. And he had an okay weekend. He was good on Saturday, but Trey Turner, if they don't get something out of him, I mean, it's really hard to win the way this team is constructed.
How about, by the way, Schwarber being totally neutralized by Mattingly for 3 weeks, batting in front of Turner?
I know, and
immediately goes back to the 2-hole and goes back on a tear.
Yeah, which is what does that tell you? And Harper's numbers when he had Turner in front of him were dropping. Now he's back up to 266. He's down to 240.
Tells you should be batting at the bottom of the lineup.
Trey Turner should be batting 7th or 8th, like I've been saying for freaking a month plus. So I do think it is a fascinating team, John. It'd be a
Why won't Don Mattingly do that?
I think there's a number of reasons, but I think first and foremost is he's Trey Turner. Whether we like it or not, those guys in that clubhouse are certainly in managers and front office are like, they believe that there is still Trey Turner in there, that they will get this guy, whether it's for a stretch, whether it's for the rest of the season, whatever, that he will be able to put it together and be either the guy they saw last season or some version of that. It's because they still believe in Trey Turner more than we do. And maybe it's harder to have the perspective we have when we're the ones not actually handing him a $30 million check each season. Maybe it's easier to delude yourselves that, and then also, the fact that they've got him for 7 more years after this it is like you can't bury him. You can't you can't completely say we have no faith in you. You're not someone we believe in for the next 7 years. You know what I mean? It is, as much as we want them to just play it as it lies in each season, and I really do think you should do that, you do have to weigh the fact that this guy is a part of your organization for a long time moving forward for a lot of money, It
just...
And he also seems like a player who doesn't, where it doesn't even seem like the Phillies are really sure how to handle him from a mental perspective, like what he responds to best, what he doesn't, when he kind of goes in these, funks and then, you know what I mean, John? It feels like he gets the ovation, he does it, but then I don't know if you can kick this guy in the ass or not. It seems like a weird situation.
Felt like the perfect opportunity to give him an extended break when he got pegged in the calf.
Yep.
And he was out for a game. For all the good that Don Mattingly has brought, I feel like he dropped the ball on that one. I expected that to be a window of opportunity where you could tell Trey, hey, man, we need you to be 100%. You let us know when you are 100%, and then maybe we'll wait a couple more games because we need you to be fully functional. We know that your hammies act up. We know that, that we don't want to mess around with the soft tissue stuff with you. We're going to be careful, and it's nothing personal, but to be the best team we want to be, we need you to get a lot better physically and take a break mentally. Take some time and just think about other things and, just unwind, man. Unwind and come back a better player for it. One game didn't give him that opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think he wants it. I think a lot of times organizations have to tell the player what to do rather than doing what the player wants in these type of situations. But it definitely seems like Trey Turner just wants to keep going out there and swinging his bat and doing his batting cage and that he'll figure it out and he'll be okay. I think sometimes you got to be like, no, Trey, you're sitting for 3 days and you're going to just get your mind off this and not, every at bat be stressed and thinking about it and hope that turns it around. It did for Bohm. You can point to it, but that's clearly not something they feel comfortable doing with him.
Of 154 qualified hitters, he's 146th.
That's insane.
In OPS. He's one of the worst everyday players in baseball.
Yeah.
That's not an exaggeration.
And that's not even including the bad defense because clearly
through half a season, by the way.
The offense is influencing the defense. I think that's pretty clear. So, yeah, he's a problem. 215-592-9494. All right, coming up next, we'll hear the cycle. We'll get into the double or triple of it all. Schwarber has been on a tear. We'll get into that as well. And this thing with Trey and the left-handed reliever and where the Phillies are at. How much do you believe in this team? Because John is ready to say they are legit and they're going to compete. And I do think they are a contender to win the World Series. I really do. But I can't get past what we know this team has done in the playoffs over and over again, despite what we're seeing right now. 215-592-9494, all that and more coming up. Plus, we have a really cool prize to give away today. We're going to tell you how you can win that as well coming up next. It's The Morning Show. Don't go anywhere.
Get your home ready for all types of summer weather with year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon. Comfort 360 is the whole home subscription designed to keep you and your home comfortable no matter what it's like outside. Also, makes it easier than ever to get you the help you need from the specialists you can count on. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in HVAC install credit so you can protect your home and stay under budget. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy peace of mind all year long thanks to benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups included each year and waived diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon. Go to horizonservices.com to join today. That's horizonservices.com.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Plus, go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived. You could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. At Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up here, Croatia and Ghana. Croatia is trading right now at 60% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on Croatia would pay out $162.12. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Bryce Harper nearly hit for the cycle a second consecutive game, while Kyle Schwarber clubbed his 29th home run in the Phillies' 6-2 win over the Mets.
1-0. And the pitch. Swung on, hit high and deep, on its way. Towering 3-run home run, Kyle Schwarber. He reaches the second deck again. 29th home run of the season for Schwarber. It's a 3-run shot, and it's a 5-0 Phillies lead here in the second.
Scott Fransky, the call, as Schwarber did indeed go second deck for a third time over the weekend. Did it twice on Saturday when he hit 3 home runs. He is on a pretty incredible pace right now. Schwarber didn't hit his 29th home run last season until July 9th. Scattered storms later, some could be severe. A high of 85. It is currently 71. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Our question, it's what we're talking about. Do you consider the Phillies to be a true contender to win the World Series? A, yes, B, no. I would say yes to that, John, but I would not pick them to win the World Series. I do not expect them to World Series, but I do think they are a contender. They have a chance. I just can't get past the holes that they have and the flaws that have just been present for 5 years now that, really 4+. 2022, they had Hoskins, a little bit better right-handed power. But they have failed to really fill those holes over those years, and it concerns me. I can't get it out of my mind as we barrel into the second half of the season.
If the big boppers play like they did this weekend, it feels like anything is possible. We know that we trust 2.5 pitchers, starting pitchers. And
I actually trust Luzardo a lot more than most. So
I want to so bad, but for some reason, it feels like there's like a secret part of his pitching that is tipped or something. We don't know exactly what falls flat, but sometimes he falls flat. I hope to trust him more and more as the season progresses, as his performances dictate. But it sort of falls in line with what you're saying here. I struggle to trust him because I haven't seen enough consistency. You're saying you struggle to trust this team because you haven't seen enough consistency. It just so happens that we haven't hit it hot when it matters most since the last time we switched managers. We haven't hit the postseason and really played the way we can yet. Let's look. This team, if we play like we did this last weekend in the postseason, if we can hold on to that somehow, I feel great. I feel great about the prospects. But it's unlikely that happens unless some real additions are brought in here. And in order to generate enough additions, we're going to have to wipe out the farm system. I mean, it's time to wipe it out.
Yeah, I'm not okay with that. I'm not.
Why?
Because I was
already
here for
weak
the
to
decade.
begin with.
I was here for 2012 to 2022. I remember how barren baseball was for that time.
Yeah, I remember too.
That's just not good business. It's not smart to just destroy the farm system.
Well, it's smart to go and win a World Series.
But again, it doesn't guarantee.
If you're hot.
Yes,
This team,
if you're hot.
I expect this team is taking little nuances from each failed postseason. Because that's what happens.
But
because
they haven't
you're
done that
there
yet.
and
They've
you
gotten
dream
worse.
about it.
They've
You
gotten
think about
worse.
it every day.
But they have gone backwards.
So take that and grow from it.
I
and
would
learn
love them
from it.
to. I just don't. I can't count on them doing it because they've never done that specific thing that you're talking about. They've
They
done
didn't even
worse
want
in
to
the
talk
playoffs.
about it this last offseason. They were mum was the word because they were basically feeling like, hey guys, we've been there, we've done that. We know we failed. We know we need to do better. We will do better. Now's their chance to prove it. And I think they rally around that idea. They're rallying around Don Mattingly. They find things to rally around. And this is a team that's a bunch of old heads. They are a responsible old-headed group that needs to have more old heads added at this trade deadline, guys who have gotten it done. And I don't care about the young guys who are going to be good in 5 years. That doesn't time up for what we need to do. Yeah, Trey Turner will still be here. Maybe he'll be good by then. I don't care about the young guys in the farm system. I care about adding legit players in the here and now.
Well, I'm happy you're not the general manager of the Phillies. I hope that they're not as
I'm not overly pleased with him either.
careless. I'm not either. But look, I get John's point, and I do think there is an argument to say that this is the time. Just go all in and try your best, because otherwise you're probably not going to win a world title with
How about
this
the guy
group.
that was mentioned over the weekend, Taylor Ward from the Orioles?
Sure, but that's not going all in. I mean, Taylor Ward's a fine right-handed bat, but I mean that's like a.
But he won't cost a lot in prospects.
Yeah, he's like like the type of moves Dombrowski. It's an Austin Hayes type trade. You know, it's the lower level type of. But to be fair, Harrison Bader is that type of move too, and Harrison Bader had his best 2 months of his life here. So you don't
I'd
know how
rather go
those
with
trade.
him. Even though he's
deadlines are
having
gonna,
a bad year.
Yeah, you don't know how those things are going to work out in terms of that type of thing. 215-592-9494 to get in on it. Where are you at with the Phillies? Almost halfway through the season. Coming up in a minute, we're going to tell you how you can win an awesome prize today, too. But first, let's hear the Harper cycle because, only, 10 in Phillies history, I believe?
11.
11. Okay, 11th. I knew it was 10 going in. So the 11th cycle in Phillies history, a rarity. You don't get to see it very often. And the triple was... maybe a little bit of a help from the scorer. Say,
they were up 10.
We'll give him a triple instead of a double. He was good. The argument in the scoring is he was always going for it, and it's like, yeah, that's what Bryce does. We'll get into that as well. But here was the cycle from Saturday night from Harper.
And Harper swings, hits a high fly ball deep right field. Back at the wall is Wagaman looking up, and it is gone. And Harper with a towering solo shot to straightaway right field. It's his 16th of the year, and the Phillies lead 1-0. And the pitch, he rips one back through the box. That's a base hit into right center. Harper's coming around first. He's thinking about two. The throw is not in time. It's a hustle double for Bryce Harper. 0-1. Harper rips it into right. That's a base hit, and he'll be aboard. Harper is now a triple shy of the cycle. Swung on, line towards left center field. That'll be down for a hit. It's going to go up the alley and all the way to the wall. Turner will score. Schwarber is coming around third. He's going to score. Harper's going to try for third. The throw home is not in time. Harper throws his hands in the air, pumps a fist. He's got a triple, and he's just hit for the cycle. The first Philly to hit for the cycle since Weston Wilson did it in 2023. Harper off the bat was thinking three all the way. He even did a little Sarge move. He threw the helmet off before going into second, Larry. He just chucked it off his head.
He was running. He was going to get a little league triple one way or the other.
Yeah,
he's just going to keep running.
I'm going to keep running until they throw me out.
Exactly.
A lot of Bryce Harper staples in there. The I'm just going to run. I don't care. The throwing the helmet off, a classic Bryce Harper move. We know he loves his locks flowing as he's running. And look, it is funny. I'm mentioning the Wes Wilson thing and JT that same season prior. The Phillies waited 19 years between David Bell and JT Realmuto cycles, and now we've had 3 in the last few years here. Really stunning from that
really
perspective.
Bizarre.
It is. It's very strange.
One of the longest cycle droughts in baseball.
It's very strange, and now we've had a few. And look, it is funny when you look at the cycle list for team in the last cycle. It's a lot different seeing Bryce Harper at the top of the list than Wes Wilson or David Bell or whatever. Again, coming up, we can tell you how you can win a great prize. But Richie, the cycle itself, Harper going for it, like,
of course,
yeah, of course.
Look, I never thought for a moment that was not a triple, because I'm not really up on the tiny details
scoring
of baseball.
details, unlike Dan Wilson, who still keeps score at every game he goes to.
Can you imagine?
I love scoring that triple, by the way, waiting for the official score. Yeah.
It wasn't a triple, but that's okay.
Can you imagine after Bryce's celebration? He was so excited.
I was sitting in the press box Saturday. I went over to URAM. We're sitting right behind the score. I'm like, if he scored that a double and advancing on the throw, Harper might have marched into the press box mid-game to get it overturned.
Yeah.
I mean, he would have looked like an idiot.
It's pretty funny. And look, almost had a cycle yesterday, too. The triple short yesterday had the 3 hits with the homer. So almost back-to-back cycles. That would have been something. But look, I think it's a fun moment for Bryce. I don't love his base running philosophy. We've talked about this a lot, and I don't love him getting rewarded for that philosophy and him being like, I'm always going for it. It's like, no, dude, you should. Like in a playoff game, if you did that and got thrown out, it would be one of the dumber things that has happened in a Phillies playoff game. Like,
but it would be
don't
so
be a moron.
unsurprising.
Like, exactly, and that's my problem. So,
Attaboy Harper.
I'm happy he got, exactly. I'm happy. Attaboy Harper, exactly right. That's what that was. I'm happy the guy got the cycle. He clearly wanted it. He clearly went for it, threw the arms in there, knew what he was going for. I need him to chill. Like, I need him to be smart. He is a smart baseball player in almost every other way. When it comes to running the bases, all of a sudden, he becomes a moron. And I don't know why.
Do you actually think that's going to happen?
No, he's going to do exactly what he's going to do. Bryce is Bryce.
I keep waiting for my 2-year-old dog to calm down to where he stops being aggressive.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like someday he'll grow up.
Sure.
Someday he'll mature to where he doesn't want to eat everyone who comes near our house, right? But I'm still waiting, man. I'm still waiting. And every day, like, we have to crate him when people come to our house because he can't get around this hang-up. He hates people, hates everyone. Someday he'll mature. The vet says someday he'll grow up and get past it. I keep expecting Bryce Harper to do the right thing around the base paths.
Yeah, don't.
Like I expect my dog to grow up and be a better dog. I'm the fool.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Cut that audio. All right. You have a chance today to win an awesome prize. In addition to the Phillies talk, we'll get to the Eagles today as well. A lot to get into. But we have a chance today to win a pair of tickets, lawn tickets, to see Chris Stapleton's All-American Roadshow August 29th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, New Jersey, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Chris Stapleton's awesome. That is a great prize to give away. And then on our Father's Day, which we talked about at the open of the show, and I hope everyone had a wonderful Father's Day yesterday, let's talk about dads, John Ritchie. Give me the best scene with a dad. It could be movies, it could be TV. Now, look, there are a lot of characters that are technically dads because they've had children. I think for this case, we're looking for a character who is known as a dad. A dad has something to do either with the scene or with the character or with the movie. It doesn't necessarily have to be like the scene has to specifically be about being a dad, but we have to think of the character as a dad. John Ritchie, give us the best scene with the dad.
Man, heartbreaking. And I'm positive I was bawling my eyes out in the theater watching Lion King with Simba.
Buddy.
Simba nuzzling up against Mufasa, who's lying motionless on the ground, having been trampled by a herd of wildebeests. And Simba, come on, Dad, let's go, come on, Dad. And Scar skulks up through the dust and the heat and blames Simba. Blames Simba to the point where Simba vanishes. Simba runs away, hides from everyone else, feels as though he's responsible for his father's death. It was such a pivotal moment. And, you know, Simba came back a stronger lion.
That's right.
For it.
That's right. It's a great answer. It's a phenomenal answer. Best scene with the dad, Rhea Hughes, give me an answer.
So, you know, I've referenced this movie a lot. It is one of my all-time favorite movies. Greg Kinnear and Little Miss Sunshine.
Oh, yeah.
When he goes up on stage to usher Olive off because she's doing a really inappropriate dance for a little girl's pageant. And he just starts dancing with her.
Yeah, it's a great scene.
Every time it gets me.
Yeah, to Richie's point, I find myself crying more and more at movies that I watch. the point where Zoe is always like, Dad, are you crying? I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I get that question a lot too.
I am.
And it gets annoying when you're not.
Oh, yeah.
And it's almost like they want you to
Well, that doesn't happen
be.
that much to me. I'm almost always crying in these situations.
Well, I
these
just
days.
want to point out that, all these kids' movies, the animated ones, they're always killing off the dads.
No, that's and the moms. I mean, Bambi and all that. Like this is a Disney trope, a staple.
Yeah.
Of, especially when we were younger. Like now, it's a little tamer. I mean, Finding Nemo, they killed the mom super early in that. Like it is like a.
Was there ever a mom?
No, well, yeah, the mom's killed in like the first scene of the movie.
I didn't even
Oh,
remember
yeah.
that.
So that's the thing. Is like that's like a. Forever. When we were kids, they were just like vicious about it. Like the killing parents was like a go-to move for Disney.
Exactly.
All right, Dan Wilson, what do you got?
Yeah, mine's an emotional one. How about the famous Fresh Prince scene where Uncle Phil and Will embrace because
this is a great answer.
Because Will's dad is never there for him, and
really good.
Uncle Phil steps up to be the father figure in his life. That's the first thing that came to my mind.
It's a great
when we
answer,
decided
Dan
this.
Wilson.
Yeah.
I'm happy you took that because that would have been hard to vote against. I will take. You guys are all picking these like mammoth answers. Mine's a really small moment in a mammoth movie, but I'm not trying to take a winner. But I just love this moment in the movie because I have felt this with Zoe so many times. But it's in Jaws. I don't remember if you remember this in Jaws, but when Roy Scheider is really going through it, and his character Chief Brody is really like the point when Dreyfus comes up to the door and asks the wife, "Can I talk? I want to talk to Chief Brody," and she's like, "I want to too." Like like he's messed up, and he goes to his kid and he's like, "Give me a hug." And his kid's like, "Why?" He's like, "'Cause Daddy needs it." And I'm like, I've been there, man. Zoe, can I just get a hug? Because I freaking need one. All right, man, please. I think that's a great scene. Jaws, obviously, all-time movie. So
I did not remember that.
It's a really tiny
all.
moment in the movie. I just watched Jaws again recently, like movie slaps. But I wasn't trying to take a winning answer there. All right, 215-592-9494. The best answer will win the Chris Stapleton tickets. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to our buddy Darren in South Philly. What up, D?
What's up, brother from another mother? Uncle Richie, I'm still disappointed in you for the next. Auntie Red.
Hello.
I didn't realize I was off. What's up, Dan Wilson? How you doing?
What's up?
There it is. What a response by Buzz.
I didn't know if it was like rhetorical. He was going to go right
That's
into it.
why
What's
we
up?
call him Buzz right there. That was everything.
Not your best work, Buzz. Not your best work. I'm just saying. But anyway, it was great to see the Phillies be the Phillies. It was great, the cycle. But if that was any other player, if that was like Johan Rojas, are we like frying him up the way we should Bryce for his base running? Because I mean, well, yes, he got it, but in a playoff game, that kills us.
I just said it. I'm with you. I get going for it if you're Bryce, especially in that spot. Like of all, we have seen Bryce make some truly moronic base running decisions in real spots in games where, like to Dan's point, the attaboy Harper, that was because of a base running mistake, overrunning second, getting thrown out. Like that was a Bryce Harper dumbass moment on the bases that hurt the team. This was a spot where if he got thrown out, it's not that big a deal.
They're up by 10 runs.
So I don't hate it that much. It's more just that it's emblematic of the Bryce Harper base running experience.
He's going to do it again in a bad spot, and we're all going to lose our mind.
Exactly. And Rhea, and we'll get to the audio. Yeah. It's the way he talked about it that bothers me more than him doing it. Him just being like, "Yeah, I'm always running. I don't care. Like I don't."
He didn't do it because of the score. He did it. He would have done it regardless.
The cycle. And again, Darren, that's my problem. Is that even when he talks about it, like the way he talks about base running is, I don't care about what's best for the team. I'm always going. And that's my philosophy. I'm always running. And it's like, that's fine to always be like going for it. Use your freaking brain, man. Like, like that it's not that complicated.
You got to. You got to. That's the bleeping problem. You got to use, because you're supposed to be a leader of this team, and
I agree.
You
Yeah.
should know better. Base running is fun. And I forget, it might have been John Johnson earlier. You're supposed to be a role model, set an example for future ball players that you're supposed to know how to run the bases. You're not doing that.
Yeah, Darren, it's a good call. Darren, you got
my answer?
Yeah.
My answer comes up from one of my favorite movies, in my opinion, Armageddon, when my man Harry jumps in and switches places.
Darren, you want to talk about
his daughter?
It's a great answer, man. Good call. Yeah, you want to talk about tears, man.
Oh God, yeah.
Harry.
When Harry Stamper puts his place, says, "No, Ben, you're not
Bruce
going."
Willis?
Bruce Willis,
Harry
yes.
Stamper?
Harry Stamper.
That was one of those I saw just the one time.
It's a good movie. Armageddon is a fun movie.
It is.
Look, it's not
absolutely
not winning Best Picture anytime soon, but it's really fun.
Impact?
Yeah, way better. Yeah, I
because
think
they were the same time.
Well, they were. Do you remember Deep Impact is a very dark movie. Like Deep Impact.
I don't remember that part.
Deep Impact does
I thought
not.
they were very similar.
There are similar concepts. Deep Impact does not end the way Armageddon does. I'll just say that.
I don't remember how it ended. You remember
It's not good for humanity the way Deep Impact ends. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I have no recollection.
Deep Impact's dark, and Armageddon is much more of like a
summer blockbuster.
Hollywood fun. Yeah. So they're different.
Remember there was Wyatt Earp and Tombstone. They were out the same summer.
Of course. Yeah, that happens a lot. It's strange.
Yeah.
Let's get to the guide to window to the weekend.
Look forward and look back, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Receive 20% off all windows and doors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com.
Obviously, a ton from the weekend, the Phillies weekend against the Mets. We've been talking about it. Obviously, anniversary of Jim Bunning, the perfect game against the Mets, no less, on Father's Day,
yeah.
the literal day, 1964. So that was pretty neat. Showed the video. World Cup continues to be super entertaining. Have you guys been into the World Cup?
Oh yeah, no, I'm bummed about tonight because the weather's supposed to be terrible.
Yeah, it's too bad, and the game
It's
is
5
here.
o'clock.
So we'll see how that goes. It's been fun having the game here. We had the Brazilian fans take over Ecuador prior. France was down at and like people are learning not to put the stuff on Rocky. I feel like Philadelphia's, it's been great so far.
I didn't know about the Rocky thing.
So Ecuador put their jersey on
Yeah.
and then they lost, obviously, to Ivory Coast. So then,
as they should have.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, they didn't know about the 49ers fans.
Yes.
So, or
Brazil,
the Vikings fans. They didn't
now
clue
Brazil learned the lesson, and they were like holding signs next to Rocky
Really?
saying, "We are not going to mess
They
with
were
Rocky."
guarding it. Yeah.
We're
Oh,
guarding
good.
it.
Yeah.
So it's spiraled in a good way. But
Brazil's
just seeing
always classy like
oh
that.
yeah, just seeing all these people. I mean, from different places
Yeah,
around.
that is
It's
really
been
neat.
a really cool thing. So that obviously from the weekend, and I think the Phillies the main thing from the weekend. 215-592-9494. So get online now. Your chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets, plus a lot of great audio to play from the weekend with the Cycle. Schwarber, a massive weekend. We'll get into that. Plus your calls. 215-592-9494. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is upon us, and one of the great summer treats is back. The baked peach pie that has that sweet peach filling and classic Tasty Cake crust that just feels like summer, whether you're heading down the shore, firing up the grill, or just enjoying a day outside. And don't forget the lemon cupcakes. They're a summertime classic and always a crowd favorite. Whatever your summer plans look like, make room for a Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing St. Germain spritzes, or try our 32-ounce Bacardi buckets featuring Bacardi coconut, pineapple, and dragonberry at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy St. Germain spritzes or our Bacardi buckets. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
While the world watches as the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's DellToyota.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at Skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Wyndham Clark is a 2-time U.S. Open champion. Despite a final round 73 and immense pressure from both the Shinnecock Hills crowd and a late charge by Sam Burns, Clark held firm for a one-stroke victory. It's a remarkable wire-to-wire redemption for the 32-year-old who captured his second major title in 4 years and silenced a hostile gallery to cement his place in golf history. I'm Drake Toll.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one. And they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. You must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94.
Disturbing is that it feels like he's hoping we miss and are desperately seeking his location. I mean, I kind of am a little bit curious, but having been left out in the cold repeatedly year after year after year after year after year after year after year, when he does this, it's kind of like, Joe, like, we know not to inquire, we know not to worry ourselves, and that's it. Like, I think we're over the, hey, where did Joe go thing. Although I do think he's near Italy
if I
on
could
a
guess.
cruise, and that sounds really awesome. I hope he's having a great time. I am a little bit jealous. I bet he's also going back near, the Aegean Sea because he's had such a great experience there before. It just feels like he's a cruiser now.
Yeah.
Like a cruiser.
Oh, yeah.
And again,
Like
I
Al
don't know
Pacino
that for
in
sure.
Cruising, is that what you're saying?
He's a cruiser, like an elderly cruiser.
Elderly cruiser.
Yeah, I just don't care where he is.
Right.
That's really what it comes down to.
Right.
And I don't care where he's been. So
Yeah.
it's pretty simple for me.
Sure. And he'll come back, and I think the goal, as you said, is we're not going to inquire or even bring it up or acknowledge that he was gone, right? That's the plan when he comes back.
Yes.
Just
ignore it.
Absolute, hey, Joe.
Normal day.
Just any other day.
Right back to work.
Not a, oh, how was the break? Hey, where you been? This and that. Let's, as a unit. I mean, I think that goes for callers as well as
we need to commit.
Show members. Let's dig in here. It might be tough, but I think the payoff could be worth it. Because maybe he'll change. Maybe we can change him.
That won't happen. But I think it'll just be worth it because, don't let him get,
Wow, you really don't think anything is
Well, Joe changed? When has
likely.
he changed? What changes have we seen over a decade of doing a show with Joe to camera? Not many. Not many.
Decade,
He's not wearing...
I know.
You two deserve medals.
I know. August of 2016 is my 10 years at WIP. And October of 2016 will be 10 years doing the show with these two knuckleheads. So, hazard pay, right? Is that a thing?
100%.
He's not wearing jeans under sweatpants anymore.
You're right.
I remember
You're right.
seeing that for the first time.
No, like he's had some small steps forward, but you would think
that's a change.
You would think from
he eats slightly healthier now,
a little tiny bit, but through sections.
Oh.
I mean, again, this is like from 38 to 48, essentially. Like, that's like big change time. Like, I feel like I have grown as a human from 38 to 44 that I am now.
Oh,
like,
my gosh.
I am much more,
holy cow.
evolved
What a
in the way I look at the
huge point
world.
this is.
And I don't see that from Joe.
This is absolutely true. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Most people between 38 and 48.
Formative.
It's like a cataclysmic change.
Maybe the biggest of my life since like 20 to 30 or whatever you want to say. Yeah.
Yeah, you become a father. You have married and you become an adult.
Yeah, totally.
Sure, you become an adult and
Joe missed that step.
You're right. He totally did.
I know.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. And the
James,
biggest
you are
change
correct.
that I can think of is no double layer jeans and sweats.
Yep.
And he won a one-on-one basketball game.
Sure, yeah. He beat Jack, which we know was the moment of his lifetime. So, he's got that. 215-592-9494. We will have Joe back tomorrow. We can ask him ourselves if we feel like it. All right. I want to get to Kyle Schwarber real quick. And again, 215-592-9494. Your chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets by telling us the best scene with a dad, movies or TV. We've talked a lot about the Harper cycle. I think the other piece of the weekend was the Schwarber just Schwarbing. Like 3 homers on Saturday, another one yesterday, on pace for 61. I did the math. In his time with the Phillies, Kyle Schwarber has homered once every 3.24 games as a Philly. That's insane.
It is.
That is an insane number. Every 3 1/4 games, Kyle Schwarber hits home run as a Philly. Here are Kyle's 3 homers from Saturday night.
The guys at the top of this lineup, but not a whole lot of success in their careers against Freddie Peralta. But Larry's still calling a homer. The pitch. Swung on, hit deep, and it's on its way to the second deck. Kyle Schwarber way up into the second deck. How do you do it, partner? I mean, are you kidding me? That's number 26 on the season. It's 4-0 Phillies. Phillies have scored 5 times in the inning. They've got 2 on and 2 out. The 2-1 pitch. Swung on, blasted way back to right. A carbon copy second deck. A 3-run home run for Kyle Schwarber. Number 27, his second of the inning. Swung on, hit high in the air, deep right field. If it's fair, it is gone. It is gone. Right down the line, Kyle Schwarber, number 3 on the night, 28 on the year for the Major League leader. He's driven in 6 runs this evening, and the Phillies now lead it 15-3.
Yeah, 700, or what was it, 700 feet of home runs in that inning or whatever, more, something like that.
So it was 900.
Excuse me, not 700, 900. That's what I meant. I missed 200 there. 900 whatever feet. The first time anyone's done that in the Statcast era in the same inning.
Only the 4th time a Philly has homered twice in the same inning.
That's surprising,
Since 1883.
That is surprising, but it is a rarity. You know, you don't see it often, obviously, in Schwarber. I mean, Schwarber's going to hit 500 home runs in a Phillies uniform. I mean, the guy, right now, he's 131 home runs away. I mean, he's going to get there. I mean, he could get there in like 3 seasons at this rate, the way he's going.
His 60th this year will be 400.
Yeah, there you go.
Like,
and again, we mentioned those numbers before. The first 5 seasons with the team, Babe Ruth had 235 homers his first 5 seasons with the Yankees. Mark McGwire had 220 in his first 5 seasons with the Cardinals. Kyle Schwarber, 216 homers in his first 5 seasons with the Phillies. And that's not done yet. He still has half a season left. So you know, he'll end up second on this list. I doubt he'll pass Ruth, but he could. You know, it's pretty...
That's so
pretty
crazy.
Nuts.
That's
pretty nuts.
so crazy. Babe Ruth, Mark McGwire, Kyle Schwarber.
Yeah, the big time.
Kyle Schwarber, listening to those home runs, really, really fun. I got distracted. I'll tell you what I got distracted by when we come back.
Love that. A tease from Richie. I love that. And Kyle Schwarber has legitimately come.
I couldn't stay focused on the awesomeness of those home runs. The first 2, I was all in.
Tease. That's a
distraction.
We're going to get there. We'll get there. It's literally become one of the best home runners of all time over this stretch. It's pretty amazing.
I feel so distracted.
We'll get there. That is a tease. That's a reason for a tease. We're coming to it. All right, so that's coming up next. Plus, the Jalen Carter situation. Some interesting rumblings around Jalen Carter. Plus, there is a sports story that is massive that I feel like is not being talked about nearly as much as it should be. What is that? We'll tell you that next as well. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
The chants are getting louder. Week 3 of FIFA World Cup 2026. It's here today, June 22nd. France playing right here in Philadelphia. Catch every moment at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill, where this week also features Curacao versus Ivory Coast and Croatia versus Ghana. Giant screens, live music, great food, nonstop energy. Join fellow fans at the Lemon Hill FIFA World Cup Fan Festival as the tournament intensifies and reaches an entirely whole new level. FIFA Fan Festival, Lemon Hill, all week, all free.
The Phillies head to D.C. to face the Nationals. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That ball was crushed.
Yes, it was. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Drive like a champion at Elite Acura. Lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. And as always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees. Make every drive a winner with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
Payments based on sale price of $56,849. Excludes taxes, license, and registration fees. 10,000 miles per year. $57.98 through its 98, including $7.99 dealer fee. Offer ends 6/30/2026.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
You can't escape a traffic jam. Know what else you can't escape? Seasonal allergies. And you might think you can avoid that coffee stain until... Oh, really? You can't escape a lot of things in life, but you can escape prediabetes. Prediabetes captures 1 in 3 adults. There are usually no signs of prediabetes. In fact, most people don't even know they have it. But with early diagnosis, you can change the outcome and prevent or delay type 2 diabetes. Take action by taking the 1-minute risk test at doihaveprediabetes.org. You might not be able to escape having this song stuck in your head, but you can escape prediabetes. Go to doihaveprediabetes.org today. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, you'll hear true stories that will intrigue you, inspire you, and make you laugh.
He said, is there anything
and your diet that might be spiking your blood sugar. I said, sometimes I eat pizza until I'm unconscious. He said, I think that might be it.
For real stories live on stage from comedians, astronauts, accountants, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36-month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Phillies open a series at the Nationals after taking 2 in a row from the Mets with Sunday's 6-2 victory. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper starring again.
And Bryce lights that up. Right field, on the line and gone. He's halfway to another cycle. It's 6-1.
Now, if one don't get you, the other will.
Jason Benetti and John Kruk the call on ESPN. And yes, Kruk, if it's not Harper, who finished a triple shot of the cycle after hitting for the cycle Saturday, then it's Schwarber. He hit a 3-run shot after hitting 3 homers Saturday. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Weather brought to you by Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Scattered storms, some could be severe. A high of 85. It is currently 72. Enjoy 32-ounce Bacardi buckets at Chesapeake Inn. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today to listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. Do you consider the Phillies to be a true contender to win the World Series? ASB. No, we'll check the results later in the show. A lot to get into this segment. Jalen Carter, some theories out there about potential moves that could be made with Carter. We'll get into that. Plus a massive sports story that I don't think is getting quite enough due considering how big a deal it is. And of course, the Phillies on the table. Bryce Harper's cycle, Schwarber's big weekend, both had big last 2 games. Phillies take 2 of 3 from the Mets, only 2 this weekend off Friday because of the World Cup game here and all that. But where are you at with this Phillies team? Richie believes they are a true, real deal contender and believes in them. What was that?
I do believe in them.
Was that your phone? Okay, it threw me off for a second. I didn't know if I saw Dan Wilson pop up, and I was like, "Wait."
I always get nervous back here when I hear something like that. As the producer, you're like,
too,
"Did I leave something up?"
Any sound that I don't know where it's coming from or where it is
scary.
Yes, I feel you. So anyway, Richie, you are fully in. You believe in this team, and again, best team in baseball for 50 games or whatever.
Since April 28th, we have the most wins in all of baseball, and it's in large part due to Don Mattingly getting it and communicating it and spreading the vibe amongst this team, the belief amongst this team. It also helps an awful lot that Zach Wheeler got healthy right around the same time. It feels like, man, this weekend, it felt like the perfect storm of we got Sanchez and Wheeler pitching. We got the big boppers getting hot at the same time. It was historical. Again, that hitting for the cycle and a teammate with 3 home runs in the same game, it's been done twice in the history of this heralded historical game where everything is kept track of, and that is so astronomical that it happened twice. 2 times, and the last time was 1932, and the last time it involved Lou Gehrig. We're talking the greatest of the great. So you got to be pretty good to mimic the great Lou Gehrig, and I am convinced that this team has the star power to scare people, and they have the star power to beat people if it just so happens they're able to learn from their mistakes, which they've made a lot of. But now this time, I think everyone feels good about the change up top. I think Don Mattingly sort of imparts a new level of belief and calmness. At least I feel that way. And we're halfway through the season, and it feels like it's up from here. I know it's a challenging schedule depending on where you look. We're anywhere from like the 7th hardest to the 12th hardest schedule remaining. But I look at a few series, and you know the season's going to swing on the Braves in September. They crammed a whole bunch of games against Atlanta, 7 of them right near the end of the schedule. I think we're going to be close enough where those series decide the winner of the NL East, and I'll feel pretty good about this team heading into the postseason if we can win this division. That's not out of the question. I know people, what are we, 6 and a half? 6.5. Yeah, 6.5 out feels reachable at this point in time, and I don't put anything past this group. Again, I value the experience, even though we lost. I think that steals these players, their resolve. Last year, they didn't want to talk about it anymore. They want to go out and do it. Well, now's your chance, guys. And right now, they're proving to us that it does matter and that they're better than before.
215-592-9494. I can't get where John is. I've seen this team fail in these spots too many times the same way, and I look at this team and it looks too similar to me. Now, Dombrowski, as Richie pointed out, has a trade deadline to make some moves and upgrade some of those spots, but I just think there is not enough in the system to make the moves they need.
If we're talking about it looking similar, the last time we switched managers, we went to the World Series.
215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Let's talk to Rick in Easton. What up, Rick?
Hey, great show, guys, as always.
Thanks,
I love
Rick.
when you host.
Thanks, buddy. So always fun to get a chance.
I love when Joe's not around sometimes. Anyway, God bless him. So I got to share Saturday night with you because, when you go to Phillies games, they're either struggling to win at home for some reason, and you just don't have 15-3 games. You just don't. So when you're having a couple cocktails and you're not keeping score, some of these details of these games get away from you.
Not just you, Rick. Well, after you're done here, we'll play you some Don Mattingly audio, but go ahead.
That's what I'm hearing now that I've called a couple times over the weekend. Yeah, it's so funny because when I keep score, I don't do it all the time, then it's right in front of you. Or if you're watching the game on TV or you're listening to it on the radio, the announcers are going to tell you this could be for the cycle.
Yeah, sure.
How about this? I didn't even realize we had so much fun that Schwarber hit both home runs in the same inning.
Yeah, I get it. That can happen. That can happen. I get it. The same inning one a little less than the not knowing he was a triple away from
in
the cycle.
same inning.
Usually you do, but like I get it when there's that much going on. You're kind of, wow, I can't. It's the same inning. I didn't even realize. Like I get it, but the cycle one I particularly get.
And sitting in the Hall of Fame club behind home plate, when you see the whole plate unveiling in front of you, Schwarber has to unclog the bases for Harper. Harper, if that throw goes to third and doesn't go to home, there's no way Harper makes it to third base for the triple.
Of course.
So just so many things happen. And then, by the way, the whole thing with Lou Gehrig and Lazari, that was done in Philadelphia.
That's pretty neat against the A's, I'm guessing. That's pretty neat.
Lazari, and how about this? I don't know if you guys knew this. I looked it up. Lazari's home run on his cycle was a grand slam. I don't know if you guys knew that.
No, that's good. Tony Lazzari. How about it?
So there were so many neat things that happened, and we really, really enjoyed it. And because living in Easton, we usually leave like in the 7th, 8th inning so we can get home. And my buddy says, "Can we please watch Harper's last at bat so we can see the cycle?" And my other buddy, who's with us and our wife, he says, "Nah, it just popped up on my phone that he already hit the cycle. Let's get out of here."
That's hilarious.
It was a fun time.
That's really cool, Rick. I love that. Rick, you got an answer for us for Scene with the Dad?
If it didn't come up, it's a baseball scene. Famous, brings a tear to your eye when in Field of Dreams, he asked his father, "Let's have a catch."
Do you want to have a catch? And
really
so it's a good answer.
There.
It is. I knew we'd get it. I've said this. So Rhea hates Field of Dreams. Look at her face right there. You can see it. You can see like the
very schmaltzy. Though.
Yeah, she is not a fan. I cried when I watched Field of Dreams recently. I actually think Field of Dreams is really great. I loved it. The hokey stuff worked on me. Like when Moonlight Graham walks off the field and turns into the doctor. Like I'm like, yes, please. I actually thought the lamest part of the movie is "Do you want to have a catch?"
Yes.
I think it's so lame. I think the catch itself is sweet, but hey, you want to have a catch? Like it comes off as so lame to me, at least. And I know it's the whole point of the movie, but it's obviously a good answer for that. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. You heard Rick talk about being at the game and how it can sometimes be hard to know everything from a stat perspective that's happened. John, apparently that's true for Don Mattingly as well. Did you hear this audio?
No.
Yeah. So Donnie Baseball talking about the cycle and being there in the moment. Here's what Mattingly said.
Once Bryce hit that ball, did you have any doubt he was going to try for the triple there?
I actually didn't know. I didn't really think about it from those terms of kind of going inning to inning in those games like that. But Schwarber was digging too. He was going. So, I guess there probably wouldn't have been any doubt if I'd have known. But it was just good to see, good to see him have a big day.
Yeah, look, John, how funny is that? No, someone should have told Mattingly, I guess. That's got to be someone in the dugout's job.
So chill.
He is chill.
I mean, just whatever. Yeah, he says what he thinks. There's no I don't know if I've ever seen him angry.
No, we haven't really seen him get angry yet, and neither, kind of a very similar vibe to Topper, which is funny just from outward, the way he interacts with us, with the seemingly in the dugout and all that.
A little more honest.
Yeah, a little more, yeah. But I do think it's fascinating that he had no idea, and I can believe it if you're in the dugout and you're just following the game, that you didn't realize he was a triple away from the cycle. Of course, if you did, I think we all knew that Harper was going for the triple. I would have bet my life.
There was no doubt.
I would have bet my life.
Could have been a ball up the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Right to the center fielder would have tried it. Yeah,
I'm going for it. But yeah, pretty hilarious. Mattingly, no idea that he was going for the triple.
Do you think that Mattingly's biggest difference, between him and Topper, other than the fact that he played and Topper didn't, is that he keeps a little more real in his assessment of the players? Where
I think for us it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know in the clubhouse.
Be, over
Topper would defend, go
the afterglow of whatever.
Topper did not rip his guys. Mattingly has been willing to look. We played the audio last week of him talking about Bryce's first base play, and he's been okay. Like Mattingly has over and over again been.
I don't know. He's been okay.
A lot more willing to say things a certain way than.
But that carries weight. I mean, even him not going over the top like that, I mean, guys have to respect that. You know, that you have to earn it. You have to do more than earn it. So he continues to just press the right buttons. I think.
It's been a nice start for Mattingly. And look, I don't know how much of the 33-16 record is him at
Wheeler.
Wheeler, and also just the.
Hitting.
I mean, they've talked about it, how they were kind of just waiting for it to happen, whether we like that or not. We've parsed that out, but they've talked about how they were kind of just like treading water until something happened, and then they start playing better. It's not a coincidence. So I don't know how good they are, whether this stretch is real or not. I definitely think they're a World Series contender. But I just don't think they're going to win the World Series. I can't get myself there to believe that for 4 rounds of the playoffs, they're going to hit and they're going to make the right plays at the right time. So 215-592-9494. Coming up in a minute, we're going to get to some Eagles audio, some Jalen Carter related. It's interesting. I want to get John's thoughts on the concept of what's talked about with Jalen Carter. That's coming up in a couple minutes. First, let's go to the phones and talk to Violet in Virginia. Hey, Vi.
Hi, Violet.
Hey. Oh gosh. Do I have myself on speaker? I'm so sorry. Hold on.
Oh, it's all right, Vi. We are here to hold. That is what we're doing. There she is.
Hello.
How you doing, Vi?
I'm so sorry, guys. Hey, no, I just wanted to say what a great win this weekend. And I did hear you guys talking about Bryce and his base running. I mean, honestly, I would rather that he go balls to the wall like that. I respect that kind of play. And I understand what you're saying. If it was a different situation, if it was like a sticky situation, would he do the same thing?
He would.
I mean,
and that's a problem. And Vi, look, Vi, I get your point, and I want players who play hard and stuff, but like, let's be honest. Bryce runs his ass off if he thinks he's going to get a double. If he hits a fly ball that he thinks is a home run, he doesn't run that fast right away. If he hits a ground ball in the infield, and I am okay with this because I do not think he should run as hard as every single play and get hurt for no reason, but he's not running his ass off if he hits a ground ball to the shortstop. Bryce runs his ass off when he has an opportunity for himself. So and it helps the team if he gets a base, but he hurts the team almost as much as he helps them with these extra bases. So I appreciate hard play, but it is selective with Bryce.
Yeah. I mean, I when you put it that way, I do kind of see that. But I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's what you get with him. So I can't really complain. But
I'll complain for you.
I mean, I was just I really appreciated that Mattingly left Wheeler in yesterday. When when he was walking up to the mound.
I'm happy you brought this up, Vi. We haven't talked about that. It was fascinating. You very rarely see a manager, go out to the mound and get sent back.
I think they talked about it. He asked him if he had one more.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, I got it. And Wheeler acknowledged he was a little tired.
Yeah.
He was over at 107.
Yeah, usually they don't even ask, though. And I know it's Zach Wheeler and stuff, but Violet, usually if the manager goes out there, it's because he's pulling the pitcher, and that's it.
Right, and I was glad to see that he didn't. So that was, I mean, just and I know people are going to say, oh, it was just the Mets, but you know what? We needed to win like that. I don't care if it was just the Mets. It was the fashion and how they won it, and it needed. This could be I just really believe in this team. I really do. I mean, they do need to pick up a couple pieces along the way if we're going to make that big run. But I really do believe in this team. I think this team can go all the way.
I think that of course, I agree with you. They certainly can. They have the talent to do it. They have to put it all together, and they have to time it up properly. But, I do think it was interesting when he went to the mound, left Wheeler in, when Sanchez, remember, ushered him back with a look. I think Mattingly said something to the effect of, "I can't believe he let me do that. I need to not let that happen again." Zach Wheeler, he was not hitting his spots. He was not. You could see. We all could see. You don't have to be a pro like Don Mattingly to see Zach Wheeler was pretty spent when he went out there to the mound. Yeah. Gave him a little extra time to, I don't know, rest a bit, maybe. But I hope that doesn't get Don Mattingly in trouble. The fact that he was a player, he knows how important it is to these pitchers. We've seen now a couple times where the pitchers and the feel for the situation, he opts to be aggressive. Just like Bryce always opts to be aggressive. I would like to see maybe a little better balance there.
Yeah, just
moving
some
forward.
decision making.
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it, especially because it's Zach Wheeler.
With
and
Wheeler,
Christopher
I'm fine with that. I was
Sanchez.
talking about the Harper comparison. I agree. Yeah, I trust Zach Wheeler in that spot to make
Tell
the
the
right
truth.
decision and tell the truth.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
now the issue is that sometimes he believes he can do it and he can't because he's a competitor. He's like, I got it, but he
course.
just doesn't.
I think he would always say he's got it,
Exactly,
or almost
exactly.
always.
So I think it's on Mattingly
And
to
Don
know
needs to be
and
able to
exactly. But I do to your guys' point.
navigate that.
I thought it was a good sign. I thought it was the kind of thing that it shows that Mattingly and the players kind of understand each other, and he's willing to kind of trust them. And I think that stuff does bear fruit long term. Violet, you got any
Violet,
answer?
I have, before we get to your answer, Violet, I this is a serious question that goes back to the discussion that we had about Joe, 38 to 48, no progress as a human being.
Yeah.
Now, he is a great person,
Love
great
him.
human
Yeah,
being.
love him.
But the stagnation, are we in some way responsible
No.
for Joe's stagnation over the last decade?
No, we've tried.
Because you just said we've been right here
we've
with
tried.
them.
We've tried. I mean, we've done the best we could. We've
Was
scolded
it the
him.
best that we could?
Yeah, we
He's
can't,
not
like, go to his
changed.
house and,
He
like-
has not grown. He has not become a more complete man, adult.
What are we supposed to do?
I don't know. Do you? So you don't feel responsible in any way?
No.
The guy that we have worked with for a decade.
No, I think we've
has
done a lot to help him.
stagnated
Just,
for
I
a
mean-
decade, and it's in no way our fault. Violet, is it our fault to some degree?
We lost Violet.
Okay, so we didn't even get her. If she calls back with her answer, call back. Yeah, you took too long with that. I'm sorry. We were ready
Really?
to get that. I'm just kidding.
Did Violet hang up? She didn't. She didn't.
She was
want
like,
to
She got
I
sick
am
of your
done
long
with-
talking,
She's like,
yeah.
all right, John, I've had
enough.
enough of this. I just wanted to give my answer, and you wouldn't let me, so I'm going to
sorry,
get
Violet.
No, I'm
I
kidding,
really
I'm
wanted
kidding.
to see if you had a strong feeling on that one.
No,
I do
obviously
think
it's not
maybe
our
I think
it's
fault.
our
James is
fault.
over trying to help Joe.
Maybe
I've
it-
helped him so much. Are you
maybe
kidding
we
me?
should've
Like,
done
he's
better.
probably only alive because of me. Like, he'd probably be dead without me. So, like, what more can I
That
do?
is absolutely the
Yeah,
tack to take.
I've done enough. Like, there
If
is
it weren't
no-
for that midday show where he overslept, he might have never woken up.
That's a great point. You're right. He might not,
You think he might? Wow. Okay. I mean, I can see your side of things.
I got nothing else
I
to
can
give.
see your side of things, but we have to remember, we are his only real connection to the world.
I mean, he's got other people that he's
Well,
got
I mean,
Amy, and
he's got Amy.
Not that
yeah.
serious.
Yeah, you're making it pretty dramatic here. I like that. It's good, but
He lives in
He
a
does
bunker
have
and
his
speaks to
family,
no
too.
one.
We are his
I
only.
don't know.
Yeah.
Do you think he's out like? Yeah, I guess he is sometimes.
Yeah, he does. I mean, look, he
Sometimes.
does things. Yeah,
He
he's
does things
he's
sometimes.
a things guy. Yeah.
Again,
Speaking engagements
I think
and
we
book
could have done
signings
better.
that make him tired every morning.
He's a big
Yeah.
MC. He loves to MC events, as we know.
That's true.
Yeah.
But that's sort of kind of like what he does here. Like that's his working mode. Like I'm not talking about his work mode. I'm talking about his
No, I get it.
human being
Yes,
mode.
yes. He is much
Have we helped
less
him
equipped in the human
become-
being mode than the work mode. He's good at work.
Yes.
Yes.
We have children we're ushering through to that.
That's exactly right.
Mothering Joe is
Yes,
not something
that's
on my
exactly
bucket
right.
list.
Yeah, I got a 7-year-old I'm fathering right now. I can't have add a 48-year-old.
Can't be mothering a 48. Yeah.
You know, I can't do it. I all my
He's
energy.
on his own.
Yes, Zoe's intense. She's like me. She's like a ball of energy. She is nonstop. It takes a lot. I can't handle a 48-year-old
We're going to
child.
get
Also,
a driver's permit today.
Yeah,
My
see,
stress
there you
level's
go.
through the roof.
yeah, I mean, especially when Zoe is much better behaved than Joe. Like, how am I supposed to
This
add
is
to that?
true.
I mean, come on. Sounds like a disaster. All right, 215-592-9494 if you want to chime in on that. Back to the phones in a minute. John, I want to play this audio from Emmanuel Acho, his show, him and Shady, the Speakeasy, talking about Jalen Carter. And he posits an idea of what the Eagles should do with Carter. I want to get your thoughts on it. I think it's interesting. I am not where he is, but we've heard people talk about it, and he is saying it pretty bluntly. Here's Acho.
I think the Eagles trade him. I think what the Eagles proved last year is two things. Number one, they can win without Jalen Carter on the defensive side of things. Still a top 10, top 8 defense without Jalen Carter. Remember, Jalen Carter missed several games with, I think, 2 PRP shots in both of his shoulders. And then also remember, Jalen Carter, before missing those games, wasn't playing at a high level because he was injured. Go back and rewatch the Chicago Bears game and how they absolutely dominated the Eagles' defensive line and how they dominated Jalen Carter in that game, I would suggest, due to injury. So I think the Eagles proved to themselves they can still be a competent defense without Jalen Carter. But I think, Shady, beyond that, the most important point is this. Eagles know how to draft and develop and acquire defensive tackles. They might not know much about DBs, might got to figure out linebackers, but from Fletcher Cox to Ojimo to Hargrave to Milton Williams to Jordan Davis to Jalen Carter, I don't think the Eagles are in any way, shape, or form afraid of acquiring impact defensive tackles. So, Shady, I don't think the Eagles are worried about acquiring and developing defensive tackles. And I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't know if they feel like dealing with the attitude that comes with them.
So, fascinating take from Acho. Obviously, we've talked a lot about the potential trade Carter. This is not he's up for the contract. They haven't given it to him. They paid Jordan Davis last offseason. They do have more Ojomo here as another option. They've had success drafting defensive tackles. What do you make of that whole speech there?
Well, I think he's sort of oversimplifying things, saying they can be a competent defense without Jalen Carter. Yes, they can be. They can be so all-world. I mean, like as all-world as it gets with Jalen Carter. So, yeah, they can be competent without him. Competent isn't good enough for me. You know, I want to be a Super Bowl winning defense again. And Jalen Carter makes that a whole lot easier. Now, if we get in return, you know, a player who can make a difference, I don't know if I'm pretty sure it's not possible that you can get a player comparable to Jalen Carter. Now, the attitude is an issue, and Acho is focused on that. Yeah, it makes it feel very cut and dry and simple to say, hey, we'll just trade him away. Howie would never in a million years do that unless that trade value was worthwhile. And what you're talking about for Jalen Carter is such a haul. Yeah, if he could get the haul that Jalen Carter deserves, then I would be all for that. I don't know. I don't even know what that would look like. I have not thought about that to that degree. Jalen Carter is, for my money, the best D tackle in football if he's focused in and thinking right. And I don't know how hard it is to bring that out of him. So I'm sort of operating in the dark here.
Yeah, well, the Eagles
bit.
have a better feel for that. They
sure
know what
do.
it's taken, and it is.
I think that's what this hinges on. How hard is it to bring the best Jalen Carter forth? Last year, we came nowhere close to getting the best Jalen Carter.
Yeah.
If they feel like they can bring that out again, like 2 years ago, then there's no way in the world you can trade this guy. And I do think you've got another year left before you have to pay him for a variety of reasons. Hey, last year you were hurt. We need to see you healthy. We need to see how good it can look. We need to see improvement from 2 years ago because that's what we expect. We expect you to play like the best 3 technique in all of football. And I think he can give you that. And I would love to see that for my selfish side of things because I think that can help us so much go win another world championship. If you have to devote 2 or 3 players to this guy on every single snap and your entire game plan is figuring out how to neutralize him, how do you then neutralize the edge rushers? How then do you neutralize our, crack team of linebackers and the DBs, our cornerbacks who are now, I think, possibly the top group in all of football? Our cornerbacks, 3 of them. So I feel so good about the rest of the defense that to be I'm going to try to bring it back together. I'm going to try to be concise here.
Well, way past that, buddy.
Way past it.
Long past concise.
The rest of the defense.
I got 5 minutes.
The rest of the defense.
I'm going to try and be
is
concise
good
here.
enough.
That was very funny.
The rest of the defense is good enough that I do think we
Violet's still
should
on hold?
consider
Well,
this.
it's like the movie Clue. They keep doing the joke of like, long story short, and they all yell, too late. I'm thinking that right now. Long story short, way too late for long story short. It was very funny to throw it. I'm going to be concise here at the end.
He's worth every penny if you can get the best version of him out of him.
Yeah,
I
look-
don't know if they feel like they can get that.
Well, and it's a complicated situation. Jeffrey Simmons over the weekend gets 3 years, $105 million extension.
Yeah,
upping
so
the
he's
price.
now $35 million a year. Chris Jones was $31 million a year. Jalen Carter says, "Pay me $40." So he's worth it. He's worth it. The best version of Jalen Carter is worth $40 million a year. We know how he can swing practically anything with his manipulation of the cap. But do we want to sign up for, multiple years with the guy that we can't trust? Do you trust him?
Well, that's what they have to answer, yeah. And I would pay him. I don't know that they're going to. I don't think they're going to trade him. But it is a fascinating equation that they have to find the answer to. Is his attitude? How much is he going to be invested? If he gets paid, how much will that change his investment? There's so many layers to this. And then to the point that Acho makes, they do have a Jomo ready to go if they wanted to sign him to a cheaper deal. He's a damn good football player. He's not
pretty
Jalen
good.
Carter, but he's good.
And
like they have in-house options where it's not like, and they could probably trade Carter for a lot. And
Well,
you know,
I wonder.
there's all
I
these
wonder if
factors as
Jalen
a part of
Carter
it.
is part of the consideration for Max Crosby. Jalen.
Well, it could be. I mean, if they were going to do it, that's the type of thing where you
that
could,
makes
I don't
the
think
Max
they would
Crosby
need more
trade a
back.
lot more palatable.
Yeah, I mean Carter has more value than Crosby, I would think, because of age
Yeah.
and the 2 years of theoretically under contract control. Now you would think he'd want a contract if he gets traded, but it's a fascinating thing. I don't think they trade him, but I do think it is worth talking about. I think it's something I'm sure the Eagles have talked about at least. So 215-592-9494. So that's in the hopper as well, in addition to your Phillies talk. What do you make of the Jalen Carter situation? He hasn't been paid yet. And he definitely, it wasn't announced that he was like holding in at the mandatory minicamp, but I think we're all pretty sure he wasn't doing team drills because of the contract situation.
The one thing I will say, he's not being a malcontent.
No, he's not.
He was
not.
out and about
Yeah,
over the
he
weekend
was there.
at the art museum,
Yes, he
taking
was.
pictures with fans, talking to he was talking to Jeff Skversky.
Yeah.
Skversky from Fox, and yeah, he's not causing any trouble.
Yeah,
So-
it's a fascinating situation because he is such a great player. I mean, he has the potential to be one of the best
And you
defensive players in the sport.
You just hope it was obviously the immaturity in the first game, which infuriated all of us.
Of course.
And then the shoulder things, maybe that's what was why
Yeah, and
his
I think
play was
playing
down.
tons of snaps the year before,
Sure.
like we
Yep.
give Saquon a lot of grace for all those touches. We don't give as many to Jalen Carter. I mean, I remember that Super Bowl run, you coming on each week and being like, defensive tackles don't do this. This is crazy. This guy can't play all these snaps all the time. Like it was one of those things where, and he was able to make it through the rest of the year.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he felt the effects of that the year after, and I think the shoulders were a
Yeah.
part of that, So it's a fascinating situation. So 215-592-9494, that added into the Phillies and all that. We'll get into the World Cup coming up as well. Plus a major sports story that we haven't gotten to. You got something on your mind, John? That was a...
I don't know,
I just heard
man.
the noise
It just
come from
feels
there.
The more I think about this, the more, and I love him as a player, but the more it makes sense. Like, if we could somehow turn him into an edge, it feels like an edge can make more impact. It's the truth. I mean, we talk about D tackles when Fletcher Cox was here. Fletcher Cox had double-digit sacks, just maybe one time, maybe a handful, a couple times. It's so much more difficult to make that at least put those stats up to where you feel like you're making a difference when you're getting double and triple teamed. But getting double and triple teamed really does make a difference for the rest of the guys. And man, Jordan Davis does a great job with the double and triple teams against the run, not so much against the pass. And so we need that penetrating three technique. If they feel like they can get close to the same performance while jettisoning Jalen Carter in exchange for an elite edge and then some, because he's so young. He's so young. He's worth so much. He's worth it. He's worth 2 firsts and then some on top of it. Man, it is really intriguing. It's really enticing. And we know that he's not the easiest guy to handle, to deal with. We know that they have all sorts of infrastructure in place to try to keep him on the straight and narrow. Man, that headache, you don't have to deal with it anymore. The more I think about it, the more sense it makes.
Let's go back to the phones. That is on the table, as well as the Phillies. Your chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets. Give us the best scene with a dad, movies, TV. Best answer wins at the end of the show. Let's go back to the phones and talk to Gino in the Northeast. Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Hi, Gino. Great.
I got to be honest. I zoned out a little bit on Acho when he said, that we don't always do the best at picking D-backs. I don't know what the heck he was talking about there.
I heard that too, and I thought that was odd.
I think he's not thinking about the 2 we draft, because prior to Quignon and Cooper, that was a clear thing with Howie. We talked about many times how much they had struggled drafting quarterbacks, like for years and years.
But yeah, my eyebrows got raised.
I think it was the wrong time to say it, but other than those 2, it is fair. Like, he had 1 draft where he nailed it, and otherwise DBs have not been his specialty.
Right. No, I get you. John, I'm sorry, Jimmy, as far as the Phillies go, I'm kind of with you as far as, last year I was in like this mode where I was like, see you in October. And I'm not going to do that this year. Like, I'm going to enjoy the season, because why make myself miserable all season worrying about that?
I agree, by the way.
But at the same time, I need to see it in October, And I'm not going to believe this team can win the World Series till I see it in October. Them hitting, and because when you get to see better pitchers, they're not going to pitch to Schwarber and Harper unless these other guys step up.
That's exactly correct, Gino. That's exactly correct.
It should be an interesting series against the Nationals. Because I'll tell you one thing, the Nationals, I
They're
wish we had
playing
some
good
of the guys
baseball,
in their
man. Nationals are 2 games above 500.
But they can't really. I mean, they give up a ton of home runs.
Oh, they do. I do. I'm just saying, comparatively, a lot of people thought the Nationals were going to be last place in the division, a bad team. They are 2 games above 500. Like, they're fighting for a playoff spot.
What I was going to say, Jimmy, was their pitching kind of stinks, but I wish we had some of the guys in their lineup.
Like James Wood, and they got some dudes.
They have some young dudes who can hit.
James Wood can
sure.
act, too.
But I wanted to tell you, I was at the Brazil game on Friday on Friday night.
I didn't get it. I got you now. Got you. Bad job by me. Okay, go ahead.
I was at the Brazil match on Friday night.
Yes,
and I got to tell you, but obviously, the game wasn't the greatest. It was 3-0, and Brazil could have won 6-0 probably. But as far as like vibes and atmosphere, I got down there a couple hours early. It was one of the best sporting events I've ever been to.
It looks phenomenal on TV.
Oh, it looks.
I gotta tell you, I want to be there.
Yeah. I've been around groups of Brazilians before a couple times in my life, sporting events, non-sporting events, and I honestly mean this. That I've seen in my life, there's no group of people who get together and are louder, more boisterous, more fun, more positive.
My God, Jimmy.
I am so with you on this. Again, I wasn't there for that, but I have hung out with groups of Brazilians. Brasilia, like chanting, going crazy, having the best time. Like, it is like there is something about that Brazilian national pride, whatever it is. Like, they really get into it in a way that I've not seen many other places.
And I don't know if you know this, but there's a lot of Brazilians who are Eagles fans because the Eagles played the first.
Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. That's why the NFL's doing it, right?
Because we played
Roger Goodell listening right now, nodding his head, being like, "Yeah, I told you."
Gino? Are you going tonight?
I am not going tonight. Tonight's one of the matches that I'm not going to, but I'm going to the 2 other matches in Philly.
Nice.
And then I'm also going Friday to France. No, the 26th Friday. I'm going to France and Norway and Boston which should be pretty awesome.
I have heard that Boston fell in love with the Scottish
Well,
people.
yeah, they're doing a partnership with Glasgow moving forward now.
They
like
said
there's all
they were running out of beer.
Not ran out. There were bars that actually ran out of beer because of the Scottish people. I swear to God. And not just that, like the videos.
Wow.
One of the best things about the World Cup has been all the social media videos going around
And the
of like
pageantry.
the
They're
people,
in their kilts with their bagpipes walking
well,
through
that's
town.
Right. Yeah, literally, I saw a guy playing a bagpipe with one of the like a street drummer, like on drumming on buckets, and they were just jamming out, and it was awesome. Like there's
I've
so
been
much
to a match
like
in Scotland
camaraderie.
before, man. I've been to a match in Scotland before, like Celtic Rangers, and Scottish fans are fun, man. Like they have a good time.
You can tell.
I don't know. I was going to say one other thing about the Brazil fans. You were talking about the Rocky statue.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you mentioned. I didn't hear if you mentioned this, but did you see that later on that night, like when it got dark, one of the Brazil clans climbed up and put an Argentina jersey on there?
Yeah, hilarious. Hilarious.
That's great.
Well, I mean, which is just tremendous. The whole World Cup, I actually think the countries that have hosted it, Canada, U.S., Mexico, it's actually come across really, really well.
I think it's been unbelievable. Like better than anyone could have expected.
It's been a home run.
Yeah, it has. It's been a home run. There you go, cross sport metaphor.
Exactly.
Gino, you got an answer for us for Seema the Dad?
Yeah, I was actually going to say the Field of Dreams one, and I guess you guys aren't big Field of Dreams
No,
fans.
I love the movie. I just think that one specific line is a little corny, but it's a great moment. I definitely tear up and all that.
Okay, so I'm not going to take like a home run answer, but I'm going to take one that I thought was a really great scene, and it's from The Sopranos. It's one of my favorite shows, and it's like in an early episode when Meadows going to the college visit with Tony, and she says, "Are you in the mafia?"
Yeah, that scene, great call.
That was
scene
a
where
phenomenal scene.
One, very famous episode,
Yes.
but a really, really great scene. All right, back to the phones in a sec, John. I wanted to get your thoughts on the World Cup because I know you grew up playing soccer, you've been into it. Plus, the U.S., another win on Thursday. I'm sure you and Tom talked about it. I wasn't here on Friday, but the U.S. having the best run we've ever had through 2 games and looking good and all that. But also, I always think of you with like yesterday I watched the Cape Verde game and they tied Uruguay. And them they tied Spain. They have had 2 ties, and both ties have essentially been wins for Cape Verde based on them being the smallest country in the tournament and having no chance to win. It was their first goal they ever scored in this last game, the first tie, like all this stuff. So I'm always intrigued by the idea of a tie being a win.
No.
I know. That's where I'm going. Because it can be wins or these. What do you make of the tournament and also that specific aspect of it?
Well, the part that I like least about soccer is the low scoring nature of the game. And yes, it's beautiful and it's so skillful. But man, I would love it if the games were 43-42. That would be my bag, so to speak. Ties 1-1, 0-0, whatever. Unbearably boring for me, and that's even trying to extract as much of the beauty as possible. I don't buy it.
I've really been enjoying it. I like the social media stuff, all the the country.
I love
that's been great, but I've enjoyed
pageantry.
the soccer part too. I've had a lot of fun.
I haven't been as into the soccer part. No, it's been spectacular. Some of the plays have been. Yeah, the goals have been spectacular. I enjoy the high-flying header past the second goal that we scored this weekend by our youngest player. Really cool. Just like an own goal, not as intriguing to me, and certainly a 1-1 game when you've had to sit for hours and hours is not rewarding.
Doesn't do it for you.
No, and I'd prefer to have a winner. When it's all said and
well,
done.
the winner thing is annoying. And in the next round,
I don't like the shootout concept.
I don't either. Now, I will say
I find it fun to watch, but I don't feel like it's giving me the better team.
I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree. I see Dan wasn't looking at me. You got thoughts on the World Cup?
No, it's been enjoyable, and I really thought about it from this angle. I think there's always going to be the people who are just out on soccer, out on the World Cup. There's always going to be the other end, which is like the please like my sport people, please grow soccer. I don't know if there has ever been more momentum in the United States.
No doubt.
For soccer for a couple of reasons. A, we're hosting it. Like all of North America is hosting it. Locally here in Philadelphia, included in that. B, the United States, this is the best soccer team they've had in a while. It feels like a lot of primes, physical primes of the guys on the roster.
And they're healthy.
And this particular year, and they're healthy.
Except for our best player.
This particular year has
healthy
felt
coming
like,
in is what I meant.
Yes. Feels like the year of international competition being really, really big. People got into the hockey team.
Yeah.
People got into the World Baseball Classic. Like, people just have a craving more for, USA versus other country type of stuff. So all of that put together, I don't know if we'll ever see this level of interest in a World Cup for a very long time.
Yeah, I don't disagree, unless, of course, the U.S. can use this to vault into that.
Sure,
upper
it just
echelon.
feels less likely 4
and the fact
years
that
from
it's
now.
not here, the fact that it's here adds so much to it.
Yeah.
It's fascinating. It's having a moment, that's for sure, and it's a lot of fun. And we're still in the early part. I do think the knockout round is more fun. To your point, you don't have ties. You have the opportunity for these thrilling moments and whatnot. Even while I agree with you, I don't think it gives you the best winner.
It
I do
just
think
feels
a shootout
like
is
the
pretty compelling.
shootout itself, the goalie,
It's a
picks
different
a side.
side. Yeah, it's a
pick
different
side and dive.
So what do you do?
That
It's
does
too
not
close. You
tell
move it
me
back.
which team is more skilled, which team is better.
I agree, but they don't have any. You can't play forever. I think the golden
I
goal
want
is
them to play forever until people start falling.
Like it's
out.
hockey overtime.
It's just not going to
which
do
team's
it.
tougher.
I agree, but that's not the sport. I agree with you. So I'm with you. I would do that too. The golden goal is the coolest
Actually,
concept.
take the rules away. Do
I would take-
overtime
you could
with
take players
no
off
rules.
the field. There's
punching,
Yeah, okay.
kicking the players is cool.
And the conversation
Tackling.
just jumped the shark. We're having a real
this
conversation
decides who the
about
better
it.
team is, punching
Yes.
and
Not
stuff like that.
football, John.
We were
Yes.
having a real conversation about it, and then it jumped the shark. So let's go back to the phones. Coming up in a minute, I'm going to tell you a big-time sports story that I don't think has been talked about quite enough. In the meantime, let's talk to our buddy Ed in Phoenixville. Hey, Eddie.
Good morning, everyone. How are we doing?
Great, Ed.
So I'll get to my Phillies point in a second. It's been kind of a crazy baseball weekend for me, but two quick World Cup stories. My upset pick of the tournament, my boss is from Ghana, and their nickname for their team is the Black Stars. So I think tomorrow the Black Stars tame the 3 Lions of England. They win.
Wow, bold call. England's good.
I mean, that's arguably the group of death. And you got England, Croatia, Panama, and Ghana. Ghana's always one of the best teams in Africa. Next one, we're coming back from Chicago. What was at Wrigley on Saturday, and our driver taking us home from the airport. I just looked up at the speedometer. He was pulling low 90s on the interstate.
Oh,
and
boy.
I was like, Mustafa, why are you in such a hurry? Because Egypt kicks off at 9 o'clock. I'm going to get home in time for the game.
Well, there you go.
So that's his home country, and they had a triumphant win yesterday.
Yeah, they won. It's exciting.
And their next game is against Iran, so that's going to be a very tense game from a geopolitical perspective.
Well, that's one of the fascinating things about the World Cup is, it does have there's so many, Iran, there are so many different examples of there's a lot of going on in the world right now, and
for sure
they're playing soccer here. It's a fascinating thing, a fascinating, parallel story.
Yeah, so on the Phillies, why it was such a weird weekend for me, because I was out in Chicago. I went to Wrigley on Saturday to where their bullpen blew a 5-0 lead and lost 8-6. It was and we've seen bullpen ineptitude, but I don't think we've seen it that bad. So that was kind of interesting. Thursday night, I watched the game, and they had DirecTV, but I could only get the Mets network. So seeing the Mets broadcast team broadcast a game in my home park was just weird. They had their own little, snide Mets comments about Harper. So I could have cared less for that. And then I had to watch the Schwarbombs on Saturday from, it was I think it was a national telecast or something.
It was,
but,
all 3 games.
So and then I had to watch as much as I could from the airport yesterday. But a very I'm more in your camp, James. I just don't think the risk reward for emptying your farm system, and what if our bats go cold in the playoffs and you have a guy like Tarek Skubal? Yes, you'll throw 6-7 innings of shutout ball, but you score 0 runs, your bullpen blows it. I just don't think it's worth setting our team back a decade to do that. And I think, but I don't know where that 4th starter comes from. That's sort of the $64,000 question. So they are in a bind. I just don't think we have the assets to satisfy all the needs we have. It's sort of like the ultimate economic conundrum,
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Ed, you got an answer for a scene with the dad?
In Father of the Bride, when George Banks gets arrested for stealing hot dogs from the supermarket because they had
buns,
too many
they
buns
don't match.
and he was removing
Right.
remove the superfluous buns.
It's a great answer. And also, a totally righteous gripe. It is nonsense that they don't match up the hot dogs to the buns. Like,
it's insane.
It's so silly. Like 12 and 8, and then you're trying to match up. But why? Like, you guys know that they're bought together. Work together for the good of humanity. Great call by Steve Martin in that movie, and that is a great scene and definitely
There's
a
so
dad
many
movie.
scenes in that movie.
Movie's great.
Yeah.
I would say it feels like they're screwing us because that way you have to keep buying hot dogs to even the buns and
That's
buns
the
to even
point.
the hot. And
It's something George Costanza would
complain
rant
about.
Yes. All right. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. Richie, I want to see if Richie, Rhea, Dan, I'm assuming you guys have seen this, but I'm assuming not everyone has. Did you see the athlete who is making a major return to their sport announced this weekend? One of the greats, if not the greatest to ever do it. John, did you see this?
Yes.
Rhea? No?
I don't. Is it
Dan
a
Wilson?
woman?
It is a woman.
Oh, okay. Then
You
I
saw it
know
as well?
about it. Yeah.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Serena Williams.
Yes, I did.
Is coming back, and it feels like it is not a huge deal. We're not really talking about. It's like the
It's doubles.
fifth. No,
No?
Rhea. Rhea.
Oh,
Oh, you
she's
missed
coming
it.
back. Oh, then I
She's
did miss
coming
it.
back for singles. Is the point? She played in doubles. That's correct. But she announced over the weekend she received the final ladies singles wild card for Wimbledon this year.
No way.
She has not played in a singles match since 2022, the U.S. Open. This is the greatest female tennis player of all time. One of the greatest athletes of our lifetime, John Ritchie. Full stop. She is up there, upper echelon type of performer. She has not played since 2022, 23 Grand Slam titles. Last time she won a Grand Slam was 2017. Last major finals appearance was in 2019. Again, she played in some doubles matches, but her partner got a knee injury a few weeks ago, and they had to bow out of the Queen's Club 2 weeks ago. But 44 years old, Serena Williams making a comeback, John, to singles tennis. It's a massive deal, and I'm surprised it's not a bigger deal.
Well, I mean, it's getting pretty good pub now. I've been noticing. I hope she's feeling great. I mean, she's been doing the ads for the weight loss stuff.
She looks tremendous.
I mean, the ad said she's lost 30 plus pounds, which certainly helps her cause. That made me think, like, man, if I were still playing, wouldn't that have been nice to be able to take some Ozempic just prior to training camp?
Well, and especially for her because she had 2 kids and she was very open with saying it was very hard to lose the weight.
Rhea, you're a big tennis fan. Your thoughts on
I love watching
Serena
her
coming
play.
back?
Although I was a bigger fan of her sisters.
Sure.
I was a bigger fan of Venus, but the power that Serena, the two of them, they were just a joy to watch.
Oh,
for me.
totally. Well, it's fascinating. I mean, Venus was the next great thing
Yes.
that, and then Serena lapped her, she was the younger
She did with
sister.
the power. Venus, I just thought
they're both great, but I mean, Serena a better resume and arguably had a better career.
100%.
Yeah.
I'm just saying Venus, more of a touch.
Sure.
I liked her game a little bit more.
Sure, yeah.
But yeah, I'll definitely watch.
I will too. I'm excited about this. All right, 215-592-9494 if you want to chime in on that. Phillies on the table. Eagles, the Jalen Carter thing on the table. The World Cup too. Your thoughts on the World Cup so far in America, how it's been, whether you've got more into it than you expected and more. And, of course, your chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets. Give us the best scene with the Dad Net Movies TV. All that and more coming up next. Plus, Bryce Harper's cycle. You'll hear the audio debate whether it should be a cycle or not. How much does a cycle matter? I want to get into that, too. It's the morning show. So much to get into, plus your calls. Don't go anywhere.
Picked up my brand new white Lexus RX 350 from Lexus of Cherry Hill recently. Absolutely love this car. RX 350 has been my favorite for years and years, and I've been leasing from Lexus of Cherry Hill for over a decade. They've been a favorite of mine, and there's a reason I keep going back. They take great care of you from sales to finance to service. They make the process super easy and stress-free. Couple new technology features that I've got on the new RX 350, so I've called over there just time to time just to find out how to use everything. Because here's what they want at Lexus at Cherry Hill. They want to make sure you are getting the most out of your car. So if you're thinking about a new vehicle, go experience Lexus of Cherry Hill for yourself. They're in Mount Laurel or at lexusofcherryhill.com. They are family owned and operated, and they are veteran owned. Trust me, once you drive a Lexus from Lexus at Cherry Hill, you'll understand why I love it so much.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Chevrolet always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Chevrolet. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Chevrolet. Go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Chevy. That's DellChevrolet.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Chevy right on Route 30 in Paoli. Online at DellChevrolet.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Together, let's drive. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Week 3 of FIFA World Cup 2026 means even more soccer. And Philadelphia's ultimate watch party is ready for it. The free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill has live broadcasts all week, including Argentina versus Austria, Norway versus Senegal, England versus Ghana. Massive screens, massive crowds, and massive energy. All free at Lemon Hill. FIFA World Cup 2026. Week 3 is now.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Vehicle safety starts underneath. That's why the pros choose Napa for undercar solutions that stop safety issues before they become costly problems. Go further with complete repairs that restore stopping, steering, and stability. Then grow your business through trust and repeat visits. With premium rotors, pads, struts, and wheel hub assemblies, Napa has everything you need to keep undercar under control. That's Napa know-how.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, get any size mattress for one low price starting at $219.99. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It's a blockbuster reunion in the Sunshine State. The Florida Panthers have acquired star forward Brady Tkachuk from the Ottawa Senators in a massive deal. In the exchange, the Senators receive a haul including 3 first-round draft picks. Tkachuk, the longtime Ottawa captain, now joins his brother Matthew to form one of the league's most formidable duos. An all-time move for Florida. This is shocking. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down, save lives. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper had quite the weekend as the Phillies took 2 straight over the Mets, 15-3 Saturday, in which Bryce Harper hit for the cycle, while Kyle Schwarber homered 3 times for an encore in Sunday's 6-2 win over New York. Harper finished a triple shy of the cycle. Schwarber went second deck again with a 3-run bomb.
1-0. And the pitch. Swung on, hit high and deep. On its way. Towering 3-run home run. Kyle Schwarber. He reaches the second deck again. 29th home run of the season for Schwarber. It's a 3-run shot, and it's a 5-0 Phillies lead here in the second.
That is Scott Fransky with the call. Phils will open a series at the Nationals this evening. Scattered storms later could be severe at times. High 85. It's currently 74. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Watch sports for the spectacle, for the drama, for the entertainment. Like, obviously, we watch Philly teams to root for our team, and that's number one. Yeah. Most important thing as a sports fan, like root for your team. But we also love sports, and we love not every game, certainly every big game we know includes our teams in it. And the reason you watch those games is for moments, for drama, for entertainment and all that type of stuff, pageantry. And I definitely think the World Cup has delivered on that. And the Country Road video after that game, I think the best moment of the World Cup for me so far. I thought that was a really special moment after a special game played by the U.S. All right, 215-592-9494. The great Fran Rojas, Cookie Rojas, as he is called by
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Cookie Rojas.
I had no idea.
Yeah, well, that's, I believe Ricky Ricardo started that, if I'm not mistaken.
Probably. It sounds like something Ricky
Yeah,
does.
so anyway, Cookie Rojas telling me we could do some Times Yours calls. 215-238-4500 is the Times Yours line to chime in on the Phillies thing, the Harper cycle, the Jalen Carter thing, the World Cup. You know, what has been the kind of the moment of the Cup so far for you, whether on the pitch, as they say, the field, or off with these videos. 215-238-4500. 100, or Serena returning, all that. Plus, maybe just a good movie you saw. I watched a documentary this weekend, John, that I think you would really like. It won Best Documentary like 5 years ago. I hadn't seen it yet.
Oh.
Have you heard of the movie Summer of Soul?
Yes.
The Questlove document. So it's made by Questlove. It is about the Harlem Soul Festival of 1969.
Uh-huh.
The highest of recommendations. If you care at all about music in any way, shape, or form.
Didn't Jeffrey Lurie?
Jeffrey Lurie's one of the executive producers.
Produce it,
Yes,
yeah.
Nice pull by you. At the end, I saw it's like executive producer. I'm like, look at that. He's pausing. I'm like, Emily, look at that, Lurie. It's amazing. So the concept is this festival happened in 1969. The video got lost. Like it was in a basement, essentially, for 50 years.
That's wild.
50 years that there's no record of this thing. And like Stevie Wonder was there, and Sly and the Family Stone, and Nina Simone. And like you go through, it's all these unbelievably important and massive artists who played at this thing. And it was just gone for 50 years. And then they found the footage, and Questlove has made this unbelievable documentary with it. It's got the amazing performances, got a lot of cool history stuff. Obviously, 1969, a interesting time in America, in Harlem, like so many fascinating aspects of it and parts of it. The highest of recommendations. It is a phenomenal movie. So I think you particularly would really like it.
Yeah.
A lot of great music history in there, a lot of great stories about that time and how music played a role and all that type of stuff. It was a really, really great movie.
Well, where did you see it?
It's on Hulu, Disney Plus. You can watch it. So any of those. Yeah.
All right.
Really,
I'll
really
check
high
it out.
recommendation. I think you'd really like it. I think everyone would like it. Questlove is a super talented human, obviously. Really, guy's very, very good at what he does. So 215-592-9494. If you want to chime in, if you want to give us a recommendation on Tom's Yours for a movie we should see, I'll always take those. All right, 215-592-9494. Whole lot to get into. Your chance to win Chris Stapleton tickets. Give us the best scene with the dad. Movies or TV. Let's go back to the phones to talk to our girl, D. What up, D?
Hey, guys.
Hi, Dee.
Happy Father's Day to everybody.
Thank you.
A little belated.
Very kind.
You're welcome. Oh, so The Summer of Soul is an excellent movie. I
So
saw
good,
it.
right?
I loved it. It was
Yeah,
so
I
good.
really loved it. Like I it's one of my favorite movies I've watched this year. I adored it. I couldn't have been happier watching it.
No, I thought it was great. So the World Cup, I'm loving all the videos. I partied with some Brazilians in the Italian market.
Whoa!
No
Super
way.
fun group.
Yeah, Brazilians are fun.
When you say
in the
you
Italian
so fun.
market.
When you say you partied with some Brazilians in the Italian market, what did that look like exactly? Like how hard
It was
the
dancing.
party?
It was
Wow.
It was dancing. It was singing. I drank something. It was fruity. It was sweet. It was strong. I don't know what it was.
Sounds awesome. That's basically my
Wow.
criteria
That's
for
cool.
drinking something that sounds good.
It was delicious. It was, and just energetic, so fun. I highly, if you can,
I
party
highly
with some
suggest
Brazilians.
partying with Brazilians.
I like that.
That's great, Dave. I love that. What do you got on the Phils, Dave?
So the Phils, I'm hopeful, but I can't get excited because I feel like we've been on this ride before. The bats get hot, we all get excited, we all get overexcited, and then they go cold again, and then we all drop back down into this pit of despair. So I'm just going to remain hopeful. Do I see them winning the World Series? No, because there's too many holes, there's too many question marks. Maybe if Dabrowski does something, there's a chance, but at this moment, I'm just hopeful.
Was the pit of despair a purposeful Princess Bride reference? Isn't that the pit?
Yeah.
It is, right?
Oh, yeah, the pit of yeah.
You're stuck in the pit of despair. Don't even try and think of escaping. That's great. Yeah, no, I get it, and I think it's an apt way to describe the Phillies' playoff exits and how we feel about them the last years. That's kind of where I'm at too. Is that but I'm like in on this team in the regular season. I enjoy watching them. I'm excited every night to watch them. I'm not letting myself kind of go forward because I know that when I think about it, I believe they're not going to get it done, and that does take some of it away.
Well, you never know what you're going to get each night. It's like, all right, is it going to be a 12-run night?
Or they're going to get one hit,
night?
right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, the Eagles and Jalen Carter. So I said this on Go Birds. It's like, I think splitting up Carter and Davis would be very detrimental, more to Carter than to Davis. Because I feel like Jordan Davis is such like a steadying force for Jalen Carter. I don't, if they get split up, I don't see it going very well.
Yeah, I think that's an interesting part of John, when you think about the Jordan Davis extension, he got paid and he earned it. Like, he had a great year last year. He's clearly someone who they believe in as a football player and also as a person in the building.
Showed the
and all
responsibility
that.
to get his weight under control.
Exactly, right?
He's still not an every down player.
So,
I mean,
here's my question.
Maybe he's a stabilizing force for Jalen Carter, but he's not going to be on the field.
Well,
for
this is
third
my
down.
question. My question is, and look, who knows what he could be? He's thinner. Like, maybe he could get to that point where he's on the field more. Outside of that, do you think that when they signed Jordan Davis, that part of their decision making was related to Jalen Carter? They thought, we want to sign Davis, we like him, but we also want to sign Jalen Carter and think that these two together make sense?
No, I don't think that was part of the decision. I think it sort of works against that concept to some degree. I mean, Jordan Davis got a good, pretty penny. I don't know exactly how they plan to handle Jalen Carter. I do think Jordan Davis is independent. I do think it hurts the relationship in the short term with Jalen Carter to re-up the guy who is, in your meeting room. You get divided up by position, and now he's the guy who's making the most money in that room, despite the fact that you, Jalen Carter, are head and shoulders better than everyone in that room. Better than everyone in the NFL, really, except for just a small handful of guys, and even that's debatable. This, the more I think about it, the more this feels like it's going to be ugly.
D, you got an answer for a scene with the dad?
Yes, I went with the most heartwarming dad scene I could think of. Liam Neeson in Taken, when he's on the phone, he's like, I have a particular skill.
Great one. That is a great
That's my
answer.
leader in the clubhouse
Me
right
too.
now. It is a dad scene. A set of skills that makes me a nightmare for men like you.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
That's fantastic.
Really good.
That's going to be hard to beat.
I will find you, and I will kill you. Oh, it's so good. I can listen to it on a loop. Like, that is so great. Great movie, great scene. Shout out to Brian Mills from Taken. What a dad.
Did you see the new Naked Gun with Liam
I did.
Neeson?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good.
I have not seen it. I mean, I was really intrigued.
Yeah.
Is he still with Pamela Anderson?
I believe
They're
that he
together?
is. Yeah, I think it's a
pair?
real thing.
I don't think he is.
Really?
And I think it was part of the promotion. I don't know. That's what I had heard. Unless they're back together.
I thought they were together.
Yeah, I thought it was a real thing.
It does not look like they're still together. Let's see.
Were they together at all?
Just friends. They're better as friends. So Rhea might be right. Maybe it was a promotional
They
thing.
had
if it's
really
already
good
over.
chemistry.
They did.
I will say
it's
that.
a funny movie.
Yeah.
It's good.
Was
I think
he
they did a good job.
anywhere close to as good as Leslie Nielsen?
No.
It doesn't feel like that would be possible.
No, but it's the right
It's
idea. It's the
Liam
same type
Neeson.
of casting where you cast someone who's like thought of as, whether it's a, serious, was a serious actor, but just as serious movies or action movies, then you put him in this comedy role and it works. Like Leslie Nielsen, a classically trained actor who they take and put in this comedic role, and he turns out to be the funniest man alive.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I thought it was
was.
entertaining. It wasn't, the best thing ever, but I thought they did a solid job with it. 215-592-9494. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices killing your budget? Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV, priced at $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com today. The question is, do you believe the Phillies, do you consider the Phillies to be a true contender to win the World Series? A yes, B, no. We'll check the results coming up next hour. All right, back to the phones in a sec. I want to play couple pieces of audio related to the Harper cycle, John. Let's, we've not played the cycle enough. We've only played it once today. Let's hear the cycle itself. Harper's 4 hits from Saturday.
And Harper swings, hits a high fly ball deep right field. Back at the wall is Wagaman looking up, and it is gone. And Harper with a towering solo shot to straightaway right field. It's his 16th of the year, and the Phillies lead 1-0. And the pitch, he rips one back through the box. That's a base hit into right center. Harper's coming around first. He's thinking about two. The throw is not in time. It's a hustle double for Bryce Harper. The 0-1. Harper rips it into right. That's a base hit, and he'll be aboard. Harper is now a triple shy of the cycle. Swung on, line towards left center field. That'll be down for a hit. It's going to go up the alley and all the way to the wall. Turner will score. Schwarber is coming around third. He's going to score. Harper's going to try for third. The throw home is not in time. Harper throws his hands in the air, pumps a fist. He's got a triple, and he's just hit for the cycle. The first Philly to hit for the cycle since Weston Wilson did it in 2023. Harper off the bat was thinking three all the way. He even did a little Sarge move. He threw the helmet off before going into second, Larry. He just chucked it off his head.
He was running. He was going to get a Little League triple one way or the other.
Yeah,
he's just going to run.
I'm going to keep running until they throw me out.
Exactly.
So I want to get to Harper's comments about the triple and the cycle in a second.
What is a Little League triple?
So a Little League triple is like what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Same thing with like a Little League home run isn't inside the park. Or like the idea of like where they're throwing the ball to the wrong spots to get the extra base. It's like because like the guy, I mean, it's basically like a Little League home run is where you hit a triple and they throw it around.
He was able to keep going because they threw it home or to second instead of third base.
That's what a Little League triple is. And look, I clearly wanted it. I think Harper runs the bases the same way anyway, but he was definitely going for three the whole time. I find cycles a little funny in that, like, if he had gotten a double instead of a single with that hit, his game would be a homer, a triple, and two doubles, and it wouldn't be a big deal. It'd be like, oh, Harper had a great game. He had 4 hits. But because he gets a single instead.
It's got a phrase attached to it.
Of course. That's my point. And it's such a silly thing. It really is a silly thing. It is a silly thing. Like Kyle Schwarber had a much better game on Saturday night, but everyone's talking about the cycle. Schwarber had 3 home runs. Like that
he
is
almost did it again last night.
That is a much better baseball game. You're talking about Harper. Yes, he did.
Yeah,
so I find cycles a little funny in that, like, in all honesty, who cares? Like, for that specific thing, like, I'd rather he hit 4 home runs or home run and 3 triples or whatever. Any sort of combination is better.
Like if he was a single short and he hits the ball in the gap, would he have stopped it first?
We know he would have.
Probably.
And that's a ridiculous thing, and that's why I think cycles are a little silly.
Well, they're
personally.
fun. Here's the thing is, they're fun when you're watching the game.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
what, I mean, it adds another layer of...
Is he going to get a triple when he needs one? Yeah, I agree.
It's kind of fun.
I think they're silly personally, comparative in terms of the way we react to them, comparative to other accomplishments that are better. But I get it. Obviously, Bryce Harper cared about it. That's where I'm going with this. He cared very clearly.
Big time.
Here's Bryce on the triple itself.
In your mind, when you hit that ball, were you going to run to third base no matter what?
Yeah, that was Donnie and all the coaches came up to me and were like, hey, like, if you get a chance, like, just go do it. And so kind of once I had their blessing to just go on any ball, it's kind of perfect thing to happen because Schwartz was going to the plate and had the perfect opportunity to go to third base right there and ended up working.
Wait, is that the same Donnie? Who said he
so
didn't
let's.
know
I
about
think
it?
Donnie, you come
up to him. Yeah,
play the Matting. May as well just play the Matting. This is what Mattingly. I mean, like, so lies or whatever. This is Don Mattingly after the game.
Well, did you have any doubt he was going to try for the triple there?
I actually didn't know. I didn't really think about it. I was trying to kind of go inning to inning in those games like that.
Get your story straight, guys.
Come on,
but
dude.
Schwarber was digging too. He was going.
Come on, guys.
So,
when I went up to Donnie and the coaches, they gave me the blessing. I got the blessing.
It was just good to see. Good to see him have a big day.
That's hilarious.
That is.
I think what happened, because it seemed like Paco was in on it. Schwarber mentioned that too. Kevin Long was probably in on it.
He probably just didn't realize. I don't think he's actually like flat out lying.
I think he just said the coaches and he threw Donnie's name in.
He probably assumed that Donnie was part of it. It's hilarious. The funny part is, like, Bryce, let's be honest. The coaches could have said, don't you dare go for third. And you would have
still done it.
Like, it wouldn't have mattered what the coach. 0% chance he would have listened to the coaches in that spot. Pretty funny, though, that he says that, and we have the audio of Don being like, I didn't even know he was going for it.
I wasn't even realizing it at the time. Do you think that's true?
Mattingly, yeah, I believe it.
Yeah.
I don't think he's a liar like that.
I don't think he is either.
Because I think unless someone gets in his ear and tells him, like, I know when you're watching a game, when you're there, unless, again, you're Buzz, Dan Wilson, who is actually keeping score as he watches, like, I think it's hard to always remember those things, especially when it's the triple short. It's like a homer, double, single. It's like that happens. You're not.
So most of the crowd gave a pretty good ovation to it. Like, I think Harper's reaction played into it.
Of
They
course
showed
it
it on
did.
Fanavision.
Well, and I'm sure,
like
and you can look up at the screen and see single, double, homer. Like, there are ways to find out, but the manager has so many other things he's thinking about in the game. I can understand if someone doesn't get in his ear and be like, hey, man, he's going, like, and also because, like, I'm sure Mattingly knows, like, it's a cool thing, a cycle, but it's not that big a deal. Like, let's be honest, all right? Like, it
He's
is
thinking
cool.
about who's pitching the next inning.
That's my point. Like, he's got a lot more on his mind than is my player going to get a cycle. Like, I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, at least I would assume. Here, now, this other piece of Bryce Harper audio, that's just kind of funny that, and to Dan's point, I think he probably talked to some coaches and they gave him the okay. I don't think it was purposeful, like him and Don on different pages or whatever. This next part of the audio, I dislike a lot more. Bryce Harper talking about his mentality with base running, and I'm kind of tired of it.
I tell you what, I don't really care what people think about my base running because that's how I've always played. I've done it since I was 7 years old, and I don't really play a different way when I know I can try to get to second base. So I've made mistakes on the bases. I'm going to. Little kids are going to do the same thing, and I'll preach to them that they just play the game hard, and you get thrown out of second and third, then so be it. But if I don't do that tonight, then I don't have the opportunity to hit for a cycle. So, yeah, that's what I was going on.
I hated everything.
I'm just going to keep going.
Everything
I'm just
about
keep
that.
going like a little kid.
I don't get like since I was 7, I can do what I want.
Little kids are going to do it, and you are a professional.
I hated it.
Baseball player.
Hated that.
You are not a little kid. You should hold yourself to a higher standard.
You have teammates
and your
relying on
teammates
you.
and coaches need to hold you to a higher standard. It's not good enough to just say, hey, you know what? I'm going to keep running because today, if I wouldn't have kept running,
I wouldn't have
gotten a cycle. Who the hell cares, man? Yes. It really does not make a difference, this cycle thing. I agree with you, Jimmy. It's kind of neat. For posterity.
Kind of neat. That's a perfect way to put it. It's kind of neat. That's a perfect way to put it.
That's it. Who cares? You got to stop being all about you and be a lot more about everyone else.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think that Bryce, I don't think he's always just Bryce, and he's a team guy in some way, but this is a clear thing.
I don't know.
Where you're right. We don't know. I'm guessing. But this is a clear example where Rhea, we know, he knows, we all know that he is doing things that can hurt the baseball team and saying, I'm doing it anyway, I don't care. Like, that's something we should all be annoyed about.
Well, you wonder why I jokingly and not so jokingly refer to him as the assistant GM. Does what he wants.
Yeah. No,
would
he
it
does.
be better if he went back to right?
I don't know. I'm actually against I'm actually against
offered.
others on that. Like, I think he should stay at first base. Personally, I want him at first base.
Do you believe him when he says
no?
he
No, I don't
Okay.
believe that he would do it, but I don't want him going back to right anyway. So, like, I'm fine with it. But no, I don't think he's being honest when he's saying I would move no matter what, whatever. Yeah,
No,
don't buy
he's
that.
going to bat where he wants to bat in the
Yeah,
lineup.
I agree. He won't bat second. I agree. There are a lot of things I don't love about the way he handles his business.
It's possible
but he's
that
fun to watch.
And he's
possible
great. You
the
know?
training staff and the coaches don't want him to go back to
Yeah,
right.
that's a good point, John.
I don't think they do. I agree. I think organizationally they don't at all.
Especially after Adolis blew out.
And no,
Yeah.
I think they want him at first.
Yeah.
I guarantee you they don't want him running in those situations. That I'm sure of. They probably don't care about him going for a cycle in a game where they're up 10 runs or whatever.
Sure.
But I think that answer right there, as much as it annoyed us, I guarantee you it annoyed Dave Dombrowski and Don Mattingly and anyone else who heard it in that building.
so.
Because that's not what a good player does. That's not what a good teammate does. Like, I'm going to run no matter what, and I don't really care about anything else, like, is a horrendous attitude.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have been
horrible-
able to get a cycle.
And exactly. And to do it under the guise of I'm doing it because I play hard. It's like, well, buddy, you don't run to
You
first
do
base hard every single
sometimes.
time. Yeah. It's like you can't speak out both sides of your mouth, okay? You can't, you hit a fly ball you think's a homer, bounce off the top of the wall, you're only on second instead of third, but because you were watching it or whatever, or you don't run out a ball that the shortstop fumbles and you don't get to first base because you weren't running hard. I'm fine with you not blowing out your leg or your hammy, whatever, running hard every play. But don't give me this nonsense about, like, I'm playing baseball the right way because I'm running every time hard. You're not. and you're certainly not playing. Baseball is also a game about being smart and making the right decisions. When you're not doing that, like it feels like a faux type of fraudish type of thing where it's like, I just do it because I play hard. It's like, dude, we watch you every night. Like, we know the deal. So don't put that where the sun don't shine. 215-592-9494. What do you make of it?
James really hates cycles.
I know. Again, this is not the cycle. I'm not against. I'm talking about the base running.
I'm teasing.
But I just think cycles they're fine. They're neat. Kind of neat is a perfect way to put it. They're cool, but not at the detriment of your team winning a baseball game. And in this case, it wasn't. But I do think that Bryce. I think the Bryce would have. I think if it were a one-run game and it was 15-14 at that moment, I still think Bryce would have done the exact same thing. And that's the problem.
They're cool when they happen naturally, and when people aren't being dumb to get to chase
when you're
them.
like forcing it, it's like, well, that's not as cool as it would have been if you had just gotten a cycle.
He might have hit a ball over the fence in that spot and stopped at third just to get it.
That's a great, but exactly. It's nonsense. All right, let's keep rolling. Let's talk to Bam in Upper Darby. What up, Bam?
Hello?
What up, Bammy?
Hi, Bam.
What's going on, ladies and gents?
Oh, lots. We hit a cycle, and it was life-changing.
Yes, it was. It hasn't been done since Weston Wilson.
I know. It's a whole 3 years.
Right.
Or 2
Weston
years or whatever.
Wilson.
Yeah.
So now you're in that same boat with Weston Wilson. Where's Weston now?
I don't know. Is he an Oriole or something, maybe? He's in some minor league somewhere.
Yeah. But, all right, my question for you, for the panel. Who do you think, I think I heard on last night on Johnson's show, who do you think will hit 400 first, Bryce or Schwarber?
It's a great question.
I think Bryce.
So what are they, 21 and 31?
Yeah, Schwarber. I think Harper's 20 away, and Schwarber's 31 away. I mean, probably Schwarber. Yeah, I think probably Schwarber. I said, 2 years ago, I said on our High Ups Pod with Jack, I was like, Schwarber's gonna get to 500 before Harper, because we had always talked about Harper, and I feel incredibly confident about that. But yeah, I think Schwarber probably will, but to 400 will be close.
Okay, cool. That's all I had. Hey, John, how was your father? Hey, gentlemen, how was your Father's Day?
Really nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
Really nice, Bam. Thanks for asking.
Yeah. Thank you. I got to see my daughter, but I also have a son that my son would have been 20 years old this year. He passed away when he was born. I had a stillborn baby. So
I'm sorry, man. That's terrible.
Yeah. So, but
sucks.
My answer to the question, right before I give you my answer to the question, hey Buzz, you have that song? You want to tell them about what Fran did?
What Fran did?
Yeah, remember we talked about it the other day on the afternoon show with the lobsters on?
Oh, yeah. Fran recently was being a diva down at the Chesapeake Inn, demanding that they get him his lobster grilled cheese because they had it last year. It wasn't on the menu this time. Because when you think of Fran, you think of a diva who demands things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I like that. Bam,
He
Bam.
was
You got
demanding
an answer?
lobster.
A lobster grilled cheese. They had it last year. They didn't have it for him this year.
Yeah. Well, do better.
Come on, Franny.
Bam, you got an answer for a dad scene?
Yes. So I'm going back to my childhood cartoon. Homer Simpson and Abe Simpson, season 10, when Abe was trying to get the lung kidney transplant, and Homer said he would agree to do it, and he ran out twice.
I like that. There's a lot of good Simpsons answers. I hadn't thought about that. There's some potential there. That was probably not the best one, but I don't hate it. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Mike in Delran. What up, Mike?
Yo, what's going on, guys? How's everybody doing?
Doing well, Mike.
Hope you guys all had a great Father's Day.
Thank you.
Listen, Bryce Harper's a loser. Like that's a loser move. It's like in a basketball game. Like if you're up by 30 and with 7 seconds left, you're on a fast break and you do like a 360 between the legs dunk. There's no reason for it, and I'm getting tired of him. Like I'm tired of him, plain and simple. I'm tired of his attitude. I'm tired of his, the world revolves around me attitude.
Wow.
And it's ever since the Elite T-shirt. Like, I'm tired of him. I mean, we could win, World Series for the next 3 years, and I'll be happy as heck, right? But I'm tired of him. I've never been as tired with a local athlete since Ben Simmons more than I am with this guy, Bryce
That
Harper.
is fascinating because I'm not there. I definitely have been more frustrated with Harper over the last year than I had the 6 years prior or whatever. Some of the things are starting to wear thin, to your point, but I'm nowhere close to, like, I'm still way happier that Bryce is here, and I have no, I'm much more on that side than what you say. But I think it's interesting, Mike, and it is kind of at the heart of what we're talking about, the base running thing, because, he even in that cut, he said, like, basically he's telling us he knows better but doesn't care because he plays hard.
Yeah, and like when he was in National, I hated him, and then when we became a Philly, like, all right, cool, now he's ours, right? But it's wearing thin. I'm over it now. Like, I see why I thought he was a J.O. then, because he's a J.O. now.
J.O. is a great term. I don't use it enough. Mike, you got an answer for us?
I love that, sir.
Me too.
Listen,
it's so
man,
good.
you're right. The Simpsons thing is strong, but mine is a little different. I know it's not the winner, but it reminds me of a great memory with my dad. One of the first episodes, they were lost in the woods, and they were trying to catch a rabbit, and Homer's trying to show Bart how to catch this rabbit. And when the snare snaps, it shoots this rabbit across this forest, right? And the only reason it matters to me is because I've never seen my old man laugh harder at anything in my life than when that scene happened. Love you, Dad. Go Birds!
I love that. Go Birds. That is a cool thing. I actually just heard a really cool story about hearing a dad. So I watched Albert Brooks. Obviously you know who Albert Brooks is. Hilarious guy or whatever. I watched, there's a documentary called Defending My Life about Albert Brooks. He had a movie called Defending Your Life. And it's actually by Rob Reiner, which was, sad to see Rob Reiner. I hadn't seen him in person in a long time, but it's like Spinal Tap, except a real documentary. Like, he's interviewing everyone and in there. I had never heard this story. This is pretty crazy. Albert Brooks, Carl Reiner, Rob Reiner's dad, one of the most famous comedians of all time, whatever. There is this clip of the Johnny Carson show of Carl Reiner on the Johnny Carson show when Albert Brooks was 16. Albert Brooks and Rob Reiner went to school together. They went to drama school together. So Carl Reiner goes to see Rob's school's performance, okay? He watches, and Albert Brooks part of it. He goes on the Johnny Carson show, and Johnny asks him a question about funny people. He says, actually, the funniest person in the world right now is a 16-year-old kid named Albert.
No way.
Albert Brooks' name is Albert Einstein. He was born Albert Einstein, named Albert Einstein, changed his name to Brooks later. But he said and there's audio of this.
His name was Albert Einstein?
Albert Einstein, yes. So, yes, yep.
That's real?
Swear to God, yes, yeah. His name was Albert Einstein. Anyway, I know. I just watched a documentary. But anyway, Carl Reiner goes on Johnny Carson and says the funniest person in the world is a 16-year-old and tells the joke that he saw Albert Brooks do with Rob Reiner, and basically was like, and then Rob Reiner says, Carl Reiner says, there's only a handful of times in my life that I have ever laughed as hard as I laughed at that joke. And that was like the beginning of Albert Brooks. Isn't that a crazy thing? Like, for Carl Reiner to go on Johnny Carson. Albert Brooks' the first one he made, like, his own, was real life. He was in Taxi Driver, was the first time he was in a movie. But yeah, I mean, then obviously broadcast news, and he had Lost in America and all these things, and roles in other movies, obviously, too. But I think Albert Brooks, one of one. Yeah, he works in the political office with Sybil Shepherd.
Was he going by Brooks or Einstein?
He was Albert Brooks. He was Albert Brooks always professionally. I think he changed it at a pretty young age.
Wow.
Yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Lot of
Well, and his
craziness
brother
there.
is, of course, Dave, Bob Einstein from
Curb, yeah.
That's his brother and all that,
Wow.
Hilarious. Super Dave. That's
Bob
his brother.
Einstein hits a little differently
Than Albert. I know, but they were the
Yes.
Einsteins. That was their
Yes.
name. Yeah. So anyway, Albert Brooks, 101.
Wow.
Pretty cool. No, it's a wild story, though. I was like, wow, this is such a unique story. Imagine one of the most famous comedians in the world going on the Johnny Carson show, and you're 16 years old, and he's telling the world you're the funniest person alive. Like, that's got to be a wild moment for young Albert Einstein, a.k.a. Albert Brooks.
Wow.
Right? Yeah. Anyway. 215-592-9494. All right, we got another hour to go. Want to talk to as many of you as we can. The Phillies on the table, the Harper thing. How much you believe in this team? Are you sold on this team? Richie's there. I'm not quite there yet, but I admit they are a World Series contender. Where are you at? Plus, the Eagles, Jalen Carter on the table, as well as your calls. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access that Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, lease the 2026 BMW X3 30X Drive for $569 a month for 39 months with $52.29 due at signing and 0 security deposit. Government and dealer fees not included. Details at bmwcenters.com.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. And right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile and we'll give you $400 when you switch.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. $400 with new account on qualifying line. Unlock device credit boarded 90+ days with device and carrier. Entirely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 14 weeks. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. Cape Verde's World Cup fairy tale continues. In a stunning Group H upset at Miami Stadium, the tournament debutantes held two-time champions Uruguay to a 2-2 draw. It's a massive result for Blue Sharks, who remain unbeaten and now eye a potential spot in the knockout stages. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Nas Cancellari, local asbestos attorney since 1983. Phillies are in D.C. for the start of a 4-game series with the Nationals after taking 2 straight from the Mets, 6-2 on Sunday, 15-3 on Saturday. Bryce Harper nearly hit for the cycle a second straight game, while Kyle Schwarber hit 3 home runs on Saturday, another yesterday, 3 of them which went second deck.
Being able to see him hit 3 homers and do his job, I mean, there's no greater power hitter in our game right now. I don't think so in the past couple of years. I mean, he's done it every single year, year in, year out. He's chased a lot of people down, and for him to be able to come back into his career from going to, first round to DFA to everything else, for him to come back and do what he's doing, I got chills thinking about it because he's such a great person, great teammate, somebody that I love to battle with every single day, and seeing him do that again tonight, it's just it's a lot of fun, man.
Bryce Harper post-game on Fox. That was on Saturday. Nas Cancellari, over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancellari.com. Scattered storms later. Some could be severe, a high of 85. It is currently 74. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Magically transporting you to Citizens Bank Park all season.
This is the Great Glass Wonkavator.
On your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Much needed break from Joe, so it's been good. All right. We got an hour left. We want to get to as many calls as we can. We'll get to the poll results. Winner of Chris Stapleton tickets this hour as well. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Chuck in Cherry Hill. Hey, Chuck.
Hey, listen, Joe didn't accept another morning host job in Italy, did he? Are we sure he's coming back?
Can you imagine Joe trying to relate to Italian people on the radio? You kidding me?
With his diet?
You kidding me? Yeah.
Well, he does eat a lot of spaghetti.
It's true. Yeah, but he probably, they would probably be mortified at the way he prepares it. No. I want it exactly like this. I don't want any of this on it or that.
Does he cut up his pasta?
Probably. He is a child when it comes to stuff like that. So he no, rephrase. Amy probably cuts it up for him if we're being honest.
True. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, so true. And so gross.
Gross. It's the word gross can be overused, I think, sometimes. The thought of that is gross.
Mm-hmm. It's too funny. I hope you had a great Father's Day, everybody.
Thank you.
Thanks. You too, Chuck.
I look at a cycle as pretty sacred, and you have
But
to earn
why?
it. It's
But
good to
why,
see-
Chuck? Why is it so sacred? Like, I get it.
Well,
Like,
there's
it's
only been, like,
cool,
what,
but like, who
300
really cares? Like, wouldn't it be cooler if he hit 3 home runs like Kyle Schwarber did? Isn't that a better baseball game?
What does it say
Yeah,
that the
look at
last time it was done, it was Weston Wilson in 2023? It doesn't feel
Well,
as
it's only
sacred
300.
when you think of that.
Yeah, there's only 300 or something, so it's pretty sacred.
It just feels
But
arbitrary.
anything-
And for something to be sacred, it's like this is just each of the hits. Like they're sacred. I wouldn't go sacred.
Pretty cool.
It's neat.
I think it's really
cool. Sacred is a perfect game. Sacred is a 4-homer game. Like a cycle, I can't go sacred. I can go cool.
Well, let me just quantify. If you take all the games played since, say, 1950, you can't go back before that, 60 even, just multiply them out, divide by the number of cycles, you can't measure the percentage. So it's very sacred in that sense to quantify it. But be that as it may, you have to earn it.
Sacred is that you could say it's rare. That's a word, but sacred implies
Let me. Okay, Your Honor. I'll walk back to sacred.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay,
Give it to him, Chuck.
It bothered me. It bothered
there you
me.
go, baby. Let's keep peace on a Monday morning and progress the meeting. How about that, right? I got it.
Chuck, this is your best phone call ever.
Come on. So anyway, here's proof in the pudding. You always like to set an example that disproves what happened. Okay, runner on second, hard base hit to left field. No doubt a single. The runner from second comes home. The batter advances to second. You don't think they give him a double, do you?
Of course not.
Ever. No. So same thinking applies. Now, the way they distinguish it is in the rule book, there's a loose rule on official scoring, too. And what it says is that if the runner makes a full attempt, never stops, never breaks, then you can't arbitrarily assume out. But we all know that if the cut through the third, he's out.
He would have been out by half the base, but he would have made it halfway down the line.
Yeah, and that's what I mean by well-earned. I just don't think it should be gifted. I think it should be absolutely a cycle by a clean, undisputed triple, and it wasn't that. But
so you're saying he wouldn't even be a cycle in your opinion, which I think is fair.
No, to the point where I was surprised. I better pick my words carefully here, but I was surprised to see him raise his hands like when he went into third, no doubt. I just got a triple, and there's the cycle. I think he's looking up to somebody on elite on that one. I don't know, maybe not. But Harper stamped it like it was a dead stone cold cycle.
Sure did.
That was a triple. And there was clearly a question as to how they would rule it.
And Chuck, I will say to you, that is exactly why Bryce Harper did it.
Of
you
course.
think there was any chance the official scorekeeper was not going to give it to him?
Of course. It'd be the funniest thing ever, though.
I mean, at home,
it would be,
no chance.
on the road, maybe. It would be the funniest thing ever. If, Wednesday's scoring update, actually, Bryce didn't get a cycle.
That was just mean,
so
James.
Great. Chuck,
you are anti-cycle.
Chuck, I am a little anti-cycle. Chuck, you got an answer for us?
I hate to do this because I know it's against the rules, but I have to throw a second vote for the few callers ago, Leah Meeson on the Aiken.
Yeah, it's a great answer.
That's your winner, baby.
Chuck,
that's
good call.
Winner.
That's
Have
my
a good day,
leader
guys.
in the clubhouse. I agree. I think it's still beatable. There are options out there. I mean, I'm thinking of one scene in particular that I think could compete.
It's the best we've heard so far, but there's better.
I agree. There's better. There's out there. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to our guy, Chris in Middletown. Christopher!
Happy No Joe Day. It's better than a snow day.
What's up, Chris?
Welcome to summer. It's summer, man.
And
I'm
is
glad
summer.
that, you kick off summer in style. No Joe.
Yeah.
Keep him quiet.
Are you still working out all the time, Chris?
Yeah, I'm still grinding away, John. Still grinding away.
How much do you weigh right now?
Can I just real quick jump in? Let me ask a question too of Chris. Chris, do you at all ever get creeped out when every time you call in, John starts asking you about lifting and how you look and whatnot? Because it's every time.
How much do you weigh?
I'm 220-ish, John.
Wow.
Got to slim down, trying to get to 210. But
really?
Yeah,
it's very svelte.
That's all right. John, John, you're like my big brother in another life, and I wish the fact that I could have ground away in the gym one day with you. Maybe we can make that happen.
I wish I had joints that would allow that.
I've never.
I go
wished,
walking.
I've never wished to be in a gym with anyone. So
I wish I could, man. Chris, I would give a lot to be able to go bench press again, but I don't. I haven't for 20 years.
I can't bench press anymore. I have a degenerative shoulder issue, and I just shoulder.
I think we just learned who the best bench presser on the show is. No big deal.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
I'm not going to go
You
that
guys
far.
can't do it. Thus, I am the best. Thank you very much.
Maybe we can still do it better than you.
James, I could still kind of do it. It
Yeah.
just feels like
No, I'm sure you guys want. I think one-handed, you
shoulder.
guys probably would beat me. So not too worried. Yeah.
Chris is a monster.
Chris is a monster.
He is a
I
monster.
definitely would not let you up me, James. I would grind.
That's the thing.
You would have rotator cuff surgery just to be able to be. I get it. I get it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, guys, I mean, I'm glad you guys are getting to enjoy today. You got this extended weekend.
Yeah,
I mean,
it seems prettier outside or something. The
It's
temperature's
summer.
perfect.
I mean,
Yeah.
Birds chirping.
Yes. Are there more
just
birds
doesn't
singing
come back.
today?
Feels like it.
Yeah.
And here's the
I
other
heard a
thing, guys.
stirring
Like,
rendition of Jay-Z's Hard Knock Life by the Birds on the walk in that I wasn't expecting. It was really impressive.
Wow. Birds can do that.
That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. And you know what? Hey, listen, I mean, if you want to find him, you know where he is. He's in his apartment. I mean, the guy doesn't go anywhere. I mean,
I bet he is today.
So unless he's clogging somebody's toilet up somewhere, I mean, there's a possibility of that too.
Yeah, looking for the nearest McDonald's to abuse it, as he likes to tell us.
Oh, God.
I
It's a
want to
mental
give
picture
a
I
light
didn't
take.
need, James.
That's really.
I have to have it. Everyone else has to have
Troubling.
it too. All right, it's one of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hey, guys, I want to give just a light take on my way out here on our Phillies.
As in, it doesn't weigh a lot, or I'm sorry, that was a terrible. Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry. It was a really bad job. Go ahead.
Yeah. Whatever happens this season happens. I am just so grateful that after the absolute abysmal train wreck we started, I mean, we know we're probably not going to have baseball next year. So the fact that we at least have a team to watch and enjoy the summer, like summer without decent baseball just doesn't really feel like summer. So I'm just grateful for that. The fact that we do have a team that, I mean, they're bipolar. We don't know what we're going to get. They're probably, I can't see them going very far, James, with just two aces, and Luzardo's not consistent enough. So in the playoffs right now, I can't fully buy in. But I'm just grateful the fact that we have an enjoyable game. And like the other night, I flip it on a Saturday night. I watched Schwarber hit 3 home runs and watch Bryce hit for the cycle. And that's just enjoyable as it
I'm
is.
with
And
you,
that's
Chris.
summer.
I feel the same way. Look, and we'll get into more. Chris, give us an answer for
yeah.
Dad
I don't know if this has been said, but for me, having a 12-year-old daughter, and I got to enter the world of dating soon, the end of Armageddon, where
it was said already.
Okay. All right. Well, that's what I have. So,
Okay.
you guys enjoy the rest of the normalcy around there and sanity without Joe.
Thank you.
Have a good
please.
one, man.
Great call,
Thank you very
Chris.
much.
It's good to hear from you. And look, I'm so with him on the just having a summer thing. Well, I am not where you are in terms of like full belief that they can get it done. I know they can. I need to see it more than you do. Having a summer, not to mention a summer when the All-Star game is here. Like I know the All-Star game doesn't really matter, but I was really bummed that the thought that we were just going to be, a bad team, maybe have one All-Star because we have to, and, have the All-Star game here and all the conversations about, well, the Phillies stink, but it's cool to have it here. Like, I know it doesn't really matter in the context of the season, but I am really happy they didn't tank the All-Star season because I'm excited to have it here. I know it doesn't seem to do that much for you, but Rhea, you agree with me?
Oh, yeah, because the last time it was here, 96?
30 years ago.
I was at that All-Star
Yeah,
game,
I'll bet.
which
That's
was
awesome.
a lot of fun.
I can't wait. I'm going to
Went
this one.
specifically to boo Albert Bell.
Well done.
That was,
Sure.
It was a little scary because he's a scary man.
Yeah, he could have driven you over this truck.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
that's but no, I'm. It is weird, and I forget who. And I think, but maybe it was you, Buzz. You're like somebody said it here today. The Phillies have like 5 great players.
Yeah, 6 potential All-Stars.
And then after that, it's like,
a cliff that it drops off.
It is a cliff.
Yeah.
It's a struggle to find average major league players after that.
For
in some
real.
cases.
For real. Yeah. I'm excited. Want to play this audio too. Kyle Schwarber was asked about the All-Star game, the home run derby of it all, and obviously I think we all want Kyle Schwarber in the game itself. He will be there. He's leading baseball in home runs. He will get selected for the All-Star team. But also the derby. It's fun to see this guy launch home runs and launch them in this ballpark in the All-Star game. The whole thing could be pretty neat. He talked about the whole thing after the game yesterday.
I'm sorry if you've already been asked about the Derby, but how much does tape measure shots like tonight give you the itch to participate in the Derby next month here?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Obviously, you want to make sure that you want to be here and get named the All-Star team and things like that. But if that happens, and we'll see what happens for the home run derby. But a crowd like tonight shows you how electric it's going to be for not only that night, the whole weekend, the whole week in general. And I think it'll be really special to have the All-Star game here in Philly, and our fans are going to be able to show out for that.
I can't wait for the All-Star game. I really can. I'm really excited about it. But also, I really want Schwarber in the home run derby.
Oh, and they've changed the rules again
yes,
this year, right?
Yeah.
Can I take 10 seconds to applaud Major League Baseball for making that rule change, by the way? The timer was awful. You couldn't actually watch the home runs. We've now gone back to, it's not outs, it's total swings. Schwarber, whoever else, potentially does it, will get 20 total swings, and everyone will just be able to watch them soar into the seats.
Mm-hmm. No, I like the change, too. I don't mind the old way they did it. It just went on forever. Yeah, it went on forever, potentially, but...
So there's no time now?
There is no timer anymore.
It's not timed, yeah. Like, so the way they
That's
used to do it
great.
back in the day,
Yes,
they used to do it with
better.
outs. So they used to do it where a batter would get 10 outs, and then, every time it wasn't a homer, it was an out, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to swing, though. But it could go for a while, like with the famous Josh Hamilton, when he had like 43 homers in that match.
He had 28 home runs in one round and didn't even win because he tired himself out.
Because he tired himself out. But like the point is, you could have it would go on much longer because of that, and you would hear a lot of back. By the way, bring Berman back. Like
for this.
Exactly. I'm in on it. I'm not annoyed by it. It's weird without it. Like, the home run derby needs the Berman thing. I know that everyone got tired of it. I don't care. Like, I want Berman back. But regardless,
you're the one.
I actually think a lot of people do. Do you want Berman back?
I would take Berman back, yes.
I think you're wrong about that. I agree. I think we got to the point where we're annoyed by it, but now it's gone back the other way.
I want to hear back 1,000 times.
I'm telling you, Rhea, I think you're in the minority now, because I used to be where you are, and I've gone back the other way. I've gone back the other way. I am telling you, I think you're in the minority now.
Sometimes you throw it way back.
Yeah, I think people want it. I think people want Chris Berman back. That's my official take on the Berman thing. But I'm excited for the whole thing. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. We're only 3 weeks away. The All-Star Game's in 3 weeks. Kind of snuck up on everyone.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't think it has. I think we've been looking forward to it for a while, and
like
maybe
6
that's
years
why
or whatever.
It feels like it's stretching. But I like the way the soccer is breaking up the. It's probably speeding up the process of getting to the All-Star game.
It's an interesting thought, making you feel the big
appreciate.
stuff here. It's like the start of all that. That makes sense. Yeah.
It really is a blockbuster summer.
It is crazy.
Cow.
I mean, to the points you made earlier in the show.
Ever been.
Yes, from a sports perspective, for sure.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about it earlier in the show, but just the World Cup being here is a really unique experience. It's very, like, I was like 13 years old, or I was 12 going to turn 13 the last time the World Cup was here. And I remember that it was here, but I don't have like these real strong memories of everything. And we didn't have social media the same way. We didn't get all the videos of everything going on around the country and stuff. It has really felt like a real moment in this country so far, this, couple weeks or whatever of it. It's felt pretty special and pretty awesome. And it's felt like, a lot of people from around the world have come here and are having a good time and having a good experience on it. It's been like, it makes you proud. Like, I felt very proud over the last week and a half or whatever, the World Cup, just watching how it's all played
When
out.
the U.S. starts losing, will you feel proud?
Yeah, well, so I'm not even talking. I like the U.S. winning and stuff. That's cool. I'm talking about the way America has looked. I feel proud about the videos of people going to all the Waffle House and celebrating with Americans and taking over the Rocky Steps and in Scotland, like we talked about, the drinking,
Norway people,
the Norway doing the rowing. I'm a quarter Norwegian, man. I love it. It's awesome.
Norwegian as well.
I'm a quarter Norwegian. My mom is half Norwegian. Like I have Norwegian family, so my mom is half Norwegian, half French, and I have French family I met. So if I'm not rooting for USA, I've got the Norwegians and the French to root for. So that's something,
Wow.
So
I didn't realize.
I feel a close connection.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
I
always tell Emily when we're
Scottish.
watching the Norwegian team, I'm like, these guys look just like me. So it's like my long lost brothers. These like tall, blonde, Viking
You said that so convincingly. I was like, am I?
I did. I was thinking.
Like
so
Emily,
Norway's
look, I'm on
team?
screen. Can you believe it? Yeah.
I gotta check out Norway's team.
No big deal.
You looked athletic throwing that first pitch on Saturday.
I nailed it, by the way.
Yes.
Crushed the first pitch at the Reading game on Saturday night. No
Very
big deal.
nice.
Did a little strut off the mound. I saw the video.
I did. Yes, no big deal.
What happened?
Prime athlete. We did high hopes night at the Reading Phillies game. I threw out the first pitch.
Was it a strike?
It was not necessarily a strike, but it had a little cut to it.
The video didn't show whether it was a strike or a ball. I'm just talking about how Seltzer looked.
It was a good throw. I threw it well. That's all I care
And then he
about.
did a little strut off the mound.
Like a little, sword.
Like a little bit of a cocky strut, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, no big
Really?
deal. Yeah.
So you didn't throw a strike, and then you had a
It
cocky
was close
strut?
enough to a strike. It was just, it was the velocity was there.
enough.
There was some natural cut to it.
Was the velocity there?
Yeah, it was pretty great. I mean,
How
people were
fast
talking
do you
about
think you threw it?
I don't know, somewhere between 90 and 100. No, I'm kidding.
Who's going to refute
seriously.
the velocity was there?
How hard did you throw?
55,
Did you try to really wind up and whip it?
No. It was like a 15-year-old catching. I wasn't trying to, bury him.
Because I got in trouble.
That's why, yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, that's why.
I reined it in a few miles per hour, just a few.
Did you have a lot of people give you all sorts of garbage for the way that you threw it? Because when I did it down at spring training, everyone said I threw an eephus pitch and made fun of me for a long time.
You made fun of yourself a bit, though, too. You were kind of leaning into that, too. You're like, I don't know how to throw.
Well, no, I mean, I wasn't. I do know how to throw, but I always threw with my right hand, baseball-wise, and now for the first time in my life, I threw with my left hand from the mound, and I thought it was good that it got there.
Yeah.
Like it didn't bounce there.
I think that's a win.
But I did sort of lob it.
Yeah.
So did you lob, or did you go for like the?
I went for a little, it was not a lob.
So it really did break?
Yeah, a little cut at the end.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I made the catcher kind of dive for it a little bit. It was good.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
On purpose, surely.
On purpose, yeah. It was strong work by me. Everyone was talking about it. It was you could basically walk anywhere in the stadium and just kind of like keeping your eye and catch a snippet of a conversation about it.
There's the guy that threw that.
Yeah.
There's that. That's
Can you believe
like what I was talking about with mullet. When I had the mullet,
Same thing.
could hear it, you could sense
Same
it,
thing.
you could feel the eyes upon you.
Yeah. Same thing. Except mine was like glory in glory. I could feel it.
Mine was inglorious.
Nicely done. All right, 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go. We'll take your calls. We'll pick a winner. We'll check the results of the poll. We got a lot to get to. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lehocky Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people just like you. Call Pond Lehocky Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
The Phillies head to D.C. to face the Nationals. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
That ball was crushed.
Yes, it was. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here to help them beat the Bullets with Westwood One Sports. A sophomore sensational season is on tap for the Chargers on Murray and Hampton. His new OC, Mike McDaniel, compared him to Hall of Famer Terrell Davis. The missed tackles machine should thrive in LAC's run-friendly offense. I'm hammering the Hampton over 925.5 season rush yards at -115. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. Summer's here, and if you're getting ready for short trips, vacations, and weekends away, now's the time to make sure your vehicle is ready as well. Right now, during United Tire's 4th of July sale, you'll get an instant $104 savings when you purchase any set of 4 tires, plus free road hazard coverage through July 3rd. Michelin, Goodyear, Continental, they've got all the brands you trust, great people, honest service, and the best tire deals you'll find this summer. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Joe Giglio here for Pella. When it comes to new windows and doors, the product matters, but installation makes the difference. With Pella Windows and Doors, every installation is handled by a Pella expert installer with precise measurements and expert craftsmanship that helps protect your home from drafts, leaks, and the elements for better energy efficiency and peace of mind. Right now, enjoy 40% off installation or choose 60 months, 0% APR. Call 877-98-PELLA to schedule your free in-home consultation today or at PellaPhilly.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Retirement can be scary, but only if you're not prepared. That's why AARP created thisispretirement.org. Because unless you've already retired, you're in pretirement, and you still have time to plan. Learn about retirement savings options, potential tax breaks, and how you can build savings over time. Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan and feel the retirement fear disappear. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Our front paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived. You could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. At Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Coming up here, Croatia and Ghana. Croatia is trading right now at 60% to win the match, which means a $100 trade on Croatia would pay out $162.12. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the FIFA Fan Festival. The Phillies will open a 4-game series at the Nationals this evening and live here on 94 WIP. Still listed as TBD for their starting pitcher. Phillies coming off taking 2 straight over the Mets, in which Kyle Schwarber hit 3 home runs on Saturday, hit another one on Sunday. Bryce Harper, a triple shy of hitting for the cycle, a second straight game. Schwarber has 29 home runs at his tops in baseball. It's the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams playing through July 19th. Visit the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill or InTheKnowPhilly26.com. Scattered storms later. Some could be severe. High of 85. It's currently 77. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Doors in this office.
Get in the garage, get through the turnstile downstairs, get in the door up front, get in the doors between, areas of the up here. I needed to submit a photo for my pass, my headshot. I don't have a lot of photos, but Kenna made a photo of me on Love Island the other day.
That's pretty good.
The Love Island photo is now hopefully going to be able to translate to my new pass.
I love it.
And so people will think that I was on Love Island. I don't know if you guys have been watching it.
I've not. And I'm not planning to.
Sorry to say.
Oh, man. I can't even talk to you about it, but it's getting
John, it hasn't stopped you
crazy.
from talking to anyone about it.
I'd
find you in the hallways talking to people.
Yes,
down the hallway.
Are you watching Love Island? Let me tell you about it. Like it is a constant around this office these days.
Last night, as I was trying to sleep, I was not upset at all that my daughters were watching together, laughing, enjoying it, because I could reminisce while listening. Because it's hard to keep up.
You've really gone down the rabbit hole, huh? You're really a Love Island guy. You're a real convert, yeah.
I'm an episode behind.
I am not a convert. I'm good. It's way too many episodes.
But
I just don't have
time.
time.
Are you kidding me? I watch 2 movies a weekend, and that's my TV other than sports. So it's
maybe you would change and start to watch this instead of the movies.
I don't want
if you gave it a chance.
No,
See, I do a TV show.
I've done
podcast,
reality
John,
shows before, yeah.
And I do British TV, so I have to watch that.
I've watched Real Housewives. I've watched that kind of crap before my wife.
I can't stand British TV.
Oh my God, I love it.
I can't stand it because I can't understand it.
Well, you can. Here's the thing: so this is what I tell people because there's a lot of great shows. First couple times, just put the closed captioning on. Your ear will pick it up.
I always have closed captioning.
It'll pick it up after a while.
Maybe I just haven't given it enough of a chance.
There's some great shows. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I spend a lot of my time during the
and
week
it
watching
seems
British shows.
Bleak. Also, not only is it impossible to understand, but it seems like it's dreary. Like
some
Doctor
of the best
Who,
shows in America came from Britain. The
back in the
Office
day?
was originally from Britain.
That's true.
So there's been a lot of them.
But does it look dreary and brown? Like
No,
Doctor Who back in the day, dreary and brown, it was a real turnoff for me as a youngster.
Some of the places, the shows that I watch are set in villages that are so unbelievably beautiful. I always say that the scenery is almost a big actor as like the main people. There's some beautiful parts of England.
There you go. Okay.
Just not on Doctor Who.
That'll play. Twitter poll question of the day sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Available now. Armin is offering 0% financing for 60 months on all new light-duty Silverados. Visit ArminChevy.com. John Ritchie. Our question today was, do you consider the Phillies to be a true contender to win the World Series? I would say yes, even though I've said all day that I'm not, fully there on the team. I think they're absolutely a contender to win the World Series. Around the horn quickly before you vote, before you guess how the voting went. Rhea, do you consider the Phillies to be a true World Series contender?
Not yet.
Okay. No. Dan Wilson?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they clearly are, in my opinion, although I don't expect them to win the World Series. John,
well, those are two different
why
things.
not?
So
I mean, you can expect...
The question is, are they a
possible.
contender to win the World Series? I think they are.
Okay,
absolutely.
yes, they're a contender, but I don't expect. Okay,
same,
yeah,
same.
different
So we're
thing.
more on
Yeah,
the same
okay.
page.
Yeah.
John, how do you think? We know you think they are. Obviously, it's been all show. But how do you think the voting came down? The question again is, do you consider the Phillies to be a true contender to win the World Series? A, yes, B, no. How do you think the voting came down?
I think the feeling coming out of the weekend is pretty positive, so it's going to boost things a little bit. So I'll say 70%.
Only 43% of people say they think the Phillies are a true contender to win the World Series, which is silly. I mean, they are obviously a contender to win the World Series. Like, this should be 100% to 0. It's okay to say that you don't think they're going to win. I don't think they're going to win. They clearly can win. Like, that's silly,
By the way, James, how are you able to read the poll results without me sending you a screenshot of the tweet?
Yes.
I don't know how that's technologically possible.
A little inside baseball, Joe to camera. It seemed to.
Well, we're ripping him for being
has
older.
Twitter. He has Twitter on his phone.
He requires you as producer to send him a screenshot
of the poll results.
Yes, instead of just going on to Twitter and
he
looking
has
for
Twitter.
himself. Yes,
That's
he has Twitter.
unbelievable.
He will not check himself.
Yeah, he can't do it.
Why?
I don't know. Yeah, I think he thinks he can't do it. Or
He also doesn't know how
how
to send links. Like, if he sees like audio he wants for the show, there's
He'll
a video
send a
on Twitter.
picture of it.
He'll send a screenshot of it.
Yeah.
He'll take a photo of it on his computer.
Yeah,
A screenshot of what?
like a link, like
sound.
get me this
So you
audio.
have to type it out?
Yes.
You have to try to type out links?
Dude, what Dan Wilson is referring to,
Or search for it.
Dude, I have had hundreds of attempts.
You gotta tell him no.
No, dude.
Tell him that doesn't work, man.
John.
Say
Do you
BS.
do you know how many times I have said, why don't we do it this way?
Yeah.
Have you thought about this? It takes us out. He can't do it. Like, he
No.
is so...
Does he usually say, let me think about it?
No, he doesn't even do that. He's like, I can't do it. Like, he is so rigid with his rigidity, with the way he did, that he, like, I will say, Joe, if we do it this way, it takes out a step. I will literally say, like, you've got this, you've got this, and you got this. We could take that step out and go right from the... No, he can't do it. He can't. He's like, no, I like it this way. This is the way we do it. Wild, man. It's wild. It is.
You got to put your foot down.
At times, if you're... Well, at times I was like,
Just
fine,
say,
figure it
hey,
out.
no. Just say, I can't get you that then. You're making me type out the entire link. I can't do that. I don't have time to do that.
The goal is to do a good radio show and to make the radio show work. Like, you understand. Like,
And then we get to use this kind of stuff to make fun of him,
but this
John.
guy
So,
is like,
True.
he will not be able to function. Like, he won't be able to make the show work if he doesn't have things in their proper place and in their order and whatever. Like, so, like, it's not worth it.
Can someone just tell him how bass backwards? That's not even the proper terminology. How much more difficult he's making your existence. Like, it's
so good.
That's
like,
the
it's
root
just, every
of it.
time
He's a good person. If you tell him, Joe, you're making my life miserable.
Yeah, we told him. It's not that big a deal. It's not like I'm like,
It's not miserable,
an extra
but,
like minute of work.
but every time I fill in
Well, you
for
gotta
James,
play it up a little.
or I'm like doing studio assistant, I come in and commiserate with James at least once a show, and I'm like,
Always.
Yeah.
10 screenshots last night. These could have been links.
I got 10.
Yeah, for real. No, that's
10?
that's dead on.
Sometimes they'll just rapid fire them.
Type.
Yeah.
I mean,
so let me ask you a question, James. So sometimes I'll send Joe, links to sound.
Sure.
Does he then screenshot the links I've sent and send them to you?
I have gotten
I'm
screenshots
sure
of your
he
text
does,
before.
yeah. So he does.
Yes, 100%.
The audio people would know better.
100% he has.
When you could just forward it.
Yes.
You got to put your
He will take a
foot
screenshot.
down.
It'll say from Rhea. Screenshot of that.
There you go.
And then I have to then go search for it, what you already had.
That's
It is
classic.
wild. Yes, there
It
is.
is classic.
Again, like he doesn't want logic inserted into this. He wants it the way he wants it, and he does not want you to tell him that there is a better way because there's no other way. That's
Unreal.
Except the Joe way.
Well, that's it. It's Joe.
No
Joe
way or the no way.
Yeah, it's a Joe way or no way.
Well,
That's
it's
exactly
it's
right.
the way like our grandparents use technology, and he's in his 40s.
Oh, totally. No, he is.
He ages himself 30 years the way he does it.
Yes, he is.
My mom is 84.
Oh,
She's so much more
Same.
up to date.
My mom's like
than
70,
Joe
in her
is.
mid 70s. She is like light years
Samesies.
better than Joe.
Yeah.
Light years, but like so much. It's not even comparable.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's classic DeGammer right there.
Unreal.
All right, let's try and get some phones in. We got time zeros coming up in a few.
We got more time to rip Joe.
Unbelievable. Steve and Jerry Hill, if you want to rip Joe, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how are you today?
Doing really well.
John, it was nice meeting you and your fiance.
Oh, that's, yeah.
He said it
was
funny.
really
It's like
cool,
your
Steve.
fiance, John. It was nice
Yes.
meeting you and your fiance the other day.
We're classy like that.
Steve had
we
a
use
fun
the
little
accent.
fiance. That was good.
Now, I agree with James. I think we're a contender, but we're still due for, a losing streak, and we haven't had one in a while. So
Yeah,
we'll
they're not
see.
going to just
You know
win
what
at
I
a
mean?
110 win pace all the way through the rest of the season. If they do, I'll still be concerned about the playoffs. But
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I can't see them beating the Dodgers in the playoffs, so I'm not there. You know what I mean?
I
Well,
do. I think that's
what
the
about-
big bad giant at the end of the,
What
the road,
about
so
the
to speak.
team that we will be when we play the Dodgers in the playoffs? Like, that team will look different than this team. Slightly.
Yeah,
Hopefully
but we
more
only
than
have
slightly.
Yeah, you're probably right, John. So can I give you my pick for
Yes,
that?
you can. What do you got, Stevie?
Do it, Steve.
Do it.
I'm
Do
going with Mrs. Doubtfire. Mrs. Doubtfire.
What scene? What
The
scene?
scene when I'm going with the scene when he's with the wife and she finds out he takes off the wig.
Ah, okay.
The
So
reveal.
good. The reveal. Hey, Steve, good call. Steve definitely thought he was just getting a movie.
Yeah.
Like just
The
movie. It's a great
concept is
answer.
really good.
Great answer for dad. Characters. I don't think that's the right scene.
No, it
It's a
isn't.
good
I
one.
know
There
what scene
are
it is.
funnier scenes. There are better scenes. The dinner table scene is, for example. Like there are a few others. But
Jeez.
when he hits Pierce Brosnan with the lime at the pool, that's a great scene too.
Yes.
Great movie. Seems like you don't remember it that well.
I don't
I can
remember
tell. I
that.
can see John's face. John's like, I have no
I
recollection of what
mean,
you're talking
I'm
about.
trying. I'm digging deep.
Dancing, right, with the vacuum cleaner?
Yeah, that's another one. Sure. Yeah, there were some great scenes. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Logan in Lumberton. What up, Logan?
What's up, guys? Happy Father's Day. Hope you guys enjoyed your weekend.
Thank you, Logan.
All right, so first, obviously, I want to hit on Bryce a little bit. I think you guys are being a little harsh on our guy.
That's possible.
Definitely changed the landscape of the Phils. Not sure what we'd be
no,
talking
yeah.
about if he didn't
Look,
sign 8 years ago.
real quick, Logan, I love Bryce Harper. I'm happy he's
yeah.
here. The base running thing is my only issue. That's all I'm talking about.
No, and I hear you there. There's definitely times where he tends to be a little too aggressive in those scenarios, which is definitely justifiable. I can see both ways there, but yeah, I want to touch on Schwarber a little bit just because I feel like what he's doing is almost unprecedented at the moment. Having 29 home runs before the All-Star break with almost 3 weeks still to go, I just feel like that's something that is just unbelievable. Like, just thinking about it. In retrospect, I think what Schmitty had 31.
31.
I think he had 79.
The all-time leader is
that's
Barry
just-
Bonds back in 01. I think he had 39. That's not out of the question, but it sounds crazy to say that.
It's very unlikely. He'd have to hit 10 homers in the next
Cal Raleigh
3
was
weeks, but it's
38
possible.
last year. So that was insane.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, he's hit 4 in the last 2 days. Though.
I know.
Never
He
know.
could hit
goes
4
on
tomorrow.
runs. Yeah, he goes on runs. He is something else, man. One of the great home run hitters of all time at this moment. This run that he's on.
Really something
Yeah,
else.
absolutely. And listen, I actually really do like Jesus Luzardo. I think he's someone that you can see in that 4 spot in the playoffs. I'm indifferent about adding another pitcher at the deadline right now. I mean, obviously, I feel like Screwball would be just an
It's not
absolute
happening.
dream.
It's
but
not happening. Yeah,
the
don't
cost-
get your hopes
the
up.
cost would just be absurd.
I honestly don't
just
think
be
they have
absurd.
enough to do it. Like I think there's no chance. Like,
You said Jesus is in the 4 spot.
I think he meant 3. Yeah.
So who's in the 4?
I think if he was saying you trade for Scooble, he'd be in the 4 spot.
Oh.
My point is that if they made a deal, and I know Screwball's a long shot, and Dombrowski tends to go to the Syndergaards of the world and the Lorenzens of the world, just feeling back on the history that he's had with the Phillies.
Well, and
I feel
also
like it's
what
been a
he's
lot
had to
more
offer, you know.
days rather than. Yeah, very fair.
Hey, Logan, you got it.
And then before I get to my movie here,
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to touch on Jalen Carter just real quick. I want to touch on Jalen Carter. I agree with you guys. I think Jordan Davis is actually a really important piece to Jalen Carter's performance with the Eagles as well. I think he keeps them grounded. I do agree with that. My problem, and I don't even want to say it's a problem because obviously he's the most talented player on the defensive line, but it just does tend to feel like he is the type of guy who, as long as he's on the field, it's great, but the off the field stuff is a heavy way. So I'm indifferent about the contract right now, and I think that's it's tough to say because of his ability on the field.
Yeah, no, I get it. Logan, you got an answer for us?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if this was said or not, but I have a heavy military influence in my family, so it hit home. But an Interstellar, when Cooper watches his kids grow up.
Great answer, dude. Logan, great call, great answer. Yeah, are you guys Interstellar people?
I've never seen it.
I'm not surprised.
Yes.
I did. Man.
I love that movie. It's one of my favorite Nolan movies, top 5 Nolan movie for me. I think that movie is amazing.
It is.
And that is a great scene, a
remarkable
moving scene. Yes, that's a very good answer. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
The worst part about Joe DeCamera's Mystery Vacation is all the high school reunions and all the funerals that Joe DeCamera will not be able to attend. And the devastation that those people
Oh, my God.
Get back soon, Joe.
I'm surprised Joe went on the trip knowing that he might miss a funeral.
The greatest thing ever.
Unbelievable. For those who missed it or wonder what we're talking about, when Ray Didinger was on after his 4.5-month cruise, Joe talking to him about the trip itself, one of the first things Joe says is, man, weren't you concerned someone was going to die while you were gone and you missed a funeral? It's like, what the hell's wrong with you? Now, to be fair, and Dan Wilson, the king of pointing this out, Joe DeCamera does attend more funerals than anyone we've ever known. It is really, he is, and it's credit
My
to him.
ex-coworker's third cousin died. I'm going.
He shows up, but yes,
there.
it is like that. Like sometimes it's like, he's like, well, I didn't even know the person, but I'm going. It's like, credit to you, Joe.
Well, just like I didn't even know the people at the school, but I'm going to the reunion.
Perfect.
That guy doesn't miss a public event.
No, he really loves to go out, and he likes it. He probably likes going to be like, hey, I'm Joe DeCamera. You listen to the radio? Nice to meet you.
Maybe.
Bryce looked like a clown trying to run fast to get a triple. It was a double, too. For him to stand on third base and celebrate like that showed me everything about Bryce. He's all about Bryce. It was 11-0. Relax, Bryce. Not a cycle. And nobody cares about the cycle. Time's yours.
Wow.
Okay, so I don't agree with all that. I think that's a little
what
Debbie
you've
Downer
done,
over here.
James.
Yeah.
But like I get what he's saying, I don't like,
It
it
does
was like
feel-
11-0 and Bryce is like, yeah,
It does-
cycle.
yeah.
Like, all right, you got to cycle. Like, cool.
There's a big part of me that feels like that was so selfish
I know.
and so self-absorbed. I'm with you.
Yeah.
And it was all caused by dumb, selfish running.
Yeah.
That he puffed his chest out
and
for
said,
afterwards.
"Yeah, I'm going to do it again. I'm a dumb runner, and I'm proud of it." Like, that's what he said. He basically said, paraphrasing what he said, "I am a dumb baseball runner, and I'm proud of it, and I'm going to tell kids that they should do it too."
I
That's
run
what he said.
stupider than everyone. I run so dumb, it's like a little leaguer.
And I'm going to tell those kids, follow my lead.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah, pretty much.
This Jalen Carter thing, they're not going to sign him long term. He's going to have a choice to play through the contract this year or get traded. They don't trust him. I'm not saying it's talent. He's immature. The spitting incident, you're not going to put, I'm telling you, you're not going to put $100-something million into this guy. And they're not going to put $100-something million into 2 defensive tackles.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think they're going to sign Carter, but it's an interesting point. Like, if they sign Carter,
You think they're going to sign him this offseason? You think they're going to pay him?
I don't know. They probably will wait, but they might before training camp starts. Like, it wouldn't shock me.
I am so dead set against that, and I pray they don't do that. I am so 50-50 as to whether I would.
Yeah.
And I think they might be.
Well, I think the fact they haven't done it yet says that they're definitely, not fully sold on doing it. It's a fascinating thing. All right, with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Joe and you coming up next. Let's turn to quickly. Just give us your best answer for a scene with a dad. I think right now, Taken, probably the leader in the clubhouse, but I definitely have one that could beat it, in my opinion, among others. There are some haymakers on the board. Anthony in D.C. Anthony, give us an answer.
Hey, how about The Rock when he confronted the drug dealer in his house?
The Rock. You talking wait. What movie? You're talking about the actor The Rock. I thought he was talking about the movie The Rock. Okay, go ahead.
No, the TV show with Charles Dutton.
Oh, the TV show Rock. The TV show with Charles Dalton. All right, got ya. I know that show, but none of us watched it. Yeah. None of us watch it. All right. Taylor in Springfield. Taylor, get an answer?
The biggest plot twist in cinema history. No, I am your father.
Oh,
Darth Vader.
That's a pretty big answer. I didn't even think about that.
Holy cow.
I didn't even think about that coming in.
And he even said
it right. He said it right. Yeah, that's good. Jeff in Berlin. Oh, he hung up. Look at that. Lou in Mount Laurel. You got an answer, Lou?
How about when Kevin Costner has that catch with his father?
It was already said. You got another. It was already said. You got another answer?
Oh man, gosh, oh no.
Lou, tough call. One more. Ken in Virginia. Ken, you got an answer?
Yeah, Don Corleone and Michael when he took over the family.
So Ken, which scene are you talking about specifically?
The one when he hands him over the family.
You talking about?
He says, we're moving to Vegas.
When he tells him about who tried to kill him and all that, is that what you're talking about? That how we'll know? Yeah. Okay, so that's my answer, Ken. Great answer. I think that's one of the best scenes in movie history. When him and Michael are sitting in the garden and he's telling him to how he can know who's the one who put the hit out, and whoever comes to you first and talks to him about the whole basically I wish you had been a senator, and he does that whole thing. I didn't want this life for you. I think it's one of the best scenes in movie history. That was my answer for the best scene, so I'm voting for that. I thought that was a haymaker answer. Here are the best answers. Otherwise, we heard the Field of Dreams answer is a great one. Armageddon, a really good answer. The Father of the Bride answer was very good. Taken, I think, for a lot of us as leader going in the clubhouse. And I do think that Star Wars answer is really big. I think that's huge.
I am your father.
So Taken, I'm going Godfather. You going Star Wars?
Yeah.
So it comes down to Dan Wilson as callers. A shiver goes through their spine, wondering what Dan's going to do. Dan, you have Taken, you have The Godfather, and you have Star Wars on the board. 3 big ones. What do you got?
I'm going Star Wars. I said with Richie.
Empire.
So happy. All right, congratulations to whoever that caller was. We will get the name and the answer right.
Was it Empire or Return?
It's an Empire that happens.
Oh, yes, it was.
Yeah,
You're
it's
right.
an Empire.
End of Empire.
Amazing. Awesome answers. Thank you to everyone who called in today. Couldn't do the show without you. We greatly appreciate you. Thank you to Rhea, Dan Wilson doing a great job producing the show. Richie, awesome time.
Great job,
and
Jimmy.
Joey D, back tomorrow. We think. You never know. We'll find out. Until then, thanks for listening. Joe and Hugh are coming up next.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Enjoy a sip or two of our seasonal cocktail menu, including the spicy pickle martini, irresistible Coco Loco margarita, refreshing Bellini Yugo, the velvety flavor of our espresso martini, or celebrate our nation's 250th birthday with our Patriot Punch. Plus our all-time favorites, the Flying Hawaiian, Creamsicle Crush, or stateside Strawberry Lemonade. Perfect pairings for our incredible Summer of Seafood menu, only at Chickies and Pete's.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov. From New Jersey Human Services.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
The Colonel's cooked up a new $10 bucket of the day just for you. Monday, 24 nuggets for $10. Tuesday, 8-piece fried chicken for $10. Wednesday, 10 wings for $10. Thursday, 8 tenders for $10. Friday, 24 nuggets for... Ooh, you guessed it, didn't you? $10. The $10 bucket of the day deal. Every weekday. Only at KFC. It's finger licking good.
Prices and participation vary while supplies last. Not available on third-party ordering platforms. Tax extra.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700, plus get a free adjustable base with select Sealy Posturepedic mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After a scoreless draw in its World Cup opener against Cape Verde, Spain bouncing back in a huge way, thrashing Saudi Arabia 4-0, getting star winger Lamine Yamal back in the lineup, and Yamal scoring the first goal against the Saudis for the Spaniards. Now France plays later today against Iraq. France, one of the other tournament favorites, and France will be looking for a similar result from Mbappe and company. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-0. And a pitch. Swung on, hit high and deep. On its way. Towering 3-run home run. Kyle Schwarber. He reaches the second deck again. 29th home run of the season for Schwarber. It's a 3-run shot, and it's a 5-0 Phillies lead here in the second.
What a night, what a weekend for the Phillies. Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. You guys with us. A lot to get into. Rhea will join us at 10:30, and the Phillies have themselves a heck of a weekend against the New York Mets. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. You know, I ain't gonna lie. Little surprised to be sitting here today. Ain't gonna lie. No, I'm just saying.
Well, did something happen? I'm
just saying. But just wanted to say, you know, I got kind of fascinated about this cycle thing, right? That happened with Bryce Harper this weekend. And do you know there's only 351 times that this has happened? And it's only 14 people that have hit for the natural cycle.
Oh, like one after the other? Like
like they hit it
single, double, triple home run.
Yeah, man. And and the first guy that ever hit for a cycle was Curry Foley in 1882.
What was his name?
Curry Foley.
Curry
I had to write it down.
I didn't know about Curry Foley.
That's a made-up player.
No, it's true, man. And it's like you. And then I started going down the list of when. You know, how many times the Phillies have hit for the cycle. It's only been 11 times in the history of the Phillies, and they had the cycle hit against them for 19 times.
There was a big gap. I think it was because Jack used to hate it, because David Bell, a player Jack didn't love, was 04, I think it was David Bell, and then there wasn't one until Real Muto a few years ago, right? And then we got Real Muto, Weston Wilson, and now Bryce. I think that's the most. We've gotten 3 recently, but there was like a 20-year gap or close to that. We didn't have a cycle.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive, man. When you talk about how much history is steeped in baseball, when you talk about from the first player to ever do it and then going down the list of the guys that have done it. it's pretty fascinating that it's and you see why it's such a big deal in baseball. No question about it.
Well, it was cool on Saturday, and it was a cool weekend. Look, Phillies did not have a good night on Thursday, but they come back on Friday, and they have the day off. And then Saturday and Sunday, this was one of those weekends, and hope everyone out there had a great weekend. 215-592-9494 to join us. This was one of those weekends where all of the flaws of the Phillies, you kind of put them aside. And what I saw this weekend was the reason why. And I know on Friday, when I was listening on Friday, afternoon show was having a debate on whether this team, you should go all in, you should trade the top prospects, you should not, all that kind of stuff. This weekend was why we have to go all in. And I think Dave Dombrowski owes it to the Phillies, specifically their 4 or 5 best players, to go all in. The Phillies have right now 4 or 5 guys, if you want to include Duran as the 5th guy, he's a reliever, he doesn't play every day, but they have 5 players that are really playing at a high level. And like in the postseason, they kind of have that formula. They have 2 big-time hitters right now, right? You have Kyle Schwarber with 29 home runs.
29 of them.
Bryce Harper, who raised his OPS by 60 points this weekend, and obviously was having
some phenomenal base running.
Well, I don't know about that, but it was fun.
Phenomenal.
Yeah, okay. It was fun.
Got the green light.
Yeah, green lights all the time. But they have Schwarber and Harper. They have Sanchez and Wheeler. Both those guys' ERA is like 2 or below. And they have Duran. They have 5 high-end players playing at all-star levels. And I just think Dave Dombrowski owes it to them, owes it to us, owes it to the organization. I know we have this debate every year. Should they go all in? Should they not? The future, the farm system, blah, 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 blah. I'm telling you right now today, I don't care about the future. The Phillies are probably going to have a tough future anyway because this is an older team. I don't care. They have an opportunity with these 5 stars to go win the World Series. Hugh, where are you at on this? Because I know they have flaws. They're not perfect. They're going to probably start or use Alan Ronhell in a bulk tonight.
Ronhell.
Yeah, like they have issues. I'm not saying the Phillies are perfect. But their 5 best players, when they're playing well, they're as good as anybody with their high-end players. So go get those guys help, and let's go win the World Series.
You know what's funny?
That?
When you said Ronhell, I thought you were talking
about Ranger Suarez.
Oh, no. Alan Ronhell. Yeah. Alan.
No,
the guy
Ranger's not coming back the same as you.
Listen, I would love Ranger to come back.
I thought when you did that in the meeting,
I
thought you were thinking of Ranger.
I was thinking of Ranger.
Dude,
and I was like,
I know you too well.
And I was like, wait a minute.
That's where your head was at.
I was like, wait a minute. Ranger's coming back?
Know what,
and I didn't question it because I'm like, wait a minute. You was like, yeah, he's pitching tonight. And I was thinking, okay, if he has a bad outing, then maybe we can get him back.
He's stuck in 2025.
The meeting makes more sense this morning. Because he was like, wait, he's doing well? And I was like, well, I don't know. He didn't get to the major leagues yet. That's what I was thinking.
When you said it, he was like, no, I don't know. He might, he's pitching tonight. And I was like, when you said it, because I said,
I was like, I'm not sure he knows that we're talking. I'm not sure we're talking about the same guy.
No, because when he said Ronhell, he was like, he's coming up. And I'm like, wait a minute. Is he coming back? Like, is he not pitching well for Boston? That's what I was thinking.
He actually is pitching well for Boston.
No, and that's what but to your point, I think they should because next year is not promised. When you talk about the looming lockout, the potential of the lockout, I should say, and the fact that this team is getting a little older. Lockout will kill this team, especially when you talk about the farm system, the lack of players in the farm system, the fact that, we got young players up that are somewhat struggling. I'm thinking about Andrew Painter off the top of my head and guys getting a year older. I think you should because you don't know. And then when you talk about this weekend and the way that they play, you're in striking distance right now. So, I think you should. And I think you should pull out all the stops to try to make this team better.
I think they have to. And I think Dave Dombrowski owes it to these players, like specifically the 5 guys I mentioned, Kyle Schwarber, Bryce Harper, Zach Wheeler, Christopher Sanchez, Joan Duran. I mean, these guys they're all, to me, playing like all-stars right now. And there's not many teams in baseball. Now, look, some of these teams are deeper than the Phillies and have just, a whole good team like the Milwaukee Brewers or maybe 1 or 2 stars. The Phillies have 5 players that you just think about them in a postseason series. And I will take my shot. Like, if you can get to October and have Bryce and Schwarber teeing off, and you could have Sanchez and Wheeler leading the rotation, and Duran closing games, I will take my chance against anybody in baseball. And I know we got months to go, and everyone's got to stay healthy. But I'll say this right now, and I hope I'm wrong on this, but I don't think I am. I don't think we're ever going to have these 5 playing this well all together at the same time again. It's just, number one, it's hard to have that. Number 2, injuries and attrition happen, right? I mean, who knows how many more years Zach Wheeler has? He came off a surgery and is pitching this well. Will he be this good a year or 2 from now? Hugh brought up the potential lockout. I don't know. I mean, Christopher Sanchez in his prime right now. Schwarber and Harper, Hugh, they're not young, and maybe this is the best they'll ever be again together, right?
They're mustering up a nice little run.
Whew.
for the old guys doing one last ride, if you will.
Yes, I knew you'd be in agreement on this. For the old guys.
Do it for the old
Do it for the old guys. There's not many more years we have left. And
old guys need a win.
Old guys need a win. They do need a win. 215-592-9494. All right, are the Phillies worth going all in? And I think Dave Dombrowski owes it to his 5 best players to go all in. And if that means, and I know people out there wonder, like, what does that mean? Well, I'll say it this way. I would trade any one of these young players to put them over the hump. Look, Gage Wood is probably the best prospect now. Wonderful. My question would be, can he help them win the World Series this year? And if they realize that no, because he's too young, then get him the hell out of town and go get someone that can. I mean, I sat here for 3 years, people telling me, Joe, you can't trade Andrew Painter. You can't. And then look at him. So I'm not worried about the prospects. I'm not worried about the future. I want to win the World Series this year. Let's hear from Bryce Harper talking about his teammate, Kyle Schwarber, who hit, 4 home runs of the last couple of games? Here's Harper on Schwarber.
Being able to see him hit 3 homers and do his job, I mean, there's no greater power hitter in our game right now. I don't think so in the past couple of years. I mean, he's done it every single year, year in, year out. He's chased a lot of people down, and for him to be able to come back and do his career from going to, first round to DFA and everything else, for him to come back and do what he's doing. I mean, I got chills thinking about it because he's such a great person, great teammate, somebody, that I love to battle with every single day, and seeing him do that again tonight, it's just, it's a lot of fun, man.
His story is pretty wild, too, when you think about it. I mean, he was DFA'd. I mean, he came here on a deal where everyone's like, I don't know, 4 years, $80 million. He's not even that good. And look at him now.
Yeah, it's crazy how things like that work. When you talk about players, certain players, that they take the long way to become the stars that they are. The first person I thought about when you're talking about Kyle Schwarber's journey is James Harrison. And, with the Pittsburgh Steelers, he got cut a couple times. Yep. He didn't get drafted. And, what some could argue had a Hall of Fame career.
I agree.
You know what I mean? And is one of the most notable Steelers when you talk about the tradition that they have at the linebacker spot is one of the most nototable Steelers on the squad.
Remember that interception return he had in the Super Bowl? Like 100 yards? That was wild against the Arizona Cardinals and Kurt Warner. I mean, listen, none of these paths are perfect, and Schwarber's path wasn't perfect. I mean, there was, Harper talking about first-round pick, then he gets hurt, the Cubs thing, and then it goes so bad that they just basically say, we don't want you here anymore. And all of a sudden, look at him now. I mean, the guy's going to hit 500 home runs when his career is over. He's unbelievable. He's on pace for 61 home runs. And then, of course, you have the change under Don Mattingly. I mean, Hugh, you were early to seeing this. We were talking about it like a week or two in. It felt different. Well, it is now, I believe, 49 games? I think we're 49 or 50 games under Don Mattingly. They're 33 wins. I think it's 33
Yeah, they got
16.
the best record in baseball since he's taken over.
Yes. Well, listen to Bryce Harper talking about what's been different with Donnie Baseball.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to have a guy that's done it, right? He's done it at a high level, had a great career in the Bronx, tough place to play, just like Philly. And he's kind of been just that small voice for us coming in, and he lets us go out and play our game. We have fun, we enjoy it, and I think having leaders like Kyle and Trey, JT, everybody else, getting Zach Wheeler back, I mean, just all of it. Having guys like that in our clubhouse that know how to play the game, played it for a long time.
Is that a dub for Hugh Douglas? Kind of felt like a dub.
What's
for
that?
Hugh. Well,
I need one.
He said having a guy that played at the level of Donnie Baseball. That's kind of your take a few weeks ago.
You know what's funny? It's. Are you done? Everybody had
your show.
Everybody tried to downplay it. Everybody was trying to downplay the fact that Dom comes in and they have the same message as Topper, and Topper did a good job when he was here. But it's something to be said about guys that. What they say? Respect somebody that carried the stick.
Carried the
wood. Yeah, I mean, and it was just a little different. Carried the wood.
I don't know about carried the wood.
Held the wood.
Held the wood.
Gripped it.
Yeah. Ruben.
We're back.
215-592-9494.
I don't know, man. I've been 3D printing. You ain't got to bring that one back up, man.
Well, to me, that's the moment of last week on the show that everyone's been talking about. I mean, that's the one.
I was told that was real zesty.
Big moment.
215-592-9494. Your phone calls here. Let's get into the conversation, because to me, the Phillies are worth going all in for, and specifically these top 5 players. If I'm Dave Dombrowski, I could not look Harper, Schwarber, Wheeler, Sanchez, Duran in the eye on August 3rd and say, I just, I got the 7th outfielder on the market, and we hope he's a platoon bat. No, I need to go help you guys to go win the World Series, because all 5 of those guys are either playing to the level we hoped or they're exceeding expectations. Sanchez's ERA is still in the ones, guys. Wheeler is pitched to a 2.11 ERA, and his rib is somewhere in a jar somewhere.
in his closet.
In his closet. Right, you have Harper, who looked like he was in a slump, and all of a sudden he gets a heavier bat this week and hits the ball just all over the place. The heavy bats. Schwarber's on pace for 61 home runs, and Duran is just dominant every time he pitches. 215-592-9494. Kyle, where do you come down? Is this team worth going all in? And do they owe it to these best 5 players to really go for it?
Well, I mean, the toothpaste's kind of out of the tube.
Yep.
It's not that I feel that much better than I did Friday or last week when I was, I don't have a great feeling about this team. I do think they have too many holes. But I mean, what prospects am I hugging right now? This isn't even last year. You had the Aiden Miller who was healthy, Painter who was, I don't know. You at least felt better about him than you did now. I just don't I don't see what the holdup would be. This team's going to suck in 3, 4, 5 years. They're going to stink, no matter what they do. They're tied into this group, and I do think they owe it to might not have baseball next season, might not have Zach Wheeler. Beyond that, might be the best version of Harper and Schwarber that we ever get concurrently. Because I don't know how many more years of doing this Schwarber has, and Harper too. But who knows if they'll align sort of like this. So they have to do something, right? Not that I'm confident they're going to be able to make a big swing. I've been trying to get Scooble to the Schuylkill, but if they could get a Bader type player, maybe Bader himself.
You mean bring him back?
Well, why not? Or somebody like that they wouldn't have to spend too much on. There are paths for them to patch holes on this roster and make a run at it. So why the hell not?
There sometimes are players, just because Kyle brought the Bader idea, there sometimes are players that for some reason just play better in a certain uniform, and then they go away and they come back and they're better here. I mean, I feel like this happens a lot with the Eagles over the years. I mean, Nick Foles is probably the biggest example, but I mean, even you go back to Trot, right? Trot left, came back. I mean, so sometimes there are players that just the fit in the city for the team. I don't know why it happens, but I don't know. I mean, just in general, I'm not going to rule Bader out because he's having a bad season in San Francisco. He was good here. Maybe there's something about Kevin Long here. I don't know. That happens sometimes.
Yeah, it does. It does. You're just comfortable.
Yeah.
In a certain area, in a certain spot.
Well, I guess I didn't play well. You.
Yeah,
you
play well. You play well in the space that you're comfortable in, and that's important for a lot of guys. And it feels like Bader when he was here. He was a great shot in the arm for us when he was here. It was kind of surprising that they let him go.
No, he has stunk. Yeah. But that could be a buy low. I mean,
he wasn't that great on the Twins when we got him last season, right?
Man, he took a big jump
up his play here.
Yep. 215-592-9494. So the Phillies go all in. And look, I think a lot of people are probably well, they are all in. No, I mean even more. We've talked about it for years that they're halfway in, they're fully in, all that kind of stuff. I would trade anyone in the system, and I'll expand it. Gage Wood, I would trade him. And I'm not even if we have a chance to get an impact player and the other team says, well, Justin Crawford, well, Andrew Painter. I mean, none of these guys to me are untouchable. The Phillies' 5 best players are carrying them right now. Those guys need help to get over the finish line and beat the Brewers, beat the Dodgers, go win the World Series. Everyone should be on the table. Everyone.
Nobody should be overly attached to Wood.
Well, that's for sure. I mean, let's. You all right?
Well, no.
I'm trying to be a professional.
Professional?
I'm doing my best for that.
I think the cat's out of the bag on the professional thing. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Good morning, Jeff.
First of all, Bryce Harper is the dumbest base runner that has major league experience I've ever seen.
By a lot, too.
And potentially a liar.
By a lot. It's one of his only faults because he is a really good player. But the scoring had to be a triple because the way the scoring rule is written, he never broke stride. He was going all the way. But if first of all, it helped because the Mets are probably the worst defensive team in the league. The cutoff man or the relay man was next to the cutoff man who should have told him, go to third. You have this guy by 30 feet if you throw it to third. I mean, it was just a weird play all around. I don't really appreciate Bryce celebrating that fact.
The best way I could describe,
whatever.
Jeff, before you make your point on all in, the best way I could describe Bryce Harper's base running, and sometimes it's fun. Like Saturday, we got the cycle, right? And everyone was excited.
Yeah.
He runs the bases like he doesn't know where the ball is. It's almost like if you watch a kid in Little League.
He was taking penitentiary chances.
Yeah, like when there's like when my son was like 7, he hit the ball to the outfield, and he wouldn't realize where the ball is. Like, he just keeps running until someone tells him to stop. Bryce runs like he doesn't know where the baseball is. It's amazing.
Reckless abandon.
Yes.
Like, he's reckless, and he just abandoned all thought and just right to the bag.
Yep.
I'm all in. I think I'm definitely not attached to Gage Wood. What is he down in, like, A-ball right now?
Well, they have moved him up. They have moved him up because but he's not yet at AAA. I mean, there is a chance that it wouldn't surprise me by the end of the year he starts knocking on the door to maybe come up and help out of the bullpen. But yeah, he's not. I mean, he's still super young. He just got drafted last year.
We have three needs, in my opinion: a starting pitcher, a right-handed hitting outfielder that can play right field, and a bridge to, like a middle reliever, because Alvarado is not getting it done. I don't trust him one bit. I don't think we can go all in on all three, but I would be happy to get one of those three. And if it takes Gage Wood or some other minor league prospect, even Andrew Painter, it wouldn't bother me one bit.
Yeah, I mean,
because
go ahead.
I don't completely agree that with you about Harper and Schwarber being like, they might be on the back end of their prime, but they still got some good years in them. So I'm not so sold on the fact that this is it or it's either this or nothing. But this team is really good, and we've got two good, we have two great starting pitchers and one good one. We need a fourth.
They do. Yeah, no, they do. And Jeff, good phone call. And if you look right now around baseball, Hugh, there's not many teams that have. There's a bunch of teams with a better record than the Phillies, right? They're not in first place. But there's not many teams out there that have the combination of two starters pitching this well, Sanchez, Wheeler, two hitters being this productive at the same time, Schwarber, Harper, and a great closer. Like, some teams have 4 out of those 5 or 3 out of those 5 things, or maybe they'll get there by the end of the season. But right now, there's not many teams that have – it's almost like the baseline of what you want. The other teams seem to have more around those guys than we have around our guys.
Yeah, and the fact that the lockout is looming, haven't heard a whole lot about it. I don't know if the new guy got up to speed yet. Have they got the new guy for the the Players Association up to speed yet?
Oh, the guy that's filling in for Tony Clark.
Yeah, because Tony got some issues.
What happened,
got
Tony?
Some stuff. Yeah, he got some stuff going on.
We know it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, and that was one of the things that the players were talking about, how quickly you can get the new guy up to speed, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good. So, yeah, you should push all in.
Well, I was reading an article this weekend. The players overwhelmingly think, and just like they told us in spring training, there's going to be a lockout, right?
Yeah.
That's coming. So, that does loom over it, right? Next year isn't probably going to be a normal year. And I don't think there's ever going to be a time where these 5, Phillies' best players are all playing at this level. Go for it. This weekend was like, it smacks you in the face. The Phillies' 5 best players, when they are on, they're on. And let's go add to that. I'm not worried about the future. I don't care about the prospects. The Phillies win. The whole point of this thing from 2022 to now is to win the World Series. This Phillies team is worth going all in for. Let's go. 215-592-9494. I don't want to waste what these players are giving us right now. Your take on this. So the Phillies worth going all in for. On Friday, not everyone was happy. I think we had the discussion on Friday about the Phillies and their chance to win the World Series. Are they a true World Series team? And a lot of people said no.
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious.
I was close to throwing in the towel.
I know you were. I'm curious what this weekend did, because you saw the best of the Phillies this weekend. Sanchez and Wheeler and Harper and Schwarber. All right, Rhea's going to join us next. Her thoughts on this and more. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. The reigning world champions, Argentina, will rely heavily on their star power led by Leo Messi to break through a strong Austrian defense. Austria has some prolific goal scorers of their own, like Marko Arnautovic, and will look for them to lead the way offensively. The winner of the match will likely win Group J and will face the runner-up from Group H in the round of 32. I'm Fernando Carlos.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
Building or renovating in the greater Philadelphia area? Need top quality windows and doors? SRS Building Products is your trusted source for Anderson windows and doors. Anderson is known for their exceptional craftsmanship, energy efficiency, and beautiful designs. SRS Building Products is a leading distributor of Anderson windows, offering a wide selection, reliable service, and expertise to help you get the job done right. Choose Anderson Windows and Doors, partnered with your local SRS Building Products location today. Go to srsdistribution.com/Anderson today and tell us about your project.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello. Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. But not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. Lendseek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Hey everybody, it's Hugh Douglas. And let me tell you why it's a great idea to advertise with radio, especially here in Philadelphia. I played here for 6 years, had an opportunity to go to a Super Bowl here. The people here, they love their sports figures. We are the conduit to the fans, and they listen to us. And so I think that it would be a great opportunity for you if you're starting a small business or you have a business that's already booming to advertise with radio here in Philadelphia. Radio is the absolute best way to reach people. And if you want to reach the most people and get the most value for your sports fans, check out stateofaudio.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2 balls and a strike. On Harper, here's the pitch. Swung on, line towards left center field. That'll be down for a hit. It's going to go up the alley and all the way to the wall. Turner will score. Schwarber is coming around third. He's going to score. Harper's going to try for third. The throw home is not in time. Harper throws his hands in the air, pumps a fist. He's got a triple, and he's just hit for the cycle.
Welcome back, Midday Show. The cycle for Bryce Harper on Saturday night, alongside 3 Kyle Schwarber home runs. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Joining us now to talk some Phillies and everything else is Rhea Hughes. Rhea?
Good morning. I think Schwarber just hit another one.
If you know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes,
He's on pace for 61 home runs.
It's insane. And it was, Tim Kelly from On Pattison. Yep. I was listening to him. And so since the start of last year, Schwarber has 85 home runs. And Shohei has 71.
Wow, that's a 14 home run gap, and Shohei's amazing.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty wild.
It is wild. And I mean, those 2 he hit Saturday night, Rhea, were basically in the same spot in the same inning.
In the same inning. And then he hit the second day. So it was like over 1,000 feet of home runs just on those 3 without the 4th one, which was like a foul ball.
So I think there's a real chance he gets his 400th home run at the end of the season, which is pretty remarkable considering where he was.
He needs 30 or 31?
I think 31. Because I think if he hit 60 this year, that would land perfectly on the 400 mark.
Yeah, it's insane.
I mean, we're going to have 2 guys. Are both these guys going to get to 500 home runs? I think they
are. It kind
are.
of feels like it.
Yep.
You know what else it feels like? It feels like a fellowship with Rhea that was brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
I love it every
that
single
is a
time.
professional right there.
He's working on being more professional.
Oh, is that what we're working on? And you decided to bring me in?
We start today.
Oh, okay. Why don't you start after I leave?
Today starts Monday. Today.
Is that what the notebook says? It starts.
Yeah, I was right in the notebook.
June 22nd, 2026. That's when we become
the new
professionals.
Hugh year.
Yes.
There we go.
It starts now. All right, Rhea. Is this team worth going all in for? I mean, this was one of those weekends where you see the best of them, right?
Yes.
You see Sanchez and Wheeler and
it brings
Harper
you back
and Schwarber
in.
and Duran.
It brings you back in.
Sanchez and Wheeler aren't even the story.
And they're amazing.
And he's got a 2.11 ERA in his 11 starts.
So when I was watching last night, I almost forgot for a second that he had just had surgery and missed the first month of the season. When you watch him pitch, it's like, this is the same Wheeler we've always seen.
I keep having this go back. Is it Mattingly? Because they're 33-16 with him? Or is it Wheeler? Because Wheeler came back the day before he took over, correct?
Who's the real MVP?
Exactly.
I feel like you would say it's Mattingly. I mean, you've been on the Mattingly thing.
I would say, because when he put his...
you're anti-pitcher, right?
See, I'm not anti-pitcher. I just go back to and I think about when he put his hands on Alec Bohm's shoulder and say, hey, young man, I believe in you. And then Alec,
Could he put his hands on Trey?
It's heartwarming.
It's heartwarming.
I'm working on my professionalism.
Okay. Today.
Starts with June 22nd, 3 years into the show.
I like how we put the emphasis on today.
Today.
Yes. Not the other day.
No,
Today.
definitely not that day.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think
what happened?
I don't know. I'm not sure. All I know is the Phillies keep winning baseball games. I think it's both things. I mean, honestly,
sure.
The manager switch had to happen, and they have taken off since then.
Well, you think the Mets are thinking they should have done that?
Yes, as they just double down on Mendoza and they just keep losing game after game. Yeah, they look cooked. That team stinks.
They do.
Yeah,
and the Phillies National Series could be wild because they can hit. They score a lot of runs.
You know they lead baseball in runs per game?
Yeah, like 5 point something, 5.7.
When I saw that, I heard it last week, and I was like, let me go look. Because I thought, all right, no, but they're way above. Even the Dodgers. They can hit.
But they give up a lot of home runs.
Yes.
There could be a barrage in 4 games.
Well, especially if Bryce continues to use his heavy bat.
Yes, the heavy bat.
I've never heard of a player use like a much heavier bat, like out of nowhere, and have all this success.
Well, I saw that he went out for batting practice, which he normally doesn't do.
He does the cage work.
Yeah, and they were all kind of surprised at it. But the heavy, whatever, if it's actual reality or just mind games, keep using it.
Sometimes the mind games do work, Hugh, for these players.
Oh, they definitely do. When you it's just a different field, doing something a little bit different, and you get confidence in it and just try to keep it going. That's probably why he ran the bases the way he did the other night.
I think he runs the bases like that because he doesn't know where the ball is in the field, or his eyes are closed.
Well, it worked out for him. Definitely worked out for him.
Saturday was really fun, Rhea.
It was.
3 home runs and a cycle in the same game.
Yeah, and they were up 10 runs, so we all knew what he was going to do there. And that was it's one of the more enjoyable routes you'll ever see.
It was at the expense of the Mets.
Of course, yes, love that.
And then you're right. Like once he got close to the cycle, you know him. He
was going for it.
Yeah,
and he let the official scorekeeper know that he was going to rule that a triple.
The celebration.
You're
going to take that away from him here
on a Wednesday.
Not happening. 215-592-9494. All right, should they go all in, Rhea? Like if you're Dombrowski. In the last couple of years, they haven't, right? They have really tried to hold on to whatever they thought were their best prospects. Now,
they got Duran last year. That was a big move.
It was. That was the biggest one. But I feel like primarily they've tried to say, all right.
On the margins.
Yeah, these 3 or 4 guys, we're not trading them.
Correct.
I think they have to abandon that this year. I mean, how many more years do they have of this group?
Not a lot.
And the lockout next year. And they're playing, like their 5 best players are playing at a super high level. Like you can't waste that.
But here's my question is, all in, like who?
Well, the best you can get. I mean, Scooble.
No, but I'm saying who are the Phillies giving up?
Yeah, well, I guess Gage Wood would be their best prospect. I don't know what teams think of Miller and Painter now because they're having tough seasons, injury, or just not performing. I mean, it would be selling low, but would you be upset if they traded Painter for the missing piece?
No.
I wouldn't either.
No, he still could be very good.
Sure.
It's from everything I've heard people talk around him, his stuff is fixable because he does have elite stuff. But is the mental part?
Are we talking piece or pieces?
Well, pieces.
Well, they need a couple of pieces.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, pieces. Because
that's why I don't know if they have enough.
Yeah, and you have to be real creative in how you fix this
roster. Isn't that
roster.
why Dave Dombrowski was brought here?
Yes, it was.
It was, the creative thing. I was reading something that fascinated me over the weekend, the looming strike, and that there is talk there could be a salary cap, right? So what they're saying now is teams don't want to give up their younger prospects because if there is a salary cap, we've learned with the Eagles, the younger your guys are, the more cost controlled they are. So teams, you may not see a lot of trading of young prospects at this trade deadline. Because of that reason.
Okay, so that's interesting. And that makes a lot of sense. But also, it could make the team or two that is willing to go there stand out. Like if you're
correct.
If you're the Phillies and you just say, burn the boats, this is our last chance, we're going for it, and no one else is willing to trade their best prospect, then the Phillies say, well, we'll give you Gage Wood.
Say you've got teams in contention that are a lot younger than the Phillies.
Yes.
They could say, we could push this into the future. The Phillies... Yeah, I'm with you. Win now.
Yeah, I just feel like in the last few years, you've heard a lot, and it's come from Middleton and Dombrowski, that they don't want to go back to what happened post-2011, right, where they had the lost decade. They want to kind of balance winning now, but also not making it so they fall apart. I've reached the point where I'm not worried about falling apart. I don't care.
Yes.
Because I guess the worst would be is if they don't go all in, but they also kind of fall apart anyway because they're an old team.
Correct.
That could happen.
Oh, yeah. Everybody. I mean, you got to take advantage of what Schwarber's... I didn't like the contract, but so far it's
working out pretty good.
It's looking good.
Yeah, I would say 61 home runs if he gets to there is pretty good.
It's very good.
It's crazy. Harper called him the best power hitter in the game, and I agree with it. But saying that in a game that includes Aaron Judge and Ohtani, that's a high bar.
But Judge has missed a lot of time this year.
Oh, I agree with Bryce. I'm just saying, just hearing it, it's
when I heard, when I heard Tim Kelly give those numbers, I went, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's stark right there, and he's got 5 more than anybody else? Is that where we are, or is he 3?
It's either 4 or 5. He has 29, and I think Yordan Alvarez is 24.
Yeah.
I mean, he might lap the field in home runs by the end of the season. It's pretty amazing. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
What's up, Will?
What's up, pal?
Oh, man, listen. I'm all in, man. And guess what? The Phillies need to be all in. listen, man, what are we waiting for? We waiting for these guys to come out in walkers and start pitching and running? No. We ready to play. We need them to start playing right now before their time's up, baby. You know what I mean? But I just want to say, even with Painter, man, like, you know, we got to make a decision on him. Like, we can't keep playing around with him. If somebody is willing to take him off our hands and give us something pretty decent, let's go with it. You know what I mean? Because we all in this season. It ain't no keep waiting around. And what I love about, listen, man, our manager is great, man. I love him. I love what he did with Willer. He said, listen, man, if you want to stay out here, stay out here. If you feel as though you could pull it out, go ahead. But then when he couldn't, he came right out, snatched him out. Because you know why? This guy is interacting with all the players. He's seeing what they need. He's seeing what they need to improve on. And that's what I love. And that's what the other manager wasn't doing, man. And that's why they're playing hard for this guy. And he's always active with these guys. And that's what's bringing that winning spirit, because he got that same mentality. He want to win. He ain't waiting around. He want to win this season, man. There ain't no keep waiting. So I'm all in this season, man, and I think we're going to make a hell of a run as long as these dudes mentally get in their mind that it's now or never. Why not think that? Why not let that motivate you?
Well, I think
now or never,
I think it's in their heads. Whether they say it out loud, I think it has to be with a team at their age. They have to have that kind of in the backdrop. Like they know the reality of their baseball clock.
Especially the ones that haven't won anything. Right. You know, the older guys that are looking at their mortality
Schwarber's
in this game.
Got a ring.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Rhea, because he got one.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, you're getting older and your skills are starting to diminish, and you're like, hey, man.
Oh, Harper will feel completely incomplete if he doesn't get, especially because Washington won right after he left. Yep.
Well, and you think about all the other great players this generation. Most of them have one. Ohtani has one. I mean, it'll be one of those things where if he doesn't get one, it'll feel really incomplete for him. Of course, and that's natural, Will.
I think that's all that should be on all the players' mind. This whole organization mind is to win it this season, man. They long overdue, man. They deserve it. They kept this team together, man. Let's go ahead and stop playing and show everybody in the league that we're the best team. Come on, baby. Let's get it together, stick tight, and play together. Listen, a little small ball, and let the hitters hit, baby. Let's go.
You got it, Will. We appreciate you. Will, good phone call there. I mean, Will's right. I mean, and that's why I think if I'm Dombrowski, I can't look them in the eye on August 3rd and say, yeah, I got you Austin Hayes 2.0. Like, I need to go get help for you guys.
He comes up with an Austin. So sorry. Am I on yet? Who's the guy from Baltimore I saw that Jeff Passan?
Taylor Ward.
Is that Austin Hayes like? Or a little bit better.
He's an interesting player. So he's had years where he hit for power, and this year his power is way down. But his on base percentage is way up. He's almost like flipped what kind of player he is.
And he's done after this year, so it wouldn't cost as much.
Yeah, no, I would take him. I mean, at worst, you could put him if Trey's not hitting. You could put him in Trey's spot in the lineup, and he would get on base in front of Harper and Schwarber. I mean, he's not. I wouldn't call him an impact player, but. Look, he would help.
A help player.
Yeah, a help player. And they need help players, especially like you saying, because they could use help in the outfield. They could use help in the rotation. They could use help in the bullpen. They need help multiple places.
Yeah, and that's going to be the hard part, Joe. It's like, okay, at the trade deadline, what are you going to get? What do you feel is the biggest need?
And you're competing with other teams who have similar needs.
Yes, yeah.
And maybe better
and
then
Bryce
farm
won't
systems.
go out to the outfield, and because it looks like if you want to try to replace
but he
with
said
a bat.
he would.
Yeah, well, don't look like he really meant that.
That might be their best way to get better. I mean, there's first baseman available that can help.
I know. But he doesn't want to, and I don't think they don't want him out there to get hurt.
Well, when Dombrowski spoke about it last week, he seemed tepid about it. Like, but we like him at first base. Yeah, well, it just felt too content to me. Let's go to Ray in Penns Grove. I think he wants to talk about this base running we saw over the weekend with Bryce. What's up, Ray?
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good, Ray. What's up?
Good. First of all, I'm not bashing Harper. I mean, the guy's definitely a talent. But he proved over the weekend what I've been saying all along. He's about Bryce, And what I want to say about base running, now I'm by no means a pro baseball player, but I did play from the time I was 6 all the way through high school. And I learned right from the get-go, when you hit the ball, like I'm commenting on a caller a few callers ago, that said he runs like he doesn't know where the ball is. Mm-hmm. Well, technically, you're not supposed to care or know where the ball is. Once you start running, you got the first base coach there for a reason. Okay. He tells you to go, and then you start eyeballing the third base coach, I hate when guys are running to second base and they're looking over their shoulder out in right field, And then if you do round third, your next base coach is the guy on deck. He's telling you whether to slide, get down, stand up, all that kind of stuff. I don't know why. It just, I don't understand it. And he's what, 34 now. He's not going to change, but it's just very, very frustrating to watch.
So
that was a 4-3 game, and he'd got thrown out. How pissed off have we all been?
We would crush him, and rightfully so, because that would have been a mistake. Ray, I'll say this after watching him for all these years. He's not a good base runner. But as far as Saturday goes, I'm going to let that one go because
it was fun.
He was trying for something.
And they were blowing them out, right? Yeah, like that one, I'm okay with that one.
He made it.
I'll give him that. But to act like that in an 11-0 game, though, you know what I mean? That's kind of...
It was a little much.
That's definitely a me. That's a me move.
Isn't that when you do a me move?
Well, yeah, because you're not putting the team in jeopardy.
Yeah,
and if it's there, I can't be too mad at him about that because he saw the glory.
Well, so
he definitely saw the glory.
I guess where I'm conflicted is he would easily have done that in a 1-0 game too.
Well,
like that,
you think so?
Dude, that's his whole thing.
So he's never had a cycle before Saturday.
Yeah.
He clearly wanted one. I mean, you could feel it. I mean, here's what I'll say
he
about...
makes dumb base running mistakes and like all the time. I mean, it's a weekly thing.
The Atlanta playoff game in 2023 when he got doubled off to end the game.
Yeah, what's his name?
Arcia.
Arcia. He scared him down.
Yeah, it's funny. We made a joke about Arcia, and Bryce used it as fuel, but Arcia was right.
No,
that was dumb base running. Here's my thing about the me guy thing, though. I think his teammates were into it with him on Saturday.
Oh, no, 100%.
When Turner scored, he was waving Schwarber to follow him so Bryce could get to third. It was like, it felt like they were all into the idea.
They were excited about it. They were happy. You could tell they were happy that he did it. So, yeah.
Well, there's the grind. You've been in routes, Hugh, and you kind of get bored towards the end of the game.
And you just try to, especially if you're playing a team and they're trying, we want them to throw the ball if we're up because we're trying, now we're stat checking, we're stat padding.
Exactly. And so everybody was, but did you hear the funny thing we played this morning? Because Mattingly acted like he wasn't unaware.
Yes.
But then Bryce said, Donnie and the other coaches, they were all for me going for it. And I'm going, okay.
we plan on investigating this.
Oh, we're doing, you're going to. I'll listen later for the investigation.
What's your first take on it? Who's telling the truth there? Like when you heard both? Because both can't be telling the truth. Either you.
Well, at first I thought Donnie Baseball was just kind of wasn't being truthful.
Downplaying it, yeah.
But he's always, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
I mean, he just kind of tells you what he thinks. I think Bryce would tell you, maybe he got it from other coaches, but I think he was just like, oh, yeah, Donnie was fine with it.
Harper's got some LeBron in him.
Oh, you are right.
Where he fabricates.
Would it shock you if Bryce carried a book around and wasn't actually reading it and pretended he was reading it like LeBron does?
Does LeBron do that?
Yeah, he did a lot during the postseason. But one year, he was saying he was reading this book, and then I think people were like, "You don't really read that book."
Passages.
Yeah.
And we're back.
It happens.
What does the notebook say today?
I'm going to read this book later. I don't know if this means something that you have the official rules of booing right where I sit.
Yep.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, no. It's Hugh's book to read.
Harper
he's going to boo everyone.
LeBron did it was the Godfather movies, right? Like I've seen them all multiple times, and they were like, "What's your favorite quote or something like that?" He's like, he's like all of them, yeah. Like,
when you say all of them, you haven't watched.
You haven't seen a second.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, so we're going to investigate it, but I picked up on what you picked up on, Rhea. Something's off. I think Bryce just decided that Don was good with it.
Of course, that's exactly what I think. That's exactly
what I think. Forgiveness rather than permission.
Yeah, also, Don Mattingly's not going to be mad at Bryce Harper for getting a cycle.
And listen, when you're great, teammates expect you to do stuff like that. It doesn't even, they've been coming up in this sport for a long time, and the great players kind of make their own rules.
Yes, and I do think the game and the score matters, right?
It did.
Our caller said if it was a 4-3 game, then I would be upset.
Yeah.
Then, what are you doing, Bryce?
I enjoyed it. I will say this. In the moment, I'm not backtracking. I thought it was fun.
Well, and then I heard on Saturday, and then I know a caller brought it up this morning with you guys, that it's the first time since 1930-something, it's the same game with 3 home runs from one guy and a cycle from the other. That's pretty crazy.
No, that was wild. But, Hugh, I heard you at the beginning. That was a wild fact you had about the natural ones.
Yeah, it's only 14
because I thought about that.
Yeah, because when I heard about it, I was like, okay, how many times? First time he's done it. And then you start just going down the rabbit hole about the natural cycle.
The natural's insane.
Yes, and it's only been 14 people to ever do that.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah.
That is a fun stat, Hugh Douglas.
Well, yeah, it goes along with my professional stance for the money. So I had to, break out the
You had to have a big one
Is
for
that
the start.
Are we going to have Tuesday professionalism, or is this just
No,
Monday?
we're going to try to keep for a couple
We'll
weeks.
see how long we can squeeze
Yeah,
this.
I'm not expecting a long time, if I'm being honest.
I'm thinking, what time is it?
10:49.
Okay.
11:50?
another 2 hours.
Okay.
No, we got to keep this going.
Chris,
over under 2 hours.
Chris in Middletown is up. Chris, what's up, pal?
Happy Monday.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, Rhea.
Hey,
Good
Chris.
to talk to you again.
Yes, I thought I
Hey,
just
guys.
talked to you.
Yeah.
Well, however, I do
As we
when
broke
he
down,
when
weightlifting with Richie.
when Joe DeCamera is off, Chris likes to call up and say Happy No Joe Day.
Oh, okay.
So I do enjoy
I hear
that.
those once in a
yeah,
while.
they're fun.
Very clever, as always, from
When was
Chris.
the last time Joe was in? I feel like I've heard his
It's
voice
been a
in a
long
while.
time.
Joe still work here? What's going on?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
I note a little disdain in your voice there, Kyle. Be nice. Hey guys, I'm sitting at the poker table and I'm pushing all the chips in. And here's why we got to go all in. We're old. I'm sure you guys mentioned this. We're one of the oldest teams in baseball.
Thought they were talking to you and me.
Wow. Great.
I'm not far behind you guys.
I get it.
Not-
Chris,
not-
Hugh's old, and you want to make sure he sees a World Series while he's still with us.
I'm far behind.
I get
I got a lot of time.
You listen, Hugh. I want Hugh to before he heads to the upper room, which isn't very far away. I want him to see a World Series. Listen, guys, Schwarber's on pace for 61 home runs. He's on a Roger Maris pace here. He's 33 years old. We're not getting much more of this. Bryce is definitely in a decline, but he's still playing at an quote-unquote, air quote, elite level. He's 33. Wheeler has got a 2 ERA after shoulder surgery a few months ago. He's 36. JT's 35. Joe, your favorite player, Trey Turner's 32. Like, our stars, the main core players of this team, are only going to get worse. It's one of these things, if not now, when, and when is very far distant off. It's not like we got a bunch of young studs that were like, hey, next year, Aiden Miller's coming up, or Painter's coming up, so we got the next pass the baton. No, the system is empty. It is now or never. You got to take a run at it. You got to take a shot at it, because these guys the first three I mentioned are going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. And we don't want to look back and say we had 3 Hall of Famers on that roster and we just didn't push all in and when the window was about to slam shut on their fingers. Because, guys, Dumbo Dave, go out there, sell off whatever you got, go get us another arm and go get us another outfielder. Empty the clip. We got to go full tilt, all in. Hugh, glad to hear you're back. Joe, stop trying to get Hugh in trouble with HR. All right?
I'll try.
You guys have a great day. Rhea,
We turned over a new leaf. It's Professional Monday.
Starts
here.
Monday.
It starts today.
Check
Chris,
back
good
in
phone
again
call.
on Tuesday.
Yes, or 10 minutes from now.
Yes, exactly.
Rhea, we appreciate you being in with us
Always.
today. Enjoy the
Always.
rest of your Monday.
I'll be listening,
And
Hugh.
we all will, Douglas. Sorry, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop it. All right, your phone calls. Is this Phillies team worth going all in on? We all think they are. Let's go. Push the chips in. There's not many more years they'll have these players playing at this level, especially their 5 best players. Go for it. And coming up, we got to talk about Jalen Carter. We'll talk about Jalen Carter today.
Oh, you got jokes.
Something that happened over the weekend, I think that it directly affects his contract and his future with the Eagles. That's next. It is the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP, the world's biggest soccer tournament. And you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Kalshi could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And, every time we brought this up, I keep bringing up France and Spain and all that. Well, you know what? I think it's time to look at Team USA's odds to win the whole thing. They're trading right now at 5%, which means a $100 trade on Team USA to win the World Cup pays out $1,803 if they win it all. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app and use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia. How about that? This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
It's the Robin Live, loud and perched on air from Robin Ford. It's summer road trip season, and Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Online at RobinFord.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size, because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
I
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? The Milwaukee Bucks might have some beef right now with the Miami Heat. Miami is trying to acquire Giannis Antetokounmpo from Milwaukee, but the problem? Miami's offer isn't that great. Tyler Hero's an okay player, the 13th pick in the draft. Miami, if you want Giannis, you have to do better than that. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
Performing like this and a closer performing like this. Let's go. The blueprint is there. Let's go win the World Series. If that means Andrew Painter selling low, whatever. If it means Aiden Miller selling low, whatever. Gage Wood, get him out. I'm trying to win a World Series right now. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. So the Phillies go all in. Hugh, all in could be a phrase we use for an Eagle as well. Jalen Carter is someone that we've been talking about a lot the last couple weeks because there's not a contract yet. It sounds like he wants a contract, kind of held in of the mini camp. We'll see what happens at training camp. But Hugh, every time there's news on this, my mind just starts to wander to where we're going. So on Friday, the defensive tackle market got reset again.
Yeah, the price of the brick went up.
It did. Jeffrey Simmons, who has been a very good player for a while, he gets forgotten because he plays on a bad team in Tennessee, but he's really good. Jeffrey Simmons got a new deal, 3 years, $105.8 million. With $100 million guaranteed. So he is now, because I think it was last week or the week before, we talked about Chris Jones, right? Chris Jones had the highest salary defensive tackles. That was at $32 million. We are now approaching $36 million for the highest paid per year defensive tackle in the NFL. And Hugh, the longer we go through this, and the more we go through the idea of resetting the market with Jalen Carter, the more I think about trading him instead of paying him. Like if I'm the Eagles right now, and I'm trying to figure out what to do, and I have to weigh giving him that kind of money versus cashing him in and trading him for a bunch of draft picks, I don't want to pay him $36, $37, $38 million. Not yet based on what I've seen. I'd rather wait. But if he wants that contract, I would consider moving him. Hugh, now that the market has changed again, and it went up a lot. Let's be clear on this. Like a $4 million jump is not a little bit. It's not just like 32 to 33. We now went up to $36 million per year. Hugh, if you're the Eagles, if you're in charge of this thing, what would you rather do? You make him the highest paid defensive tackle in the NFL, which is probably what Rosenhaus wants, or trade him to the highest bidder?
Well, he's going to be the highest paid D tackle. So you talk about what he's accomplished thus far in his young career. You talk about Jeff. He's 28 years old. He's had a pretty decent career in Tennessee. So, and he hasn't accomplished a whole lot. So there's that. If we were going to trade, I don't want to trade him, but if we were going to trade him, Joe, it has to be for something. You got to get a lot for him because you're going to have to pay him. He is the guy that makes everybody else around him better because he has the shortest distance to the quarterback, and he's the guy that can disrupt an offense quicker than anybody else on that defensive line, and he's done that, and we've seen it. So I know why there's some trepidation about signing him, but, man, when you talk about a game record or a potential game record at magnitude, you got to pay him if you believe that he can be everything that you want him to be. But if not, then you got to get a lot for him.
Yeah, it's interesting because I just keep trying to get myself in the head of the Eagles here and Howie Roseman. Like, what is he thinking? And what is off about this one is Howie knows the league better than all of us, right? He knows all these players, who's up for contracts, how the agents talk, and I'm sure at some point in the discussion with Drew Rosenhaus, it came up like if you wait on this, the number's going to go up, right? And I'm sure
that's the nature of the beast.
And I'm sure they knew that Simmons was going to be next. That Jeffrey Simmons, based on his career, his age, all that, what he's accomplished. I mean, 11 sacks this year, first team All-Pro. I mean, he's a great player. I'm sure that was probably came up in the discussion. Like, if you guys wait on this, he's going to get paid too. And then the number is going to go up. And how he waited. Like, when the Eagles want to keep a young player, they don't wait. And it makes me wonder what they know, what they think, what they wonder about this player. And if the Eagles could get a haul for him right now, if you tell me there's two options, sign him right now to $37 million a year and beat Jeffrey Simmons, or trade him for a haul, I would trade him. I don't want to pay him right now. I'd rather wait to pay him. But if you wait to pay him, Hugh, then it becomes complicated, right? Because then he's a year away from free agency. You have to, the franchise tag eventually. Like, it's almost like, where are they and what is their mindset? Pay him now, wait. And the longer you wait, it gets more expensive, and he also will lose trade value the longer you wait.
Yeah. Allow me to recklessly speculate for a minute, because I feel like this is potentially what it is. Because I was, going down the rabbit hole this weekend, and I saw some stuff about Max Crosby. And then it was odd that Max Crosby, I guess because we were talking about him, he came across my timeline. Mm-hmm. And there's still some speculation, recklessly, that he's going to get traded before the season starts. And then you look at the fact that Jalen Carter, there was some talk about him getting a contract after Jordan Davis signed a contract, and that hasn't happened. So I would say this. If the Eagles are thinking about moving on from Jalen Carter, if you replace a star talent, you got to get another star talent to go along with him, because you talk about you lost A.J. Brown in the offseason. However you feel about him, he was still a star talent to some, and a lot of people think he's going to have a hell of a season in New England, and you're getting rid of Jalen Carter. You have to replenish that with something, because if you don't, it just looks like you're giving away. It's like you're punting on the season.
It would.
And so so I think that if you're going to move on from Jalen, if that's the thought process of the Eagles, you got to bring something in, and I think that something might be Max Crosby.
Well, it could be. I mean, we brought that up last week, and he's still available. And you could kind of, look, I'm not sure if there's a Crosby for Carter trade. I'm not sure what the Raiders think, but you could trade Carter somewhere and then use those draft picks to bring in a Max Crosby. I just will put it very simply. If I'm Howie right now and I either could pay him or I could trade him, I would trade him. I don't feel comfortable today on June 22nd, 2026, giving him $36 million a season. I don't think he's earned it yet. And also, I don't know what his next 3-4 years look like. Kyle, what would you do? I mean, this market is now jumping fast on the Eagles. We went from, maybe he'll get 30 a year to, no, he's going to want 36, 37 a year.
I think the thing I'd be most afraid of or worried about doing is giving him all that money right now. Like, I just think that's too much of a commitment for somebody who's that big of a risk. And I just think the way that this is heading, the way this roster's set up, and the way that our contracts are set up, they're either going to need a cheap quarterback or they're going to need cheap players to surround the quarterback and, on defense, offense, whatever. So if that means trading Jalen Carter for, I don't know, let's highball it, a couple firsts, then you can afford to pay Quinion, Cooper, maybe even Jalen Hurts, and then you can still add to the roster with young, good players. Like, we're going to be talking about a team that has 4 number 1 draft picks over the next 2 years if they're able to get that out of this trade. So, I don't know. They have to do one or the other there. And I definitely don't want to make him the highest paid defensive tackle in the league right now.
It does feel like they're setting up, Hugh, to where the chances of both Jalen's being here on very big contracts a year from now feels slim, tiny to me.
Slim.
That they're going to pick one of the Jalen's, right? And then, like Kyle's saying, they'll have money and draft picks to move forward. Like, let's say right now they got a big offer for Jalen Carter. That would allow them to have a bunch of draft picks to put cheap players around Jalen Hurts and pay the other defensive players. I mean, there could be a sense that that's what Howie's doing here. Because isn't it weird to have a player they drafted that they've won with that has been really good? I mean, you've mentioned all the reasons why you would want to keep Jalen Carter, and then but they're not doing it yet.
Yeah,
it's bizarre.
There's something that's holding them back. There's no question about that. But he's a hell of a player, and that's the thing that makes you kind of scratch your head. Maybe they're trying to put him in position kind of like they did with Jalen Carter a couple years ago. Just play another season.
Jordan Davis.
What did I say? Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis. So, earn it type deal. But I don't see Drew letting that happen. When you're talking about a player of his caliber, he would like to get this deal done as quickly as possible. And I think the Eagles, if they want to get this done, they're going to have to be real creative on how they do this. They're going to have to be.
I wonder if, in retrospect now, the signal was Jordan Davis and we missed it. Do we think the Eagles are really going to pay $60 million a year for defensive tackle. It's not a position usually you have two, right? You maybe have one, right? If you could find a really good defensive tackle. I wonder now in retrospect when they paid Davis, if they were signaling to us, I don't know if we're going to pay Carter. Because that's, once you allocate $26 million a year to Jordan Davis, you know Carter's going to want more, right? I mean, so you're tipping up against $60 million a year for those two guys. Because if you ask anyone a year ago, Hugh, of the two, which one do you think you'd rather resign? I think most would have said Carter.
Yeah.
They re-signed Davis.
Yeah, and it's not unprecedented that the Eagles do something like this because they were the first team to sign two receivers, have two big-time receivers. So, they will do this. It's just kind of odd that there was a whole lot of talk about a few weeks after Jordan Davis signed that they were going to sign Carter, and then it just kind of fizzled out, and now we're here. So it just kind of makes you wonder what Howie's trying to accomplish in all of this. And I'm pretty sure Drew's asking questions, wondering why his client isn't paid yet, and they're trying to figure it out. A lot of people trying to downplay the fact that there was a hold-in, but it was a hold-in nonetheless. He didn't do a whole lot at training camp.
The last hold-in around here I remember was Hassan Reddick 3 years ago.
Yeah, that peaceful protest.
Yeah, and look how that ended.
peaceful.
I mean, but that ended with him soon not to be. I mean,
And he wore a kimono.
Now, that's true.
Japan.
He did play that season here, but then he was gone afterwards. I mean, the marriage between the Eagles and Hassan Reddick ended pretty shortly after the hold-in.
So we're looking out for Jalen Carter wearing a kimono in Japan.
Please,
And
if anyone sees Jalen Carter in a kimono, alert us immediately.
Is it called a kimono, though?
What else would you call it?
I don't know.
Well, because I don't know. I think it was a samurai. Well, it might be.
Well,
I don't know.
think that's what the...
Yeah, the kimono. You might be right. It sounds like the kimono is what the women wear, but you might be right.
No, they have men's samurai kimono costumes.
Okay, there you go.
I searched on Google.
You Google it?
Yeah, I did.
That's pretty. I thought it was pretty neat. If he had the sword, that'd have been kind of dope.
Would you want to go to Japan and wear a samurai outfit?
I would take my big ass would wear a kimono with the hair that the masters wear, with the ponytail.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would do that with the long gray beard. Yes.
I don't know what the laws are in Japan about just walking around with a samurai sword.
I
think you can. You
imagine.
could walk around with the what's it called, the scabbard,
What's
but
that?
you don't have the sheath.
Yeah.
The sheath. I think I said it right. The scabbard.
You probably have to have some sort
yeah.
of permit. You can't just be carrying
I
samurai.
think you could carry a sword. I think
Get
you
a samurai or a
Let me see. Now you got me
sword
googling. I always
permit?
wanted to do it.
Well,
Yeah,
like if you're in
It's a
Japan
katana
and someone's just carrying around a samurai, how do you
Open
feel?
carry permit.
I don't feel comfortable. That doesn't make me feel comfortable.
those
at all.
swords are super sharp.
Of
too.
course they are. That's the whole point. All right. We're not the only ones recklessly speculating on this Jalen Carter thing. Especially,
What were we talking about again?
Jalen Carter getting paid or trading him, one or the other. Emmanuel Acho, listen to him talk about what he thinks might be going on here with Jalen Carter.
I think the Eagles trade him. I think what the Eagles proved last year is two things. Number one, they can win without Jalen Carter on the defensive side of things. Still a top 10, top 8 defense without Jalen Carter. Remember, Jalen Carter missed several games with, I think, 2 PRP shots in both of his shoulders. And then also remember, Jalen Carter, before missing those games, wasn't playing at a high level because he was injured. Go back and rewatch the Chicago Bears game and how they absolutely dominated the Eagles' defensive line and how they dominated Jalen Carter in that game, I would suggest, due to injury. So I think the Eagles proved to themselves they can still be a competent defense without Jalen Carter. But I think, Shady, beyond that, the most important point is this. Eagles know how to draft and develop and acquire defensive tackles. They might not know much about DBs, might got to figure out linebackers, but from Fletcher Cox to Ojimo to Hargrave to Milton Williams to Jordan Davis to Jalen Carter, I don't think the Eagles are in any way, shape, or form afraid of acquiring impact defensive tackles. So, Shady, I don't think the Eagles are worried about acquiring and developing defensive tackles. And I think you hit the nail on the head. I don't know if they feel like dealing with the attitude that comes with them.
You know what? He has great information. He just talked too damn fast for me, man.
Whenever I hear clips from him, I feel like they're like sped up times two.
I feel like I'm at the car lot and I'm being sold a car. Like seriously, I feel like I'm being pressured to buy a car that I really don't want to get.
I could see you nervous over there as he was talking.
No,
like,
I'm just
what is he
like-
trying to sell me?
No, it's like that's what it feels like. No, he has good. Not hating on his information because he is very articulate in the way he delivers everything. It just feels like he's selling a car.
So I agree. He does talk very fast. I will say though, and you see it similar. He has a point.
No, he does have a point, but it's like he's okay. If we were talking about a car, he sold the car. He definitely sold the car.
All right, let me ask you guys this off of what he said, because he kind of made a prediction wrapped up in him, speed talking there. If you had to predict right now how this ends, how would you predict it?
Probably trade it.
I agree with you. If I had to guess the next year, because I don't know if this happens tomorrow or the next day, but the Eagles have a year to figure this out. I think it's more likely that the Eagles trade Jalen Carter than give him record money at the position. I really think that. Now, if I'm wrong and he has an amazing year, like the kind of year we've all been waiting for, 2024 he was almost like that. He was so good in the playoffs, the sack of Stafford. But I mean, front to back, start to finish, the year everyone thought he could have since the moment he was drafted. If he has that year, that certainly they could change their mind, or I could change my mind on this. But if I had to guess right now, the fact that they're waiting, the market's going up, the fact that they are getting expensive on this roster, I think the most likely thing this ends in is him getting traded for a lot. The kind of deal that most defensive tackles don't get traded for.
Yeah, and that's what it's kind of trending. It feels like it's kind of trending that way because they're the Eagles got eerily quiet after the Jordan Davis deal. And, there was a lot of, like I said, there was a lot of talk about, hey, Jalen Carter's next. And it made sense. And at the time, you probably could have got him probably at a hair under $100 million. Maybe. Maybe Drew was asking for more because he knew that this was coming down the pipe. So who knows? But the talks feel like they got kind of stale, and then we kind of moved on from it. Now we started with the trade talks. And then, the rumors about Max Crosby potentially being here. And the fact that he didn't get traded. So that's still up in the air.
Something's off about this whole thing from the beginning. I mean, it's not Eagle-like to wait on a player they drafted and developed. 215-592-9494.
I'm fired up at 10, down 15, on the mind, on 15, I'm at on 15, 20, I'm at on 15, on 20, down 5, at on 30, and 30, and 30, 25, at on 30. You want to put 30, sir, 25, and you're out.
Is this like, was it like this when you were at the auction when you were trying to get that helmet you lost out on?
No, it wasn't that fast. It wasn't that fast. It moved at a steady pace, but it wasn't like you could barely hear what he was saying. It's like when Acho talk, it's like it feels used car salesman-ish.
Yeah, no, I feel it. It's got there's something a little off about it, but I do think he has a point.
No,
he
got a point. He definitely has a point.
Something's off on this. 215-592-9494. Are the Phillies worth going all in? And when it comes to Jalen Carter, would you rather make him the highest paid defense tackle in the NFL, which is now what this has to be, or trade him? I'd rather trade him. My guess is this is going to end with him getting traded. That's how I feel today on this thing. Let's talk to Terrence in Springfield. What's up, Terrence?
Huge Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
Guys, first of all, with the Jalen Carter thing, I think it'd be good to trade him, try to get some picks, or try to trade him straight up for Crosby, because we saw that year he went to the Super Bowl, he was dominating. I think the last year and a half, he hasn't really been himself. He hasn't really been that dominant force. I know he's been injured, but to me, guys, like Acho was saying, we are good at drafting defensive tackles, DNs. We're good at doing that. So if we can get something for Carter, because I think the price might be too steep, guys. We saw the contract that they gave the guy from Tennessee.
Yep.
So to me, guys, it wouldn't be a hard bargain to say that we could trade Jalen Carter, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. But like he was saying, we have to get something for him, because at this point, we're subtracting players. We subtracted AJ, and I'm still a little scared of how this offense is going to look without AJ Brown next year. I'm still a little worried. We could be good. We could be explosive, but I'm still a little bit worried. As for the Philadelphia Phillies, guys, these guys, listen. These guys have dug themselves out of the graveyard. These guys were about 12, 15 games under 500. You have to go all in at the trade deadline. You have to go all in. This team has. I told Kyle, it feels a little bit different this year. It feels like they're getting on a heater like they did the last time we had a manager change. They get on the heater, and we haven't saw Harper and Schwarber at the same time be this dominant. These guys are on an epic run right now with how they're playing, how the team is playing. If we can get our pitching and our hitting to go like this, guy, because we saw what Painter, we saw what Holton prospects got us, and Painter he didn't pan out to what he's supposed to be, and we held him for so long. We didn't want to trade him, we didn't want to give him up. But guys, he's not what we think he is. So guys, give them prospects up. at the trade deadline. Here we go with analogy time. At the last couple of trade deadlines, Dombrowski has only added a little sprinkle of salt, maybe a little salt when getting Bader, or salt and pepper, are going to get our coach that we just got. So this year, go for the big bang. Add that little sprinkle. Put some seasoning salt on that thing, man. Put some oregano or something on that. Go for the big splash at the trade deadline, because that could get the team over the hump this year if we add a big splash to how the team is playing right now.
Well, of course. I mean, Terrence, it could, and you're right. I mean, last year, Duran and Bader was that was kind of a needle moving deadline. But a lot of these other ones, Terrence, but the 24 and 23, they didn't do enough, and that's in my head. Like they've had those deadlines. Terrence, good phone call, and that can't be this year. I can't sit back and say, we'll try. We'll half try. No, they have to try as much as they can. And I don't know. I can't pretend to tell you I know exactly what they could get for what they have in their farm system. But Hugh Rhea brought something interesting up, that maybe if there are 5 or 10 teams who don't want to trade their young players because the salary cap might be coming, if there's 1 or 2 or 3 teams that are willing to trade their prospects, they're going to stand out, right? They're going to have the best offers. So I know the Phillies farm system isn't great, but maybe if they're one of the few teams willing to go there, they might get the players they need.
Yeah, and they're going to have to. You're in a situation, if you're the Phillies, where you're going to have to, and I said it earlier, you're going to have to be creative in what you do, because you don't really have a lot of enticing people in your farm system that a lot of folks want. So you're probably going to have to go above and beyond to get some of the guys that you're thinking about getting.
I just think the whole point of this thing, the whole point of this run the last 4 or 5 years is to go win the World Series. That's why they built this team. That's why they spent all this money. And now I think they owe it to these guys. You know, Terrence mentioned how they've kind of come back from the dead. They were 9-19. Their record since Don Mattingly took over, Hugh Douglas's guy, Donnie Baseball.
Donnie B.
33-16. If you're Dave Dombrowski, you owe it to them. They rescued you. You fired the manager. We were all flipping out on Dombrowski in April.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? And now they've rescued him. They've saved him. They've given themselves a chance against. I think this team has shown Dombrowski they're worth going all in for, worth pushing in, and now it's Dombrowski's job to go get him over the hump. Because obviously they can't do it themselves. Like 5 players can't win a World Series.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
That's asking for a lot.
You need 26. And I'm not saying the Phillies are going to get 21 new players, but they could get a few extra ones here to help the 5 best ones that have carried them basically the entire way. 215-592-9494. Are the Phillies worth going all in for? And do they owe it to these guys? I think they owe it to their 5 best players. You saw it this weekend. When they're at their best, those guys are special players, and they're playing like it right now. Schwarber and Harper especially, with the way they hit this weekend. All right, coming up that, plus the Jalen Carter thing. Jeffrey Simmons at Tennessee just rewrote the numbers for defensive tackles, $36 million per season. Would you rather make Jalen Carter the highest paid defensive tackle now or trade him? I'd rather trade him, and my prediction today is this ends in a Jalen Carter trade at some point. I don't think the Eagles are going to pay him. Something's off on this and tells me they're not going to pay Jalen Carter like we assume they would. I think they're going to trade him eventually. Your take on Carter? Plus, we do have something to investigate around here. Someone on the Phillies is a liar. We'll talk about who that is, who it might be, and more on Bryce Harper's base running, which, obviously he runs the bases terribly, but that was fun on Saturday night. We'll hit that all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies head to D.C. to face the Nationals. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper pumps a fist. He's got a triple, and he's just hit for the cycle.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
When it comes to your home, trust means everything. At Home Genius Exteriors, trust starts with a conversation and a free roof and attic inspection, and it's earned with every roof we install. Let our dedicated project team and certified installers give you peace of mind. Call now and get 50% off all roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-UR-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Your summer food game is only as strong as what you're working with. This July 4th at Lowe's, get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $50 on a select Pit Boss DX Smart Electric Smoker, now $249. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Strong to severe storms later this afternoon, high 85.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Joe Giglio. A lot to discuss. Should the Phillies go all in? Is this team worth it? I think they are, and I think if I'm Dave Dombrowski, I can't look at my 5 best players in the eye after August 3rd and say, we half-assed it at the trade deadline. No, they have to go for it. If that means selling low on Andrew Painter, so be it, guys. If it means selling low on Aiden Miller, so be it. If it means trading Gage Wood, I don't want to hear the word untouchable for one Phillies prospect between now and August 3rd. They have a chance with their 5 best players to go win the World Series. Add to it. And the Jalen Carter situation, would you rather give him record money at defensive tackle, which now has gone up? If you missed it on Friday, Jeffrey Simmons reset the market, or trade him. I'd rather trade him than pay him that kind of money. And I think this is going to end in a Jalen Carter trade at some point here with the Eagles over the next year or so. 215-592-9494. But Hugh, we haven't unpacked yet, really unpacked, who was misremembering or lying on Saturday. So Saturday was a fun night, right? Phillies put up 15 runs. Schwarber had 3 home runs. Harper has the cycle. But it's that cycle and that base running that got everyone wondering what the heck was going on. Because it sounded like after the game, Bryce Harper said everyone told him, including the manager, go for the cycle. We hear Bryce after the game on the blessing he received to stretch it for the triple.
In your mind, when you hit that ball, were you going to run to third base no matter what?
Yeah, that was Donnie and all the coaches came up to me and were like, hey, if you get a chance, just go do it. And so kind of once I had their blessing to just go on any ball, it was kind of the perfect thing that happened because Schwarber was going to the plate and had the perfect opportunity to go to third base right there and ended up working.
All right, so Donnie and all the coaches
said, go for it.
Go for the cycle. If you get a chance, go for that triple. All right, that makes sense. Let's hear Don Mattingly, of course, after the game, his remembrance of Bryce's path to the cycle.
Once Bryce hit that ball, did you have any doubt he was going to try for the triple there?
I actually didn't know. I didn't really think about it in those terms of kind of going inning to inning in those games like that. But Schwarber was digging too. He was going. So, yeah, I guess there probably wouldn't have been any doubt if I'd have known. But it was just good to see, good to see him have a big day.
So let's just kind of reset
unpack
here.
it.
Yeah, so if Bryce is saying he had the blessing from Donnie and all the coaches,
Which, by the way, he said that multiple times.
Yeah.
He said it there, and I think
Fox?
he said it with Fox.
So you would think then, Hugh, by that, Don Mattingly would be aware he was triple away from the cycle. Don Mattingly said he had no idea that was the case at that point of the game.
Okay, let's unpack this a little bit. Not calling anybody a liar. I want to start with that.
But
we have known Don to misremember names.
Oh,
that's a good point.
I mean,
that's fair.
Me and him are a little bit on the older side.
You're calling Don Mattingly old.
You know what I'm saying? We're on the older side, man. And sometimes, words are hard. Yeah. What word beat me up this morning?
Oh man,
I forgot, but it was
it just gets lost in every other word.
Yeah, every other word. But it happens from time to time.
So we're good.
To sustain you. Yeah, that would. But it happens. So I'm gonna say maybe there was a talk about it in passing. Right. And during the course of the game, Don said, hey, whatever. Maybe he was like, whatever.
Right.
Because he's still managing, right? And then when it happened and he was asked about it, he's like, I don't remember that. And he probably did.
So that's an interesting angle here. The one defense I could give is maybe Don Mattingly didn't realize it happened so fast.
What was he calling Alec? He was calling Alex.
Alex, yes.
Yeah, and then we got O'Dallas.
Dallas, yeah.
But, maybe because it was only the 5th inning. Because usually cycles, I bet if you look at what did you say today, 350 cycles or something like that?
351, yes.
I would imagine 90, maybe 95% happened
look it up.
I think
after the 5th inning.
Is he the earliest to ever, earliest in game?
Maybe it was.
He might be.
Without even looking, I know most don't happen then because you need to have at least 4 at-bats, right? Just you do the math. Right? You have to have at least 4 at-bats. How often do you get 4 at-bats in the first 5 innings? Almost never. So maybe Mattingly didn't realize he was there yet. They just kind of had the conversation if he gets there later in the game. I don't know. But obviously something's off. If Bryce is saying he gave me the blessing and Don's like, I didn't even have any idea he was triple away from the cycle.
Over 70% of the 300-plus historical cycles have been completed from the 6th-inning onwards.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, of course, right? Because it's just how often do you get up to the plate 4 times in the first 5 innings? Almost never.
Like I said earlier, Harper's got there's a little LeBron in him. Harper.
Well, there is.
Because there was another moment after the game where he's like, I told everybody that when Schwarber was going up, he's going to hit the third.
He wanted to be right.
It's kind of like, remember when LeBron did the with the Kobe 81 points? He's like,
yeah.
I told everybody he's going to get.
I knew
he's going to get 80. I knew it. I told everyone. Harper did that, and that's not the first time he did that with Schwarber. I think earlier in the year, maybe it was the 4 home run game. Harper did the same thing. I told everybody he was going to go for.
Do you think maybe Harper had a conversation with Kevin Long and the bench coach? They're like, yeah, go for it. And he just assumed that Don was it part of the whole thing?
Maybe.
Or they told him. It could be either or.
Yeah.
It could be either or.
I don't know.
Well, can we also hear Bryce Harper on his base running, which we could be honest, right? We're nothing but honest on this show all the time, no matter what. Bryce Harper's not a good base runner.
To a fault.
I mean, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sometimes our honesty is a little much, but it's fine. We move. We're good.
What happened?
I don't know. But I know this. Bryce Harper's a bad base runner. Okay, like I've known this for years. I've come to the point where I know it. Like I don't expect him to get better at it. He's 33 years old. He runs the bases like he's half drunk half the time. Listen to him Saturday. Obviously, he's not planning to change who he is. Here's Bryce Harper in his own base running.
I tell you what, I don't really care what people think about my base running because that's how I've always played. I've done it since I was 7 years old. And I don't really play a different way when I know I can try to get to second base. So I've made mistakes on the bases. I'm going to. Little kids are going to do the same thing, and I'll preach to them that they just play the game hard, and you get thrown out of second and third, then so be it. But if I don't do that tonight, then I don't have the opportunity to hit for a cycle. So, that's what I got to say about that.
You heard him being bullish.
That's right. I don't care about what Hugh Douglas says.
Yes.
Joe Chilio says, screw
I don't
those
care
guys.
if I run bases. How do you run bases like you're drunk? Like you playing baseball when you're drunk and just trying to.
Well, like slow pitch softball. You're drinking beers at each base. That's what he looks like sometimes.
Yeah, going way too hard.
So he's been here.
That sounds kind of fun though.
Well, it does.
It's trying to get drunk, and well, for me, I don't need to be drunk not to hit the ball.
Yeah, well, we all saw it. Yeah, we saw that.
But try to run the bases drunk.
We know what Jalen Hurts did to you in that softball game. No, but like with Bryce, this is his 8th year as a Philly.
Yes.
I've always thought he's a poor base runner. The good with Bryce outweighs the bad, right? His offense, like his overall play.
Yes.
So, and his base running rarely cost them games. One time I can remember in all the years he's been here that I came in the next day and said his base running cost him. That was the playoff game in Atlanta. And then he made up for it the next 2 nights by hitting the ball a million feet against the Braves, and they knocked him out in 4. So I've accepted it. He's a weak base runner. Obviously, he's accepted he's a weak base runner. I love that. I'm not
more
changing.
than accepted it.
He embraces it.
Yeah.
He's a ridiculous base runner. But
rubbing it in your face.
Hugh, I
don't care.
I did not mind Saturday, even if he got thrown out, because the game was so lopsided. Right? Like he's going for the cycle. His teammates are into it.
And it was fun.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Now,
and that's what you're looking at. Yeah,
if he ever does that in a close game,
there's a problem.
Then of course there's a problem.
It's a problem. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
I do think there are some people, though, that have problems with his base running. We had a couple calls earlier in the show already that are like, that's bad base running. Do you mind it, Kyle?
Well, I mean, you have to mind it just because we know what it is. Like, he just said it. He doesn't give a crap. So whether it's going for the cycle in a blowout or if it's, 1-run game in Atlanta in the playoffs, he's going to do it. So, I know it's fun right now because it didn't, it was inconsequential, I should say. But, there are other times where it often is very consequential. So, I guess it is what it is. It doesn't sound like he's willing to change. But that doesn't mean we're not going to be in here frustrated about another moment where he does it again later on in the season.
Well, and if he does, and it's a big moment, Huey will play that clip of him saying, "This is who I am."
Oh, I mean,
and it's going to backfire.
I am what I am. It is what it is.
Like Popeye. Popeye the Sailor. I am what I am, and that's all that I am.
It was a big Carson Wentz line, too.
Yeah, that was.
We saw that one.
Was that 2020?
Yeah, I am what I am. It is what it is.
That was rough. Was that after the Cowboy game? When
the 20 when he ran backwards for 20 yards and then decided to fumble at the sideline.
That's
the worst play I've ever seen.
Well, he just was a sitting duck as the guy just speared him in the chest. I mean, he held the ball for 5 minutes.
Wasn't that the same game where he faked the handoff to the wrong side?
Yeah, it was the dumbest quarterback play I've ever seen in my entire life. It was That was bad. 215-592-9494. All right, your take on Bryce Harper's base run. Look, Saturday night, it's a blowout against the Mets. The whole team is into it. He goes for the cycle. He gets it. I mean, I'm fine with it. By the way, I also, there was some, I guess you call it back and forth, or there was some consternation on whether that was actually a triple. That's a triple. That was scored correctly on Saturday night because he never broke stride. He just put his head down and ran through second base to get to third, and the Mets guy had the ball in his hand when he was going to third. Like, that is a triple. By the letter of the law, by the way they scored it, it was accurate. Now, is Bryce Harper a smart base runner? No. Did I mind it Saturday? No. But it's amazing to hear a player, Hugh, at the stage of his career just say, yeah, I'm not going to change. This is what I do.
Yeah, I mean, he's stubborn, and he had a good night. I mean, you can do that when you have the night like Bryce Harper had. You can kind of talk a little reckless like that. It makes it a little easier for it to be digestible.
Yes.
Because you did have that type of night.
It's like Jalen coming out at the Steelers game. Is that what y'all wanted to see?
Yeah, right, because it was after a good moment.
Everyone's like, hell yeah, Jalen.
Now, here's a question. Do you consider what he did Saturday a me guy thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it worked out for him. I mean, there's different type. Like, it was... Because you're asking if it was kind of selfish.
Yeah, well, we had a caller in the first hour who said it was selfish.
Yeah, it was, but his teammates were okay with it.
Yeah. I think they were into it.
Yeah, they're okay with it because they wanted to see him get it because they're a part of it.
And he's never had one in the majors.
Yeah.
He was allowed to have a me guy moment there, but let's ask ourselves, would he have still tried to stretch that in a one-run game? I think he would.
I think he would have.
Then it's a me guy
I
move.
defer to you because I don't.
Oh, I
would like to think he.
I think he goes
wouldn't.
for it.
So he knows he's never had a cycle. Like, he's very aware that he's played. I mean, he even referenced the last time he had
in
it.
a year where he was considered not elite. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, well, I mean, and it's like, he's one of those guys, I'm sure, that has things he checks boxes of his career, right? All-Star games, home run derby, MVPs.
He's aware of all of those.
He is totally aware, and he knew the last time he had one was the year he spent in junior college. Like, he was able to rattle that off. I haven't had one of these in, what was that, 14, 15 years ago? So he knew. He wanted the cycle. I mean, you could see it when he hit that ball to left center. The way he got out of the box, I mean, I've never seen him
for third immediately.
Yeah, I've never seen him run that fast out of the box. I was like, holy crap, he's going for third.
I think he does it in a close game.
I agree with you. Yeah, and
it's okay. He was allowed to do it Saturday night, but of course it was a me guy.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts and your take on Harper's base running? Me guy, selfish, all that stuff. I'm okay with it because the game was a blowout. And, Hugh, I think it's important you keep bringing it up, and you're right. His teammates were into it.
Yeah.
Right? Like, to me, if there's a milestone or a thing that is rare, and your teammates want you to get it, then I almost think that selfish word, you have to, twist it. Because selfish is all about you. If Trey Turner wants you to get it, and Kyle Schwarber wants you to get it, and the coaches, whether they remember or not, want you to get it, it's not really that selfish then. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's not that selfish in that particular moment.
And it sounded like they were kind of egging him on a little bit.
Yeah.
When you talk about Kyle talking about come on or whatever. So, yeah. It sounded like they were excited for him.
You know what it reminds me of a little bit? The Eagles O-line and Saquon going for the record.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair way to look at it. No, I mean, that...
Different record, obviously. I'm just saying that the mentality is... Because a lot of it was, Saquon can't put himself above the team, but the team wanted him to go for it, and the O-line also viewed it as their accomplishment.
Yeah, and they all were into it together. That's a good comparison. 215-592-9494. Are your take on all this, the Jalen Carter situation, trade him or pay him, and, of course, the Phillies as a whole? Are you all in, and should they be all in, and not be willing to trade anyone in the organization to go and get over the hump for the World Series? Frank is up on WIP. Hey, Frank.
How you guys doing this morning?
Good, Frank. What's up?
Not a whole lot. I'm just kind of going back and forth on what the compensation would be. I'm all in. We got a guy in Harper. We got a guy in Schwarber. I can't say anything that other callers haven't said, to the exception of we need this win. We need this World Series. We've got to go in. There may not be baseball. I live down here because of the Army. I live down here in Georgia. My dad's from Philly. I moved everywhere as a Navy brat growing up. And I hate the Braves, man. And we got to get Buxton, and we got to get a few other guys to just smack them around.
Well, Buxton, Franks, if he waives his no trade, probably will be the best player traded, in terms of position player. I mean, that if the Phillies could get a Byron Buxton, that is a difference-making kind of player. You put him at the top of this lineup with Schwarber and Harper, I will take that against anybody in baseball.
Now, do you think this gets it done? Painter, Crawford, and Miller for Buxton, or is that still not enough? That was what I was trying to think of, what they could put together that would make the Twins go, hey, Byron, you got to go to Philly.
I think that might get it done. Because as much as we might be down on all three of those guys, just for injury for Miller or performance for Painter and Crawford, I think we have to remember 4 months ago, I think a lot of us would have said, no way I'll do that, right? So the Twins might feel like, hey, I'll buy low on 3 top prospects and I'll take my chance. I think that might actually get it done. Yeah, I think that would do it.
Would you do that or would you do that, Hugh? Is that too much?
Would you give them all away?
Right now, we're in a position where we don't know what baseball is going to be next year. I'm trying to push all in.
So you would go all 3 of those guys because I think those are our best prospects. I know some of them. I know Crawford's already up here, so I don't know if he's considered a prospect.
Well, I don't know about that. No, not that one, but anybody that's not a part of the active roster.
Okay.
Yeah.
Frank, it's an interesting one. And as far as yes, I would do it. I mean, I would. But Byron Buxton right now, if he's on any other team, we're talking about him as an MVP. I mean, that's how good he's been. He's on a bad team, but his numbers are off the charts. He has 24 home runs and a 925 OPS. If you started a lineup, Frank, good phone call. If you started a lineup with Schwarber, Buxton, Harper, I would take my chances against any lineup in baseball. I don't even think the Dodgers this year have as much in terms of what they've done this year as those 3. That's an incredible start to any lineup. So you wouldn't give up Crawford?
I don't think so. I mean, because I know he's been hit or miss out there in the outfield, but I like what he's bringing to the table right now. I like what he's bringing to the table, and I like the fact that out of the prospects that we brought up, him and Painter, he's been probably the most consistent.
Well,
out of both of
he's
them.
played the most, and
That's what I should have said. Not consistent, but played the most.
I think we found Hugh's breaking point on All In. I think it's Justin Crawford.
Well, you're in a position
where
the
young Thundercats.
I knew there'd be one of these Thundercats.
Well,
he's not Johan Rojas.
No, and he has an upside, and he looks like he's contributing. I mean, he is contributing, and he's up here with us. So I'll probably be a little bit reluctant to do that. But like you said, we're in a position now where you want to push all in. And you're talking about the big 5 when you talk about Wheeler, Sanchez and all those guys. Yep. But I think he's a part of that too. But I mean, hey, if it's one of those offers you can't refuse, you got to do what you got to do.
Rhea brought up an interesting point. If there's a lot of teams that are saying, hey, we might have a salary cap, we might have a lockout, we're not giving our prospects. The 1 or 2 teams that just say, screw it, we'll offer you what you want. They're going to get the players.
Yeah.
I mean, it might be it might pay to be the drunk, the sailor, just
the drunk uncle at the barbecue.
Yeah, just go all in.
It's not saying much, but between the Painter, Miller, Crawford's got to be the one you feel the best about right now.
Well, he's providing the most for this team.
Playing.
Right, he plays. Yeah, he's the only one in the major leagues. The hard part is
one of them tried.
I do wonder how teams value those guys. It almost felt like they were more valuable before we saw them up here. You know what I mean?
Who do you think is the most valuable?
That's a good
in a trade.
I don't think
right now.
I don't think
maybe
it's
not Crawford.
You don't think so?
But he might be the one that Phillies fans are most hesitant to move off of.
Because to your point, he's contributing for the.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. You probably have to say Painter. Because Rhea came in and said they said he's fixable.
Maybe still Painter.
Yeah.
You would have to think that somebody.
Yeah.
Well, so Miller's the only one that hasn't come up here and shown any failure.
Got a bad back.
I know he has a bad
back.
But the other guys have come up here and struggled at times against the major leaguers, right? Like Miller, you could almost close your eyes and dream still that he's going to be something great. Well, Painter,
but
and Crawford's been up and down.
Maybe besides Miller got the best third baseman Phillies have had. Prospect-wise, since Schmidt thing,
which is really was Scott Rowland erasure.
But Painter has always been the highest on top prospect list.
No, yes, and Crawford was the lowest.
Yes,
yeah. But to your point, Hugh, Crawford's the only one of the 3 of them that's actually helping this baseball team.
And I use the word consistent loosely. I'm saying he's playing. He's up here playing.
Well, the other issue,
he's here.
He's here.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say.
I'm not trying to. He's alive.
Yeah.
great.
The other thing that
It sounds crazy when I say it like that.
the other thing that makes it complicated with Crawford, Hugh, is because our last caller was willing to trade Crawford for Buxton, right? We're almost trying to fill a hole, but then if you trade Crawford, you're making a new hole.
Another. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at it. Because we're gonna realistically, you're looking at maybe a middle relief guy, right? Another arm,
another back end starter, and then
another
a bat.
Yeah, that's a lot of pieces.
It is. No, but Byron Buxton's awesome, and we talked last week about him saying I'm a twin, and I don't want to talk about this and all that. If he's willing to waive the no trade, he's probably going to be the best player traded at the deadline in terms of position player. He's an awesome player. He could obviously fill in and take the center field job, and he's a better player right now than Crawford. Clearly, he's an all-star, and Crawford's a young player. But then, what is right field? I mean, right field is still a hole because you would think if they're going to get a bat, that guy would play right field. I mean, we're running out in right field right now between Derek Hill and Gabriel Rincones Jr. Hugh, that's not a long-term thing.
Yeah, we can't survive that.
I mean, might as well put Hugh Douglas out there with a softball.
Oh yeah, he's not going to move a whole lot once those knees start singing to him. No, it's not going to happen.
That's not going to work. Your knees or his knees?
My knees.
How are your knees these days?
Oh, they're okay because I don't do a whole lot. So I'm good. I'm good to go.
215-592-9494. Let's go to John in Abington. What's up, John?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, John. What's up?
Hey, so the first thing before I get into Jalen Carter, the Phillies, you got to go all in. I mean, you got to get a starting pitcher. If you're going to go up against the Dodgers and you're going to play against it, you're going to need great pitching for them. And if you're going to go in with home run Nola, you're going to lose a playoff series because he can't seem to not give up a home run every time he pitches. I mean, he's on record to give up the most home runs in a season so far.
So John, it's interesting you bring up Nola because last week when Dombrowski spoke, he kind of framed it as, well, a lot of teams need a fifth starter. But the question is, and I think you're hitting on this, do the Phillies need a fifth starter or do they need a fourth starter? Because that is a different thing, right? If they need a fourth starter, that you can find a fifth starter to just take down some innings. But if you need a guy that will start a playoff game, that's a different kind of thing to go and need at the deadline.
You need a third starter, Joe. You're going to go with Sanchez, right? You're going to go with
Sanchez, Wheeler. See, John, I still I like Luzardo. I'm okay with Luzardo as a third guy, but I'm with you on Nola. I don't trust him in a playoff game right now.
Luzardo's 500 ball. You're not going to win with 500 ball in the playoffs.
He does have better stuff than that.
Season.
I know his stuff though.
Well,
I trust his stuff in a big moment.
At home he stinks. At home he stinks.
Yeah.
So let's just go from there. With Jalen Carter, I think you got to pay him because you moved up to get him. He's made some big moments in the playoffs. I mean, against the Rams, he was a monster. And the thing is that he creates havoc. I mean, if he gets double teamed, it's going to get Jordan Davis or somebody else on that line that's going to break through. So you already got two shutdown corners. I mean, if you use Cooper DeJean, and the thing is that you got to sign him because you can't draft players in the first round, in the top 10, 12, wherever you get them, and decide that after 4 years you're just going to get rid of him because he hasn't produced. He's actually played well.
Well, he
has.
The
only mistake that he's made, Joe, the only mistake that he's actually made is the Monday Night Football game when he got thrown out with not even one play.
So he has played, John. He has played well.
Hated on him for that.
He has played
sorry,
well,
Joe.
and no, it's okay. And John, good phone call, man. He has played very well, and he's been worth the pick they made. I just wonder, though, the rule's going to start to change for the Eagles. If you keep drafting this well, you can't just re-sign
You can't keep
everyone.
everybody.
Yeah, the Chiefs have done this, right? The Chiefs, Trent McDuffie, you would say that's one of their best draft picks, right? First-round pick, Super Bowl. He's been great in the Super Bowl. He's helped them win. They just traded him because they have too many other guys to pay. I mean, the better Howie Roseman drafts, the harder it is to just have that mentality of I draft, I pay. I mean, at some point, you're going to have to move off of some of these guys and maybe replenish in a different way. 215-592-9494. Is this Phillies team worth going all in on? Our Jalen Carter hypothetical. Jeffrey Simmons just got paid in Tennessee, now resetting the defensive tackle market. I'd rather trade Jalen Carter than make him the highest paid defensive tackle in pro football. Your take on that? The Bryce Harper base running, does it bother you the way he runs the bases? And On the other side, we have significant odds shift for the team that could take Brendan Sorsby in the supplemental draft. We'll tell you about that next. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. At Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. The favorite, France, trading at 19% to win it all, which means a $100 trade on France pays out $478.15. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hot's Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hot's cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hot's Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
You don't need a stadium ticket to feel the roar of FIFA World Cup 2026. Philadelphia's free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill runs through July 19th. And this week, the biggest names in soccer take the pitch. Argentina, France, England, Portugal, Brazil. Watch every moment live on giant screens. No cost, all the energy. Lemon Hill, this week.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win, pick an area of the strike zone, and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
This Odyssey Sports Minute is sponsored by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. If the Boston Celtics are able to complete a trade for Milwaukee Bucks star forward Giannis Antetokounmpo, you can set it in stone right now. Next year's Eastern Conference Final in the NBA will be the reigning champion Knicks against Giannis and the Celtics. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey.
NASCAR?
It was NASCAR racing.
The poster for this movie is wild.
Yeah, 6-pack.
When was the last time you saw this?
It's been a while, man.
Kenny Rogers, Diane Lane is in this. That's a pretty good cast.
Got a crisp 6 out of 10 on IMDb. Greatest movie ever made.
He said a crisp.
So according to Wikipedia, it proved to be a moderate hit at the box office and grossed over $20 million during its theatrical run. That's not bad for the 80s.
That's not bad for the 80s, man. Come on. 6-pack was
one of the
my
reviews called it a good-natured but none too interesting.
It was one of my favorite
You may
movies
have went a little high with one of the greatest movies ever made. By the way, before we get to what we want to talk about here, don't you have something to say about a TV show last night?
Oh, you know what? I didn't mess it up here by House of Dragons.
You were going to, though.
I was going to mess it up. I was going to start the show, but then
yeah.
I kind of I started, the Hidden for the Cycle kind of was intriguing to me.
Okay.
So I kind of messed it up.
So you moved off that.
Yeah, and I wanted to give people a chance to watch it.
Okay.
Well, that's really nice of you.
Yeah, I want to give them a chance to watch it. I'm trying, given some things that might or might not have happened Friday.
Happened?
You know what I mean? I was just like, let me go ahead and just lay out a little bit.
You didn't want to set everybody ablaze.
I like after Friday. I'm not going to spoil House of Dragons.
No.
I get it.
No, I mean,
much.
because I got a couple phone calls. You going to work, buddy? I'm surprised.
Well, if you show up, you better not ruin House of Dragons. I'll tell you that much.
Hey, I'm surprised for real.
Yeah. I was pretty tired last night for some reason. I fell asleep with like 30 minutes left.
In that show he's on?
I just passed out, yeah.
Oh.
But I read the book, so I know what happens.
It was they changed a little things, and I'm about to spoil alert, but Sheep Stiller is not written by a female. It was the other writers, not they kind of changed the story
out of
a
the
little
show.
bit. Yeah. But it was Sheep Stiller's a wild card in all of this. I'll say that, and then I'll leave it right.
Okay. I've never seen any of this, so
I know you don't mind, but somebody
you
in the
could
car
tell me
like
the entire story, and I wouldn't know what the hell you're
somebody's
talking
in the
about.
car like, damn it, Douglas.
He's doing it again.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. So the Phillies go all in on this particular roster this year. I'm at the point now, you say the prospect, and if I could get a star back or a piece back to help, I would trade anyone. I'll sell low on Painter. I'll sell low on Miller and all of them. I want to try to win the World Series this year with this team, and I think Dave Dombrowski owes it to their 5 best players to go for it. And the Jalen Carter thing, would you rather give him record money at the defense tackle position or trade him? And I feel like we're headed there. My thought right now today is the Eagles are going to end up trading Jalen Carter. I think that's how this ends. You're taking all of it. 215-592-9494 plus Bryce Harper's base running. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phones or react to all this, do want to give everyone an update on the Brennan Sorsby market. So Brennan Sorsby, of course, the quarterback that was supposed to go to Texas Tech, and we found out he's not. Now he's going to the supplemental draft, and we know his story with his gambling addiction, right? And we talked about it last week, whether we want to take a chance or not. But here, whether we want to take a chance, and we had that conversation, and we'll continue to, is really, that's our thoughts, right? Will the Eagles take a chance? That's a different story. And the supplemental draft will happen next month. Today is the deadline to enter the supplemental draft. We already know he's put the paperwork to get in. So I've been monitoring something, Hugh, just out of curiosity. So on Kalshi, they have a market for Brendan Sorsby's next team. And they have percentage chances. Each team in the NFL ends up drafting Brendan Sorsby in the supplemental draft. The leader, and it's been the leader since last week, is the Arizona Cardinals, right? Makes sense. They don't have a quarterback. They don't have really a quarterback of the future. 26%. So they are the leader. They are the favorite to draft Brendan Sorsby. Hugh, I don't know why this happened. I don't know how it happened. I don't know if there's information behind it. I just know this. I looked at this last week because I thought, okay, there's probably, the Eagles are attached. What do people think the chances are they actually do this? So last week when I looked, the chances of Brendan Sorsby being drafted by the Eagles was about 5%. So not zero, but not a high number. Here this morning when I looked, that number had jumped to 19%.
Ooh.
So it has taken a big jump to where people are, the prediction market, a good number of people have started to believe the Eagles are going to be the team in on Brendan Sorsby. Your thought on that there's a shift here in thinking in the last week that people were like, maybe, to now, maybe more than maybe.
Okay, I got a question.
Okay.
Because you shout out to Kalshi, and you read for Kalshi. Is there a house?
No.
It's not.
No house. It's just based on yes trades or no trades. Goes back and forth.
Okay. So with that being said, I'm about to recklessly speculate.
I like it.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
You already know.
I like it.
You already know where I'm going with
Someone
this.
knows something?
Somebody
heard something?
U.S. sources. Here we go.
No, but because Kalshi has no house, right, you kind of set the odds, right, and you might be able to make some money on the side.
Well, before you go on, there have been stories about things that have nothing to do with sports, where because a prediction market, you can bet on anything, right? And people with inside information in certain, not sports, but certain prediction markets have started to make a lot of money because they might know something.
Yeah.
So you think someone knows something? You think someone knows something?
I'm just saying. I mean, when you talk about there's no house.
Right.
And the fact that it has jumped in the last couple of days.
By a lot.
And somebody might be standing to make a whole lot of money. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, again, now this, that could be an agent. It could be anyone.
I was like, where the hell is that music coming from?
I thought I was hearing something at first.
No, I was like, wait a minute, is my phone ringing?
Just setting the mood. We're doing conspiracies. So.
By the way, Hugh's phone did ring earlier, but he was able to hide it from Kyle. I don't know if Kyle picked it up on it.
I missed that.
Oh, you did?
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm off my game.
It was like 11:30. He hit it behind his back.
He went to hide.
Yeah. I saw it.
I'm trying to be a professional. I'm trying to get back in my professional space.
Well, phone going off over the air is more of the norm than anything else.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get back in that professional space.
That's good.
But yeah, it's kind of odd with this. We're starting to get some deadlines or some dates for the supplemental draft for it to jump the way that it did. And there's been a lot of, let's be honest, there's been a lot of reckless speculation around the quarterback. And was it Red Star Cole Payton and all that other good stuff? So
and your guy Andy Dalton,
Red Star,
man,
Red Rifle,
Star, yeah, man.
and Tanner McKee.
I'm just saying,
a lot of red around here.
Yeah,
Tanner's the odd man out.
I know.
It's one of those things where, you get the gambler on the squad, and the odds have went up. Maybe somebody may be looking to hit a little lick real quick.
It is an interesting.
What if Sorsby put the?
Well, you know what? There's that.
Wow.
Maybe he knows something.
If we find that out, it's a wrap. That's when we say no. That we're just going to move on here. All right, let's hear from some people out there, experts on the quarterback and really what kind of player he is. First, Dane Brugler covers college football and the NFL draft. Here's what he said about a team that could be a good fit for Brendan Sorsby.
I think that there are also some interesting teams with that established starter who could maybe be a fit. A team like the Bucks or the Packers. Now, I actually think the most ideal landing spot for Sorsby would be the Eagles. I think his athleticism, his arm, his toughness, he can do a lot of things that they asked Jalen Hurts to do.
So, the established starter thing is, Elliott I think Elliott put out a tweet last week that if the Eagles put a bid in, they have to win. They can't let Jalen Hurts find out, because then it becomes like
Matt Ryan-ish. Yeah. I remember when they put in the bid for
Watson.
With Deshaun Watson, and when he found out, it was a wrap, and they had to move on.
You think Jalen would? I don't think Jalen would act like that, though. Would you?
I don't think so. I think that Well, this is different. This ain't college.
No,
you
right.
know, and there's some real ramifications behind this. And you talk about Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan was a stand-up guy, but when you do something like that in an organization that you've been a part of since the beginning, it hits a little different.
So to me, the difference, and I know you were down there then. To me, the difference is like the Falcons were trying to trade for Watson to take Matt Ryan's job, right?
Yeah.
Now the Sorsby thing would be high profile. It could be awkward, but like if the Eagles, let's just play this out. Let's say the Eagles win the bidding for Brandon Sorsby. He's not going to be the starting quarterback this year. It would be Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, but the writing's on the wall.
Well, yes.
Just like it was when they drafted Jalen, and the first thing I thought was like, yeah, that's that high. Yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem, and it was a problem. So it could be potentially the same thing, but I don't see Jalen tucking tail and running away from
I don't
this.
either.
Well, you know what? I think an interesting distinction, and it's funny because Wentz, we know what happened with Wentz. Wentz was fresh off of a new contract. Jalen's almost up for one.
Yeah, there's so many variables in this one. You
So,
just
like-
never know. He might feel some kind of way and be like,
I think
I wanna go
I'm
somewhere
saying
and
the
get some money.
timing should have had Wentz more secure
And he still
than
wasn't.
Jalen would be.
Yeah.
If in a hypothetical Sorsby.
You're right.
Draft.
The Wentz contract was just 1 year prior to the draft pick of Jalen Hurts. This is not that. This is closer to the end of what Jalen has left.
That
on
should
his
have
deal.
given Wentz more security.
And he
like, well, I'm
still
good, I'm paid,
crumbled.
and he still crumbled.
Yeah.
Now Jalen, I mean, the timing I think would be very interesting, and Jalen and his camp would be. I mean, I don't know. It'd be crazy for them to ignore that.
No, I agree with you guys. He couldn't ignore it. But also, isn't Jalen Hurts more built for this? He played at Alabama,
You
right?
would think.
So at Alabama, when he got there, they were recruiting Tua Tagovailoa. They were recruiting Mac Jones. Right? Like when you play at a big program like that, they
You're
are
used to
constantly
it.
bringing in the next
next
the pipeline. Yeah.
the next you.
Now Carson never dealt with that, right? Because he played at North Dakota State. He was the big man on campus. Like he never dealt with that pressure of the next guy taking his job.
Well,
I think Jalen would handle it fine, but it could. Here's what could happen. I actually, to Elliott's point in the tweet he put out, that if they put the bid in, they have to win it. It would be awkward if we find out they tried and didn't get him.
Would you blame him if he requested a trade?
Mm-mm.
Well, I mean, requested a
Well,
trade for what?
he'll put the team in a blender. He would definitely put them in a little bit of a tizzy.
We're going off of Elliott's. That's Elliott's.
Well,
whole thing is-
I would say
that's the beginning of the end.
If he found out, then you have to give me a financial apology.
I knew it was coming. Now we're back.
I mean, I'm saying
now
that's
we're
what,
back in business
because you put yourself out there, and if he leaves, you're in a bad spot. So you probably at that point losing a lot of leverage, because you're basically saying, you're not saying it, but he might take it as you're trying to replace me.
So let me ask you. So all right. So we're talking about the idea they put the bid in Sorsby and they don't get him, and it becomes a story, and everyone finds out how he's asked about it. Nick's asked about it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that much different than them scouting a quarterback in the draft, but they just don't end up drafting him?
It isn't, but it feels different
because this is high profile.
Well, let me just say this: when I was in Atlanta and the Matt Ryan, Deshaun Watson thing came down,
right?
It was almost immediately that Matt wrote it out. He didn't say a whole lot, but it was reported immediately. And the Falcons at that point, they accommodated him. They just moved on. And it was I don't remember him saying anything that I saw publicly in the paper.
Right.
He just, at that point, I guess the relationship was dead.
So, well, and that to me that was huge because they were getting that guy to directly replace him in the moment.
And then you talk about the money like that. The Falcons had the most guaranteed money, and then the Cleveland Browns just came in and they guaranteed, I think, everything.
Well, that's why they're the Browns.
Well, I guess really the crux of the question is, should the Eagles, when making this decision, factor in how Jalen feels?
Well,
I couldn't if I'm them. I have to bid on the player, right? Like if I number one, can I trust him? Do I want to bid on him? Right? That's the first thing. Number two, what do I think it's worth in terms of his value? Is he a player I bid a second, a third, right? Or do I look at him like he's flawed? I'll bid a fifth, and if I get him, I get him.
I tell you
to me,
what,
that's number one.
I tell you what. To Kyle's point, you factor in Jalen Hurts when you put that bid in, because to your point, you better get it. So it's one of those things where if you're going to push these chips into the middle of the table, then you better hit.
All right. Well, this is also that's fair, and it's a big part. Let's hear Jordan Rodgers on Get Up this morning. a big part of this is how good is this kid, right? Like we talked last week, is he worth the risk and all the stuff that comes with this? But you and I know, but talent wins out always in this stuff, right? Listen to Jordan Rodgers talk about this player, Brendan Sorsby, and if he was in this past draft, comparing him to Ty Simpson, who went with the 13th pick, Fernando Mendoza, who went with the first pick. Here it is.
Yeah, I think he's got a higher ceiling than Mendoza and Simpson. I don't mean that he's a better player now. Both of those guys were drafted because their floor is extremely high. They are pro-ready. But from a pure talent standpoint, arm ability and athletic ability, he's got a higher ceiling. Now, Mike T mentioned, he's got some things he's got to clean up, and I think he will. But if you're Arizona and you drafted Carson Beck, the Steelers who drafted Drew Aller, and the Jets who drafted Cade Klubnik, he's better than all those guys. Get a second or third round pick, take him, develop him. He can be a franchise guy. Those three teams haven't found their quarterback yet. They got a chance to do so in the summer.
The beginning there, Hugh, when he said, that's Jordan Rodgers, his opinion is he has a higher ceiling than Mendoza at Simpson. That was the first pick in the draft and the 13th pick in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
If his view is shared by the people in the NFL, then this kid's going to go high. Someone's going to put a real bid on him, because when do you ever get the most talented quarterback in the draft somehow in the second or third round? You never
never do.
You never
That's what I'm saying. That's why if you put a bid in, if you're the Eagles, you better hit it. You better hit it. And it's I don't think Jalen will pull the plug on all of this, because he's still, like, this quarterback, he's not ready to play now.
Right, no.
He's not ready to play now. So I don't think Jalen will pull the plug on it, but you just better make sure if you're going to make this move, it better be you better get him. You better get the guy.
I will say this about Jalen has been in a spot like this before. I think we've forgotten it because it's so many years ago. He knew in 2021 into 22 that they explored the Russell Wilson thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Jalen wasn't established yet as a star player. He had only won 9 games that first year. They only won 9 with him. They made the first round of the playoffs. Like he was really still young in his career. Remember that entire offseason? Every other day it was the Eagles want Russell Wilson. The Eagles want Deshaun Watson.
Well, you know what
The
happened?
Eagles want Zach Wilson. And then they ended up with Jalen, and he was fine.
Well, and the interesting thing, and this will be interesting to look at if and when they do get Sorsby. Remember, it was A.J. Brown, all the other players on the team wearing hurt season shirts and stuff in training camp.
They had his back.
They took his side. Or like they jumped into his
our guy.
corner.
He's our guy, they said. Yeah. Would the same thing happen again?
I don't know.
You ready for this, Hugh? You ready for Brendan Sorsby?
Yes.
I don't think you are. I don't think you are at all.
I feel attacked.
What?
Why would you be? Just asking a question.
One time.
Everybody's good.
It was one time.
All right. June 22nd guess. Are the Eagles going to bid?
I would say with that 19 point jump, yes.
I think they're going to bid.
Somebody trying to hit
that Kalshi wave.
No, I'm telling you, man. Somebody, because there's no house. So somebody trying to hit a lick.
He sees the writing on the wall.
I see the lick. Yeah. Somebody trying to hit a lick.
It's a good observation.
I mean, because that's how you look at it. Because if you throw it out there,
who
and
stands
you're right,
to make money here?
Yeah,
because it's
you're
not
the one
like
that
they're
stands to make
setting
money.
it to get people to jump in on either side. It's just, it is what it is. It moved because people are jumping on that side of the trade. My guess is yes, the Eagles are going to bid on Brendan Sorsby. Now, Hugh, the question is, do they bid high or do they just bid to bid?
I think if you're gonna go, you got to go all in.
But then you might get him.
Yeah, if you get him, then you got to be ready for the fallout. Because you're basically, if you go into the supplemental draft with everything, and I'm pretty sure Jalen's camp has heard everything they've said about this kid.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Because you'd be foolish not to have a bead on most quarterbacks that are coming into the game or potentially coming into the game. Just as a player. So if he's half of what they say he is, and the Eagles bid and they get him, then you know they're looking to replace you.
Yeah. Well, just to add to it now, and you just made me think of it, his camp was already frustrated about not backing him.
There you go.
With the ESPN article.
There you go.
What are they going to think? I mean, this is, without putting it into exact words, but by actions, it's another instance of them not backing him.
Well, I made the point earlier. I asked you guys the question: is it if not, putting a bid and losing, is that much different than hearing the team was scouted someone had interest in the draft? This is actually a little different because you're directly trying to get him, right? It's not like the board fell to you and you never thought a first round pick could be there in the second.
He's the only guy
in this draft. Yeah, this is the Brendan Sorsby supplemental draft.
And so you went out of your way to go get him.
Right, that's a good way to put it. Out of your way. Like you wanted him on your football team.
You have to have full intent to do this.
Do you think the Eagles are rooting for Roger Goodell to potentially put a suspension on top of his supplemental draft status, because I actually think that would make it easier.
I agree.
Let's say the Eagles like him, but they realize everything you're saying, everything we're saying, it would cause some drama, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you know he's going to be suspended by the NFL for 8 games or the full season, I actually think it makes it a little easier because you just put him on the shelf. You're like, he's not really even part of the team. We have him. We have his rights, right? We have his contract, but he's not a part of the 2026 team. I actually think that make it easier for Howie to do it.
It probably would. But I still think that, when you talk about the fact that your camp feels like you're being slighted, and then the Eagles go out and try to get this, for lack of a better way of saying it, because they make him sound like he's a generational talent, that you go out and get this guy, that you feel some kind of way behind that. And like I said, I don't think Jalen turns tail and run, but you're talking about there's some money involved with this too, and that makes it feel like they're not going to pay you. So you and your team might feel like, hey, if you're not going to pay us, give us an opportunity to go somewhere else. So it's a risky game to play, in my opinion, if you get this young man and have him sitting on a roster. And not only that, again, like I said last week, you're going from a Jalen Hurts to the gambler.
Can see if he's replaced him.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're going from Jalen Hurts to a guy that has bet on his teams.
To me, the crazy part would be, Hugh, in terms of like just the way you framed it there. You'd be going from someone like as a team you're very comfortable with.
Squeaky clean.
Yeah, every night you go to bed, the next day Jalen Hurts could be the same guy, right? Like you never worry about off the field stuff ever with him. This guy is the opposite of that.
You're worried about him being at the casino. You're worried about him going down to the shore. Betting on everything, betting on game. And then the trust factor with your teammates. Because every time something happens, if you've been betting like that, they're wondering whether or not you're point shaving. Like there's that. Like
would that go away after a while?
Well, I think you would have to do a lot to build the trust of the team, because I think it's unprecedented how much he bet on the team.
Well, this whole thing is unprecedented.
And he's the quarterback. It's one thing to talk about the corner that did all that betting.
It's Aaron Rodgers, yeah.
It's another thing to talk about the guy who directly affects the outcome of the game.
This feels to me like an ultimate test of like emotional intelligence versus football stuff, right? Because if I could easily see Howie saying, I can't not try to get him. Value, right? Like this is a first-round player, and I could get him with a second-round pick. My football sensibility says I have to put a bid. But then the other part is your team and the locker room and everyone kind of rowing in the same direction. This is a challenging one.
So we wouldn't know about any potential NFL discipline until after he enters the league, I would assume?
I wonder if it would come out before, because wouldn't that guide some teams' bid?
I agree. So
I think the teams have to know.
I'm saying I think the Eagles would bid higher if they knew he was going to be suspended.
Yeah, I actually, in a weird way, I agree with you. Yeah. Well, no, because it kind of delays the decision they have to make.
It almost makes it ideal.
So you're saying, so we're talking about like a year suspension?
Or even a half a season.
Yeah.
Because, it worked out with, the Hurts and Wentz thing, right? You sort of gave Wentz that season. You're giving Hurts this season. Mm-hmm. You get to that inflection point, that fork in the road next year when, if Jalen doesn't work out, you do have the guy in the building, just like the Eagles did with Wentz and Jalen. Or you pay Jalen and you have a trade chip with Brendan Sorsby. It works. And then that's a year off from at least like the spotlight. Because if he were to get drafted and then immediately be on the team, he's a story in training camp. He's a story in preseason and they're throughout the season, right? Like, are they ever going to go to him? You could take a year off of that and it works, I think, best for the team, him, everybody.
I think Terrell Pryor was suspended 5 games when he came, because Terrell Pryor was a supplemental draft. Because what did he do? Didn't he sign autographs?
Yeah, the Ohio State quarterback, right? Yeah, he got it. Yeah.
In retrospect, the whole thing is so silly.
No, I think it was tattoos or something. Okay. It was something.
But in retrospect, it's so silly considering now what we have with the NIL. But I think when he did the supplemental draft, he had to come into the league with like a 5-game suspension. So we may have one of those. 215-592-9494. All right, the percent chance that Brendan Sorsby drafted by the Eagles has jumped pretty significantly on Calcio over the past week, from 5% to 19%. Your take on it? I think there's a real chance the Eagles are going to put a bid. My guess is today they're going to put a bid to draft him. Now, do they win the bidding? They weren't a playoff team they were a playoff team. The non-playoff teams have a better chance, so that's why they don't have the top chance. But their odds to get him, their percent chance to get him, is right there with some of the worst teams in the NFL, which means a lot of people think they could do it. Your take on that, the Jalen Carter thing, I think this is going to end up with him traded. And the Phillies, is this team worth going all in? 215-592-94.9 for you get into all this. Plus, we have another situation of honor with the Phillies and Bryce Harper, a change that he could maybe make to springboard him to an elite season. We started seeing it this weekend. That's next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion of your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replace your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Visit PellaPhilly.com. PellaPhilly.com and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money. A lot. And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, if you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Watched that for years and years. He knows he's a bad. I think. Do you think deep down Bryce knows he's a bad base runner?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I think he does.
Yeah,
I think he just kind of like, he doesn't care.
I mean, you don't say I don't care unless you know deep down.
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah.
Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, the camera, Eskin, none of them. I'm just going to run the bases like I don't know what the hell's going on.
It feels like more of a direct shot at Spike.
Spike.
Who's been all over him for the base running thing.
Yeah. Do you remember how mad people got at me in 2023 for the and when we were in Atlanta?
Oh, for costing them the game?
Yeah, he was the only reason they lost, but he had the last out because he got doubled off. I mean, it was crazy.
Of course it was.
It was brutal base running, but it was fun on Saturday because it was a cycle and a blowout against the Mets. Your calls on all that and the Brendan Sorsby thing. We're going to get to something else with Harper that may be fueling this in terms of the hitting, and he hit a lot over the weekend. First, though, let's talk to Lee in Trenton, who has a take on Brendan Sorsby and the Eagles. What's up, Lee?
I didn't want to use my name because I am a compulsive gambler. Once that trigger is turned on, it doesn't turn off. And you have to remember, he only stopped because he got caught.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't stop on his own. And if he had stopped on his own, that would be a different thing. But he stopped because he got caught. What was the pitcher Cy Young winner won 23 or 24 games?
Okay.
And he was basically a gambler, and he wasted himself out of Major League Baseball.
When was that? Oh, you mean the guy for the Guardians recently?
No, this wasn't recent. This was years ago. He won 22 or 23 games one year, and then after that, he started gambling, and he was out of Major League Baseball.
Yeah, that one's.
I can't think of his name right.
I'm not sure. I mean, I know the one recently with the 2 Guardians guys. Obviously, the Pete Rose stuff back in the day. I mean, we've seen stuff like this. Lee, it's unfortunate. I think because of the prevalence now of online gambling, of the apps on your phone, and how it's marketed by all these leagues. I think it's unfortunate we're going to have more and more young players.
Yeah, it's hard to get away from it.
Teenagers that fall into this well, when they're young, and I don't think Sorsby will be the last one. This is just like the most high profile one we got right now.
Right, and like I said, you can't take the chance just because he got caught. Pete Rose got caught; he still gambled. I mean, it's like I said, it's an addiction. It's just like alcohol or drugs.
So, Lee, let me ask you this.
Turned on.
I understand your point, and I empathize with it. What do you make, and what did you make a few years ago when the Eagles acquired Isaiah Rodgers from the Colts, who got caught while he was with the Colts, and then he came here and he helped them win? I know it's a different position, but your point is once you start, you can't stop. I mean, he came back to the NFL. He's playing the NFL for 3 or 4 years now without incident that we know of.
Right. The severeness of what you do and how you do it, I would never take a chance on it. There's things I do in my life, like I don't handle anybody else's money other than mine. Not that I do it or gamble, but it's just that trigger. When you were doing it, you know the limitations you have to put on yourself.
Right. Yeah, and Lee, I think
I
think it makes it hard on these teams. I understand your point because it is a big thing, especially if you end up having to use a high pick, right? If it's just a low pick and you take a chance on a kid and he goes backwards or whatever, you could just say, "Oh well, we tried." But if it's a huge asset you're using, that affects your team.
You know what, Lee? I'm kind of curious. How tough is this struggle? Because you can gamble on your phone. How hard is it? How hard is it for you not to gamble when it's around you all over the place now?
It's basically you have to hit rock bottom and say, my life was so terrible that I will never do this again.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, and you look at Sorensen, he has the opportunity to make good money.
Mm-hmm.
If I tell you what I did for a living, I was in banking.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't any slouch. And it doesn't discriminate. It doesn't discriminate. And with the prevalence, like you said, with the prevalence of it now, how could you get away from it? Or how could you trust somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that makes it hard.
I would never take a chance.
Lee, I understand, and we appreciate you sharing your story, man.
That's deep, man.
Thank you for calling and listening and sharing the story. I wonder when it comes to that, I wonder how, would teams vet people that have been in this spot? Like, how do you?
I was thinking the same thing,
how
Joe.
do
Like,
you
how do
vet
you know?
this?
How do you know? Here's the thing we know about the NFL. That if you can play, you're going to play.
Yes.
And
they'll look the other way.
And it's unfortunate that there are examples that we all know of guys that have done some egregious things that still get an opportunity to play. And somebody's going to say, we've had a couple people come over here and get their testimonials about gambling and tell you how tough it is to recover from that until you hit rock bottom. But the bottom line is this. If he can play, they're going to give him a chance to play. And it's just unfortunate because, when you talk about professional athletes and people want to have proximity to professional athletes, you don't want to put yourself in a situation. I'm just being, hypothetical here. But you go somewhere and you might meet somebody that's in the gambling and say, hey, sweeten the pot for you if you do yada, yada, yada and in this game. And, maybe it doesn't have to be subtle, just, whatever. And how do you not do that if you're put in that position? There's the thing you worry about. Like city like Philadelphia, you worry about New York City, Vegas. You know what I mean? You worrying about maybe California, something like major cities where, gambling is prevalent and, crime is prevalent. So, you worry about stuff like that. You don't know how it's going to play out.
I think I'm trying to remember with a time period, and I think it was Lamar Odom, who obviously, ended up having a lot of issues more recently. But Lamar Odom had a great career, right? But I remember in the beginning, I think Miami was the spot that was not good for him. He had to get out of Miami, right, to kind of get his life on track to have a good basketball career. I mean, it's all part of it. The other thing I wonder is, what do the Eagles think of themselves? We think of it as fans like, oh, it's a distraction. I wonder if the Eagles think we're good at this. Not this particular thing.
Or I can fix them. I can fix them.
We have a good organization, right? We have strong leadership. We have a head coach who's been around a while. We have Big Dom. Like, I wonder if the Eagles think we're uniquely set up to take a chance on someone because we have stability, right? The Browns would be the opposite. Like the Jets, right? Teams that just don't know what they're doing, and they may have to fire their coach every other year. I wonder if the Eagles look at it like, we're built to take chances on people.
I'll tell you what, if that's probably why they gave Big Dom all that money, because he's gonna be working overtime.
Big Dom, you make sure Brandon Sorsby's taking care of what he's supposed to. All right, before we go any further, 215-592-9494. Let's talk about this Bryce Harper thing over the weekend that has nothing to do with the base running or the cycle. It's his bat, Hugh. Did you hear about this? Bryce Harper used a heavier bat this weekend?
All of a sudden. It wasn't a torpedo bat. It was just like, more, it was more weighted?
Yeah. I think he was talking about, he usually used a 34, 32, and then he went up to 34 ounces on the bat. Mm-hmm. Can we hear Bryce Harper talk about the heavy bat this weekend that seemed to lead to all this?
I did. Yeah, I did.
Seems to be nice combination.
Yeah, it feels good. Just got to keep going.
Was there any significance that bat you used in the first at bat?
It was the same exact weight, and so I was just thinking about swinging that one, and yeah, that was it. So.
What do you think the heavier bat does to your swing?
I don't know. It just probably keeps me through the baseball a little bit longer. Yeah, probably that the most.
And it stops the going over a little bit that you were talking about last night, or?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's the reason why. I tell you the truth, I'm not sure. I feel good swinging it. Yeah, and I'm going to go until I can't with it. Right. Obviously, there's going to be days where I feel good and I feel like I can swing a heavier bat. Excuse me. And there's going to be other days where I probably can't swing a heavy bat like that. So I'll pick and choose weight-wise what that feels like. But I usually normally am 34, 32, somewhere in there. So a couple ounces heavier. But again, obviously our bodies fluctuate how we feel. So.
What'd you make of that?
I was, I went, like I said, I went down this rabbit hole. So I've read about the heavier bat, and basically a heavier bat maximizes energy transfer during contact, which directly increases exit velocity and ball carry distance, provides the hitter maintains their optimal swing speed.
Which would be harder for some, right? If you're not strong enough or feeling good enough to maintain your normal swing with the heavy bat.
Yeah, and that's what he basically was talking about. He said as long as he can maintain the swing, then he'll keep using the heavier bat. Just all depends, and he basically said it all depends on how he feels on a day-to-day basis. So I mean that's pretty cool.
It also made me wonder: does he feel markedly different day to day? I mean, like I know. Look, they're professional athletes. Some days you're going to feel stronger. Maybe you're more sore from the night before.
You wake up in the morning and be like, I feel pretty damn good.
But
today.
I wonder if he has more days that feel great versus not than the average player. I don't know because. I don't know, man. Do you ever hear Kyle Schwarber talk about not waking up and feeling different? He seems like he's always the same. I wonder if Harper has those days where he feels great, and then other days where he feels like, oh.
I would probably say so, especially since he brought it up. He probably does have days where he feels more superhuman than others. He still ain't lowered the price of that protein powder.
By the way, there's commercials for that now, and I see it in like every store I go in now.
He's blowing up.
Did you buy any yet?
Too rich for my blood.
What's the number for you? It's like $55 a package.
About 30.
You're not finding that stuff for 30.
No, not this nigga.
You think this guy's going to drop it to 30?
No, he's doing well right now. He's blowing up.
Yeah, there's no way that's happening. All right, we also had this from Harper. So Harper, after the game on Saturday, on the end of the broadcast with Scott in L.A., was talking about how he chases the ghost of himself. And it was kind of an interesting line. Scott brought it up during the game last night. So last night after the game on Sunday, he was asked to explain, what did you mean on the broadcast when you brought that up Saturday? Here's Harper on that.
To follow up on something you said to Scott in L.A. last night on the radio, that you're chasing the ghost of yourself. What do you mean by that? You're chasing the ghost of yourself.
Yeah, I feel like every single year that I've ever played, since I was 7 years old, I've always tried to be better than myself and be better each day. I was talking, to Go about it as well. It's every bar I set for myself, right, from the time I was 7 years old till now. Number one pick, Golden Spikes, high school player of the year, all those things. I said from the first time when I was 10 years old that I was going to be the number one pick to my dad, and I made it happen. So it's just I'm always chasing myself, trying to be better and trying to get better, trying to chase those dreams and aspirations that I have. And being 33, that's not going to change, right? So we're chasing one as a team right now, and my biggest thing on my mantle right now is not having a World Series. So obviously chasing the numbers and everything else, but as a team and as a whole, and that one thing on my mind right now is winning the World Series, and just trying to do that every step of the way.
Who's coughing up a lung in the background?
Yeah, somebody need to go see the doctor.
Yeah, take care of yourself. Goodness. Good question. Good question by the Bulldog.
I got distracted though.
Yeah, what did he talking about? Someone coughing in the back. What'd you make of Harper chasing the ghost of himself?
It sounded like when he said, World Series, winning the World Series and stuff, he knows he's getting a little older, and he's trying to, it's probably he's changing the bat because he's starting to feel the effects of being a little bit older, and just trying to figure out a way to lengthen this thing out, keep it going as long as he possibly can, because that is the one thing that he doesn't have in his centerpiece right now is a World Series. So he's probably thinking about that a lot.
Well, and every year that goes by, right, it just feels like it's just less chances he's going to get it. Now they've gotten close and they've had these great seasons, but they haven't gotten there. It's part of when I heard that. It's part of why when I woke up this morning, I'm thinking like Dave owes it to these guys to go for it this year. I can't imagine being Dave Dombrowski and going down to the clubhouse. And he's always around the team. I mean, Dave is one of those executives that's around the team, being around the team. And it's August 4th, and we got this year's version of Austin Hayes, and we're going to call it a day. Like that wouldn't be good enough when I got Harper talking about chasing ghosts. I can't do it. Have we isolated the audio?
Else, but as a team and as a whole, and that one thing on my mind right now is winning the World Series and just trying to do that every step of the way.
I'm about to go to the upper room, man.
I think someone needs to go to the doctor at least first before the upper room.
That's a hearty bark in the summer.
Right now is winning.
It's almost
someone choking. You think?
It's like a gag in there.
Yeah, somebody barking heavy.
All right, one more time, just one last.
Numbers and everything else, but as a team and as a whole, and that one thing on my mind right now is winning the World Series. And
you all right, dog? You all right, dog?
It's that second one. It's the one after, not the beginning. It's the last one.
One thing on my mind right now is winning the World.
He ends it with a.
How close do you think? So my thing is, Bryce didn't react, nor did Dave, which makes me think it wasn't that close. Which means that cough is so loud you could hear. It's like when you yawn when I'm doing a read. Well, I mean, you can hear it.
I didn't know that last week that was an accident. I didn't know. I turned my mic off and I yawned and you started laughing. I was like, wait, you can hear that? But yeah, that was pretty bad. It sounded like he was in the mic. He was coughing so high.
But wouldn't they have reacted if he was in the mic?
Yeah, they would have. But it was just like, damn, you probably need to go get checked out, bro.
Yeah, I hope everyone's okay down there.
Yeah,
that was so loud.
The numbers and everything else, but as a team and as a whole, and that one thing on my
He's
mind
not
right
gonna
now
make
is
it.
winning the World
It's not like he ain't gonna make it.
It's the last one that's like.
So all right, here's where let's hope someone just choked on something. They're fine now.
Well,
because otherwise that could be contagious. The whole clubhouse could get it. What is going on over there?
Yeah, it sounds like it might go viral.
Well, you know what I mean. Like it was just a quick thing and it's over. It's not like a lingering.
Sounded like you when he tried to say Galapagos.
Where do they live in the Galapagos? I can't even say it now. You got me tongue tied. Yeah, that one right there was bad.
Is it? My mind right now is winning the World Series.
It's kind of sound.
That was bad.
Is that your favorite one, the Galapagos?
Oh yeah, that one hurt. Every time I hear it, it feels like I can feel how
you got me tongue tied.
hurtful it was trying to say it. Like, you know how you get your tongue twisted and it's like, that was
Enough to sustain you.
No, that one was bad too.
Those.
That one was so early in the run of the show.
Yeah.
It was like February 23. It was forever ago.
Hullabaloo or hoobaloo or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I got a couple bangers. Got some club bangers up in there.
So many good ones.
Got some
All right, let's talk to the Weave. The Weave up on WIP. Weave.
Oh, you hate to see it.
He said, like, my man waited. He waited all that time and then blew it.
All right, let's put the Weave back on hold. We'll check back in with the Weave coming up here in a couple minutes.
You know what? Actually, somebody in You People chat just reminded me of it.
Oh, not the camera.
The numbers and everything else, but as a team and as a whole, and that one thing on my mind right now is winning the World Series. And
I joked with Ree earlier that I'm not even sure if the camera works here anymore. I haven't seen him in so long. Maybe that was him.
It might have been him.
Maybe he was down there at the game Saturday.
Barking.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Let's check in, Hugh, with some of our Twitter polls sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You'll learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. All right, Hugh, is this Phillies team worth going all in on at the deadline? Yes or no?
Man, it's a tough one. I'm going to say most people saying no. 62%.
75% yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You know what? We underestimated the weekend, right? Like that.
Yes.
We get so high and so low. We came in here Friday after a loss Thursday.
Oh, we butchered them.
And just destroyed the team.
Threw in the towel.
Right? And then two wins, a cycle, some home runs, right back on board.
I was surprised. I got that one.
All right. Definitely. Saturday night aside, have you just accepted Bryce Harper's base running for what it is? Yes or no?
I would say yes, 78%.
88% accepted.
Yeah, I got the wrong one.
Then Harper runs like he's drunk out there. All right. Which would you rather do with Jalen Carter right now? Make him the highest paid defensive tackle in the NFL, which, by the way, is now a new number because of Jeffrey Simmons, or trade him?
Make him the highest paid defensive tackle, 78%.
67%, yes.
Yeah.
Now, you know, what's the 33% that would rather trade him? That's an interesting number because in general, like, why would anyone, if you take the money away, why would anyone want to move off of Jalen Carter? He's a great player. He was drafted here, helped them win, right? You know what I mean? Like, the money is, and the hold in or whatever you call it, I think the sentiment of the city's starting to be a little shaky on the Jalen Carter thing, Hugh. And I think part of it is we're taking the cues from the Eagles. Like, why haven't they re-signed him yet?
Yeah, and it's kind of weird, especially when you talk about the timing when Jordan Davis got signed and everybody said, hey, you know, Jalen's next. And I'm pretty sure Jalen thought he was going to be next.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden it just got quiet. All of a sudden.
I do have some news for you, by the way.
What you got?
This is pretty fun news as it pertains to the Eagles, Jalen Carter, and all of them that we talk about. We have our training camp reporting date, Hugh Douglas.
What's that? July 19th.
A little later this year. July 28th is the report date for training camp.
Oh, wow.
You want to go early? I mean, we could camp out if we want.
No, just July 19th feels like that's probably going to be the two teams that are going to play in the Hall of Fame game.
I think you're right. The teams that play that first, I guess, what is it, Wednesday this year? Seattle and New England, and then San Francisco and the Rams on Thursday. They usually report first. The Eagles were in that game last year, right? The first game because they were the defending champions. So maybe that's where the date earlier was you had. But July 28th is the report date for the Eagles for training camp this year. So a little bit over a month away. 215-592-9494. We got to bring back one of our favorite segments. Let's finish the Phillies. We will start today with a different trade candidate every single day leading up to the trade deadline. Now, Kyle's going to throw a resume at us, an age, statistics, what kind of position they play, and we will decide, a little blind date, with a trade candidate next if we want this player or not. Your phone calls on it all. So the Phillies go all in with this baseball team. Jalen Carter, make him the highest paid defensive tackle or trade him. Plus Harper's base running, which we can all agree is not good. And it's most of the time ridiculous. But we'll let it go for Saturday night because it was fun, the cycle, and his team wanted him to do it. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no-sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra after 12 months. Regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
We interrupt your listening for something we know you've been waiting for. An excuse to ditch the adulting and get outside at Hershey Park. For a limited time, everyone pays kids' price on thrills so big, you have to visit to believe it. 70-plus attractions, including 15 epic coasters, over 40 family fun rides, and an entire water park are included in every ticket. So there's a thrill for everyone, no matter what age. Summer is calling. Don't let it go to voicemail. Hershey Park is open daily. Hurry, everyone pays kids' price ends June 30th.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
The Jack Daddy sales event at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Chevrolet. Plus, go to DellChevrolet.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off a new Chevy.
Jack, sell them for less.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for a limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code SNAP5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code SNAP5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code SNAP5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Old Trapper Beef Jerky. Old Trapper, what's your beef? National champion head coach Dusty May is leaving Michigan for the NBA to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks. Reports say that Dallas pursued Duke head coach John Shire and gave him the opportunity to coach Cooper Flagg, but Shire chose to stay at Duke. The Mavs at Dusty May have the 9th pick in tomorrow night's NBA draft. 3 Michigan Wolverines have declared for the NBA draft. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that one of the, before the series or during the series, I remember that. He has been a good pitcher. Kyle is right. He is having a pretty rough season. I didn't even realize his numbers were as bad as they were until Kyle just said it.
That is tough.
Damn.
Yeah.
I would take him, though. Hold on a second. I mean, if we're talking about a fifth starter, and he's had a lot of success.
Just eat up innings.
Yeah, and maybe he could be fixed, right? Like, he's not 38.
I can fix him. I can fix you.
I can fix you.
If he was 38 years old, and you could be like, all right, he's cooked, right? He's 30. Yeah. I've always, the guy he's always reminded me of is Aaron Nola. I think there's some of in their stuff, and when they're good, they're really good. When they're not, they're not. I'd have some interest in Zach Gallen. Now, I guess so. Kyle said he's a free agent, so he signed through the end of the season. So it's not like a long-term commitment. Here, what do you think about a buy low on a guy like Zach Gallen, who it does have some pretty rough numbers?
I tell you what, we're in a position where we basically have to buy low on anybody. We got to do what we have to do. So yes.
So you know what just hit me as you said that? As we kind of project the deadline and what the Phillies could get over the next few years or few weeks, they're probably going to have to close their nose and kind of nod and hope on one of their acquisitions, and maybe the other acquisition will make us feel good. You know what I mean? Like, It's very unlikely they're going to land 2 or 3 players. We're like, wow, he's amazing. Well, he's amazing. Maybe they land one guy that's having a really good year, Hugh, but then the other guy they get for a different hole is someone like this who's struggling, but they say, all right, maybe we can turn around.
We'll take a flyer. And that's what it kind of feels like.
So
because you don't have a whole lot to work with.
You don't. I'm looking at his numbers, and they're bad. But I see a lot of Nola in this, where like you could kind of look at it and kind of project and kind of nod along and say, all right, I think he could be a little bit better than this. He's never been this bad. I mean, he's 30 years old. His ERAs, as Kyle was kind of going through, 2.7, 4.3, 2.5, 3.4, 3.6, 4.8, and now it's 6.1. I'd be surprised if he's this bad all year. I would take a flyer on him. I wouldn't give up much. I mean, he's obviously having a bad season, but that's an interesting one. All right, Zach Gallen, our first finishing the Phillies. We'll do it every day at 1 o'clock with a different name. Could be a pitcher, could be a hitter. That's an interesting one. Hugh, the other thing I wonder if he would be rejuvenated coming back home. I mean, he's from here. I wonder if he probably thought about playing for the Phillies when he was a kid. I wonder if that would be like a little boost to him, like get out of one spot, go to another, try to help a team.
Probably, and especially when you talk about where the Phillies are. It look like they're resurging right now, going to a potential contender. Yeah, you probably make him feel better about himself.
The part that's amazing when you think about the back end of their starting rotation or right field, the bar is so low that like almost anything Kyle throws at us, are we going to say no? You know what I mean?
No, you really can't.
Like Andrew Painter had a 7 ERA. I mean, any of these pitchers Kyle throws at us over the next few weeks, they're going to be an upgrade. And then tonight, we're probably going to see a bulk innings from Alan Ronhell, which just tells you, they're trying to piece this fifth starter thing together day by day. Let's go to the phone lines here. Jay in West Philly up on WIP. Good afternoon, Jay.
Hey, Hugh.
Yo.
Thank you. Thank you, Hugh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What happened?
You ain't got to know. I'm just thanking you.
I'm just saying, Jay, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're welcome, Jay. I'll say you're welcome, Jay.
Thank you, Hugh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He's doing the thing again where he ignores Joe.
I know.
On the show.
No, I got something for Ahab, but I just had to, before I forgot, I had to tell you thank you.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about.
The Delaware Valley needed that. Now, Hugh.
What's up, man?
This baseball player. So they said he had a power surge after, he was like 0 for 16, right?
You talking about?
He hitting all these home runs.
Talking about Bryce?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So
he got a heavier bat, dog. He got a heavier bat.
His shipment must have came in.
Oh, see, there you go.
We throwing out wild accusations
the
out,
supplement,
Jay.
He got the protein powder.
His shipment came in, because the guy that he was ripping was about to be second in the RBIs, the so-called everybody hate, the crybaby, the third baseman. Well, he got 41 RBIs, right?
You talking about Bone?
Bone has been better for the past month.
Yeah. Ever since he since Don put his hand on his shoulder.
He couldn't be shown up by the guy that he was talking trash about. So he got his shipment in. Because, look, some days I feel good. I guess that's the days he take his shipment. And then he could pick up the heavier bag.
It feels a little reckless, but all right. A little reckless. A little reckless speculation.
Ahab, what you think, Ahab? I mean, he's sitting there telling you if it was somebody else, you'd have been all over it. Let's see what he's saying. This is what he's telling me. Ahab, what about you? You was sitting there trying to make you apologize when he was holding the line.
Mm-hmm.
You was holding this fishing line for years. This guy hurt again.
You want me to apologize for wanting Mike Trout on the Phillies? No.
I apologize.
No.
You talk about holding the line. You were holding the line for the fish, for the Trout guy.
Absolutely not. Why would I apologize for wanting Mike Trout?
He hurt again.
Absolutely. And I still would trade for him. I'd trade for him today, Jay. Why would I apologize for wanting Mike Trout? He's an all-time player.
That's why you get on my nerves.
All-time player. Well, Hugh, because you had to apologize because he knew deep down that AJ was being traded.
All-time injury list. Now you want to chase down the other guy that don't want to go nowhere.
Who's that, Buxton?
Let's go get Buxton. Let's do this and do that.
Buxton's a heck of a player. Buxton
said he definitely said he didn't want to go nowhere.
Silliest dude when it comes to sports, man. I really think you don't know nothing. You just do the easy
thing. So here's the thing. I don't listen to conventional wisdom.
No research, so let's try this.
No, I know my research. I don't care. I don't give a crap about no trade clauses.
You say the same thing every day.
Mike Trout, love him.
If you ain't holding the line with his fish, as soon as the Jalen name come by, somebody name with a J, you goes off.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you think I'm anti all Jalen's? Jalen Hurts, Jalen Carter?
You don't know nothing about
Jalen Brunson. Might be something to that.
Jalen Brunson?
You are a Jalen Brunson guy.
I did try to tell everyone I'd rather have Brunson than Embiid 4 years ago. And
is your full name Jalen, Jay? Is that where this is personal for you?
Are you Jalen?
No. Not at all.
We might have to investigate. I think you might be lying.
Are you a Jason?
Look at you. Look at you.
This is why he gets so offended when we talk about it, and then he has to call in. You know what? I think there's something to the Jalen thing.
Are you a J-A-Y-L-E-N, Jalen?
Yes.
Hey, Hugh.
Hugh.
I see why you smart boy. Working with the Gilligan and the skipper there. Little buddy. Look,
that's right.
The little buddy had to hop in when Joe getting attacked. Joe, you flooding out there. You drowning. Let me help you.
Drowning?
Is your name Galen?
Drowning?
Go over there.
You're neck deep in water, Jay. Who's drowning?
You had to help. Look at you. There ain't nobody deep in the water. We calling about your fraud behind. You had you for days trying to apologize. The whole time.
Hugh has a lot he has to apologize for. And I don't mean I didn't do it last week. I'm talking about Andy Dalton. I'm talking about hold the line.
Yeah.
This guy's had plenty to apologize for.
I'm going to go ahead and lay out on this
one. All right,
man.
you're done, Jay. That's it.
I don't know. You think Jay accomplished what he thought that he was accomplishing there?
Jay, I bet Jay hangs up every time he's like, I got him.
Yeah,
got him again.
Got him.
He wants Mike Trout, dummy. He wants Byron Buxton, dummy. Yeah, they're great players. I'm the dummy. Why would I not want great players?
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want Byron Buxton? I mean, fine, the Mike Trout thing's the Mike Trout thing. I know in a sense some people...
It was a nice run, too, though.
No, stop. You make it sound like he's passing away.
I'm just saying,
you make it sound like he's terminal.
I mean,
he pulled a hamstring.
You got to hand me. You got to hand me.
I love that it was a nice run.
No, it was, because he got hurt going to the toilet one time last year,
that might be a made-up story.
He was
Would
going
you put
to
it
the
past
toilet.
him?
He got hurt going to
Whether it's made up or not, the fact that it could be a reality.
You guys think this deters me? You know I still want Trout.
It should. I mean,
it won't.
Hold on. Every passing year, we've been doing this for 3 years.
Yeah.
He's not getting younger, Joe.
And the Phillies outfield's not getting better. So I stand my ground on that. That we're rolling out Derek Hill and Gabriel Rincones Jr. in right field. It might be the lowest we've had in the outfield the whole time we've been doing this.
That's what the kids call down bad.
Down bad.
They call it down.
We are down bad. Andy in Deptford is up. What's up, Andy?
Yo, what's up, good brothers?
Andy,
what's up,
how are you, buddy? What are you thinking?
I kind of concur with Jay and his statement from Hugh on that last call, man. Big shout out to my guy Hugh, man. Strong statement. As far as with Jalen Carter, right?
Go ahead, Andy. Yep.
You good, my guy?
No, we try to move past that, though.
That's all good, right?
Yeah.
Certain moments shine over time, like, Allen Iverson. Practice? Like, you know what I'm saying? Certain quotes are big.
Oh, I thought you were going to go with stepping over Tyronn Lue. I thought I was Tyronn Lue and he was AI. Stepping
and every
over
Andy
me.
in Deptford call. People replay that all the time.
Go ahead, Andy.
Just packed with fire.
Joe, I don't think anybody ever would categorize you as an NBA player. But let's get on with the
Tyronn Lue wasn't much of one either.
We saw your shot at the piece.
That's true. That's true. I'm a pretty bad. Go ahead, Andy.
I think you're more like a Remy from Higher Learning than
I've gotten that one before.
No, that's not a good one to be, Joe.
But I've gotten that one. But I've gotten it.
Yeah, but that's not what you want to be, Joe.
I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, you don't want to be in that stratosphere, Joe.
Mm-hmm.
As far as with Jalen Carter goes, right? I don't think there's any shot that we give him a long-term deal. I think the move would be to trade him for now, and I'll give you a couple reasons why I don't think we'll give him a long-term deal. first and foremost, like you can't discredit why he wasn't a top 3 to 5 pick in his draft. There was reasoning behind that. We all know that accident he was in college where somebody lost their lives. Off the field issues with him have been concerns since dating back to college, right? And then you follow up to with his career in the NFL. I mean, he's been here 3 years. He's had one dominant year, one so-so, and one average, I would say.
Yep.
Right? Takes a lot of plays off, misses games. I mean, the whole first game of the year with the whole spitting incident. It's just like that's concerning. But then you look at the on the field stuff. We already paid Jordan Davis, so you really think the Eagles are going to give a premium dollar for a D tackle position for 2 guys? I highly doubt it. I think Jalen Carter is a phenomenal player, right? But in my opinion, a D tackle isn't a game changer like a high profile edge. So, I don't really foresee the Eagles putting premium money at 2 D tackles, guys that combined would maybe get, on a good year, 6 sacks combined.
Yeah,
Like,
Andy,
earlier,
I think you might be right on this. And Andy, earlier I said it kind of hit me. Maybe the tell should have been for all of us when they paid Jordan Davis, because the way you're framing it is kind of how I'm thinking. Like, are they really going to pay $60 to $70 million a year for defensive tackles? So maybe when they paid Davis, they were telling us they're not going to pay Carter.
It's like if you look at the O-line, right? I can never remember an NFL team paying high-profile premium money to 2 guards, rather than maybe like pay a guard and pay the tackle. You know what I'm saying? I don't really see that happening. I don't think that'd be a smart business decision to invest in a position that isn't a game changer position. Take the names away. Take the Carter. Take the name away. I just don't think D tackle is a premium position in the NFL to give top dollars. I mean, there's only maybe a handful of guys that will warrant that kind of change. But now that we're talking about contracts, when you look at the quarterback contract, I think Jalen is the most disrespected quarterback in the league. And then when you look at his contract, I mean, no guarantees moving forward. Like you look at some guys that got making more money or close to his money with long-term deals. They can't even come in close to his stratosphere. Trevor Lawrence, Brock Purdy, Deshaun Watson, Jordan Love, Jared Goff. You can even throw Dak Prescott in there. Like, I mean, all them guys don't got nowhere near the success, the winning, the Super Bowls. They may have a little bit better numbers, but ain't none of them guys better quarterbacks. So it's like,
well, I wouldn't fully agree with that. I wouldn't fully agree with that. I mean, I'm with you. I don't love Lawrence. I'm with you. I'd rather have Jalen than Lawrence. I'm
Sunshine.
with the other guys. I think they're in the same group. He's in the same grouping as the other guys. You don't think so? I mean,
but Joe, they haven't won anything.
Oh, right. Well, they haven't.
The man gets so disrespected. We're in a league where you can't win unless you have a quarterback that's a winning, established
What about Brent? What about last year? What about Darnold?
Best quarterback in the game right now.
You don't think Sam Darnold almost won MVP the year before last year? So what are you talking about? Sam Darnold was great with the Vikings.
But I don't think you can call him a winning and established quarterback before now. Like he had 1 year in his whole career before this past one. He wasn't winning or established.
So you can make a case Sam Darnold may be an anomaly.
Yeah.
Okay, in the NFL, you're not just winning most of the time with a Sam Darnold. And you got a guy that's been to 2, that's won 1. Ever since he became the starter, all he's done is won. He's got the best winning percentage, always brought his team to the playoffs, and he just gets crapped on. The guy needs a long-term contract. Everybody talks about Coop, Mitchell. Who are the other guys we talking about resigning? Carter. We ain't doing none of this without Jalen Hurts.
Hold on. Do you think Jalen's doing all the winning without the team he's got too?
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying the most important position is the quarterback.
Agreed.
You're not going to win. You're not going to win games with lockdown corners and a D tackle that's tearing it up inside. You're not going to win with that. You got to have an established quarterback that can carry your team, that can make plays when it counts the most. Under pressure, the guy will perform. That's how you're going to win. So it's like, you take the Eagles out of it, the man gets so disrespected. You got all those other bum quarterbacks with long-term deals, ain't even sniffed the playoffs. Has Deshaun Watson ever even made it to the playoffs?
Yeah, he has. He did early in his career.
Houston, right?
Well, he was good then. Now he's terrible. Yeah, he's terrible.
I'm just saying, Trevor Lawrence, Brock Purdy, guys.
Being a baby.
Jordan Love. Like, come on, man.
Love's pretty good.
Jordan Love? What has he done in the NFL to warrant a long-term contract?
Well, I mean, he's a good quarterback. I mean, and now you could say Jalen's had a better career, and he's been starting for longer. You know, it's a good call, Andy. It's funny. It's ironic because Andy brought, we were having fun with Friday, but Andy brought us back to the whole emphasis of what we were actually discussing on Friday here, which was
what was that?
Well, it was the quarterback and wins, and how much the credit goes to the quarterback versus everybody else. That was really we had a fun conversation. It was different. That was the gist of the conversation. Andy brought us back to that same conversation. I have two thoughts on what Andy just said. One, what was 2022 Hurts? Was he an established winning quarterback? No. Like before that season started, was Jalen Hurts an established winning quarterback in 22? Andy's premise is you need an established winning quarterback to win.
You're talking about as far as his pedigree? No, he wasn't.
Right, he hadn't done anything yet. And then he played great that year, and they got to the Super Bowl. The second thing is, Andy's talking about hate on the quarterback. Who's the one that hasn't paid Jalen Hurts? Joe Giglio or Howie Roseman?
Howie Roseman.
Okay. Well, neither of you technically have paid him.
Well, that's true. Jeffrey Lurie, right?
In fairness.
Semantics.
Yeah. I guess the point is, why is Andy talking about him needing a contract? I'm not the one that hands the contracts out. Neither is Hugh. The Eagles hand the contracts out.
I also I don't really agree anymore that you need a QB that can carry. I mean, the last two Super Bowl winners
weren't carried by the quarterback. Now, Jalen obviously,
I don't think it's as much of a thing anymore.
Jalen played great in the Super Bowl, but for the season, right? For the season, neither. Yeah, I mean. It does beg to question, Hugh, what teams now think of the position. Is it the way they always used to think, or are they going to start thinking differently as things change?
Well, I understand where you're going with this, but it's crazy that, we're having this conversation and we're talking about moving on from the quarterback, but in the same breath, we're talking about getting a guy who is addicted to gambling because of his skill set and what he brings to the table. So, I mean, I get what you're saying, but you still need – there are certain things that you need him to be able to do.
Of course.
And it's obvious that when you hear people talk about the guy that we're talking, I forgot his name, Sorsby.
I like
Sorensen, whatever. Yeah.
Brendan Sorsby.
Yeah. You talk about him, you're talking about his skill set and how much better he is than the current crop of quarterbacks that are coming out in this class. And it just tells you how important that position is. Now, we found a workaround when it comes to certain quarterbacks and their lack of skill. Right. So we found a workaround. But at the end of the day, that position is still coveted by the guys with the big statuesque bodies and the big arms.
I think really, and I think we're reaching a point where it's becoming clear to me, Hugh, this is about dollars. Right? Because when we talk about Jalen's resume or what the Eagles have done with Jalen Hurts, that's obvious, right? Yeah. We've all seen it. They've had this is the best run of success they've ever had. He's been the quarterback for it. I think now the question is moving forward, how much is that worth? And then when you pay him, you can't pay everyone around him. That feels like the hardest part of this. And to use Sorsby, Hugh, or any rookie quarterback that could be part of the next wave, they're cheap, right? Like that's their biggest asset. Like they are cheap, and the guys that are established are expensive.
You know what? I think since we're talking about it, the thing that Jalen is suffering from right now is that Jalen's accomplished a whole lot without what some would say without doing a whole lot when it comes to that position. Listen to me for a minute, people. What I'm saying is that Jalen has made his bones by doing whatever it takes to win, and that's what most quarterbacks should do, right? But now it's where it feels like the Eagles are asking him to do more because we're in a position that when we pay you more, you're going to have to be more of the offense. Perfect example is Patrick Mahomes, and you look at the pieces that have been lost around him offensively and defensively. And they're still able to be relevant when it comes to the playoff space and putting themselves in position to go to the Super Bowl. That's what I think the Eagles are trying to figure out right now is whether or not Jalen's that guy. And he can do that.
And I think I can feel this. There's a frustration on some fans, some fans, because they've seen him do it, right? I think the biggest question is, do the Eagles think he's going to continue to do it for the next 5 years? Or is that the best of him gone? I mean, and you might say, Joe, he's 28 years old. All right, we've seen plenty of football players who their best footballs happen at 23, 24, 25, 26. Yeah. That's the question. I don't think anyone has a question. Can Jalen Hurts have big games? We've seen many of them. It's how many are left, how often he'll do it, and all that kind of stuff moving forward. I mean, that's
how much is it going to cost you,
and how much is it going to cost, and for the money, how often are you going to get his best? Right? Last year, I don't know. I mean, we got it 3 or 4 times. The year before, we got it 6 or 7 times. You go back to 2022, we got it like every week, basically. That's why he was second in the MVP. That's the question. Sometimes I think it goes too much to like, well, you don't recognize what he's done. We all seen what he's done, but football is about what's next. Like that's
what
always.
What have you done for me lately?
Right, and what are you going to do next year and the year after that? That's really what the whole thing becomes. 215-592-9494. All right, we're going to hear from you people, get a phone call or two, and plus, I can't believe we're going to do this, but I think we have to have the conversation. Is someone around here I never thought would be on Fraud Watch on Fraud Watch? A friendly gesture or a line crossed? We're going to figure that all out. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, well, you might start to notice that you're a little extra happy lately. You're loving your lawn. You're even spending more time outside. Well, that's what happens when you upgrade your yard with a Turf Tech lawn. The Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. It's realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, landscapers, you can all shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Just visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
The Phillies head to D.C. to face the Nationals. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper pumps a fist. He's got a triple, and he's just hit for the cycle.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports. On Monday, Pete Crow-Armstrong could roundhouse kick the Mets' Kodai Senga. New York starter has allowed a 1,000 OPS of left-handed hitters this year. Most promising, PCA is batting .448 with over a 1,400 OPS in his last 15 days. Give me the over. PCA, 1.5 total bases, no matter the juice. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Tired of hearing scary radio ads about the IRS? Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000 or $500,000, we have a solution. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS with zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with a BBB. End your tax nightmare today by visiting TRA.com or call 800-339-6282. That's 800-339-6282.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, 2 strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Over 35 years, I've seen it all. Car crashes, work injuries, defective products, medical mistakes, lives flipped upside down in an instant. But I've also seen something else, the power of fighting back, the power of winning. Over $30 billion recovered and counting. Size matters, reputation matters, results matter. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WI.
I know that he attended Game 4 of the NBA Finals, the great Knicks comeback, right? They were down like 29. They came back to beat the Spurs in that game. That was the night I think we all realized they're going to win the NBA championship. So Howie Roseman was in attendance. Now, when you think about it, I'm not surprised. Howie Roseman...
Everybody named Mama was there.
Yes, and Howie Roseman grew up in North Jersey or Central Jersey. I know he was a Jets fan when he was a kid. Probably a Knicks fan. Probably a Knicks fan. And that's fine. I mean, he's been here his whole career, and he embraced all the Philadelphia teams. But I'm not surprised if Howie kind of had a soft spot and wanted the Knicks to win. That is what it is. We know he was there. But Leon Rose, who runs the Knicks, right? He had this story. It sounded like Howie not only was there, he gave a little good luck charm to help the Knicks out. Let's listen to Leon Rose with the story.
I want to share this with everybody. Howie Roseman, general manager of the Philadelphia Eagles, came tonight with his boys, and he gave me this gift, which is a piece of it's a piece of like slate from the city of David in ancient Jerusalem that he got when he was there, and it was given to him. He either got it or it was given to him in 2024 and he took it to the Super Bowl, and he won the Super Bowl, and he gave it to me for good luck tonight.
When tonight?
Before the game.
Before the game.
That's friggin' believable. Wow.
Let's go, Howie. Unbelievable.
So, I mean, in effect,
in the New York accent,
is Howie partially responsible for the Knicks' big comeback in Game 4, and then by proxy the NBA championship?
Is Howie well?
Seems
You know
like
what's
the
funny when I saw
him.
when I saw the story,
Pretty
that's
big.
pretty big. That's pretty big. That's pretty significant.
Yeah. Now besides maybe a Knicks connection, Howie might have. He probably knows.
Howie probably didn't want that story out there.
Probably not. He probably known Leon for a long time. Leon Rose is from Cherry Hill, right?
Yeah.
And Leon Rose former agent. They've probably been in the same circles for decades. So maybe he's just trying to help out a friend, and Leon Rose could be a friend. But it's. I mean, that's
not allowed.
29-point comeback.
Nah, okay. Yeah.
Do we
That
think
was
that's
crazy.
why they came back in that game? Howie?
I think you know what?
Kind of do now.
No.
29-point comeback's
Howie's got
pretty
the
rare.
magic touch, man.
That's what I mean.
I tell you what. When you look at all those games outside of that 29-point game, they all played the same, Joe. Like the Spurs come out strong.
I know, but 29 versus 12 is a little different.
But it was a little different. But when you look back at that, the Knicks never panicked.
Yeah, no, that was the story of the series.
They never panicked. They're like, all right, then you're going on this run.
Yeah.
And that was the craziest thing about it. Now, I think it was more the Knicks than anything.
At least Howie didn't do what the morning show host last week did.
You talking about wax poetic about
what is bigger than
God.
MSG and the Knicks and all those, like it or not, a
This is
huge
so much
basket
worse.
gets hit and it runs down between Seinfeld and Larry David and Nas, and there is, and whether people like that or not, it adds to the pageantry and the drama and the entertainment of the whole experience. I just found that NBA series and the Knicks win. I was rooting hard against the Knicks. We talked about it in the air. Rhea knows.
Oh, yeah, both of us were.
We were. But you know what? When it ended, I was filled with love of sports.
Oh, God.
And I was filled with a joy that I got to experience this moment, this thing, 53 years from New York. I have some of my best friends are in New York. My brother lives in New York. My dad's from New York. All these things where there are, it's hard to disassociate my hate for the Knicks and my joy for people and humans and experiences in sports. I think it's one of the all-time Philly conflicting, opposing wins of all time.
It's the worst thing I've ever heard. I'm not going to lie.
Now that it's a week later and I hear it, I forgot. I missed it when he said, and humans.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
They're all humans,
It's a
dude.
win for humans everywhere.
Every championship is won by humans.
Yeah.
Well, not really.
That's
Space Jam?
No,
Secretariat?
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
Team
Triple Crown.
championship.
Triple Crown.
We're going to get into the nitty-gritty on this debate.
No,
if
I'm just
horses are
saying. I
athletes.
mean, the
the
let's
horse
be,
doesn't know what the hell's going
let's
on.
be fair, because when they were talking about the 100 greatest athletes, I do recall
Baloney.
Secretariat. I'm just saying.
It's baloney.
We don't have to argue about this.
He is an athlete.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
Baloney.
You know what Seltzer? Seltzer should have done there.
What's that?
Instead of doing the Fat Joe and Nas and Seinfeld, feel great for Howie Roseman.
Well, he was there.
He should have. I mean, that he could have tugged at the heartstrings a little bit.
All right, where do we come down? We giving Howie a pass on this? Did he cross a line?
I'm giving him a pass.
I'm giving him a pass too.
It's a pass because he didn't do it openly.
Didn't do it openly. Also,
Somebody just talked too much. He was dry snitching.
Like AJ's doing the
Leon Rose dry snitching.
I mean, AJ Brown couldn't wait to tell the whole world that he's been a Patriots fan his whole life.
Yes.
Howie's hiding in the shadows on this one a little bit.
And
I think he knows.
gave great detail. He said Howie Roseman, GM of the Philadelphia Eagles.
I gotta tell. As if we don't know who Howie is.
He did.
Howie's
Like,
pretty
he
famous.
name
No,
dropped.
he did.
He was
He did
name
drop
dropping.
him, yeah.
And Howie probably like, damn, dog. He probably smiling, but like, damn.
Now, because Howie's smart, and this has never come out. We'd never heard of Howie at a Knicks Sixers series, right? Like kind of flirting with the enemy. That's never happened. And we've had two of those in recent years. He waited. The finals against the Spurs, to me, is like, all right, whatever. That's if he wants to help Leon Rose out, maybe they're friends.
You know what? Though, what I've noticed about Howie moves kind of in silence. Because there was a couple places I've seen Howie that he was there and he just kind of moves in. Like nobody knew who he was. But then when I saw him, I spoke, and that was it. And he kept moving. That's kind of how he moves, though.
Unlike Leon, who's dry snitching on people?
Yeah, he dry snitching. I remember seeing him, and I was just like, yo, Howie. And he was kind of like, yo. And, he kind of came in and he left. But I think that's how Howie prefers to move.
Yeah.
And Leon just tell her, hey, yeah, you know the gym of the Eagles.
Oh, expose the hell out of him. I mean, maybe if the Sixers put themselves in that position, Howie could give Josh Harris a little gift.
Oh, I think he probably would. Yeah, because Howie supports the teams here when they're good. He's been to Phillies games and all that. Yeah.
It's our own fault. Much like everything else.
Well, this is the Sixers' fault. You're definitely right on that. This is more the Sixers. I'll give Howie a pass on this one. It was a good story. 215-592-9494. Tom,
just don't do it again, though.
Well, yeah,
no more.
Well, I mean, they've won already.
Aren't they the favorites for next year?
I gotta imagine Thunder.
Yeah,
and
well,
Spurs.
no.
Well, also, we are now waiting on a Giannis trade.
Yeah.
I mean, the Giannis trade might go down between today and tomorrow. Did you guys know the NBA draft's tomorrow? Hands up, honestly.
I knew it was this week.
Didn't know until this morning.
I knew it was this week.
It was tomorrow night.
I knew it was this week.
I didn't know it was tomorrow night.
And if I'd have been better proficient at math, they said 5 days. So I'd have did the math, but I didn't do it. So yeah, to
5
answer
days.
your question,
You mean last week?
From last week, they were like 5 days to the draft, and I was like,
That's tomorrow. So we're 1 day from the draft.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was tomorrow night. You guys excited? I mean,
I am
you sound
freaking fired up.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? I'm about to run through a wall.
Hugh, tomorrow, your big guy, big board?
Yeah. We're going to do it tomorrow? Because if you ask me to do it today, I ain't prepared.
Well, Hugh, if we don't do it,
I didn't write that down in my notes.
If we don't do it tomorrow, there is no big guy, big board, right?
You're right.
The draft is over.
You're right.
Now, it won't happen this year, but I can't see Howie giving David Stearns
of the Mets
something similar.
Oh, you're saying if he was a Mets fan too? Yeah.
I mean, he might be, right?
Oh,
Jets,
sure. Well, it's either Yankees or Mets.
Knicks.
Yeah.
Maybe.
They go together sometimes.
I don't like that. I don't like thinking about that.
I feel
those are dark thoughts.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about it right now. The Mets are a pretty bad baseball team.
Definitely not a worry.
No, but I don't think he would do it if the Phillies were involved, though. Like the Sixers were well out of the picture by the time we found out Howie was kind of hoping the Knicks would win. Well out of it.
Let's take us back to 2024. While the Mets lost to the Dodgers in the NLCS, had they advanced, you think Howie's
like the Mets in the World Series?
I mean, they had beaten the Phils. Do we think Howie goes there?
I think he's got to lay low on that one.
He has to lay really low.
Yeah. Just my experience with this and hearing James last week, there's the Mets are way more annoying.
For sure.
Yeah. Now, James, we had fun with. But the Knicks thing here, because of the Villanova thing, it was a little bit of people were soft on the Knicks thing. Like, all right, whatever. It's not, people didn't get angry. The Mets are hateable. Nobody wants the Mets to win.
I also think, as annoying as the whole Knicks thing was, it's so much easier to just blame the Sixers.
Of course it is. It's their own fault.
Whereas the Phillies, we can still come out of this run
with a championship,
with something.
Yeah, no, the Mets thing would be worse.
No,
that's a good point.
It would be way
They
worse.
lay low. Just the next one, move on. All right, let's go to Tom in Alabama. What's up, Tom?
Yo, Joe, how the hell are you, man?
Tom, doing well, pal. How are you?
Fine, man. Hugh, I certainly hope you're doing well, sir.
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Doing all right. Hey, I think with Carter, a lot of it is, if you take a look, Bohm and Mitchell are going to be in that backfield, and they're going to be rushing 4 or 5. And we need Carter up front, man. And the thing about it is, it's funny how quick people forget, but in that playoff divisional game against the Rams, if Carter doesn't put his hands on Matthew Stafford at the end, who had an open receiver in the end zone, guess what? No Super Bowl.
Yeah, Joe likes to point that out all the
You're
time.
darn right. Well, I mean, the Rams are scoring there. And based on the way the passing game was going in the snow that day, do you think we're going back down the field and scoring? I don't think so, Tom.
And the thing about it, too, is we did the same thing with Warren Sapp. We let him get away before we ever got him. And all this talk and speculation. We're going to be fine with Carter, man. I think that Carter, Sheen, and Mitchell are the nucleus of that defense. Them 3 guys are untradeable. But I wanted to hit about the Phillies. I got a little bit more of a feeling here, a hope, because they got a manager who should be in the Hall of Fame, and he had his number retired by the New York Yankees. Last night, when it was, I believe it was 5-2, bases loaded, 1 out, he goes out to the mound as a coach. Everybody thinks he's going to pull Wheeler.
Yes.
But he talks. He comes back. He says no. He goes back to the dugout, and his big right-handed ace negotiates another out, and then he goes and gets him. That right there is the difference between him and Rob Thompson, okay? And Mattingly played first base for the Yankees. You know good and damn well he'd been to that mound several times and heard Joe Girardi about whatever situation. I think that the players look at him a whole hell of a lot different than they ever would look at Thompson. You feel me?
Yeah, Tom, I thought it was an interesting moment, too, last night. Tom, good phone call. Hugh, Tom is describing there is sixth inning, 5-1 Phillies last night.
Mm-hmm. You want to go check on him.
He went, but the base, I think it was 102 pitches or whatever. The time of the game, the amount of pitches, it felt like he was going out there to make a pitching change.
Mm-hmm.
But he went out there to talk to him. Obviously, Wheeler said, I want to finish this inning, or I want to get one more, like whatever he told him, right? And he let him. And then after the next out, then he pulled him. It felt like an old school moment. Those moments don't happen as much anymore, Hugh. Usually when the manager goes to the mound now, they've already made their mind up.
You're pulling you.
You're out. Good job tonight. Give me the ball. I'm going to the relief pitcher. Seemed like he went out there last night, Mattingly, with an open mind. Let's just talk to Zach and see what he's feeling.
Yeah, see where your head is, how's it going for you, and he just let him close it out. So, finish it out that inning. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
I do think that was it's interesting when watching Mattingly and Topper, because everyone says it, Hugh, and they're right. Like, their temperaments are not much different. They're both kind of laid back, right? But Mattingly does subtle things that are different than Rob Thompson.
Yeah.
That's one of them.
And it's you hate to say it like this, but it feels like for them it carries a little bit more weight when it's somebody who actually has been through the fire. And that's not me, let me be clear, that's not me saying that you have
told
to.
You so here,
no,
Douglas.
That's not because you remember last time I said something like this. Somebody thought that I was saying that you had to be a player to be a good manager. That's not the case.
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done. I'm done. Trying to draw me back in, man. I'm trying to be a professor. Got my notebook out and everything. I'm trying to,
forget it.
Keep this professional.
Throw that notebook in the trash tomorrow. That's what I say.
Trying to be professional.
I thought the Harper thing we played in the first segment today, when him talking about Don, haven't played the game. Whether or not it's the reason they're playing well, you could clearly feel they feel a different kind of baseball connection to Don than they did to Topper.
Yeah,
that's
it's a little different.
Yeah,
and it like I said, it's different in football because you have a lot of coaches in football, more so than in baseball, that have never played the game. They're more X's and O's guys. They come up through the system.
Most are like that.
Yeah, and that's fine. But it just feels like for baseball players, it might hit a little different if you did play baseball.
And especially at a high level, right?
Yeah.
Because, there's a lot of managers that were, role players. Actually, most of them are like that. Backup catchers, It won't surprise me if Garrett Stubbs is a manager one day. Like, that's the kind of guy that becomes a manager. It's pretty rare when a manager had the baseball career Don Mattingly did. Those are pretty rare. All right, can we haven't heard from you people in a few days. Can we hear what they're up to lately?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Take that, Dave Dombrowski and Freddie Freeman, you bums. How did Freddie Freeman get it? Oh, well, because of Dave.
Oh, the elite
Dave said,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so is that Bryce Harper in the
I guess
chat?
it must be, yeah.
Okay, that's great.
You all know why I'm tuning in today.
I don't know.
What happened? That's what I've been wondering.
They wanted the update on the source beyond, didn't they?
Plausible deniability.
The update on the source. Is Hugh Douglas here? Yes, he is.
Hey, only reason I think I got a reprieve because it was Juneteenth.
You think that's it?
Yeah, probably. It probably was like, you know what? It was Juneteenth. He
picked the right day. He picked the right day.
They picked the right day to crash out.
Oh boy. Here comes Bald.
Hold on. Is that like a? Are you previewing us next year?
No,
I'm not saying with anything.
No, I'm just saying that like when you think about the situation, but like, dog, it was Juneteenth. He wasn't supposed to be here.
We'll give him a pass,
dude. I said that at the beginning of the show. I said he's gonna leverage that against us.
I think you were saying it in a joking way.
Yeah, but I guess it played.
I guess he was right.
You never know how things are gonna pan out.
Yeah, you
just never know.
Yep.
Here comes Bald, and Total Idiot.
Which one is who?
I'm I'm the only one that's not bald, so
you're the Total Idiot.
I guess I'm Total Idiot.
Yeah,
it's all good. All good. I know who the real MVP of the station is. It's Rhea for going from one group of idiots immediately to the next.
She only gets a half-hour break.
Yeah,
that's not easy.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
From 6 a.m. until 11 a.m. with just idiots surrounding her.
It's a lot of idiots that she has to work with. And she worked with that old, Angelo, Al, Wechter, all their callers.
A cornucopia of
Rhea has been
idiots.
dealing with idiots for a long time.
Has anyone been surrounded by more idiots than Rhea Hughes?
Maybe. You know what?
I don't think so.
Maybe it's the biggest idiot body count of anybody. I always love when we put a poll up and then somebody posts like a counter poll, like they're going to gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Is WIP worth listening to? Yes or no? I always vote yes on those.
Just to get even
throw
things in.
Yeah. Because I like when they put it up and they get like 2 votes total and it's 50-50.
I'm going to vote yes right now.
Because they always do that to our polls. Like, oh, this one didn't go the way you wanted it to, Gilio. Like you called a big old L.
Yeah.
Also, if everyone disagree with you.
Just asking questions.
I don't care how the polls go, guys. I'm just going to say what I want to say anyway.
Yep, but they're always like, Mr. Clever always got to be like, should WIP be shut down?
Mm-hmm.
But like only 4 people ever vote. So if I get a chance to, I skew the percentage.
Shift it a little bit.
Yep. Slow news day, guys. Kinda.
It's not the biggest news day.
We've had bigger news.
It's June
news days,
22nd. It's not the biggest news day.
Every day I might throw that into the You People chat just to we can discuss how big of a news day it was.
Yeah. Today wasn't the biggest
People
news
always
day.
want to know.
Yeah, but it was okay. We did all right.
We had plenty to talk about.
All things considered.
We did great, actually, all things considered.
Yep. Hey, Joe, you're a bozo. Have you ever thought about that?
Yes, all the time, guys. Thank you. I appreciate you reminding me I'm a bozo.
What do you know about base running there, Baldy Locks?
You know what I know? I know that good base runners are safe a lot, and bad base runners are out a lot.
Catching a lot of heat today.
Baldy Locks is good, though.
I like that, yeah. But wait, you have to have played baseball at a high level to see bad base running?
Of course not.
No, I don't think so.
You go to a restaurant and see bad food or eat bad food, and you have to be a chef to know it. Like, this isn't rocket science.
You think
guys.
Dave Dombrowski knows good or bad base running?
Yes.
Hasn't played ball. Yeah. Every time Hugh's looking down, I can't unsee that he's probably swiping on Tinder.
Definitely not swiping on Tinder.
Not today.
I kind of got it. That one didn't age well either.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that one kind of,
Oh, we're moving off that too?
Yeah, we're moving off. Yeah, we were trying to be professional. Yeah, that one didn't.
We might have to do the 10 Commandments of the new Hugh Douglas. Rules to live by in the notebook.
Hugh's 10 strikes.
What strike are we on?
Well, you got that many. We got many left.
Just a foul tip on Friday.
You just
catch it and hold on.
Got to spread them out.
Yeah,
and they never turn into strikeouts.
Yeah, you get. They've been kind of back to back. It's hard to go back to back. They've been kind of.
So we're just laying low a little bit.
We
here?
laying
okay,
low.
I got you.
Low.
Good to see Hugh here today. Maybe we make Harper a shirt that says "Do it for Hugh."
The Chuck and Mount Airy thing.
Yeah, do it for Hugh. No.
No, I always wait for the next one. I'm just like,
Okay.
We trying to,
Well, and we could sell those shirts.
Well, of course we can.
Yeah,
and Harper says he'll just wear any T-shirt that you make for him.
Is that
do it
right?
for Hugh. He's gonna be like, "Who the hell's
Maybe
Hugh?"
we could sell I stand with Hugh Douglas.
He'd be like, "Oh, that guy. That's that guy.
I want to wear one.
That's that guy that, yeah.
Maybe we get those shirts for us.
Yeah.
We stand with Hugh.
We stand with Hugh.
Throw everybody off.
We stand with Hugh Douglas. I'd wear it. I'll wear it tomorrow.
What happened? All right, one last one. I knew we were good today once I saw Hugh didn't come in wearing a suit.
That would have been an incredible bit, though, if you came in here.
Hey, yeah, this may be my last time.
And then every time the door opened, Hugh looked shook. Like, oh no, they're coming to get me.
Yeah. It was kind of a little bit of that too.
Well, you haven't worn your communion suit in a while.
My come to Jesus moment, civil rights suit. No, I ain't worn it.
You're the great Reverend Hugh Douglas. You wore for our pictures.
Yeah. If I had a suit
that
on
would have been a
today,
good indicator.
It would have been hilarious.
If I walked into the meeting and he was wearing a suit, I'm like,
oh no,
Hugh, get out now!
Oh, they got him.
Before they get him.
Yeah.
All right.
Good times.
Before we hand it over to the afternoon show.
Here.
Before we hand it over to the afternoon show, are you guys looking forward to the debut? It sounds like the bulk inning pitcher tonight's going to be Alan Ronhell if the Phillies make a roster move tonight.
I'm praying for rain out, actually.
Is that we're going to just avoid the fifth starter?
Yeah,
we could.
Yeah, it might be a rain out. Yeah. It looked like it's about to throw it out.
You know what? Do we have a World Cup game here today?
Yes, we were supposed to.
Okay.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Hugh and I were workshopping if they play the World Cup games in the rain. I think they do.
I think they do too.
Yeah, but I think it's supposed to thunderstorm.
They might not there.
Yeah, that might be a little. That might make a little bit. Yeah.
All right. Well, the Phillies are in D.C. tonight.
Well, lightning, I guess, is the real issue.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Like when they.
Yeah.
Like the Eagles game week 1.
I almost assume that when it's thundering, it's
I think that's a safe
thunder and lightning.
Yeah. But I might be wrong with that one.
You never know. People need things told to them very clearly.
Sometimes.
All right, I need a Phillies prediction out of you, Douglas. Phillies and the Nationals tonight down in D.C. We haven't seen the Nats since that second or third series of the year, right?
We got on the Ron.
It sounds like Alan Runhell's going to get some bulk innings. I hate the MLB schedule.
No, we don't play our division enough.
It stinks. We haven't seen the Nationals since like the second week of the year. All right. They're actually doing really well. They're scoring a lot of runs. So Phillies Nationals, the start of a 4-game series tonight. Hugh, does the bats of the Phillies stay alive tonight down in D.C., weather permitting?
I think this might be a rough one.
Oh.
Yeah, this might be a rough one.
You're doing so well today, Hugh.
Oh, no, man, I'm just saying I'm keeping it real. It just feels like it might be a rough one for Ron Hell.
That's been the problem.
Ron Hell.
Mm-hmm. What about our bats? Schwarber's going to hit another home run.
Yeah.
Harper?
Yeah, they might.
You think we're going to blow out tonight?
Not blown out. It might be a squeaker. Might get a squeaker.
Okay. I'm just feeling so good. I want to go all in. Now you're coming in here today saying
messing up stuff.
It's going to be a blowout tonight at the hands of the Nationals. All right. Well, everyone enjoy the game. Hopefully the rain holds off here and especially down in D.C. for the Phillies. I want to watch them hit. I mean, the way they've been hitting the last couple of days, I want to watch more.
It would be
Schwarber.
nice to keep it going.
Yeah. Harper with the heavier bat. We'll see if he's able to swing that one tonight. You guys have a great rest of your evening. The afternoon show, they're coming up next, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay, are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Wyndham Clark won his second U.S. Open on Sunday at Shinnecock Hills Golf Club in Southampton. Clark was paired with Scottie Scheffler. The crowd supporting Scheffler, but also rooting against Clark, created a little drama during the event that had very little throughout as Clark led wire to wire. Shouldn't the average golfer root for a guy that's shown frustrations on the golf course before? He's like us. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I did, brother.
How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, brother Spike.
Okay, good.
Did not change my dialogue now.
Okay,
So,
all right.
I'm still good to go. Fresh off a weekend. Happy Father's Day to everybody out there. We missed that. All type of fireworks over the weekend, not only in Wildwood, but also here. Listen, you guys, I leave one day and all hell breaks loose around here. Jackie Baseball. I said fireworks here. I meant in South Philly at CBP. The boys were cooking this weekend. Holla at your boy.
They were. And let me just get out ahead of this.
Don't get out ahead of anything.
One of the most ethical cycles we've ever seen in baseball history.
Really disappointed they didn't change that to a double.
Well, it wasn't a double.
Honest. Well, it was a double.
Well, he never stopped running.
Well,
checkmate.
Ball was in the infield. They threw it home.
Checkmate.
It was a double. So we reveal today at 2:30 the top 3 and the top 11. It's been going on for 7 months now.
Seriously.
But the top 3 of the top 11 that you voted for, the WIP staff voted for, we will do that at 2:30. It was a successful weekend series against the Mets. An offensive explosion in games 2 and 3. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and I just want to get out ahead of this. I was terrified we were going to lose the series to the Mets.
A lot of fear mongering.
I was trying to fear monger because I didn't want the Mets to wake up. I am glad. I was happy. But I have to.
Did they even show up?
No, that team's dead.
Yeah, they stink.
Yeah, Evan Roberts assured us on Friday. He's like, don't worry about them waking up. That team is dead. So I wanted to come in here all happy about the Phils because that was a good weekend series. Another, series victory. But I come in annoyed because I think Bryce Harper is the most selfish and annoying player that I could possibly imagine on the Phillies. I cannot stand it anymore. I can't. He is a good player. He's such a good player. I'm glad he's on the Phillies. But, man, it is about Bryce. So he hits for the cycle on Saturday, which everybody knows is very meaningful. Puts you right into the Hall of Fame. And afterwards, I think it was the Bulldog that
we had to get Weston Wilson off of there.
Well, yeah, of course. And I think it was the Bulldog that, somebody asked him about his base running decisions. Here's what he had to say.
I tell you what, I don't really care what people think about my base running because that's how I've always played. I've done it since I was 7 years old, and I don't really play a different way when I know I can try to get to second base. So I've made mistakes on the bases. I'm going to. Little kids are going to do the same thing, and I'll preach to them that they just play the game hard and you get thrown out at second and third, and then so be it. But if I don't do that tonight, then I don't have the opportunity to hit for a cycle. So,
if you don't do it, you won't have the opportunity to hit for the cycle. Oh, my God. And we all know if you hit for the cycle, like David Bell or Weston Wilson, you're guaranteed to be in Cooperstown if you hit for the cycle. The whole thing, I've always done it this way. I'm always going to do it this way. Did you hear, the whole focus of that was if I didn't do it. It wasn't if I didn't do it, we wouldn't win. It wasn't if I didn't do it, we wouldn't have scored that run. It's if I didn't do it, I wouldn't have been able to hit for the cycle. Watching him stand on third base with his arms raised in the air like he had set some sort of world record was sickening. He is the biggest me guy in the city. Me. He doesn't care if people criticize.
Now he's the biggest
me
guy.
He is. Yes. The other guy's gone. He doesn't care if people criticize his base running because if he didn't do it, he wouldn't have the chance to hit for the cycle. I would have preferred he'd say, hey, we were up 10. Who cares? We're up 10, doesn't matter. But this whole, I've always done it this way. I'm always going to do it this way. Why? It's stupid. You've always done it this way. Little kids do it. That means it's the way to do it. I'm always going to do it this way. This guy is collecting accomplishments like they are coins in a video game like LeBron. If he just collects all the accomplishments, he'll be the one. The real reason people complain about his base running is because it's stupid. The people that complain about his base running is because he runs into outs, because he is looking for highlights rather than winning the baseball game. And this same selfish attitude is the reason they are afraid to ask him to move to the outfield at the trade deadline so they can go get a first baseman wherever they can get a right-handed bat. It is this same selfish attitude the same guy that won't hit second because Bryce wants to hit third. I just think he's selfish and he's hard to root for. He's a great
he's not hard to root for.
I find him hard to root for. He is a great player. I'm glad he's on the team, but when I'm watching the team, I'm actually I'm rooting for the team. When I see him, I just sort of I roll my eyes all the time. I can't take it. What is that?
I hear you. Listen, this is one. I'm not going to even say you're out of bounds, right? I'm not going to even say that.
Okay.
I don't think you are. I think there is a legitimate sort of, make your skin crawl when you hear those comments. But here's the thing. All right, here's the thing. He's excited about the cycle.
Who cares?
Well,
he cares.
He cares. Yeah, he cares. And let's be honest.
On third base. He wanted to sit there and be like,
it's pretty cool that he hit for the cycle.
Hands in his pockets when he gets the cycle at third base.
Now hold on, Fritz.
What?
I did not need the
arms.
He was excited.
I didn't need the hands and the arms.
And what about the standing O he got? He tipped his caps to the crowd. I mean, that's just all class.
Listen,
class personified,
Bryce,
actually.
I love Bryce. Spike has been a little bit too harsh, but I got friends that are like you, Spike, that Bryce rubs them the wrong ways. It's something about him. It is the me, the showman, the show me thing that he does. I got to be honest. I enjoy it. He brings a certain level of electricity to the team when he's playing well. He brings a life to the team. Who else is exciting to watch other than Kyle Schwarber?
I was going to say the guy hitting 500-foot home runs.
That dude is electrifying to watch.
No sack flies, though.
Well, what's that? Yes, no sack flies. He is an exciting player.
Yeah.
But
like he is. You know what he's doing this year? He is pulling off the mask of team guy Bryce. The whole act we have seen over the last 6 years is a complete act. He cares about him. That's all he cares about is him. And like from getting his players paid on the team, from his friends paid on the team the not hitting second thing is annoying. The not moving to right field for 2 months, if we could maybe trade for a first baseman, is annoying. And like
But do you want him out there in right field if it gets injured out there?
Well, but if they could trade for a big bat at first base, if they can trade for Will Contreras, yes, I want him out there in right field. Yes, at least now, before he is completely physically unable to do it for a couple of months. Dude, hit that. Do you know what that quote reminded me of? That quote reminded me of when Ben Simmons would get asked about what he couldn't do, and he'd be like,
"Oh no, it wasn't that bad."
I was a 3-time All-Star. I was all defense. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Yeah, you dumped it.
I did dump it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was an All-Star. I have to say it again so people listen on the radio again. I was a 3-time All-Star. I was all defense. You don't know? And he's just like, I've always been doing this. Little kids are going to do it. Oh, are little kids going to do it, Ike?
Well, one time he threw out there that like this is the genius of his game.
Oh, is that what he said?
Yeah,
you're talking about Ben or you're talking about Bryce? Okay, yeah.
Now, don't they say baseball players are really individual contractors?
Well, they are until you run into an out.
Sure, I'm with you on that.
Do you know what I mean?
Listen, yes, listen. You're completely right.
The game itself, the game itself, they're all playing individual games mostly. There's not, unless you're turning a double play or you're the pitcher and the catcher or you're doing a double steal, like most of it is individual. But like, if he's the best player, I want him to exhibit the kind of things and exhibit the kind of mentality that a best player, I celebrated Joel as MVP, but I did too. But I do admit, looking back on it, it was a little distasteful that he cared about it so much publicly.
Believe me, I got into a lot of arguments over that.
And it's like it's like the same thing. He's like collecting infinity stones. It's like, oh, if I can get this one, then I'll be the best player. If I get this. It's like he reminds me of LeBron trying to get so many accolades.
Sad padding.
Yes, that's what it feels like.
But he's never had a cycle.
Oh, who cares?
It's cool.
He almost had 2 back-to-back days.
I know he did almost have to, but it's like it's a career. It is an accomplishment. A cycle is something cool in baseball.
Yes, and you know what? And if he said, you know what, that's really cool, and the reason I ran to third is because we were up 10 runs, and I felt like I could get at least be honest about. But I'm always going to be this way, and it's just like.
Hold on, let me ask you this. Don't you like there's a little bit of a new attitude with Bryce? That he's playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. Listen, if it's leading to him playing this way, even though the batting average could be maybe 10 points higher, for the most part, everybody feels like Bryce is having one of his best years in recent memory, and it's because he has a little bit of a chip on his shoulder.
I don't entirely disagree.
Okay.
I don't entirely disagree that the attitude Bryce
So some of that, what he's saying is, I'm going to play the game the way I play the game, this way I've always played it, I'm going to do me.
Well, and that is where when I say the mask comes off, is like, the kind of player that is a polarizing player. It isn't everybody loves him all the time. 215-592-9494. What did you think when you heard Bryce say this? So, yeah, I guess.
I hear you. Listen, when I first heard it, I was like, yeah, it's not going to go over well.
No.
Yeah, it's not going to go over well.
Well, and it's the end of it. It's like, hey, if I don't run like this, I don't have the opportunity for the cycle. Oh. Well, Bryce.
And I'm a Bryce guy.
Oh, well, Bryce.
There's some question as to whether that was a legitimate triple.
Oh, well, yeah. And him standing on third base. I told you, it reminded me, now, not everybody's old enough to remember this, when Ricky Henderson broke the stolen base record. Now, Ricky Henderson, also great player, famously self-consumed.
Yeah, that's Ricky. Yeah. Ricky talks in third person.
He pulled the base out of the ground and held it up over his hand. And that is what I saw Bryce doing for something that Weston Wilson did last year. Weston Wilson did it.
Yeah, we had to get him out of there. First, we had to get David Bell off of there, and then we had to get Weston Wilson.
That took 20 years. You want to live with Weston Wilson as the last guy hit for the cycle for 20 years?
Man, I hope Schwarber does it.
Well, that's impossible.
I hope Schwarber does it.
The outfielder have to break their leg, I think.
215-592-9494. We do have a next question today. It's National Onion Ring Day. for some reason, which I think, Jack, you had mentioned that onion rings have lost their luster over the last few years. I feel like a great onion ring is still great.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mid onion rings out there.
I think stock is down on onion rings and mozzarella sticks. I feel like they're not.
No, mozzarella sticks stocks up.
I like
Stock
mozzarella
down.
sticks.
No, stock up. You got to watch TikTok, man. They're eating mozzarella sticks all the time.
They're going
the cheese pull.
mutts.
So for next question today, give us your favorite side dish. Favorite side dish, Jack. Go ahead.
So this is my favorite. I don't know if it's a big answer, but I always get excited when I see a little bit of cornbread.
Oh, you're a cornbread guy.
Oh, I'm a cornbread
Really?
head. Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. Well, what does that
You
mean?
put raisins in it?
A little grape? A little grape in the old cornbread? I didn't know cornbread was a delegation thing, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Oh, no.
It technically isn't, but
Well, it kind of
yeah,
is.
it kind of is.
Yeah, it kind of is.
I wasn't aware of it.
Yeah.
Grew up as a big cornbread head.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
All right. So
cornbread is
Jack's
nice.
side is
cornbread a side?
Yeah, I think so.
If it's big enough.
Yeah, I think it's a side. I mean, it's not like a typical one. I'm not going to say the other ones, but I think it's a side. You don't eat it as a dish.
Right.
Cornbread's not a dish, so you're either the main
But
or
it's
the side.
bread.
Yeah, but it's still a side. But
Would you consider a roll?
I would consider garlic bread a side.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not a side.
Like an Italian restaurant.
Well, it's a third item.
Yeah, what is that? That's
Well,
not a side.
what is the third item then? Like it's a slice of bread.
The bread is not a side.
Well, cornbread.
Well, but if it comes out with your dish. Now, the bread in the middle of the table, not a side.
Right.
But if your dish, like let's say you order an omelet, and the omelet comes, I don't want to name all the sides.
Sure.
It comes with some toast.
Yeah.
I would say toast is
toast is not a side.
if it comes with your dish, I think it's a side.
Toast is a side.
in a breakfast dish, I think so.
I think it is a
They
side.
ask you, you want bread with the toast with it?
Yeah.
No, I would think. Never mind. I don't want to name side. So
Yeah.
here's my side.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going macaroni and cheese.
That's
yeah,
a
see, that's
side.
the huge answer.
That's
That's
a
a
side.
side.
That
The
is a
monstrous
side.
answer.
Now, everybody's mac and cheese ain't the same.
Well, here we go. Back to the delegation issue.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, and who could forget, obviously, our own Fran Rojas demanding the lobster mac and cheese.
Lobster mac and cheese.
No, it
That's
was
actually
lobster grilled cheese.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
This dude is on everything.
Well,
He's
he
right.
did.
No,
He
you're
did.
right. It
He
was a
did.
lobster
That's what it
grilled
was.
cheese.
That's what it was.
And lobster mac and cheese is not a side. It's a dish.
That's a dish.
That's a dish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes,
Yeah, it's a
it is.
dish.
You usually order it as a dish.
Yeah.
Mine is obvious. Everyone knows what
What
my
you going
favorite
with?
side is. It's French fries.
French fries,
Yeah,
of course.
yeah.
Come on.
Dude,
That's an actual. That's a meal for him.
Yeah.
Finally, a food item.
Yeah.
That Spike can talk about on the
yeah,
show.
I love French fries. 215-592-9494. Are you I'm just sick of Bryce Harper's act, honestly. I think that's where it is. How are you feeling about Bryce? And next
Bryce has the bleeping attitude.
He does. Well, then I wish you would just go full on it. And for next question today, give us your favorite side in honor of National Onion Ring Day. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
I better not see nobody putting no macaroni and cheese on no stove either. It will be cooked that way in no pot. You know what I'm saying? I don't leave that out.
Oh, well, listen. Now, if I'm being honest, now the quick one, Monday through Friday, you may get some Velveeta shells on the stove.
But
throw some hot dogs in there?
Sunday dinner.
No damn hot dogs in there.
Dinner,
yeah, Sunday dinner is baked macaroni.
Let me just say, now I'm past this, obviously, but the chopped up hot dogs in the Kraft mac and cheese,
okay,
it's good. I'm just saying it's good. And I want to stand up for my delegation here. My mom would make the mac and cheese and put it in the oven with a crispy top and the cheese on the top. So we do that sometimes too.
Okay,
yeah,
there you go.
yeah. I just want to throw that out
with
there. Yeah. And we do put raisins in it. No, I'm just kidding. No raisins. Go ahead, Corey.
Like, would you a beans and weenies type of guy?
No, the SpaghettiOs and weenies, for sure.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. You got to throw some garlic salt and crushed red pepper in there. All right, go ahead.
Spike, listen, man. What is wrong with you?
No.
What is wrong with you? You just gave us your food takes. Now you sit here, everybody wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yes.
You sit here. The man was excited. He hit for the cycle. That's what he said. I wouldn't be able to. That's like a historic feat. 20 years, right? I get it. Weston Wilson did it. You know, that was the luck of the Irish. But what I'm saying is, Bryce Harper is excited that he did that. And let him be a knee guy. Everybody tells me for years, Jack especially, oh, like, that's just baseball. Like, what he can do is what he does. Like, I talked about individual success. It doesn't relate to team success.
But it does.
Let me break this down for you.
Okay.
Let me break this down for you. You got one guy here, right, that all he care about and do stuff for is the team. He get criticized. We got another guy over here that's a two-time MVP, me guy, you know what I'm saying, successful team. You know, they have won a championship, but they have had success. He get criticized. But the guy who don't play get number 2 vote as the best athlete in the city on your list. That make sense to me. I don't know.
The number 2 guy on my list was Zach Wheeler. So just so we're clear.
List, yes.
Yeah. Here is my issue, and let's see if I can separate them for you, Corey. Him standing on third base, holding his arms up, I cannot separate from what he said after the game was, they question his base running, and we've all questioned his base running. He will go to take an extra base when it's stupid, when it's straight up stupid. And he said if he wasn't so stupid, he wouldn't have hit for the cycle. So to me, what that says is, I don't mind putting the team second so I can get an individual accolade first. So I don't mind him being excited hitting for the cycle. If I didn't perceive his base running as being selfish and he didn't just stand up for it, I may have felt different about him standing on third base with his arms in the air like he had just conquered the final boss or something.
That was the first time he ever hit for the cycle.
I know. But my point is that his base running is bad for the team. And he said, I don't care. Essentially, what he said was, I don't care if it's bad for the team. It was good for me in this instance. And that is not what you want out of your number 1 guy.
Yeah, but that's just the way you interpret it, right? He was coming to his defense. He was saying, like, people say that I'm a bad base runner or I'm not good at running bases, but if I wasn't good in this instance, I wouldn't have ran hit for the cycle. I don't got a problem with him saying that. They beat the I don't even know what the word is.
The snot out of the Mets.
Yeah. I was about to say something else, but I know we on the airwaves.
Yeah, we got enough of that already.
They beat right, and then you got Kyle Schwarber having another historic. Come on, man, like don't kill you. And you saw everybody love Juan Soto. You know what I'm saying? What he do yesterday? He thought he was Bryce Harper trying to steal bases. You know what I'm saying? And he got tagged out quick at second. You know what I'm saying? So don't kill my guy. I would have been very critical of Bryce Harper, but I'm not going to do it this weekend. But I always feel like when the Phillies is doing good, here comes Spike Eskin and the hit piece on Bryce Harper. You know what I'm saying? And last week I got up under your skin. My sources was telling me Spike was in the locker room worrying about, hey, who talking to Corey? You know what I'm saying? I was on your brain. I love it, you know?
Well, we asked Evan to rate me as a leader, 1 to 10, and he said, I can't lie, 8.5. And I thought he said I was a good leader. So there you go.
And Jalen Hurts a good leader, too.
No.
You made it seem like I said it was bad.
No.
You made it seem you took it that way because that's how you view him. I think Hurts is a good leader. I just said some people may think you and Hurts' leadership styles is very similar. You looked at it as a negative, just like you taking what Bryce Harper said as a negative. I'm glass half full. You glass half empty. That's okay.
I did not think what he said after the game. I thought it made very clear. Let's reframe it. If the game was 3-2, I think he still would have done it. And I just wish afterwards he had said, hey, look, that sort of situation, up 10 runs, I really wanted to get to the cycle. But him going, that's why I do what I do. I don't know, man. He's run into outs so many times, and he's run into plays that should have been out so many times. And you said Juan Soto. Look, Juan Soto's a great player. Juan Soto also gets criticized for being selfish. You know, like that was stupid by Juan Soto. So
But you don't get to this level. But you don't get to this level without being selfish. And I get it, Bryce Harper. He has been selfish at times, but he been under a microscope. He got called not a lead. I don't even got to go back to it, by his president, not a president on the Mets, not a president on the Reds, not a president on the Dodgers, his own president. So this year, my guard is up. And for everybody that say I'm not elite, or everybody that's got a problem with me, this is why I do what I do, right? We was, 9, 10, 12 games under 500, and we at the same place we was last year at this time because of me and Schwarber doing what we do, baby. That's why he's popping off. That's why.
Wow. All right, Corey.
Let me give my side.
Yeah, next question. Give us your favorite side dish.
All right, I'm gonna do the sweet potatoes with the marshmallows on top. That's only a Thanksgiving dish. You don't put that out often. What I'm saying?
The marshmallows on
You do
top.
sweet potatoes. Hold on, Corey. You sweet potatoes or yams?
I do both of them.
Okay,
though. I like sweet potatoes.
that's the right answer. Good answer. Good answer. Yep.
Yeah. Now, I think officially the sweet potato is the lighter color one, and the yam officially is the orange one. I believe I think we get it wrong sometimes. Yeah, I didn't. When I was younger, never had the sweet potatoes with all the stuff on it, like the sugar, the brown sugar, and the cinnamon, and the marshmallows.
Pecans. Some people put pecans on them.
Yeah.
That's too
Grapes.
Much. Nope. You and your grapes, dude.
No, I'm just kidding. But kind of defeats the purpose of a sweet potato.
What?
Putting like the sugar all on them and stuff.
Well, we need a little bit of that little brown sugar.
Yeah, but listen, the sweet potato is very good for you,
Vanilla
kind of
extract.
thing. Yeah.
Now, I've told a story before when I turned yellow
Butter.
for eating too many sweet potatoes. Right? When I lost weight, I ate a lot of sweet potatoes and a lot of carrots.
Yeah.
And my skin turned yellow.
Yeah.
I had to go to the doctor, and they couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. And he goes, "What are you eating?" I told him, "It's like, oh, you're like a little baby, because when little babies eat too much orange stuff, their skin turns color.
Yeah.
That's how many sweet potatoes and carrots I
Or
was
if you're
eating."
older and you eat a lot of orange.
Yes,
stuff.
yeah. Well, I was young at the time. Yeah. I was 23.
Yeah, I wasn't referring to you.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
Okay. All right. We'll figure that one out. Okay. All right. 215-592-9494.
I'm a yams man, though.
Are you a yamsman?
Didn't know there was a difference, to be honest.
Between a yam and a sweet potato?
Not surprised at all.
Yeah, no. I thought people just called them yams or sweet potatoes.
No, I think officially the sweet potato one is the one with the purple skin and the white flesh. And then the yam is the orange, the brown skin and the orange flesh, I believe.
I don't think so.
I think so. I'll Google it. Right afterwards. 215-592-9494.
We're in the soul food today. I like this. I like this.
Yeah. Well, we did a side item. Next
There's a lot
question.
of soul food items there.
Are you sick of Bryce's selfish acting? Coming up next, we reveal the top 3 in the 2026 WIP Afternoon Show Top 11. Yeah, well, we held it for you today.
I appreciate that.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, now is your opportunity to drive like a champion at Elite Acura, your headquarters for a game-winning drive all month long. Put peak Acura power in your hands when you lease the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive for $599 a month for 36 months. Their premium performance SUV pulls out all the stops to deliver the dynamic drive you deserve, featuring an aluminum alloy V6 engine and incredible handling. Add in precision-crafted interior, flexible seating for up to 7, and intelligent command center, and the MDX sits at the pinnacle of sleek sophistication. As always, Elite Acura does business the right way. Transparent pricing with no hidden fees ever. Make every drive feel like a championship celebration with this offer through June 30th. Shop EliteAcura.com today or visit Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Matcher on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Stars and Stripes Harley is giving NADA retail value when you trade your bike for a new Harley this week.
100% of all credit applications considered. Stars and Stripes Harley's retail trade value for your bike ends this Sunday. Adjustments made based on reconditioning and mileage. Any negative trade-in equity may be applied to new financed on approved credit.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Hi, this is John Ritchie from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer has arrived, and that means it's time for some of my favorite seasonal Tasty Cake treats. The baked peach pie brings that sweet, fresh summer flavor in every bite and is perfect for sharing with family and friends. And the lemon cupcakes are light, refreshing, and always a great addition to any cookout, party, or weekend get-together. Summer and Tasty Cake, they just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Club Risque is serving drinks until 4 a.m. That's right, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club offers cocktails and couches tonight and every night for limited time until 4 a.m. See you at Club Risque Philly and Club Risque Northeast.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'll shoot every time and ain't no way I'm gonna let this made to get bury me. Catch me slipping, empty the clip and bury me. Hell nah, homie, at the plug me twice, cause ain't no stopping your dub for life. Now tell me, do you see? Tell me, do you see? Life's so hard on a nigga when you're living like a cheat. Tell me, do you see life so hard?
Nip.
When you're living like a you never back
Hard
down.
WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac.
Fritz is always pushing the envelope.
Well, we got there.
Looking forward to 3:30 Country because that's when we grill Ike about his weekend.
He sampled a Led Zeppelin song in that.
Oh, really?
Tupac song.
I can't. Can you go, do you know what song it was? I didn't hear it.
I don't know what song it is,
Oh,
but
okay.
it's a Led Zeppelin guitar riff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I have to go back and listen.
Yeah.
So we've been doing the top 11 now for 7 weeks. We had our first week where you voted and staff voted. Then we had last week where we revealed the top 11. And we were supposed to reveal 3, 2, and 1 on Friday, but Ike wasn't here, so we pushed it to today. To recap, 11-4. 11, Joel Embiid. Number 10, Lane Johnson. Number 9, Saquon Barkley. Number 8, Cooper DeJean. Number 7, Jalen Hurts. Number 6, Tyrese Maxey. Number 5, Bryce Harper. And number 4, Quinyon Mitchell.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the next one.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show Top 11. Number 3.
The number 3 athlete on the 2026 Top 11 was number 3 last year as well. That is Zach Wheeler.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, Zach has been great, and I think he is a perfect combination of resume and current play. The only thing really to hold against Zach Wheeler was the blood clot thing, and to hold it against him. I don't mean hold it against him. Yeah. The fact that he has come back as good as he's been has been absolutely amazing. So, number 3, a well-deserved Zach Wheeler. Let's go.
I agree with that one.
Let's go to the next.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show Top 11. Number 2.
The number 2 athlete on the 2026 Top 11 hit about 4,000 feet of home runs this weekend. That is Kyle Schwarber. Now, worth noting that Kyle Schwarber on the listener list was 4th. Was number 2 on the staff list, but overall score ended up between number 2 and number 2 and number 4 were very close in the listener average, but number 2, Kyle Schwarber.
Well deserved.
Look, man, he was awesome last year. He's been awesome this year. Had an awesome weekend. Man, he didn't just hit home runs this weekend.
Man.
He hit bombs.
Dude, it was like he pulled out a driver.
Yeah.
Just like started on pace for 61.
Would be nice to see him get 60.
Now I'm okay if he breaks Ryan Howard's record.
I'm okay now they signed the 5-year deal.
Yeah, he's here. He's a Philly.
Well,
I didn't want him to break it and go somewhere else.
Exactly. If he breaks it and bolts for Cincinnati.
Well,
but you would have loved it, I know.
Okay
well, now, Ryan Howard's 58, right?
58.
Yeah.
So if he breaks Ryan Howard's record, I need him to get to 60.
Yes.
I need 60.
Yes, we need
not
60.
59. I need 60.
Yes.
I need 60. And that with that cold streak he had for like 3 weeks, had a pretty cold streak.
And he missed, like 4 games with the illness?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, he made up for it.
He sure did. And the top vote getter.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show Top 11. Number 1.
The number 1 athlete had a better score than any athlete has ever had in the top 11 in the 3 years of the top 11, was a runaway for number 1. For context, he was number 1 on nearly 75% of the ballots. That is Christopher Sanchez.
Yeah.
So to just a little nerd scoring here, the best average score that you could get in the top 11 is a score of 11. Chris Sanchez ended up with a 10.22. Kyle Schwarber, 6.48 at number 2. So there was a giant gap between Christopher Sanchez and everybody else, and I think well-deserved.
Yeah.
You would agree? Just some other interesting numbers. The top 5 number 1 vote getters. Christopher Sanchez was number 2. Jalen Hurts got number 1 on 12% of the ballots. Joel Embiid got number 1 on 2% of the ballots.
That was yours, right?
No, it was 2% of all the ballots. And I had him number 4. Saquon Barkley, 1.6% of the ballots, and Quinyon Mitchell, 1.4% of the ballots. But an enormous gap between Christopher Sanchez and everybody else.
Well, it seems like there were 8 to 9 solidified athletes on there, and then there's 2 or 3 that fluctuates. It could be this guy or that guy, this guy or that guy.
Yeah, I really think you could make an argument for almost everybody in 12 through 20 to be on the list. 12 being Devontae, Jalen Carter 13, Dan Vladar 14, Joan Duran 15, Brandon Marsh 16, Jordan Davis 17, Jordan Mailata 18, VJ Edgecombe 19, and Zach Bowen 20. You could make a case for any of those guys to be on the list.
Yeah.
So when people are disappointed that somebody's not higher, this is, aside from number one, it's a very stacked top 11 field. And I think what made it more stacked was the fact that some of those Eagles players had a step back last year.
Yeah.
You know, Jalen, so it put them in that big group of players rather than Jalen Carter last year was a guaranteed top 11.
Yeah.
This year, he wasn't a guaranteed top 11, which made everything a little bit more flexible.
Well, and here's the other thing that is interesting about Christopher Sanchez being at number one and even looking at the list. I don't think I'm out of line in saying just on perception, Christopher Sanchez is not the top athlete in the city. He's not. He may be the best.
You're not the most favorite.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
He's not the top
yes,
athlete. When people think of the top athlete in Philadelphia, they're not saying Christopher Sanchez.
Right.
They're going to say either Jalen Hurts, they're going to say Bryce Harper, you're going to say Saquon Barkley, Joel Embiid, one of those guys. Right?
Yeah, yes. But I think when you sit down and you do your list, you end up going, well, is this guy better than Chris Sanchez? And you end up going, no. You know?
He's legitimately the number one guy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the perception-wise, like the majority of Philadelphia sports fans aren't running around saying Christopher Sanchez is the top athlete in the city.
Also interesting that the Phillies have 4 of the top 5. And are there more Phillies than Eagles? It's the same.
I thought it was 5-4.
1, 2, 3.
Because you got 2 Sixers.
Yes. So Quinyon Mitchell, Jalen Hurts, Cooper DeJean, Saquon Barkley, Lane Johnson. So 5 Eagles and 4 Phillies and 2 Sixers.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Like, I would still say Jalen Hurts is the biggest athlete in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that is Elliott. That is what being the quarterback on the Eagles and the Super Bowl MVP brings you.
Yep.
It is. I think there is more. If you
Not
talk
the
about
best athlete in the city, he's the biggest.
The biggest. I think if you're talking about going into a room and everybody going, "Oh my God, I think that is Jalen Hurts' spot." So if we're talking about one more thing, then we'll get back onto the Bryce thing.
Mm-hmm.
If we're talking about the top 5 guys that if they walk into a restaurant, everybody goes. So those guys are, I would say, Hurts, Bryce. I'm not putting them in order. I'm just saying the guys. Hurts, Bryce, Embiid.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah.
Schwarber.
I think Maxey's in there.
I think Schwarber, Maxey.
You think Maxey's in there? Maxey over Saquon?
Saquon's a big one.
Saquon might be over Maxey.
Yeah, Saquon might be over Maxey.
The problem with Quinyon is I'm not sure everybody knows exactly what. Oh, well, yeah. Coop might be. Well, it depends on the restaurant. You know, he goes into a Sea Isle bar. I can promise you, he's number one there.
He's number one at the shore.
Yeah. I also think Quinyon.
Down the shore. I'm sorry.
Down the shore.
Hey, I was just there.
I think Quinyon might suffer a little bit from.
Oh, for sure.
I don't think anybody, not nobody.
I know what you're saying. Would you
knows what he looks like?
You wouldn't recognize Quinyon if he went into.
If he just walked by you? No,
Nope.
I don't think so.
I don't think you would either.
Yeah.
Literally, the most we've seen of him was at the parade. And we know what that was about.
Yes.
Right? Yeah. So he doesn't do a ton of interviews.
Yep.
He's not out there dancing to sort of promote himself, right, and draw attention to himself. He just quietly goes about his business and is the best at it in the league.
Yep.
Yeah.
215-590. Oh, Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. If the game on Saturday was tied or close, do you think Harper would have gone to third to try to get the cycle?
Yes.
Yes, I think so too.
Yes.
What do you think the poll is at?
Some people don't want to be honest with themselves. But it should be 65 plus, yes.
It's 74.
Oh, so everybody is honest with themselves.
Agrees.
Okay, there you go. My bad, folks. I didn't mean to prejudge.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kidding me?
By the way, it's 10 years gone on that
Oh, is
Tupac
10
song.
Years Gone on there?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll have to go back and listen.
Yeah.
10 Years Gone. I'm not a huge Zeppelin guy, but 10 Years Gone is on my list.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
That's why I say you got a point. Regardless of what the score was, with the cycle on the line, he's going for the cycle.
I don't know. So here's my counter.
All right, Bryce guy.
215.
Yeah.
So since Mattingly has taken over, I feel like we have not seen the vintage
It's a good point.
extra bases thing from Bryce. Now, Saturday he did. He tried to go for second. I don't know how many opportunities he's had with that like base hit up the middle thing where he tries to get the 2. But I do think under Donnie, we haven't seen the crazy base running.
Interesting. I'd have to think harder about it. I haven't noticed. Now, Thompson, just to go off of that, when Harper would do something dumb like that, and Thompson would get questioned about it, Thompson would go, he knew what he did wrong. But you would always wonder if Thompson, I think he got asked the question once, did you say something to Bryce?
Right. He said he didn't.
And he
need
didn't.
to. Yeah.
And I think that is the difference between having a manager who was a star player that they respect and a manager, because Rob Thompson would say he knew what he did, but he didn't care. And if he really has changed under Mattingly, I doubt it's because Mattingly told him. I think it's more because he looks in the dugout and he sees Don Mattingly, and Don Mattingly knows.
Yeah.
You know, I think that might have some effect.
And honestly, having Don Mattingly there really puts the spotlight on you all.
Yes.
Like you can't necessarily blame Rob Thompson anymore. You can't say it's a manager who hasn't played the game, doesn't know. Now it's really up to you all to do your jobs and what you're supposed to do, and not do stuff like taking extra bases when you shouldn't take extra bases, or standing there at first when a pop-up is in foul territory.
Oh, I forgot about that one this year. Yeah, that was legendary, Bryce. He wasn't hustling there. I wonder if he thought little kids should watch the ball drop in foul territory, too. 215-592-9494. D.C. and Atlantic City. You're on WIP. What's up, D.C.?
Gentlemen, how you doing? Thank you for taking my call.
What's up, D.C.?
Mike,
yes.
You're so wrong on this.
Okay. What am I wrong about?
The perception that you have is your perception.
Yes.
I believe Bryce was absolutely justified in going for third in that situation. He's been playing Major League Baseball for over 10 years, and he's never hit for the cycle. So whether they're down by 2 runs or up by 2 runs, he was going for third either way.
And
that's who he is. And, go ahead.
But why is that good?
It's good because that's why he is an elite ball player. He is so self-driven to be the best.
But isn't the best to do the best thing? You think going for an extra base for a personal accolade over what is best to help the team win, that's what you want out of your best player? Because that's essentially what he said. He said that I've always been running bases like this, and if I didn't, I wouldn't have had a chance to get the cycle. It hasn't frustrated you previously to see him try to stretch a single into a double and be out by 12 feet? Like, that doesn't... You don't wish that he approached that differently?
No, because if he was playing cautious, he wouldn't be the player he is. Of course, he's reckless. He makes some of the stupidest base running decisions. I will grant you that. But at the same time, how many times have we heard, if that was a good play, he would have been thrown out? Well, you know what? He puts the pressure on the other team. Hey, I'm going for the extra base. You have to make the good play to stop me. And you know what? More times than not this year, they have not made the good play to prevent him from taking the extra base. So I have no problem with him being, as you call, a me guy. By the way, that's your perception, and we all know what perceptions are. My perception of Bryce Harper is he strives to be the best player in the game. Now, is he the best player in the game? No longer, but in his mind, he still believes he can be the best player in the game, and I don't want him playing any other way.
Well, I do, and I think and you keep saying that's your opinion versus my opinion. Yes, of course. I mean, there's no. I'm not saying anything is in stone. If you want him running into outs at second base so he can up his OPS, then fine, have at it. But I don't think that is what makes a great player. Like, he is a great player, But I don't think he's a great player because he makes dumb base running decisions. Like he's not fast, and I think he does it for himself. I don't think he's doing it for the team. He certainly wasn't doing it for the team there. Now, again, if he had acknowledged that at that point, hey, if it was a one-run game, I might not have done that. Okay. You know what I mean? Like him doing it up 10 runs is like, all right. But him saying that he's going to do it all the time. Go ahead.
But aren't you contradicting yourself? Because we want the players to be honest. We want the players to tell us what they're really thinking. How tired are we of these canned practice responses to questions? You might as well just put them on the loop and play it half the time with some of these guys. He's going to tell you what he thinks, what he feels, regardless of your perception of him as a ball player.
Well, yes,
we love that.
Him saying it and him thinking it are two different things. Like, I don't like that he thinks it. I don't like that he plays that way. And him saying it, I think, just makes it clear. I believe, this is something I've said in our 2.5 years doing the show. This is something I said probably 25 times. I mean, he's never come out and said it before, but it's not that he said it; it's that he did it, or it's that he did it and he admitted to it. Next question today, DC. Give us your favorite side dish.
Well, this may be a bit strange, but my grandmother used to make spinach oliola, which, if you know what that is, it's spinach sauteed with garlic. Anytime I go to a restaurant and they have that, I order it.
Oh yeah, well that sounds like an Italian thing. Is that right, DC?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, a little olive oil in there too. A
good olive oil with some fresh thinly sliced garlic, sauteed with spinach. I'll tell you what, you're having a steak, that's the side dish to have with it.
A little olive oil. All right, DC. No, you're not a spinach guy?
Not a spinach guy.
Not spinach and garlic. Now, you drench anything in garlic and olive oil.
Yeah.
It's probably going to taste good.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not a garlic and olive oil guy.
Really? Yeah, I never minded that as a little side. You know, all the sides at steakhouses, all the green sides, all are pretty much.
Is that what I'm eating?
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Is that what I'm eating?
Like
there?
when they give you the asparagus as a side, it's coated in olive oil and garlic.
Okay.
Yeah, or
usually.
butter.
So I probably don't even know that I'm eating it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. I never really ask for it.
Yeah.
I don't do spinach dip.
Nah. Well, you don't do
Hold
that.
on, is that a side?
It's usually an appetizer.
Right?
Yeah.
They're doing a side and that.
Yeah. All right.
Now, are wings a side?
No.
No.
They're an appetizer.
Well, why aren't they a dish?
It could be a dish.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be a dish. Most appetizers could be a dish.
If there's enough of it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what makes.
So what's the threshold? 6 wings? 4?
6 wings is an appetizer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 wings probably a dish.
8 to 10 to 12 is probably
it's probably a meal. Yeah, that's just sitting in there. Yeah.
I saw a joke on the internet last week. It was like if you went up to someone and said, "Hey, before dinner, do you want to eat 6 like string cheeses?" And you would go, "No, that's too much food." And they go, "But what if we fry it and give it to you with marinara?" It's like, "Okay, then I'll eat it before my regular meal just to get me ready for my regular meal."
Yeah, I'm not an appsman.
You're not an appsman?
No, just give me the entree. No, come on.
I love a good app.
I'd rather have a bunch of apps than the main dish, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, you definitely are an apps guy.
Oh, come on. I love apps.
Oh, the little hummus plate, I'm sure.
Well, now, yeah. Look.
Yeah, I'm not eating that. Yeah, I'm not eating hummus, yeah.
No, hummus is good.
No.
Get a little hummus.
Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, babe.
I feel like there's nothing there.
Yeah, I've always been an apps guy.
Yeah.
I love apps.
Yeah. Oh, man, yeah. Like shrimp. That could be an app.
Like a shrimp cocktail?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be an app.
Or they have the bang bang shrimp.
Bang bang shrimp.
It's a good item.
Yeah, that could be an app right there.
I like
We're going to win a mark.
Black and grilled shrimp.
Shrimp? Yeah, come on, man.
Come on, man.
What else?
What else? Anything else you like as an app?
Oh, little cheesesteak egg roll.
That's an app?
That's a big item.
Now, all right, last thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did we name bread as a side?
See, that's
Which
what
is completely wrong.
Sometimes it's a side.
Cornbread's a side. Everyone's talking about it.
I think cornbread is a side.
It's got to be big enough, though. Not a little slice.
I don't think, when you go to a restaurant, they have the basket of rolls in the center.
Yeah.
That is not a side.
I agree.
But you order a plate of spaghetti or something, and it comes with some garlic bread. That garlic bread is a side.
Yeah, see, I don't know. I know this is counteracting my cornbread point.
No, you're right on my side.
Well, then what's a side if you order a plate of spaghetti?
Like a salad.
Salad. Or a soup.
Soup, another good item.
The soup you're eating before the spaghetti, though. That's not a side.
That's true, yeah. I mean,
that's an
right.
appetizer.
I'm thinking of Olive Garden.
Yeah.
We all are. I don't know, man. Garlic bread's a tough read. If that's a side or just a...
That's not a side.
Yes, I don't think it's a side. I think it's just like a...
It's an add-on.
It's an enhancer.
Yeah. So if you order a plate of spaghetti at a restaurant, and it comes out, and literally on the side of the plate is garlic bread.
Yeah. See, again, we're getting technical now. On the what becomes in another plate?
Okay, right next to your plate. Then it's a
sometimes
side.
they'll put the garlic bread in a basket and just.
But that's different.
Okay.
That's not a side. I'm just saying if it comes with it, I think it's a side.
All right.
I could do this all day long. So, all right, last thing. I agree that the cheesesteak egg roll is an appetizer. But when you order Chinese food, you get the regular egg roll with your food. Is the regular egg roll a side? Now, I know you don't like Chinese food.
I was going to say I'm out. Yeah, I don't know.
I think that is a side.
Answer that, yeah.
I think that is a side.
Yeah, but I don't think the cheesesteak egg roll is a side.
That's an app.
That's a side to that box of grease and rice that you guys eat?
Yes.
Or a box of grease and noodles?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I haven't had Chinese food in a while.
Oh, dude.
Just sits in there.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man. Hello, Maine?
Dude, let me just say, I know we don't name specific restaurants.
Yeah.
The dry pepper style at Han Dynasty is probably the best Chinese food dish I ever had in my whole life.
Yeah.
It's my dream
Is that
dish.
down in Chinatown?
Han Dynasty? Yeah. No, there's one by Penn. There's one in Old City by our old studios.
Okay.
Right across from where Selleck used to have his bar.
Yeah.
There's like 3 of them here.
Okay.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll talk about maybe some of the risers and fallers in next year's top 11. Do you find Bryce Harper annoying or do you still love him?
Love him.
Annoying. 215. Glad he's on the team, though. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I love Gaida. I do not find them annoying. I do find the process occasionally of home improvement annoying, and that's probably why you've put off replacing your windows and doors. But Gaida takes that process and takes it from annoying to I like it. God is going to make you like it even more by giving you 20% off everything. Every window, every door, 20% off. They're going to let you start your project with no money down. That means less cash out of your pocket when you start the project. And speaking of less cash, for the first 36 months that you're enjoying those windows and doors, 0% financing. Limited time offer, restrictions apply. Call 877-GO-GUIDA to get all of the info. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Turnersville Jeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter Man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter Man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Uline,
The prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Welcome to Soccer Nation USA. That's right. Americans are now soccer fans. I mean, well, for the next month or so. Doesn't this always happen with the World Cup or the Olympics? We rally behind the U.S. Countries like Argentina, England, Brazil, France, and Spain will still be the favorites. If there's one thing Americans can get behind, it's support for the USA and also an underdog. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Christopher Sanchez, thank you for voting this year. A little bit later on this segment, we'll talk about players we think might go up and might go down in next year's top 11. Otherwise, talking about Bryce Harper and his selfishness and his what's it called? His cycle that we're all celebrating. There will be a parade on Thursday. They are preparing for 2.5 million people to be a Bryce Harper's cycle parade. 215-592-9494. Ike in Southwest Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Ike?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Ike?
What up, Ike?
Ain't nothing. So here's my thing. You know, I always wait for you to say something, Ike, for me to say it ain't nothing. But so here's the thing. I disagree with you, Spike, because first of all, just a couple weeks ago, y'all were talking about how this team don't have no fun, and we got to rely on the backup catcher for the fun and the excitement in the game. So just because he's showing some excitement in a 162 game season, and you know what? Here goes another thing about the contradictions of a fan or whatever, and not just you, but a fan. We were mad when Jimmy Rollins didn't hustle, but now we mad when this dude over hustle.
But this isn't a hustle. But this isn't a hustle.
Yo, Not this particular time, but a lot of times he hustle when it ain't a cycle on the thing. You were talking about how he makes dumb mistakes sometimes or whatever. But you know what they say in sports, a lot of times, football, basketball, everything. I could deal with mistakes of aggression. But like when you're being cautious, I don't like that. Like those turnovers of aggression, being aggressive, and that's what he do. And like I think Jack said this earlier. Or maybe Corey said it. This got him there. His aggressiveness got him there. So what are you going to do? Listen to a bunch of fans and media that say, "Oh, you need not do that." But what got him there is how he's playing now. So I got no issues with it. It's going to burn us at times, but it's going to be beneficial at times too. You got to take the good with the bad, and I got no issues with that. Like the guy is a star. He's having a great year. So I'm sorry, man. Go ahead, Bryce, man. Do your thing, brother. I ain't got no issues with that, man. That's my thing. I know you don't ride with that.
Well,
hold on. Let me say this.
Well, there's nothing I can say other than I don't feel the same way. And this is one of those things where it's either irritating you or it's not irritating you.
True.
What I would say is like, call me when it's Game 3 of the NLDS, and he tries to stretch a single into a double, and he's out by 12 feet. And he just goes, "Well, I've been doing this since I was 7." Okay.
Well, we're not going to have the same reaction.
Like to me, that is not a good reason.
I do wish you were on the air for Game 2 of the NLDS in 23 when he was trying to go to score on the Castellanos ball to the wall.
Oh, he did
and
that.
then they threw him out at first.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But then and that's how Attaboy happened.
How the hell they throw him out at first?
Oh, that's Attaboy Harper. From yes.
Yeah.
So, don't clip it.
Oh, that's easily getting clipped.
No, don't clip it.
Especially on today.
Real quick.
Yeah.
You go to the other thing real quick. Last night in the game, he don't do it all the time because last night he hit a little ball up on it, like down the line. I thought he was going to try to stretch it for a 3. And he slowed down, just went in for the double. So it ain't like he do it every time or whatever. So
he did that for that cycle.
With the bat.
He clearly did it.
No, he did. And
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it.
You know why I know you're okay with that?
The ball was at short.
Saquon because you wanted Saquon to play and get that record.
Yes.
So
yes,
that fit right into it. And listen, I got no issues with that.
Yep.
Like, he, especially in a blowout game, go get that, boy. Go get that.
Well,
we'd rather have Bryce have that sort of milestone than Weston Wilson.
Well, I like Weston Wilson's a ball player. Let me, just because I know it's a little more nuanced than that, I don't mind him trying it in this kind of game. But what it is this is just reflective of how he is all the time. And his reaction to it is...
It's really the reaction that got you.
Yeah, he was really like, I'm going to do this all the time. I don't care. I've been doing it since I was little. I mean, what kind of... Can you imagine at work if like your response was, I've been doing this since I was 6. Okay, you're 35 now. Whatever.
But can I respond? But man,
yes, for
him
sure.
doing that since he was 6 got him millions of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
Great. He's going to fame. He's on something, right?
But okay, we lost Ike. I think we lost Ike. Yeah.
Well, I saw he did an interview last night. Or was it? It might have been Saturday that he did that interview after the trip, after the cycle. Where he talked about how he's always set benchmarks. It was after last night's game where he set benchmarks. And the greatness that he's chasing, he's been doing that since he was a kid. And starting off at 10 years old, and he wanted to be the number 1 overall draft pick, and all these different things he set as goals. So he was basically trying to say that I come in every year trying to be a better version of myself every year.
Yeah,
that's a little different than what we're discussing, but it was his mindset of just talking about how he approaches games, being in big moments, expectations, dealing with expectations. He's like, I've been doing that since I was a kid.
So I don't know if this was his quote or somebody was paraphrasing. Something to the effect of he's always chasing the ghost of himself.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, that is honesty.
Yeah.
And I think he is. Like, that is just reckoning with getting older. When you're an athlete, is chasing that version of
yourself.
yourself.
Even though he's had a pretty damn good career, he probably feels like he's left some meat on the bone.
Well, especially with not
winning the World
Yeah.
Series and everything. So he's done the individual stuff, but he hasn't gotten the team. Although, man, that 2022 season, that postseason run of his was
great.
It was great.
It
was great.
It
deserved to be finished with a World Series win.
Just two analogies to I've done it this far. I'm going to keep doing it this way because I've done it this way.
Yeah.
Just two Philly sports analogies. One, Jalen Hurts. Like, we've all agreed that Jalen won one certain way, and now he needs to evolve and win a different way. And just because you played a certain way at one point doesn't mean you need to keep playing that way. And I think Simmons is another guy who would say, well, I've gotten this far without like shooting or whatever. And I just think if he's aware that he does this, he seems like a smart enough guy.
Yeah.
It's less about this particular moment and more about this particular moment being a reflection on how he thinks about the game is frustrating to me. 215-592-9494. Okay. So we are less than a year away from the 2027 top 11 voting.
You start doing voting now?
No.
Get some votes in?
Just wanted to hit you, and I would like to know from you guys who you think may rise and fall next year. I think an easy rise candidate next year is VJ.
Yeah.
VJ Edgecombe is an easy rise candidate.
Yeah, he almost made my list this year.
And he is a guy who I believe will not, it'll be Maxey that has the pressure. I think VJ he's got a couple years
Yeah, he's still on a honeymoon phase.
Just want to see him get better, all those sorts of things. So I think he'll rise. Jordan Mailata, I think, is an easy rise candidate as well at 18. He was...
Well, does he rise to the top 11?
We'll have to see how everyone else goes, but I think he was... I don't know if he made the top 11 last year. I think he did.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he did.
I'm pretty sure he did. He has a combination of being a great player and vocal, and people like him.
Yep.
So and we know his baseline, not his baseline, but he is all-pro potential, you know. And then Devontae Smith, just from a usage standpoint, he'll go up, I think.
I got one for you.
Okay.
It could.
Okay.
Didn't even make that list.
Okay.
Jahad Campbell.
Because...
It'd be interesting.
Yes, because if you go back to the first 4 or 5 games before Nakobe Dean came back, we were all really happy with Jahad Campbell.
He was playing real well.
He was.
Yeah.
Now, he is a little bit playing out of position still this year.
Because he's an edge.
Or an off-ball.
We can't even get him to the right off-ball.
Yes.
Yeah.
He is wearing number 11 now. That's official.
Ball smooth.
Yeah, I like it.
I like him using 11.
Love it.
Yes.
Forget about the AJ part of it, but the fact he had on 30. That's not a linebacker's number.
That's like a third running back number. It's like a Dave Meggett number or something.
That's not a linebacker number. So
Corey Clemens.
I'm happy he's back. He's back in 11. That was his college number.
And it's a great, Micah wears 11.
Yeah.
Did LeVar Arrington wear 11 at Penn State?
That's where they started.
The original.
The sticks, whatever they do up there.
Linebacker you like. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
I do like it because of the AJ thing. Yeah. I do like we got another 11 now. I like the moving on right away from 11. Somebody has it right away. Oh, you didn't want to be here? Okay, we're going to put your number on somebody else. I like it. I like it.
From that standpoint, that is the Eagles saying.
Yeah, but really?
We're not. You think you were the greatest to ever play here?
Yeah. If you were, we wouldn't give your number to
your number out immediately.
Yeah.
Wow.
A potential faller. Okay, I'll ask.
Yes.
Bryce was 5 this year.
Yeah, it feels like 7 or 8.
Next year?
Unless they win something.
Unless they go on a run.
If they don't win something, I think.
Yeah.
No, he's probably going to end with a better year than he had last year.
Exactly.
He might not be the same spot. I don't think he's going to be too big of a fall.
I don't think he'll be at 5. There'll be Eagles that get into the top 5.
It's hard to crack that top 5.
It is.
It's a good top 5. Because
you
Schwarber,
got the 2 pitchers that are going to stay there.
Wheeler and Sanchez and Schwarber are all having replicate years.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, we will, if there's no baseball at this point, that'll be an interesting thing, too.
That will be interesting.
That'll be interesting,
Well, they're going to need to figure it out before top 11 next year.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
At least a month before.
We got some rankings to make.
They may get penalized for that.
Yeah, they probably. Well, unless they go on a deep run this year.
Right.
Yes.
God forbid.
Yeah. Yeah, God forbid.
Well, I think Martone will get more. He'll be close
Oh
to top
yeah,
11
you might get a
next
couple
year.
flyers that'll yeah.
People can't wait to hitch their wagon to Old Border.
Well, all of a sudden, Sanheim's in the top 11.
Oh, we're just so thirsty.
Yeah.
A stay-at-home defenseman.
Yeah. I think Maxey is a candidate. Don't get mad at me.
Here we go.
I think he's a candidate for dropping.
Well, Embiid won't be on the list next year.
Only because
Well, hold on, where's Maxey at?
6.
Yeah.
Here's why.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because if the team will continue, nobody cares about the Sixers right now.
Yeah.
The NBA draft is tomorrow. The Sixers have a pick. We haven't mentioned. This is the first time we've mentioned it since they made the trade.
Yeah.
As the Sixers start to fall out, and if they're a 500-ish team, I think he will start to get some of the. I don't know about this guy.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
I'm already. This is Joel's team, right?
Well, we'll see.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, that's who probably gets the majority of the criticism.
Well, he has, but I think people are mentally. I think they're like
they're ready to be
switching.
Yeah,
yeah.
Okay.
But I don't. We'll have to see. The Sixers are so weird. It's hard to see. What'll happen. Yeah. I also think Jordan Davis has an opportunity to move up as well.
Jordan Davis.
Yeah.
And Jalen Carter can get back in there.
He should. He could.
Yeah.
Yeah. Will be interesting next year. We'll see if Quinyon Mitchell can get.
Enjoy it, Phillies. This is your year to take over the top 11. The Eagles.
Because guess what? Big Dog's back next year.
That's right.
Football, good.
Well, depending on how the season goes, Jalen may or may not be in there.
Yeah.
Well, it might be an AJ situation if he's not on the Eagles.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Where is Baker?
You'll have him in your top 5.
You're happy, man.
Oh, yeah. At number 1. Write it in right now. 215-592-9494. Sharif in North Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Sharif?
Reef.
What's up, Spike and Ike? What's up, baby? What's happening with you?
There's 3.
Say hi to Jack, too.
There are 3.
Well, Jack's my man. I talked to Jack on the phone.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Jack? What's happening with you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So listen, Spike.
Yeah.
Man, I've been lockstep with you with the Knicks. I've been lockstep with you with Joel.
Okay.
But with Bryce, this is where we kind of having a partner of the ways, and I'm explaining to you why.
Okay.
Now, in theory, I understand what you're saying about, Bryce taking the extra bases and making the bad base running mistakes. I get that. But in the same token, they was up by 10 runs. That was 7, 8, 9, whatever it was. I think that was the prime time for him to go ahead and do that. And listen to this. We had a guy who played the outfield from the late 90s to the mid-2000s that all he worried about was hitting 300 and making sure that he stole 30 bases, but yet the team lost every year. They never made it to the playoffs the whole time he was there. But as long as he had his numbers, as long as he was doing that, he would lollygag in the outfield and everything. And I'm talking about Bobby Abreu. So when you look at Bryce, you have to give him, and to me, you have to give him a little bit of leeway because the team is winning. They're not losing because he might have a blunder here and there. The team is still winning, and he's still accomplishing his goals. As long as it's not for the sacrifice of the team winning, then I don't really see where there's a problem with it.
Okay, so the part where I agree with you is up by 10 runs. I don't care that he did it. I think I'm trying to separate him doing it on Saturday with what he said afterwards, and he does do it at bad times, and his saying that if he didn't do it all the time, that he wouldn't have an opportunity to hit for the cycle. And we are at the point with Bryce Harper here, with him hitting for the cycle is nice. It's great. Like, it is about one thing and one thing only, and that is getting to the playoffs, getting to the World Series, and winning the World Series. And I want him to make base running decisions that are conducive to them winning the most games possible. So, like him saying afterwards, I did it, I'm always going to do it. Well, if he had said afterwards, Sharif, if he had gone, we were up by 10, this is a once-in-a-lifetime shot to be Weston Wilson, then I'm going to do it. But it was just like it's indicative of how he is all the time. And I think in Bryce's mind, every game is the same as the 10-run game. If it's a 1-run game, I think he would have done the same thing.
Right. But let me just throw this at you, Spike, and that's a good point. And we both love Joel.
Yes.
But think about how many times we have looked at it and said, Joe, go down low. You have the mismatch. You can get easy buckets that way, but yet he'll settle for threes. So it's more like, okay, when he makes it, we're like, oh, okay, yeah, that was a good shot. Take it while it's open. Then when it's a bad shot, he's shooting too many threes. Well, the same can be said about Bryce. If you think that you can go and make it, and you make it, it's a good play. When you feel like, okay, I'm going to do it, and you don't make it, you get criticized. I think that we make it too difficult of a thing. It's a great play when it works. It's not so good when it doesn't work. That's just my mentality.
Okay, Sharif. It is National Onion Ring Day. Give us your favorite side dish.
All right. I'm going to go with this. And obviously, I'm part of the delegation. And Ike, I think, can ride with me on this one. Potato salad.
Well,
potato salad. Everyone does not make good potato salad.
What do you mean by everyone?
Honest to God. I'm just talking in serious. I don't care if you're part of the delegation, you're not part of the delegation.
He's right. He's right. Because some of the delegation don't make a good potato salad either.
Really?
Well, what makes the delegation potato salad? I guess.
Yeah. What is the?
We
not
put
having
grapes in
raisins or grapes or any fruit in it.
Right.
That's first of all.
And they shouldn't be running like eggs. Like,
yes.
Your potato salad should not be where it's dripping, turning into liquid. It should be a solid.
That is a great.
Scoop it up with the spoon. Eat it like that. It is not supposed to be a liquid type of drink or whatever like that. That's just my personal thoughts about it.
Okay.
That's my
I love it.
All right, Sharif.
Potato salad is one of those that.
See, I have a question for you on potato salad.
What you got?
Isn't a big part of potato salad mayo?
Yes.
Yeah.
And you hate mayo.
Yeah.
So how do you resolve liking potato salad?
I don't really like potato salad like that.
All right.
I've had it, though.
Okay. All right.
I'm not. Sometimes you can hide mayo.
Yes.
My mother used to make hers with Cool Whip. Now, some people say it's still mayo.
You mean Miracle Whip?
Miracle Whip. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Cool Whip would have been
Cool
interesting.
Whip? Yeah, that's whipped cream. Yeah.
Wow.
I meant Miracle Whip.
Miracle
Whip.
Yes.
Yes. Miracle Whip. And I guess that's different from mayo.
It's a little tangier than mayo,
right.
I think.
A little something different.
Yeah.
My mother also used mustard in hers.
Oh, there you go.
So there's a little mix of that.
A yellow mustard or a brown mustard?
A yellow
Really?
mustard.
Okay.
Yeah, yellow mustard. Yeah.
I'm a mustard head.
Let me tell you this. And this isn't strictly for the delegation. This is for everybody.
Okay.
This is for everybody.
Thank you.
Because some people in the delegation don't necessarily abide by this.
Okay.
But mustard is an underrated addition to cooking.
Yeah.
Whether with meat, you want to brine your food, you want to use it before you.
Now you're speaking my language.
Yeah, I use mustard.
When I would make a tuna salad, I would put brown mustard in the tuna salad.
Little mustard in there, yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Mustard is good, man.
Little spiciness, little tang.
Great on a cheesesteak.
Relish. You put relish in your potato salad?
I put celery.
Celery? Okay.
Yeah. Celery's not relish.
Close.
How about eggs?
Both green.
Boiled eggs?
Well, so
chopped up boiled eggs?
Yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
I'm trying to think about my dad. Like, my dad makes a really good potato. He puts Old Bay on it. That's his big thing.
Okay.
Ah, there you go.
Okay, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. A little paprika in there a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
Potato salad's a good item.
Yeah. The new age people.
What are they putting in the potato salad?
Yeah, what are they doing?
My aunts and my mother and my grandmother made it. It just tastes different in everything.
Yeah.
And
Dude.
my generation, I don't really know.
Gen Z putting TikTok in their potato salad.
Yeah, exactly. Like everybody's trying to be fancy with the potato salad.
Well, and I'll say this. I do think this is not any. I think supermarket potato salad's always bad.
Yeah.
Like, you got to get a pure homemade potato salad.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Everyone I get from the store is just like, is missing something. Yeah.
Really?
Not that hometown feel.
That's not that love to it.
Yeah, you got to put love to your potato
You gotta
salad.
put love in it, man.
The hometown feel?
Yeah.
Is that what you just said?
Homemade feel.
Yeah, okay. Hometown potato salad. You dummy. 215-592-9490.
And that's how Attaboy
How
happened.
the hell they throw him out at Who was that? Was that me?
No, Jack tried too quickly to
Attaboy
try.
How the hell they throw him out at first?
Oh, that's Attaboy Harper.
Oh, wow.
Wow. The guy, just he gets backed into a corner. We weren't even being hard on you on the hometown thing.
No one talks about their hometown potato salad?
Yeah, you know it. Everybody's. Well, that's another thing. while we're on it.
Yes.
Any restaurant that says, and I love restaurants, support them, all that, something homemade.
Right.
Well, you're making it at the store.
It's not really at home.
Yeah.
Unless you I need to see proof that that was made at your house.
At a house.
And transported to the
I feel
restaurant.
like that happens with a lot of, like the meatballs and the
Yes.
sauce.
Yes. Now, if you
homemade stuff.
Now,
right?
I'll take a house-made. House-made doesn't mean homemade. I think house-made means in the restaurant.
Okay.
But homemade, it's not homemade.
Yeah.
It's at a store, at a restaurant. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you kind of sick of Bryce Harper's act? Coming up next, there's the QB issue of a college player that maybe the Eagles could or could not be interested in, and we find out about Ike's Country Music Weekend. I'm very excited to hear about it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in the hunt up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies head to D.C. to face the Nationals. Tonight, leading off starts at 5:45. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:45. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Harper pumps a fist. He's got a triple, and he's just hit for the cycle.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sunshine? Check. Lazy River? Check. Summer at Hershey Park? Check, check, and check. At the Boardwalk at Hershey Park, 1 million gallons of water sounds both cool and sweet. Race down water slides like Whitecap Racer and Coastline Plunge. And make the biggest splash at East Coast Waterworks. It's all included in every ticket. Ditch the routine and jump in for a summer like no other. The splashes are waiting. Plan your visit to Hershey Park today.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
See Joe Conklin with Glenn Macnow and Ray Didinger Thursday, August 6th on the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long.
Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials. Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, Tennessee making a huge move this past weekend, signing its star defensive tackle to a 3-year contract worth $100 million guaranteed. But does that mean Tennessee will have a great year? Tennessee's win total 6.5, slightly juiced towards the under, and I do like the under on Tennessee, even with a young, exciting second-year quarterback. Bottom line, I don't trust this Tennessee coaching staff. We saw the head coach in New York, and it didn't go well, and the offensive coordinator. Give me the under 6.5 on Tennessee. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Got another bar. I knew who the hell he was. Oh, I had heard the song Let's Get Twisted.
I don't know.
Is that what it's called?
Tipsy.
Oh, Tipsy.
Close.
Yeah.
Oh, right. He covered the was it
Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.
Yeah.
And he did a country version of it in a way.
What was that? Jaquan? What was the guy's name that originally sang Tipsy?
I'm not sure.
I think it was Jaquan or something like that.
There was a song called Tipsy.
Yeah, it's the same song. It's just he just redid it. It was in our college here.
I never know that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I remember hearing it in the bathroom here because one of the music stations played, maybe B101. So how was your weekend at the Barefoot Country Music Festival?
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Much better than I thought it was going to be.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Much better than I thought it was going to be. I was more or less going to hang with great friends.
Yep.
My wife, obviously, it was like 5 married couples that we all went down there.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking forward to doing that and hanging out for a few days and just go to the concert. But it got to the point where I was looking forward to going to the concerts at night. Now, they have the shows all day.
Yeah, see, that was my question.
Yeah, there's no way I was doing that.
Okay, because I used to go to festival shows a lot when I was younger.
Yeah.
I always look at the lineup now, I'm like, I can't stand at the concert all day. So you would hang out during the day and then show up at the concert in the evening?
Yeah, we would normally go about 8 o'clock. That's when the main acts would, the big acts.
Like a grown-up.
Yes.
Like a grown-up.
I let all by the way, man, I didn't realize there was going to be so many young people there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I didn't realize that. But I will say there were a good amount of mature adults there as well.
Okay.
So that was pretty cool. Yeah, I got to tell you. I told I said this to you earlier, Fritz. I would do it again.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I would
this is
do
a
it again.
stunner.
Yeah,
this
I would
is
do
a
it again.
stunner.
It was, you know what?
I got to get you to go to Ozfest one year.
It was laid back, I guess, because we were down there at the shore.
Yeah.
And I wasn't doing it all day.
And good weather.
Good weather. It's about 75 degrees, a nice breeze down there. We took one of the days. I think Saturday we just made it a day at the beach all day. Was that Saturday? Yeah, I think that was Saturday.
Any 10-gallon hats? You did not wear the 10-gallon hat. You wore the trucker.
I bought 3 of them, though. Not the 10-gallon hats, though.
Okay, but still cowboy hat.
3 cowboy hats.
Really?
Couldn't fit them.
Oh, head too big?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I bought them on Amazon.
Okay.
So they were a little tight.
Okay.
And I thought if I wore it by the time you had that thing on for about an hour, I'm like,
too tight.
I'm out. Yeah.
Okay.
So I just wore the trucker hats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are there any pictures of you in the cowboy hat?
No. No, because I did not wear it.
Now, how many did you get?
That I was surprised with.
A lot of Ike juices?
Not a lot of Ike juices.
Okay.
Just a lot of Ike.
Yeah.
Go Birds.
Okay.
Love the show.
Okay.
That sort of thing. So
nice.
Yes, that was pretty cool.
Okay.
And I mean, listen, I stood out. I'm pretty tall, so people recognize me.
Is that how you stood
I think
out?
that's how I stood out. Yes.
Was there delegation representation?
Yes, there were.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Probably 1%.
Okay.
Yeah.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said you got to start somewhere, man. Now, I wasn't up on the shoe wear. Now, I'm a sneaker guy.
Were people wearing cowboy boots?
Yeah, mostly all of them were.
So was it on the sand?
Yes.
And people were in cowboy boots on the sand?
Yes.
That's a commitment.
I think that may have been better than what I did. Because wearing sneakers out there.
Were you getting sand in there? And
No,
stuff?
it was just I think my feet started hurting after a while.
But cowboy boots? You think that would?
I didn't know. You either took them off.
Yeah. Or maybe you just do it, and maybe that's a sandal opportunity. Yeah. But there's so many people.
Yeah, my clothes they weren't sandal clothes.
Okay.
I mean, your boy had to at least go in there and look like your
yes,
boy
of course, of course.
So, but no, I did. I had a great time, man. I did. I enjoyed it.
Ike enjoys the country, guys.
Great people. Great. It was a great atmosphere. No issues whatsoever. I was, got in and out of there by 11.
Okay, all right.
Heading back to my room by 11.
Now, could you just walk to wherever you were staying?
Was staying right across the street from the boardwalk.
See, that's great as well.
Let me send one shout out because I had a great time Friday.
Okay.
We watched the Team USA at a local spot down there, the Honky Tonk.
The Honky on Friday afternoon.
Friday afternoon.
Okay. Did you see the first goal?
Yes.
You know who didn't?
Who?
Elliot, because we kept him on his call too long here, so he missed the first goal.
He was thrilled about it, too.
Yeah, he was very upset with us.
So that was pretty cool.
Okay.
Shout out to DJ Mike.
Okay.
He's a big listener of the show.
All right, DJ Mike.
He's a big listener of the show, so that was cool. I had a good time, man. I had a good time.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the day. What a moment.
You and me both.
Yeah, what a moment.
I actually thought I was being drugged to this thing.
Yes.
Against my will.
I mean, we've been talking about this for almost a year.
Yeah.
Wow, that's huge.
I had a good time.
That's huge.
So shout out to everybody down at Wildwood.
And I have to take what you said under advisement, not about country music, but about festival shows, because I used to go to so many. I mean, so many. It was my whole life. Summers. But I stopped because I didn't feel like being there all day. But you do have the option of just showing up in the middle of the day or later in the day and see the big bands and not worry about
wristbands.
Yeah.
Now, this is not a flex.
Oh boy, you had the VIP.
You know it.
So you have the private bar, private bathroom, and the raised.
Food,
okay, there you go.
So
that's how you got to go.
Yeah, that's how we went. We paid a good penny for it. I was more than willing to do it. And I'm glad we did it, considering how many people were there. I did not realize that many people were going to be there. Let me tell you the biggest thing.
Okay.
That I enjoyed about it.
Yes.
That I was surprised.
Yeah.
The music.
You enjoyed the music.
Beautiful.
I enjoyed the music.
Oh my God.
I did. What's his name? Cole Swinton?
Cole Swindell?
Cole Swindell?
Yeah.
He was pretty good.
Yeah.
Shabuzi, they were on the same night.
Did you see Miranda Lambert?
Saw Miranda Lambert. From what I was told, she didn't do some of her better songs that were more upbeat. She did a lot of ballads.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah. Post Malone, I don't know if he did a country song.
Nice. That's probably a good thing.
Yeah, he did a lot of music. I'm like, I don't know if he did a country song at all.
His country stuff has kind of flopped, it seems like. Like, he was much bigger when he was just a pop guy than a country guy.
Yeah, the one song Morgan Wallen did all right.
Okay. Well, everything Morgan Wallen
Now,
does.
one dude down there was pretty good. What's his name? Wetmore?
I don't know him.
Hold on. Let me pull him up.
I can't wait to find out what his name really was. Probably wasn't Wetmore. Can't wait to find out how far off you were.
It was Tucker Wetmore.
Tucker Wetmore. There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
Never heard of him.
He was pretty good.
Wow.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, you're right. His name's Tucker Wetmore.
Yeah, he was pretty good.
And your point about the VIP, and like I would express this to anyone, because there used to be, I don't know if they still have it, they had a festival show at that racetrack in Delaware. I forget what it's called. And the regular tickets were like $350 for a weekend, but for $700, you get private bar, private bathroom, you get an elevated place to stand, you get worth, if you're going to save an extra couple $100, and especially if you're old, and get the elevated experience.
It was worth it.
Wow.
It was pretty cool.
Did you see Colt Ford?
Who was that?
He's a country rapper, but like he's an old guy now. But he tries to do like country rap.
Was he there?
He had a good run like 12 years ago.
Now, we left a day early.
Okay.
We're supposed to stay for yesterday.
Okay.
I would have saw Eric Church last night.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Father's Day.
Yeah.
The kids were back at the house.
And then you got to go home Sunday night or Monday morning.
And I'm like, well, I would have had to come back this morning.
Yeah.
So I was like, I'm like, 3 days was enough.
So you're going to be back next year?
Possible.
Seems likely.
Possible.
Wow. Write it in, Lincoln. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville, PA. Does garlic bread count as a side dish?
No.
So 61% say no. But I do think it's important that if it is, my position is, if it is served with the spaghetti, it counts as a side dish. 215-592-9494. Tom in West Grove, you're on WIP. What's up, Tom?
How you guys doing today?
What's up, Tom?
What's up, Tom?
So this is my first time calling, long time listener.
Okay. Thank you, Tom.
And I just wanted to, I think I'm agreeing with you, Ike, about the Bryce Harper situation.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, for the most part, going for the cycle, if we're ahead, I get it. But, for overall team standpoint and trying to win a game, I really do believe, you have to play for the team, not just for yourself. It kind of reminds me of the whole A.J. Brown situation.
So you agree with Spike?
Yeah, you actually agree with me, which is,
correct.
if you want to change your
I
opinion, that's okay. Now that you found out, unfortunately.
I disagree with a lot of the callers I disagree with so far. I mean, I get going to break records and things like that, and personal records. I get that, but it reminds me of Saquon Barkley. I think it was 2 years ago when he could have broke a record, and when they asked him, he said, "Let the underdogs eat." That's a team player right there. Letting the other players.
Well, that was in the game, but Saquon did want to go
winning.
for the rushing record, and the Eagles shut it down.
Well, I
wish they had not have done that.
Yeah, but he was for it though as well. Though it looked like, at least for trying to, always about the team, not about the player.
Yeah, I do think if Saquon had said, "I want to play," I think they probably would have let him play.
Well, he said he wanted to play.
Yeah.
Well, but I don't think it was
and
an
the offensive
edict.
line wanted him to go for it.
I don't think it was an edict from the coach. I think if he was passionate about playing, he probably would have let him play. What do you think? I think if Saquon had gone to Coach Sirianni and said, "Coach Sirianni, this means a lot to me. I'd like to play."
Certainly would have been hard for them to tell him no.
At that point.
Yeah, what I think they would have done? They would have gotten others involved.
Oh, really?
Because I don't think upper management wanted him to do it either.
Okay.
The last thing they wanted to do was to have something happen
on the way to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's where that came from, honestly.
Tom.
I think Nick might have been okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm sure Nick would have been okay.
Yeah.
Tom, next question today is National Onion Ring Day. Give us your go-to side dish.
I'm a big potato guy personally, so baked potato or French fry. Honestly, that's what I would go with.
So let's go baked potato.
I'm a baked potato guy.
Yeah, and a good baked potato.
Yeah.
So what?
Oh yeah.
What would you
sour cream, butter?
There you go. And salt and pepper, or just sour cream?
Cheese. Gotta go cheese.
Yeah, but cheese and sour cream. That's
salt
what
and
I would
pepper is
go
a
with,
must, Spike.
Yeah, well, of course.
It's a must.
Well, and it's got to get cooked the right way.
Yes.
Got to overcook it a little bit. Cook it a lot of times. Here's a little secret: You put a little olive oil on the outside of it, and don't put it in foil. Everybody puts in foil when you're putting it up. Don't put it in foil. It'll crisp up the outside a little bit if you don't put it in foil.
Okay.
If you're worried about the oil dripping on the bottom, put the foil on the rack underneath.
Yeah.
It's a little tip from your vegetable cooking friend here.
You can eat a baked potato.
Yes.
I don't know what you're eating, man. You're right. You do eat French fries.
Yeah. There's no.
It's not from an animal.
You can't put butter on it. Unless you put vegan butter.
I can't anymore.
Yeah, but baked potatoes, just a potato.
There's plenty of vegan butter. Yeah. My friend, you guys have had Andrew Sharp on the show a couple of times, right? Sharp wrote about the NBA. Sharp asked me the other day, he was like, so do you drink milk? And I'm like, Sharp, it comes from an animal. It comes from an animal. It's like, if you want to try to think about whether I eat it or not, ask yourself one question. Does it come from an animal? And if that answer is yes, then the answer is no.
Man, it's tough to keep up with, honestly.
It's not.
Oh, man.
Pretty tough.
So that's the rule.
Yeah.
It comes from an animal.
Well, what if he asked you if you drank almond milk?
It doesn't come from an animal.
Well, I know, but maybe he was just asking about milk in general.
No, he was asking about real milk and real dairy.
Trying to give him an out.
So Brendan Sorsby.
Yes.
Do we officially, he's Texas Tech quarterback now, right?
Which he never played for Texas Tech, yeah.
Previously, Indiana and Cincinnati. So just the
football hotbeds.
Yes. If you haven't, well, Indiana is a football hotbed now.
Yeah, you're right.
So if you haven't heard, just real quick wrap up on this, or quick setup. Brendan Sorsby was a well thought of college quarterback, got in trouble for placing a lot of bets, online bets.
9,000
bets. Some on his team he was not playing at the time, I think is worth noting. He was like the third string QB or something, and he was
didn't even travel with the team.
Yeah. He was ruled ineligible by the NCAA. He sued the NCAA. The court provided an injunction that would allow him to play while the case was being figured out. He has decided not to play for Texas Tech, and he has entered himself in the NFL supplemental draft, which will happen sometime in the next month. This is Jordan Rodgers, who does college, is Aaron Rodgers' brother, but also does college football analysis for the SEC Network and ESPN.
Just like I said.
Yeah, exactly like you said, Jack. On the Brendan Sorsby situation.
Yeah, I think he's got a higher ceiling than Mendoza and Simpson. I don't mean that he's a better player now. Both of those guys were drafted because their floor is extremely high. They are pro-ready. But from a pure talent standpoint, arm ability and athletic ability, he's got a higher ceiling. Now, Mike T mentioned, he's got some things he's got to clean up, and I think he will. But if you're Arizona, you drafted Carson Beck, the Steelers who drafted Drew Aller, and the Jets who drafted Cade Klubnik, he's better than all those guys. Get a second or third round pick, take him, develop him. He can be a franchise guy. Those three teams haven't found their quarterback yet. They got a chance to do so in the summer.
So we talked to Elliot about Brendan Sorsby. Now, I've only watched him on YouTube. He did remind me a little bit of Jackson Dart. He maybe a little bit bigger, but Jackson Dart-esque.
Yeah.
Hard to tell. Seems very well thought of. We asked Elliot about it on Friday. I thought he made a good point, is that the risk, if you're the Eagles, is not getting him. It is not getting him. It's that, the way the supplemental draft works is that you sort of say, here's the pick I would give, and all the teams say, here's the pick I would give, and then the one who has the highest out of those, it ends up being a pick from the next year, ends up getting it, but it ends up leaking out who ended up bidding. If the Eagles end up bidding a second-round pick and not getting him, that paints this upcoming season, I think, in a much different light than would otherwise. Because spending a second-round pick on a quarterback means a lot.
Yeah, and especially one that's in this particular situation. It's saying that you think that highly of his talent that you're willing to at least go in on him, knowing that there are a few red flags around him just from decision-making off the field. Let's say immaturity. Say he matures. You feel like the talent is worth it. It's a tricky spot for the Eagles. And it all really depends on what they think about Jalen moving forward. Here's what I would tell you. Now, this is just me looking at the situation, and if the Eagles have question marks there, it's the same circumstances to a degree, not completely, in which they drafted Jalen Hurts. They had question marks about Wentz's ability to stay healthy. And maybe, among other things, locker room stuff. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Remember that time?
Yeah.
They took him in the second round regardless. Even high-fived each other when they took him.
Yeah.
Doug couldn't stop smiling ear to ear.
He actually couldn't.
And they took him anyway, even though it caused a commotion. So if there are real questions there. Now I'm saying if there are real questions there about Jalen's future here from the Eagles standpoint, and you think you've done the background check and your due diligence on Sorsby, and you think it's worth putting in a bid for him, you can't worry about the aftermath of that. Jalen's a big boy. He's getting paid a lot of money. So we have to go out there and play regardless.
He's either going to play well or he's not.
Yeah, exactly.
So
Eagles can't worry about that if that's the way they feel.
So I was thinking about it. To me, if they think he's really good and Jalen, they're not sure about Jalen, I almost think it makes me say overbid and make sure you get him. Like to a
You'd
certain,
rather have him just get him instead of we tried to get him and we didn't.
Because that's even worse. Because then you're dealing with the fallout of it. You don't even have the player.
You don't have the players.
So to me, now they have better intel on it than I do. I don't know, but to me, I'd almost rather say, here's a first. Let's bid a first. Make sure we get him, because it's even. I think there are a lot of instances in which bidding on him a second and not getting him, you get all of the negative and you don't even get the player. Like,
that makes sense. No, that makes sense.
Yeah. And if you're saying that you think this guy could be your future quarterback and you're spending the 23rd pick on the draft, we don't know what
it's gonna
pick
be a
it'll
later pick.
Yeah, we assume.
It's going to be.
Even with the defense, like I don't imagine that the Eagles can be so bad this year if it doesn't go well. I'd almost rather just have him, make him the backup quarterback, trade Tanner McKee, like I'd rather just spend a first and make sure I get him. Because the way that the whole thing works is that the teams that were worse this past year are in a lottery, and they're gonna end up with a better second round pick than you are in this lottery. From how I understand that it works, so them bidding it too, the only way they're gonna get them is if nobody else, none of those the Jets or the Cardinals don't bid it to.
Yeah,
I just bid a one.
Because I mean, listen again, if you like the talent and you have questions, I don't know how you. It's gonna be a lot harder to maneuver next year if you need a quarterback in the draft to move up to get one of the top quarterbacks in the draft. Because now you need a trading partner.
Yes.
You need somebody, and you're going to probably pay more to do it, to get up to get the guy. So, listen, I think Jalen's going to have a good enough year, and he's going to be here. I'm just saying from the Eagles standpoint, if they have questions and this opportunity is there, it would not surprise me if the Eagles were in on the idea of it. Now, I don't know what they feel about the kid, right? Big Dom's going to have to do all his homework on the kid and everything, and then you evaluate his talent. Like, we spent time talking about having a cheaper quarterback and paying other talent on the team. Or you're going to have an expensive quarterback and you're going to lose talent on the team. You can't have it both ways where everybody gets paid and the quarterback makes $50 to $60 million. Believe me, Jalen is going through this year without an extension. I don't think he's going through next year without an extension.
No, I don't think so. And they would. It's hard for me to speak on you just mentioned this. It's hard for me to have any idea on the betting part of it because I don't get a chance to talk to the kid. I don't know and this is a different world, man. Like, I would think a lot differently about a 29-year-old in the NFL doing this as opposed to a 20-year-old in college who wasn't playing, who, like, with betting available on your phone, like, this is a much different world now. And I'm not saying that every young person should be excused from everything that they do, but
he's young.
It doesn't automatically disqualify him, in my view, from.
We picked up Isaiah Rodgers.
Yes, for sure. Yeah,
he was win a Super Bowl.
He was a good player here.
Yes.
He was a good player here. So that matters, the due diligence they do on him as a person, the conversations they have moving forward. I don't know if the teams are allowed to talk to him. I know he has his pro day coming up, and all 32 teams are going to have somebody at that pro day. This will be This is a big story. Now, if I were again, I don't know how good he is. If I were the Jets, the Cardinals, see, that's what's harder about the first-round pick for guys like teams like that. Teams like that aren't going to be very good this year.
Right.
And they have an opportunity to get a good pick in a quarterback-heavy draft next year. The Eagles will not have that opportunity.
Yep.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. If you're interested in the Brendan Sorsby situation, would like to hear your opinion on that. Coming up next, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Yes. You're gonna lead off about how annoying Bryce is?
Nah, believe it or not, we're gonna celebrate MV3 as we should.
What a weekend!
What a weekend!
It was a great weekend,
dude. He entered the weekend entered Saturday hitting 248, and he exited Sunday hitting 266.
There you go.
Like he went off.
There you go. He did.
So annoying though.
He is annoying. He's annoying.
Not when he's playing like this.
Well, look, Jack, do you think Jalen Hurts is annoying?
No.
Oh, you're lying.
It's the fans I find annoying.
All right.
He's okay.
Okay.
He's fine.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, from the makers of Surfside, here's something new for this summer. Introducing Super Light, the new Vodka Plus Aid canned cocktail with 4 delicious flavors inspired by classic sports drinks. Fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. With only 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for the summer. Now, whether you're hitting the green or soaking up the sun, Super Light is here to fuel the moment. Get Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 22nd, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add 1 line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at HorizonServices.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
After the U.S. men's national team won their match against Australia on Friday, the rest of the weekend of the World Cup did not disappoint. 18-year-old star Lamine Yamal scored his first World Cup goal for Spain as they defeated Saudi Arabia, and former Liverpool star Mohamed Salah scored for Egypt as they netted 3 unanswered goals to come back and beat New Zealand for Egypt's first ever World Cup win. Team USA plays Turkey on Thursday night in the World Cup. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94.
When, I think, the second best record or tied for the best record in baseball since Donnie Baseball took over?
Yeah, they're on a 110-win pace, I believe.
Since Donnie Baseball took over?
Under Don Mattingly.
Well, let's find out more.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
So a couple newsy things. The Phillies have made some roster moves. So in place of Andrew Painter in the rotation tonight, they are starting at first with an opener.
Okay.
So Tim Mayza is technically the starter tonight.
He's been pretty good.
Mayza's been good.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's a high leverage arm.
Yeah.
But he is a competent, 5th, 6th inning lefty to come in and get some outs for you.
Sure.
And he's a PSAC legend. So we always respect Tim Mayza in this house. He shoved against us back in 2013.
Okay.
Anyway. And then taking down the bulk of it is Alan Ronhell. So
he's pretty good. He was up last year.
Yeah, he's a little funky.
Yeah.
A little funky. A little over the top, a little change up.
Never heard of him.
Oh, he pitched 2 games for us last year? 1 game?
Well, I don't know how many games officially. His big moment was he pitched in the Braves game down in Atlanta and got a 5-inning save because it wasn't as big of a lead yet.
Oh, right.
Or something.
I don't even remember this.
Something along those lines. It was a Friday Apple TV game.
I was going to say, was it? I didn't see it. Apple TV.
And it was a delay, so it didn't start till 8, and Trey had 2 homers. Everyone's talking about it.
Yeah. Well, no, I just remember him and being like, oh, we should keep him up. I just thought he was good that night.
He's solid.
Yeah.
He's pitching to a 3.5 up at Lehigh Valley, which is perfectly acceptable.
Yes.
And obviously better than
Painter.
Toy Story was doing.
Yeah.
So So Alan Ronhell is up, and then also Kyle Backus is up.
Oh, that's good news.
Which is actually good news with the Alvarado situation. Backus maybe could be work his way into a leverage situation.
You would say he's Backus?
Oh, he's Backus.
Kyle is Backus?
Well, who could forget that Rob Thompson's last feat as Phillies manager was running Kyle Backus into the ground. I believe he pitched like 6 out of 7 games or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then he got hurt.
Oh, shocking.
Yeah. It was shocking.
Can I ask you something about that?
Sure.
Okay, so I understand. I may be misremembering. I understand if Joan Duran hasn't pitched in a while, getting him in a game, even if it's not a safe situation.
Which he did Saturday.
Why did he do it 2 straight games without a day off today?
I know. I think he wanted to make sure they won that game last night.
Okay.
So he brought him in regardless.
It was 6-2.
I know.
Okay.
I know. Just didn't want to make him sweat it at all, I guess.
If they had an off day, I'm not going to, I got it. Look.
No, we're going to question it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm pro Donnie baseball.
Yes, we know it.
And I do understand the Saturday night one. Look, he hasn't pitched in a while. The guy likes pitching. Okay. But if there's no off day on Monday, you can't pitch him in 2 straight non-save situations with 3 straight. We don't have a day off until Thursday, right?
No, it's a 4
not
game.
this week. Yeah.
Oh, well
then I don't think we have a day off until next week.
Yeah. So I agree. The one that I thought that was dumb was that Thursday night when they were already losing, he pitched 2 innings of Bryce Wilson.
Yes.
When it was 6-3, he could have easily gone to Duran there. So then Duran doesn't have to pitch in the blowout on Saturday. And if you want to make sure you win
Sunday.
the game yesterday, he pitches Sunday.
Yeah.
But yes, I thought
Right, because you had the day off Friday.
Yes, you had the day off Friday. So I thought that was a mistake. But yeah, I didn't love it heading into a series where you don't have an off day or a week where you don't have an off day.
And your first game is not. It's not like they have Sanchez or Wheeler going today. They have Ronhell and Mesa. So it's a game where you're going to need your bullpen anyway. I don't know. It was a little weird.
It was a little weird.
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't matter and they just smoke them tonight and they don't need them.
Listen, everything Donnie touches turn to go, man.
He knows. One of the reasons we might be getting this Bryce run is on Saturday, he switched to a heavy bat. So he's swinging a 35-ounce bat now instead of a 31-ounce bat. And I do think that is helping him stay in the strike zone a little bit longer. I think he was sick and tired of the balls dying at the wall.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of that this year.
So he brought the big stick out.
So he brought the big stick out.
He did have a lot of warning track power, Bryce, this year.
Yeah, which is sickening because we got narratives we got to drive around here. Yeah. So heavy bat Bryce, that is one to currently monitor as maybe something that has led to this Bryce run. Something that I think is cool, that I don't know if you guys think is cool, but there is an outside chance that we could have a Harper and Schwarber run for 400 this year. So Harper's at 380. He needs 20 home runs, which would put 37, which would be a great year. Yeah. He's 20 away from 400. Schwarber's 31 away from 400.
I love it.
But what would be cool about that is if he hits 31 more home runs, he would hit 60 and 400
at the same time
because he's at 29 home runs.
Yeah, I love it.
Really hope that we get
this.
That would be awesome.
Baseball gods, we need this. We need both players hitting their 400th home run before the playoffs start.
Dude, there is no way Bryce Harper's hitting 37 home runs this year. There is no way.
One more time.
Clip this.
Yeah, one more time.
There is no way the Philadelphia 76ers are beating the Boston Celtics.
Exactly.
There is no way Bryce Harper's hitting 37 home runs.
There we go.
I wouldn't.
He's still got his 2-week wrist.
Not this year.
Yeah.
Not red light therapy, Harp. You know what I mean?
Not blood transfusion, Harp.
Exactly. So it probably won't happen, but it would be cool if they're both on a 400, on the pace for 400, on the chase down for 400.
I think it's actually more likely that Bryce can do it than Schwarber. Who do you think is more likely to do it? Schwarber has to hit 31 more.
31 more.
Bryce only has to hit 21.
I know, but I feel like it's still Schwarber.
Schwarber. I can tell you this. If they're both on the verge, every opportunity you have to bet a Bryce strikeout as he tries to beat Schwarber to 400, bet it.
I need it on the same day.
Yeah.
Same day.
I think he can do it.
I think he can do it.
I think he can do it.
Especially with the heavy bat.
That would be so cool to see.
It would be. Sanchez trying to win the Cy Young, Wheeler in there as well, on top of a 400
Donnie Baseball's going to be manager of the year.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
Yeah. And then the big question I have, and like we led with this on Friday, and it's kind of been the talk of the last 24 hours, it feels like. It's like, is this an all-in year where you push all your chips in, bleep those prospects?
Yeah.
Give the team the best chance to win a title.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
I don't even want to hear the term prospect anymore.
No more.
I don't really care. Unless you're telling me we're trading him, I don't really care. Like, you know how much buildup we've had to these three guys?
Yeah. What do we get? We get some infield singles, a broken back, and a sent down to the minors.
Exactly.
See, this is...
Exactly, yeah. I'm all in, man. Yeah, trade everybody.
This is, like... You have to think about prospects, you can think about them as players that could become great players, or you can think about them, I just think about them as currency.
Currency, that's the exact word I was thinking.
They're money,
Yep.
and you can do anything with money. You can invest the money, and maybe that money will become, or you can spend the money and buy something. The last 15 years of Phillies, if you want to do the thing where you just let the prospects become players, we get Alec Bohm, Bryson Stott, Aaron Nola. It's okay. But if you use those prospects as currency to buy already good players, then you can wind up with even better players. Like Joan Duran, who they used two of their prospects on, Taillon and McCable, is a better player than any of the prospects that have come up in the last 15 years. Yeah. There's a draft every single year. And if they're going to be a team that plays in the deep end of the pool as far as salary goes, then you're going to have players blocking these players all the time. You have a shortstop blocking, you have a first baseman blocking. Like, just use them to buy good players. Like,
I completely agree.
From a value proposition, you'll probably wind up with better years. Like, if you look at, if you just compare the WAR of whatever those players become and the players that you acquired, chances are the players you acquired is going to be higher.
The objective shouldn't be let's continue to stockpile and restock the farm system or develop players. It should be we have to win with this core that we have here for the next 4 to 5 years. Like, this is our time to try to win right now. So you're trying to put pieces together that fit around Bryce, Schwarber, Sanchez, Luzardo, all these guys. Trey Turner is going to be here. Who else? Zach Wheeler. All these guys that are going to be here. Well, you hope Zach is going to be here for multiple years. My point is that what's the point of having these guys if we aren't doing everything to win with these guys? You can't have your eye on trying to win with these guys while at the same time, you know what, we're going to develop these players. They're cost-friendly. We'll bring them up, and we can supplement this salary. But go out and get the players.
Yes.
Go out and get the players.
And restock every year.
Yes, you're going to do it anyway with the draft.
Restock, get more prospects, trade the prospects. And until the Phillies bring up a Griffin or a Weatherholt or a Ben Rice or I know they traded for him, but Wood in these, until you bring up a guy who we bring up and we're all watching him and we're going, oh my God, which I haven't seen in 20 years, like since Ryan Howard or something, like then use them in trades, get good players. I don't know, man.
And here's the other thing: when a player is special, it doesn't take forever for that to show. Sure, are there some outliers there where somebody developed a little later and you say, oh, now it's finally clicked and here's what we've been talking about. Usually when you're special right off the rip.
Yes.
We see it. We've seen 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds come in here and be phenoms, and they continue it. I only say that to say it's not that our young players are going to be terrible MLB players. What I'm saying is I don't see the special player. I don't see did you see Paul Skeens? I don't see that player when I see these young guys. Juan Soto at 18, 19 years old in the World Series in the postseason.
Well, somehow
you see it.
Somehow the Nationals over the last 15 years have had, I'm trying to think of the number of Washington Nationals players that I've said, oh my God, about. Yeah. From Bryce to the pitcher,
Strasburg,
Soto,
Turner.
Rendon, Turner.
It's like, this is crazy.
Now they did, they're picking high in those years. It helped, but
Well, we picked high.
Yeah, they got screwed. Like the draft, unfortunately, those drafts sucked,
Well, and
the best
Mick
player
turned into a nice player later.
Yes.
McAble?
No,
or Mickey Moniak?
Mickey Moniak.
Yeah.
Can we trade for him? I know he's a lefty. Can we trade for him?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, the road splits would suggest he might be a Coors guy.
Yeah, but road splits aren't terrible.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're better than you think. Okay. Well,
Well, he's a prospect hugger.
Yes, he is.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Well, until we trade him for a great player.
Yeah, well, always.
What?
Let me tell you how this.
Confuse me.
Let me tell you how this works.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't want to trade any of them.
Right.
If they end up with a great player, it's like, well, listen, you had to do it.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
Got you.
So that's how I'm like a chameleon.
Well,
okay.
I know you, Jack. This is just people aren't listening.
No one's listening.
Yeah,
Let's do a psychoanalysis.
This is just the three of us.
Always. That's how I view the show every day, actually.
Yeah. And I know on Friday when we were talking about this, you were saying, look, this team is far away from the best teams in baseball.
All this just to lose to the Dodgers.
Yes.
You really want to do that?
Yeah, over-investing in this team. But
you like that take, Ike?
But I don't think you should compare yourself to the Dodgers. I think you should compare yourself to whoever the next best team is, and then just hope you can beat the Dodgers. Because there's no moves. They're never going to be as good as the Dodgers in the next 10 years. So
you know what, though? We got 3 pitchers, though. Man,
yes.
Those 3 pitchers are enough to go in any series versus anybody.
Yeah,
you don't really want to just let this era peter out, do you?
Well, in a perfect world, I would trade whoever to win a World Series.
Okay.
Right.
So, of
Or
course.
except for Bryce.
Well, no, I meant prospect-wise.
Yes. Okay.
And no one's coming up prospect-wise to be better first baseman than Bryce. Although Keaton Anthony is hot. But, yeah, I mean, I am dying for a Wheeler parade down Broad and Sanchez
Yes,
and all those guys. 100%. But I also did live through 12 through 18, where it was a wasteland down at CBP. Now, I do agree with you. They should be able to supplement talent. I think they're getting better. I think they're doing a better job drafting. At least first round wise, they seem to be doing pretty well. And then internationally, they are. I would just hate to invest the prospect capital when you need to get a 4th starter, a right fielder, maybe another bench bat, and a lefty bullpen arm, all to just lose to the Dodgers and be holding the bag at the end, trading all your prospects.
But wouldn't you say that era after the Howard Utley Rollins era was less about trading prospects and was more about not being able to find the prospects in the first place?
Mm-hmm.
Like, wasn't that the problem? Like, the problem seems less to me that they were just trading all their good prospects. The problem was more that they just didn't develop any prospects.
Yeah, because Carrasco and Darno were the only ones that really panned out of who they traded.
Yeah, and with that, I thought Ruben did exactly what he should have done, what we all wanted him to do. They tried to maintain a winning culture down there, and they tried to get another World Series. That fell on the players for not getting it done.
Yes, and they were good enough to win.
Yeah, they were good enough to do it. Yeah, we got knocked out in the first round after winning 112. What did they win, 102? What did they win?
102.
102, yeah.
Jack, we got to go for it.
Come on, Fritzy.
They will. You're going to get Taylor Ward and Michael Wacha. And that's going to be
Waka.
That's going to be your trade deadline.
Would not mind Taylor Ward.
Taylor Ward is good.
Would help the lineup.
Yeah, he's 3rd in the league in walks.
Yeah.
We love a good walk around here, Ike.
We do. Gets on base, scores runs.
Only 4 homers this year, though, which is annoying.
And
we had 36 last year. That's why it's so weird.
Wow.
Yeah. As a fantasy holder, no, he's good. He gets a high OBP, scores a lot of runs. And speaking of fantasy, Jack didn't mention in the High Hopes Baseball Report, I handed Rob Lincoln his first loss of the fantasy baseball season this week. I'm feeling good about it. He was crushing me earlier in the week. I do think Lincoln's, train was
halted a little bit. He was steamrolling everybody. I got him this week. Did you soften him up for me?
So I looked at his last 6 weeks or so.
Yeah.
Let's just say
Did you analyze the last 6 weeks?
I did. Not quite as strong as the first 6 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So he was beating on everybody early, and I feel like he's suggested a couple of trades to me.
He's got some injuries. Nobody's helping you, Lincoln.
No. He tried to get Acuna from me. No. I need him. Yeah. For the playoff run. And it's like, nah, buddy. Well, he's on the IL. He's like, oh, he might never come back. I was like, oh, well, then why do you want him? Get out of here. You're going down, Lincoln. Now, I only beat him 5-4-1, but I beat him.
You beat him.
And it's his first loss, so down goes Lincoln.
Take that.
215.
I got him this week.
Yeah, take him down.
Yeah.
He barely beat Vonnie, and Vonnie doesn't even set her line
I
up.
got my first 8-2 win this year.
Oh, I saw who you beat.
Angelina.
Angelina's a good player.
You know, I respect Mike.
Hell yeah.
His team's not that strong this year.
Well, take him down.
I looked at his roster.
Really? Weak?
A third of it is on the IL.
Oh, really? That's bad luck. That happened to me during fantasy football season this year. 215-592-9494. Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam? Mute button, buddy.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, Bam.
He's searching for it.
Oh, he's just smashing the whole screen. Just touching all over it. He's going to emergency lock it. You know that's going to happen. Bam, I'm giving you 10 more seconds, buddy, because I respect you.
He definitely emergency locked the phone.
Oh, yes. Yep. He doesn't even know he emergency locked it, though. All right, I'm going to put Bam on hold because I respect Bam. Ziggy in Lehigh Valley, you're on WIP. What's up, Ziggy?
Dallas sucks, baby.
Hell yeah.
Love it.
Hell yeah. You're speaking my language now, Ziggy.
Oh, man.
Ah.
Listen, Spike, you know what, Spike? I agree with what you're saying. Like, Bryce's actions are kind of irritating.
Yes, thank you.
So I can only imagine what it's doing to the opposition fan base. They're probably really getting a little bit disgusted with him because kind of Saturday, in his own way, he just told everybody, he pulled a Jimmy Rollins and kind of said, you know, we're the team to beat. You know, he praised Schwarber for everything he's doing, and he kind of said it in a way. I mean, he is being selfish, but, you know, as much as we don't like it or I don't like it, you kind of need a guy like that. Like, somebody's got to bring an edge to the team. There's no edge. I don't know. Do you think so? Do you agree? I don't know. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
Well, I like the edge part. We lost that with Casty.
Yeah, I agree on the edge part.
The edge guy, yeah.
But I don't think. I think the edge guys inspire everyone else. The true edge guys. I think the edge guys make the other team like worried. I think it is like contagious. I don't think like trying I don't think trying to get the cycle and then afterwards saying that you're just going to keep doing this because it can help you get a personal achievement. I don't think that makes everyone else in the clubhouse go, man, ain't nobody beating us. Ain't nobody beating us because our main guy is an MFer who doesn't care and will do anything to win. This doesn't scream do anything to win to me. It screams do anything to get another notch on my baseball reference page. That's what it screams to me.
Yeah, I sort of do feel the same way. I'm just thinking like, you know, I guess it's the only edge.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
well, he's playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder.
Yeah.
I mean, Sanchez gets excited, you know, Alvarado, you know, he'll get excited and slap his mitt and stuff, but we don't. There's nobody there. Like, I missed the crab walk Bader, to tell you the truth, because he kind of gave the team itself a little bit of juice. Like, I don't know.
What was the thing they did with Bader?
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, a gift.
What a gift.
What a gift.
Yeah. Well, and Ziggy, for next question, give us your favorite side dish.
Oh, yeah. I make homemade poppers. I split jalapenos, hollow them out, stuff them with cream cheese, wrap them with bacon.
Oh, it sounds very good.
400 degrees in the air fryer for 12 minutes. Oh, baby. Hey, come on.
Come on.
That's a good one.
Sounds like an appetizer, not a side dish, a jalapeno popper.
Screams app.
Yeah, but
yeah, not really.
Bader, that was a contagious, I'm the best sort of, and you could tell it was contagious because they were all talking about it. Yep. Like they were all wearing Bader t-shirts. Yep. They were all rallying. And here's a guy who was not the best player on the team. He got there at the trade deadline.
He wasn't even there all year.
He's a journeyman outfielder. Yeah. And just imagine what that kind of energy from a really good player could have. So I agree largely that the aggressive, doesn't care attitude is a positive one. I do not think that Bryce Harper exudes that kind of attitude that is contagious in the locker room, in the clubhouse. Now, I don't know, but like my perception is that is not it. Like we don't see a bunch of Phillies players wearing "been doing it since I was 7" t-shirts.
No. Could probably get Bader back.
I don't mind. He's hitting 200.
He's hitting 170.
Yeah.
Wow. 198 OBP.
Wow.
That's a
198?
Yeah.
He's not having a great year.
Wow.
Yeah.
And $10 million next year. That's what he's owing.
Oh.
Well, it's only going to be $5 million because we're only going to have 80 games.
Right. Prorated.
Yeah.
You know what? He's a good defensive player, right?
He's a great defensive player.
Why not?
Well, it stunt Crawford's development in center field.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, now the prospects can't play. You know?
We've been saying the prospects can't play for 23 minutes.
324 average last 7 games, by the way, for Crawford. Hang a banner.
All right, hang a banner. 215-592.
Base hits in there.
Oh, yeah. Got a big double on Saturday. Oh, okay. That was good to see.
215-592-9494. Like, I find him annoying. I find Harper annoying. I find it annoying. That has nothing to do with how good he is. Obviously a great player. I just find him annoying. I find the selfishness annoying. Coming up next, maybe a traitor in our midst.
Uh-oh.
A traitor in the Philadelphia Eagles organization.
Uh-oh.
We'll find out more coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes right with them. But not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costco's here helping you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Taking a look at the Pro Football Futures market, how about the NFC West, where L.A. minus 105 to win the division, reigning champion Seattle plus 210, San Francisco at plus 325. I think San Francisco is poised for a huge year. I love San Francisco's coach. Give me San Fran plus 325. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
It's the Robin live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Elko's preferred Ford destination for over 6 decades. It's summer road trip season, and the Robin is making sure your vacation has less squawk. First up, Amy from Marple.
We're heading down to the shore, but my small SUV is packed so tight, I may have to choose between the kids or my husband.
Sounds like your flock is packed beak to cheek. Good news is Robin Ford is offering employee pricing on every vehicle, so you can get into something bigger without your budget cracking wide open. You pay what we pay, but for a limited time only. Spread eagle in a new 2026 Ford Explorer Active for just $499 a month. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield.
Need something for projects on the weekend and maybe hauling the camper.
Get into a new 2026 Ford F-150 STX for just $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap.
Offers valid on select models. 2026 Ford F-150 STX and Explorer. Active 36 month lease. 10,500 miles, $995 due at signing offers. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end July 6, 2026. See dealer for more details.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, 2 fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff, friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
You can't always get to Atlantic City whenever you want, but now you can tap into the thrill of it with the new AC Night Scratch-Offs from the New Jersey Lottery. Play for a shot at the top prize of $500,000 and feel like you're in AC, even when you're not. Play today. Anything can happen in Jersey.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual-bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. A big day in Group L as England will play their second game of the World Soccer Championship against Ghana in Foxborough, Massachusetts, and Panama will take on Croatia in Toronto. This will be the first meeting all time in the World Soccer Championship between England and Ghana. A game that figures to be low scoring with two good defenses. The total in the match is set at 2.5. The other match in Group L will see Panama face Croatia. With England and Croatia being the two big betting favorites in this group coming into the tournament, this will be a massive game for Panama to try and get a favorable result. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Also, you got to use the live one.
Which one? Is that the one with Fred Durst?
That's the one that got popular. This one came out on the album like a year later, 2 years later. But also, I don't think it was the 90s. I mean, if it was the 90s, it was the 90s by a.
It was 99.
No, I don't think it was.
It was 01.
There you go.
It was 01.
Yeah, it was 90s in.
No.
Yeah, no. It's
Stained
90s
is no. Stained is a 2000s band. It's not a 90s
band.
It's 90s.
Like Nickelback's 2000s. Foo Fighters is 2000s.
So Stained.
Yeah, but Stained feels like a 90s band. Like you gotta separate the truth from what it feels like.
Dude, I was working at YSP on the air. I was working on the air at YSP when Stain got popular. I didn't start working until '99. So
I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah, so you missed on that one, especially because it came out in 01.
The big old swing and a miss.
Yeah,
I should have changed it last second.
One of those in a while, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I usually look it up.
You run it out?
It's not that I'm running out. It's like I heard the song right before the show, and I was like, that's a good one for 439. Turns out it was 2001.
Yeah. Well, I'm listening to it. I was like, it's cool to hear Outside by Staying the Wrong One. I wonder when this came out.
2001.
2001. There's your 439. It came out in 2001. Also, it's not like whatever. It's just wrong.
What happened?
Straight up wrong.
What's the other gripe?
No. I just would have said if it was a 90s, it was a Pearl Jam song that happened to come out in 01.
Right.
But
it would have given
not.
me a pass. It wasn't that either.
No, it's largely a band that was popular in the 2000s.
A big old 0 for 2. But they feel like a 90s band.
No, they don't.
Okay.
Where is this Leon Rose quote from? I think I remember seeing the video floating around.
Yeah, I don't know.
So Howie Roseman gave him a good luck charm or whatever before the playoffs. Here is Leon Rose on Howie's good luck charm.
I'm going to share this with everybody. Howie Roseman, general manager of the Philadelphia Eagles, came tonight with his boys, and he gave me this gift, which is a piece of it's a piece of like slate from the city of David in ancient Jerusalem that he got when he was there, and it was given to him. He either got it or it was given to him in 2024, and he took it to the Super Bowl and he won the Super Bowl, and he gave it to me for good luck.
No. When tonight?
Before the game.
Before the game.
That's friggin' believable. Wow.
Let's go, Howie. Who's he talking to?
He's talking like in a room. The friends, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, look, I don't mind. Of course, Howie Roseman is from up there, wanting the Knicks to win.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind him, obviously, him giving the good luck charm that got the Eagles the Super Bowl to the Knicks before the playoff
New York
run.
team. Yeah.
Might be a little much. You might want to hold on to your Jerusalem memorabilia that got the Eagles the Super Bowl 2 years ago.
I think it's bad karma.
I think it is bad
If
karma.
this comes back to bite the Eagles and we go another 50-some years, we're going to look back on this moment.
Well, yeah, do we get it back?
Well, I don't know. It's like he gave his good luck charm to a New York team to win a title. That's a little concerning.
Or a team he wanted to see win the title.
Exactly. Why couldn't he give it to the Sixers?
Yeah.
I mean, we had a big playoff run we were getting geared up for, right?
Nick Nurse visited the Jefferson Health Complex. Why couldn't he?
Hold on, was Howie rooting against the Sixers?
Yes, I'm sure.
In the Knicks Sixers series?
I'm sure. Which is fine. It's fine. He's from...
Oh, but if Bryce did it.
Well, Smitty was rooting against us in the Celtics series.
Yeah. And Bryce roots for whatever team is convenient. There are pictures of him in Cowboys hats, Redskins hats, and Eagles hats. He's
From when he was
fraud.
in Washington?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Has he been to an Eagles game?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, there's no proof of that.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you mean? We should know it.
I think he's been in the box.
I don't think so.
I'll have to look it up, but I'm pretty sure.
All right. And
I don't think so.
While we're speaking of the Knicks.
Or maybe he has.
Maybe
Did
he has.
sit with Trout?
Maybe, yeah. Now, last thing on the Knicks. I don't know if you guys saw. I know you were busy all weekend in your country music festival.
Yeah, yeehaw.
There was a little Jalen Brunson stuff on the internet this weekend.
What happened?
There was I don't know. I guess there's some way to say this. There was like a sex tape.
Of Jalen Brunson?
Yes.
Wow.
Looks like it is from a while ago, but it's definitely him in that there's a tattoo on his side that's definitely him.
What?
Yes. I'm telling you, I don't know. He must have the best agents in the world because it popped. I woke up and I saw on a certain part of the internet, and normally something like this would have blown up. I mean, the guy just won finals MVP.
Yeah.
I would just search his name on Twitter. And
I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good.
So there you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, sex tapes, man.
Yeah, well, don't make them.
You
never know when you're going to win finals
I
MVP.
agree.
Yeah.
May resurface.
Now it could also, start a career.
Well, I don't know. He's a married man.
What was beneficial for
Kim?
one person or two people or two couples?
Well, Pam and Tommy.
Yeah, Pam and Tommy. That's what I was
and
thinking
Ray
of.
J and Kardashian.
Yeah, two couples.
Yeah, two couples.
Yep.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers.
Jalen Brunson doesn't need it.
No, at this point.
He's good.
Yeah,
He's good to
you
go.
imagine everything's going great.
And this comes up.
Yeah, and your wife's like, "Hey, honey."
Oh, it's an old girlfriend.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not her.
Oh, yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, honey, saw you on the internet this morning. Was it from the parade? No, it wasn't from the parade. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to up your watch game, discover rare and sought-after pre-owned Swiss watches only at Mark's Mount Laurel showroom. Be honest, did you know the NBA draft is tomorrow?
Not until today.
Yeah. 72.8% say no. They did not know.
Not until today.
Yeah, not surprising. 215-592-9494. Don in Old City, you're on WIP. What's up, Don? Oh, my. No, we're not putting that on hold. I want to see what's going on.
What are you doing there, old Don?
I feel like we might hear. Is that the Jalen Brunson sex tape?
Such a weird phone sound.
Yeah.
Don.
It sounds like.
This is Don.
Hey, Don, you're on WIP. Oh, hey, Don. You standing
Sorry to
on.
interrupt you.
I've been on hold for like 3 hours. What do you think?
Well, that's not my fault. Yeah.
Well, the last time, the last time Spike, you hung up on me. I wouldn't even finish talking. That was kind of rude, though.
Well,
Yeah,
you
it's classic
probably
Spike,
you
yeah.
probably said enough by that point.
Before I finished my sentence, he was like, "Well, Don, thanks," and then he just went on and on and on and on.
Well, I'm not
Droning, kind of like
Anyway.
a droning sound is on and on.
You know, I host the show. I'm supposed to go on and on. If I don't,
So you're supposed to. That's cool.
all right, Don.
Anyway,
All right.
Ike, you know what I'm talking about. Ike, you know where I'm coming from, right? Come on, work with me.
What are we talking about here?
Anyway,
That was a
I want to touch on. I want to congratulate the Phillies for the last couple of games.
Nice.
I do want to get something off my chest, though.
You already did.
I
Okay.
kind of call it "Get It Off My Chest" Monday.
Oh, are you naming the show now? Okay. I wonder why I hung up on you. All right, go ahead.
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah.
We all can't be born with a silver spoon. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Oh, this is going to take a turn.
All right.
Here we go.
I don't like
You know what I
it.
mean?
Well, take it if you can get it, Don.
What's up, Don?
Anyway.
Yeah.
So,
you got?
anyway.
Yeah.
My thing is this. A couple of things. The first thing is, I'm glad that we have a senator trying to take some of these blackouts off the TV for the games, because it kind of sucks with the games being blocked out so much.
Is this a call from 1987? What are you talking about exactly? What games are blacked out?
It's not from 1987. What I'm saying is there's a senator trying to, because recently they have a lot of the TV shows for the games being blocked out. So it's called NAP. They have it in Congress right. But that's one thing. The second thing is, why do we have to pay $300 to park to see the game at the soccer stadium?
Well, are you going to the game at the soccer stadium?
I was until I saw the parking prices.
So you were going to pay $2,000 for a ticket to go to the game, and the $300 parking price stopped you?
Okay. Well, first of all,
Yes.
hold on. At any point did I say I was paying $2,000 for
All
a
right,
ticket?
Don. All right, there. I let it go for 3 minutes of you being a jerk to me. 3 full minutes. And every time that I asked you something about what you said, you went over to Ike and told him, you said, well, Ike knows I'm right on this one. So Ike does not remember your last call and me hanging up. Let me just speak for Ike there. There's no way he does. Ike has no idea what you're talking about with the blacked out games. That's another thing. You didn't even explain it.
I thought he was going somewhere else.
And the third thing is, yes, the prices are ridiculous, but they're also $200 train tickets to go to the ones in North Jersey. It's like expensive everywhere. It is an expensive thing to go to. Now, you said you weren't planning on paying $2,000 to go to the game. The game on Friday, the get-in price to those games were $2,000 a ticket the day of that game. So, would I pay $300 to park at the game? I don't know. If the World Cup is here every 8 years or something, I probably would. Would I be mad about it? I also probably would. It's not the city charging you that. It is FIFA. It is FIFA. So I don't know what we're going to do. Are we going to have a parade or a protest about how much the parking is from FIFA? Probably not. So what do you want to do about it?
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I can't do nothing about it. Like I said, it was getting it off my chest, okay? I would expect that sarcasm from you anyway, because, like I said, some of us, it's very hard to afford stuff.
Yes, it's very hard. Hold on, Don. It's very hard for everybody to afford things right now. I do not love $300 parking prices. It is FIFA, the organizing thing of the World Cup. There's nothing we can do about it. We have a choice when events are expensive, when people see $8,000 tickets to go see the finals at Madison Square Garden to pay $300 for the World Cup. Your choice is to pay it or not pay it. The problem is that thousands upon thousands of people are willing to pay it, so that's what they will charge. There is no price. Like if the parking was $150, would that be okay with you? Were you going to go to the World Cup until you found out about the parking price?
I probably would have, because at the time that I found out about the parking price, I could have got a ticket for like $300 or $400. So
no, you couldn't.
Way early. I got in on it early. But the thing is, I felt as though it was too high.
Okay.
I'm just getting on my chest. I didn't ask for a parade. I didn't ask for.
You're calling our show. You're calling our show off topic. You've already complained that I hung up on you 6 months ago. So, is there anything else you want to get off your chest? Because as you said, Don, this is Get It Off Your Chest Monday.
Yes. Well, I had to get mine on my chest because you was rude last time. So, it kind of stemmed from that.
Well, you're rude.
You know what I mean? So,
you're rude. And I probably hung up on you because you didn't have anything good to say.
I'm not rude. I would be considered rude in your world only because you come from a privileged world where other people don't. I'm pretty sure I can understand where I'm coming from.
You know what, Don?
If he wasn't into sports, he probably wouldn't even be on the show. Come on now. If I had a father, Howard, I would be on the show too.
Let me tell you something, Don. I'm going to put you on hold, but I'm not going to hang up on you because I'm going to let you listen to this for a second. Having my father as Howard has been a blessing in many, many respects, but it also has created issues for me in many respects. And those issues are people like you who do not judge me on what I do. You judge me on what he did. Now, I had no control over what my father said on the radio 20 years ago. I had no control on how much money my parents made or my father made 20 years ago. I was raised in that, and I did the best I can in that respect, just like you do the best you can in your respect. But you called up with an axe to grind and a cross to bear about me because how I was raised and who my family is rather than me. That is my issue. So I have nothing, I can't do anything about it. All I can do is be the best radio host I can be. And I can promise you, being a radio host on WIP at this point in my career, who my father is actually makes it harder on me because of people like you. You would think it would make it easier on me. It doesn't make it easier on me. I have to get here. No, stop. No. I'm not done yet. When you get to this point, maybe when I was 20 years old, got an internship, something like that, when you are at this point hosting the #1 radio show in Philadelphia, no matter who your dad is, just like a baseball player, a football player, a basketball player, you get there to start, you got to be good at it. And here's the fact that bothers you. I'm good at it. It has nothing to do with what my dad did 25 years ago. It has nothing to do with the cost of soccer parking. Nothing. I'm good at it. And the thing that makes you so mad isn't that my dad was successful, that I grew up with a silver spoon. It's that I'm good at it, and it kills you. So do you have anything else to say?
I give you that. Listen, let me speak now.
Yes.
You're good at what you do. I'm going to give you that.
Okay.
But let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Have you ever did you ever have an opportunity not to go to any sporting games or anything? Well, come on, you did have opportunity. Okay, and I'm not saying that you're not good at what you do.
Okay.
I'm just saying there's other people besides you that have a hard time doing things.
Yes, and you know what? I can't afford $2,000 tickets to the World Cup either. We're in the same boat. I'm not paying $300 tickets for parking for the World Cup either. We're in the same boat. You can't just do this whole thing where, like, your parents were rich 30 years ago, so you're not allowed to have an opinion on soccer parking. I wish it wasn't $300. Here's the problem is there's people. This isn't about people in Philadelphia. The World Cup has nothing to do with people in Philadelphia.
No.
It has to do with people traveling to Philadelphia.
Yes.
That's the money.
Yes.
That they're taking from. They're not taking that money from Philadelphians. Do you know how many people going to, because we had to participate in the same lottery to get World Cup tickets as everybody else in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Stuff drives me crazy. You want to joke about it, that's fine. But like every time I don't agree with you is because I got to go to the All-Star game when I was 10. Like,
we never make jokes about that.
But you make jokes about it. He's being legitimately mad about it.
Yeah.
It's like, how many times do I have to listen to that stuff?
First I thought it was just he was being sarcastic and having fun with it.
He wasn't having
I
fun.
didn't realize it turned into a thing.
Well, and eventually. I let him get the first 3 hits in. I just smiled and moved on. But then it was like, yes, it's $300 for parking. It's ridiculous. But I don't know what to say. If you don't want to go, don't go. It's not like a charity. It's a business. They can charge whatever they want.
I thought it was $150.
I don't know how much the parking is. I wonder if there is really
$600
good
for trucks or SUVs.
Oh, really?
I think that's what the sign said. I could be wrong.
I'm not paying for it.
I could be wrong. But to your point, it's all the people who have traveled here to see these teams.
Yes.
They're going to pay.
Yes, because they already spent.
They've already spent the money to come.
However much on tickets, however much on plane flights, hotels,
everything else.
And that's why they take advantage of them, because they know that they're here and they know they're going to pay the $300. I think the train ticket to get to Giant Stadium from New York City was something like $200. A ticket that would normally be like $12.
Wow.
Was like $200.
Wow. I will say I saw the some video footage of overhead shots of Brazil, the fans.
Oh, dude, they took
over the Rockies, the art museum steps.
Yeah, dude, it was crazy.
That was impressive.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I was like, wow.
Yeah, well,
that looked like a Philadelphia sports crowd. It looked like the championship parade.
It was huge, and then they were all watching it at the. They had a big screen at the Fan Fest or something.
Was that Friday or Saturday?
It's Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, because I was complaining because it made it hard to drive to Nafis because he's in East Falls, and I had to drive past the art museum.
Yeah, you went to the barbershop. You got you a freshie.
I did. I had.
That's good.
Oh, thank you.
That's good.
Jack, what do you think of the Silver Spoon stuff? Because you're the one that propagates this.
Well, yes, in a joking tone.
Oh, okay. Because you're as much Silver Spoon as I am.
Seriously, Mr. Boat.
We were all right. I would say.
You got your boat.
Only child, Jack.
Only child.
Yeah, you're doing a lot of traveling.
No, I didn't go to any of the 08. Oh, I never went to a Phillies playoff game until 22. So I didn't go any of the 07.
That's because your dad's not a sports fan.
Yeah, I hate sports. He tried to get me. He got me a dirt bike.
Okay.
I hated it.
All right. Was it made out of, was gold plated?
No, it was a good old Honda. I kept driving it into the woods. Wasn't a huge fan.
All right.
But, yeah, listen, we had a good childhood. It was fine.
It was a good run.
Yeah. I don't know what to tell you.
Listen.
No one knows my dad.
Somebody's going to be doing that to my kids, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So the Silver Spoon kids?
Yes, the Silver Spoon thing.
Yeah.
I guess they will. Yeah. It happens.
It happens to the best of us.
Yeah. Look.
Can't control it.
You do what you can.
Yeah. Hey, listen, but I did have to, climb through the mud to get here.
Oh, uphill both ways?
You got it out the mud.
Yeah, I got out the mud to get into to get here. There was no foot in the door. This is an old school success story, Jack Prince.
I like it.
Yeah. I mean, 85% of the people that work here couldn't even stand my dad. You think it made it easier for me to work here?
No. He's helped and hurt.
Him and Ike almost murdered each other.
That would have changed the show.
Well, murdered each other. We know how that would have gone.
Oh, my God.
I don't think my father would have been too successful in that brawl, actually.
Okay. I didn't know what to say about that one, yes.
Jack, what is... what's coming up?
It is your dad. I didn't want to go.
You would have won in a fight. I think that's pretty easy to say.
Yeah.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5?
Louis Coco.
All right, Louis Coco's doing the top 5.
We're gonna see how a part-time producer does in the top 5.
Well, can Louis hold up if
we start making fun of him?
Yeah.
I don't know. He should know that. He should know that's coming.
Yeah, he should. He should, especially after how Buzz got treated on Friday.
Yeah, well, we're nice to everyone but Buzz.
But Buzz. All right, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes of same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account, taxes, and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity. Internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I finished a 5K in 94th place. Right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards. Like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Portugal was trading at 12% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $800 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. National champion head coach Dusty May is leaving Michigan for the NBA to be the head coach of the Dallas Mavericks. Reports say that Dallas pursued Duke head coach John Shire, but Shire chose to stay at Duke. The Mavs and Dusty May have the 9th pick in tomorrow night's NBA draft. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94.
Show like Spike Fritz. Best show there is The Varsity. Thanks for listening on your radio 94.1 and streaming live on the free Odyssey app. We have a very special guest top 5 at 5.
Yes.
And Louis Coco is here. Now, Louis, we call you Louis, even though you don't go by Louis.
We don't care.
Are you nervous at all to handle the top 5 at 5? You don't even have you don't have the vibe and the flow of the show for being here the first 4 hours or 3 hours.
Nervous. I think it's always an amount of nerves, but it keeps you on your toes. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I feel in. I feel.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man.
I'm ready. No, I'm ready.
All right. And then, Louis,
I don't know.
Louis. Okay, now, Louis. I don't want to put any more pressure on you, but if you do a good job here, our Flyers guy that does Flyers in 50 is a Hurricanes fan now, and he could be replaced at any time, and I know you're a Flyers guy.
Did that offend you as a big-time Flyers fan?
No, actually, no, because his best friend's on the team.
Oh, yeah, but it was a little flaunting it. But he's kind of throwing it in your face a little bit. They did sweep the Flyers this year.
They did.
Yeah. It's okay. You can take shots at pros. We all do.
All right, here we go. The top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
I like that he doesn't have his own little intro like the other producers have.
Well, he hasn't. His head hasn't starting to get bigger like the other one.
I mean, Buzz's head has expanded.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he can barely fit through the door.
Would it disappoint you if I told you I thought about it?
Yeah. No. I would understand it.
No. I didn't want to step on anyone's toes. I'm being real. I'm being so real. That's why I didn't do it. I got here about an hour early.
All right. Let's get it done.
I'm just kidding. I could have done it.
Okay. What do you have for us,
So
Louis?
the top 5 things that can ruin a mood.
Did this happen to you over the weekend or something like that?
It is a collection of things that have happened to me or people adjacent to me.
Okay.
That could ruin any sort of mood. This ranges all the way back to childhood.
Okay.
Just saying.
Nice.
So number 5, when you were everyone Christmas, Hanukkah, whatever it is, whenever you're receiving some sort of gifts, everyone talks about that. That's such an anticipatory thing. You go downstairs, whatever, you open the gifts, and man, you just get that. You get the Xbox. I've been wanting an Xbox. I wanted an Xbox One as a kid so bad. Got one. Man, there's no batteries. I absolutely just killed the mood. I couldn't just sit down and play it right away. No batteries for the controller. You know what I'm
Xbox
saying?
you plug in.
Well, no, I'm saying for the controller.
This kid, all right.
Sometimes they don't come with.
All right, hold
You
on.
can put the music down a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's a little loud.
So, I know what we have here. The top 5 things that could ruin the mood for an 8-year-old.
Exactly.
So, what we're going to have here.
No batteries.
Yeah, no batteries.
Everyone's talking in the street. You know what ruins the mood?
Yeah.
No batteries.
We're going to have.
You sound like my Walker.
Yeah, like when.
Well, I was trying to play to that. You know, you're a dad now. Come on.
When your cartoons aren't on Saturday morning.
When there's no milk for your cereal.
Yeah. When mom doesn't get the toy that you want when you're walking through the Toys R Us.
All right. Well, listen, everyone's talking about how the no batteries can ruin a mood. So.
Well, I'll say this.
Yes.
He was using a little kid version. I think there is an adult version that you order. Well, no, I do think there is. That I'm trying to think. There's 2 instances. One, we had a couple of mice running around the house, so we had to get
recently.
8 months ago.
Yeah, we got a mouse problem right now.
Well, you have a bunch of them.
I can't tell. I can't find them. We
So-
wake up to some poop.
So what you want is you don't want the glue trap because they're inhumane. There's like a trap that goes in. You go in it and it zaps them right away. It like kills them right away. But it needs batteries. We ordered it. There were no batteries in the box, so I had to go back to the store to get the batteries. And the same when I had that little stim unit for my back.
Yeah.
Did not come with batteries.
As you're getting older, you got to use a stim unit.
I do at work.
Yeah, I'm currently I don't like batteries currently. I know that makes no sense, but
just any type of
well,
batteries?
it's just Walker. Anything with a battery thing, I got to go to the store, get the right battery.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
I know, but it's a pain.
Are you proving my point?
It's a pain.
I think you're proving
Well, it's
my
actually
point.
ruining my mood that he doesn't have the batteries.
Oh, there you go.
I know.
It's applicable in a lot of different ways.
It's a very versatile
trying
answer.
to hit a lot of the different audiences here. This is not just about me.
Well, what do you have for a 50-year-old with arm sleeves?
Stop. And I'm 49.
A massage gun.
I'm 49. And what brought this up? What
He's
was
probably going to get to it.
Well, yeah, my number one is what sparked this whole
the rest is just killing time. You learned that from Jack.
Sometimes you need a 5.
You got to learn. Hey, you got to learn.
Sometimes you need a 5. All right.
Number 4, and this actually is pretty applicable today. When there's an event planned that you were so excited to go to, and all of a sudden gets rained out. I mean, come on, the Phillies. Look. Jack was even saying in the break, Murph might have to take some phone calls during the game here. So,
well, I would say
rain
rain delays definitely ruined Greg Murphy's mood. You know?
That's true.
Like he's been stressing about this all day. Sources close to Murph would suggest. But listen, a rain delay could kill a vibe spike.
Yeah.
What do you got on this answer?
I don't have anything because I can't think of anything besides a baseball game. Potentially a concert.
Yeah.
A concert.
Yeah, concert. I was supposed to go to a lantern festival one time.
Oh, that sounds sick.
It was gonna be, and then it got rained out.
What's a lantern festival?
You never heard of a lantern festival? You light lanterns and let them fall floating into the sky. It was gonna be cool.
I've seen it on the internet before.
Well, I was supposed to go to one, and I never did. Twice. I had them rained out on me twice. I bought tickets and everything.
Well, hey, that'll
ruin my mood.
That'll ruin a mood.
It did. It ruined my mood.
This is brutal so far. Brutal. Okay.
Number 3. Number 3. This is where it starts to pick up a little bit.
Sure.
Number 3. How about running out of beer?
All right.
That's a total mood killer.
Yeah,
You're
Spike.
at the function, and you're having a good time, got a little buzz going, and no beer. Now, what this stemmed from is not exactly my experience, but
of course not.
Did you? Well, some of them are. Did you guys see that the Scottish fans ran Boston out of beer?
I did see that.
They drank Boston out of beer.
Drank Boston Dry.
Is that a real thing?
Yeah. I saw a headline on it.
Oh, okay.
I saw several headlines. I think
you know I didn't read the story.
Yeah.
There was a couple major newspapers. My mom has coworkers in Boston, and they were all saying the same thing.
Yeah, they said it was 3 times St. Patty's Day.
Yeah, the amount of sales that would. You're trying to enjoy you came over here likely, or you're just a fan of Scotland, whatever it is.
Sure.
And you're just trying to have a good time.
Trying to catch a vibe.
Trying to catch a vibe.
Yeah.
And you run out of beer. I mean,
running out of beer is a tough one.
That's a tough one.
Because you don't want to buy more.
Right.
So then you got to accept this is more obviously a college problem.
Yeah, probably.
Because, now we go to bed by 10:30.
Yeah.
Well, so what actually happened
Well, not the whole city. It was certain bars.
It was just one kind of beer.
It was Guinness, right?
Sam Adams.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was just okay. Well,
It actually sounds like a marketing scheme.
that
to
they
me.
were just doing
Just like
it.
remember the Popeyes chicken sandwich?
Yeah, well,
Well,
that was a whole thing.
But then they were like, we just can't make it anymore. And then they get the demand back up.
Well, because they wanted everyone to download the app.
Yeah.
It was an app scam.
That was fugazi.
Yeah.
I may not have looked super far into that because I wanted it to fit my narrative. But
Yeah.
I just
They drank Boston Dry.
Yeah, they drank Boston Dry.
Tell your truth, kid.
Yeah, there we go. All right, number 2. Now, this happened to me a number of years ago at the bar. This is another bar-related one. At the bar.
Well, Spike, when I think of Louis Coco, I think just at the bar.
At the bar.
He's like, yeah, we run out of beer.
Yeah, more beer, am I right?
Is that the vibe I give
We're
off
the
at the bar?
ladies.
Well, I was talking to,
Uh-oh.
a cute lady,
Ah.
and all of a sudden, well, I was in Dublin, too. I was in Dublin, Ireland, having a
Wow.
heck of a time. Talking to someone, I was like, man, vibes are starting to pick up.
Wow.
A little bit of a spark. She had to leave because she had to catch a flight the next day. Never saw her again.
Yeah.
Totally killed the mood.
Yeah.
I totally killed the mood. Have you ever
You
been
want-
somewhere in your younger lives?
This is on me.
What's on you?
This is on me. This is on me. This is on me. Because Jack said earlier, he said, do you want Louis to do the top 5 or do you want me to do it? And I said, well, because Ike had to miss the final hour to attend an event. I said, it's always funnier when there's 2 people responding to the top 5 rather than one.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise, it's Jack giving the things and there's me responding to it. And
Right.
as we found out from Don in Old City, everybody hates me. So I wanted Jack here as well. And, of the 4, none of them have been good. What is the second one is what ruins the vibe? When you're visiting Scotland leaves the next day?
when you're in Dublin specifically, and the
Ireland,
girl you're talking to has to
Doesn't have
catch
to
a
be
flight.
specific like that. It could be any place. It could be in Philly. It just regardless the general situation, she got to leave or he's got to leave if you're a woman and you're talking to a cute guy. If that person has to leave, that kills the mood.
Yeah.
It does.
Sure.
Have you never experienced something like that?
Well, me, no.
Yeah,
but
she
No,
didn't
I
have
guess
to
not.
leave.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
But Spike, you never
Hey,
experienced
really,
anything like that?
are you sure she had a flight the next day?
No, I'm positive.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Did you check the flights?
No, I don't think
She was a friend of a friend.
I don't think I ever had any of those. First of all, I don't think I've ever got a phone number at a bar.
Really?
I don't think
it seems like a high pressure situation.
It is.
I work well under pressure.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true at all, actually.
Well, Louis,
what do you think of Louis? You think of the ladies, man, right?
Louis, I can't do the
Smooth.
rest of this. I got to fly back home. Sorry.
You want to talk about what kills a mood?
Yeah.
A bad top 5
A
and
bad
5.
top 5 and
That kills
5.
them.
Yeah.
Ruins the flow of a show.
Just kidding. All right. You said number 1 was
Number
a big
1
answer.
is a more personal answer. Maybe this is just too focused on myself, but I
Buzz.
recently had some
Coco.
recently had some car trouble. Insurance totaled my car for whatever reason. Got a new car and sometimes it won't start.
Right.
And I was just so excited about this car. Like throwing stuff at the wall.
It's just...
I was so. Look,
Sometimes your car doesn't start.
Yeah, that'll ruin a vibe.
Well, this isn't. You know what? This isn't Louis' fault. This is our fault.
No.
Yeah.
No.
He tried very hard.
He did. He made it real life.
I was so excited about this car, though.
Yeah.
It's a sports car.
Whoa.
Yeah. I mean,
on this salary?
It was a new to me car. It was not brand new.
So you got
Sports car
a
is
new
also
car.
strict.
You got a new car.
And
it doesn't start.
And the car
It's a
didn't start.
6-speed manual. I was excited to,
Wow, you're driving stick shift?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Louis Coco is an old soul. Like, he likes 80s music.
It's true.
Yeah.
He likes dark
Well, I remember
beer.
that from when he played a song during
Fritz at 6, yes.
No, was it Fritz's?
Yeah,
oh,
it
yes,
was.
I think it was Fritz.
I forget what the band was, but I
It was
never
the
heard of
Tragically Hip.
Yeah, Tragically Hip.
it. Yeah, again, no one's heard of them.
Well, people have heard of them.
No one's heard of them. If I haven't heard of them, they definitely have
People have heard of them. Well, you can say what? What kind of car is it?
It's a Ford Focus ST.
Huh. And that comes in stick shift?
It does, yeah. I think typically the ST version of them are all stick, yeah.
Ah.
Because it's a turbocharged. It's a hot hatch, they call it.
Oh, there you go.
I was just so excited to drive it.
Yeah.
And
Didn't start.
Didn't start.
Yeah. I love driving stick shift.
It's
I
the
miss
best.
it. I miss
Well,
it.
That'll ruin a vibe.
I was saying you could see how it kill the mood.
Yeah.
Could really kill a mood.
So that wasn't really 5 things that'll kill the mood. It was 5 bad things that happened to Louis.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, who doesn't have the classic example of, when you're in Dublin
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't
And
have
the
to
girl
be in
you're
Dublin.
talking to has to catch a
could've been
flight the next
anywhere.
day.
It could've
Also,
been anywhere.
to rewind for a second, his number 5 was when it doesn't have batteries. His example was an Xbox.
Yeah.
Do Xboxes have
I guess
batteries?
if you-
No,
the controllers?
The controller.
Oh,
The
the
controller.
controller.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my fault for not clarifying.
All right.
Yeah, thanks for clearing that up.
I ruined the mood.
Thanks for clearing that up, Louis.
This hour brought to you by Guided
Please
Door and
keep
Window.
listening.
Yes, this hour brought to sponsor poor Ike. Ike is hearing this.
He's driving home.
Yep.
Trying to find the nearest bridge.
That's what you get, buddy. It's your ratings, too. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com.
What'd you think of Louis Coco's top 5? 215.
Yeah.
592-9494. He needs a words of encouragement after that.
It was the worst since Fran's Black History Month one?
Well, that was memorable.
It was memorable.
Well, again, he was talking to Moshe when he first got here, and that's when I knew things were going to go wrong.
Has Moshe ever done he must have done
He
top
did
5.
when he was producing.
He was asking me for what it was.
He
wasn't
did.
giving me help.
Moshe did his top 5 zoo animals.
Oh,
And I
that's
think-
kind of funny.
Yeah, but they all were just monkeys, like the different version of monkeys.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's millions of things in a bunch of things in a zoo, and he chose just 5 of the same animal.
Just the monkeys.
Yeah.
Used to be a zoo guy. Not much of a zoo guy anymore. But when you watch, the monkeys are, because they might do something.
Right.
You know, you look at the polar bear or whatever, they're just sitting there.
I'm excited to get back into being a zoo guy.
Really?
Like once I'll take walk inside of you.
Yeah.
Number 3, but
Giraffe's always a little weird to look at.
I like looking at the lions.
Yeah. So
It's dynamite conversation.
here's a funny story.
Okay.
I'm on a dating Val.
Was it in Dublin?
No. First couple of years. And we're at the zoo. And we're sitting down and getting something to eat at the little cafe thing. And I say to her, I go, do not move. And she's like, what? And I'm terrified. She's like, what? And I'm like, and I point. And there's just like a peacock walking around. And she starts laughing. She was like, the peacocks walk around. That's fine. I thought the peacock had escaped.
Escaped? Yes.
And I thought it was dangerous. So 215-592-9494. Ibrahim in Eddystone. You're on WIP. No?
How you guys doing?
What's up?
Yeah, I'm here. Not much.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for taking my call.
No problem.
Yeah, I didn't know. I usually do the midnight show and the weekend show because that's the one that I think I had a better chance of.
Okay.
But I guess I'm a little bit lucky today.
Well, look, some days it's your lucky day. So what do you got?
Absolutely. Yeah. So I actually wanted to talk about because I literally just get off from work with the previous caller when he was talking about the tickets
for the parking for the World Cup. Yes,
215.
Yeah. I'm a huge soccer fan. When I realized that the U.S. is gonna be hosting the World Cup, I was like, this is once in a lifetime opportunity because
Yeah.
it would have been much better. Then all of a sudden, they started the sales. They did the lottery. The bare minimum was $220. I tried a couple of games, and, I was able to get a ticket. And after that, it shipped to $520. I'm like, some stuff in life, if you have control over stuff, then there is no need for me to, bickering about it. It's my money. If I can afford it, I can do it. If not, then,
is what it is.
It is what it is.
It's what it is. You got to accept it.
Yeah. Like you got a million people who love to watch a game that is like 80,000 capacity. So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
But I think it's way too pricey for the ordinary man. But
well, it is.
Like I said, you got millions of people over the world who can afford it. So
yeah, appreciate the call.
Yeah, and well, I did heard about the stuff you talk about, but that's the Jalen Brunson, but that's something I'm not.
Yeah. We're not
good.
going to talk about Jalen Brunson's sex tape anymore. That was just an
one-off
conversation.
Yeah. I did get a text from Mike.
Okay.
He said that was terrible.
There you go.
Donovan chest bat.
Okay, that's it. So he's taking blame. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I remember when the lottery for the World Cup tickets happened.
Uh-huh.
See, we're in the world where I think people to a certain extent have a misperception about how much tickets to these big events cost, because what they end up seeing are the resale tickets because the tickets sell out so quickly. The truth is if we didn't have the resale market, which I'm not a huge fan of it or whatever, because I think people just buy tickets to sell them. But if we didn't have the resale market, what would happen with the World Cup is, to Ibrahim's point, is there would be a lottery for the tickets. 75,000 people would buy the tickets, and then nobody else would be able to go, and there wouldn't be an opportunity to buy the resale tickets. And you would just say it was sold out, and you didn't have a chance to go anyway. So that's the world. You don't want to pay for the tickets, don't go.
Yeah. Would have been a cool experience.
To go to a World Cup game?
Yeah. But also, not a huge soccer guy.
If somebody offered me reasonable tickets to a World Cup game, I would go.
Yeah.
If they were like, hey, $200 for everybody, I would go to the World Cup game just to say that I went.
You gonna stay up for the game on Thursday night?
What time is
it? It's a 10 o'clock first kick.
Oh, no.
Come on, man.
The USA game?
Yeah.
Who do we play?
Turkey.
Are we out of we're not out of the group stage yet.
I don't
think so.
But now that we won our first two games, we're going to get out of group stage.
Yes. They're going through.
Okay.
I don't know if it matters like point-wise, like if you need more points, so you got to win the game.
I don't think you do.
I don't think you do either.
Elliot said pretty much if you win your first game in group stage,
you're through.
It's pretty hard not to get through.
Yeah.
I have not been. I think it would be, it would be fun if the U.S., I saw the recent power rankings or whatever, had the U.S. at like 8 or 9, and I think the odds had them at 16th to win everything.
They're still that low? Man, there's a lot of buzz about this U.S. team.
I think because we're in the U.S.
You might be onto something
I
there.
think because we're in the U.S., but I was thinking about maybe putting a few bucks on it.
Yeah.
I was thinking about maybe putting a few bucks
The
on
only World Cup content I see is like the fans taking over cities and like, this country's pretty nice.
Yep.
And just ripping on Alexi Lalas or whatever his name is.
Oh, yeah. People are mad at Alexi Lalas. See, you're not old enough to remember when he was part of the first U.S. team, at least in my lifetime, that everybody thought was pretty good. And he was one of the famous ones.
Yeah.
Alexi Lalas.
But
why do people hate him?
Well, because I think he's on the panel with Thierry Henry and Zlatan, whatever. He's a good player.
Okay.
Like different stratosphere than Lalas, and like Lalas is still throwing his takes out there.
Okay,
and it's frustrating those two who are actually great players. My semi-surface level knowledge of the situation.
Well, that seems unfair because
he seems like a
D-bag.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's the other issue.
Oh, okay. Because him not being as good shouldn't matter. I mean,
yeah, but I think he's like trying to be an authority in a way, and the other two are like.
Yeah, but I think that's not fair. Because in the other sports, like it's not like Harold Reynolds was a Hall of Famer or something. It's not like Kendrick Perkins is a Hall of Famer.
I know.
We have former players at all the different sports giving their takes.
I know.
For my age, Alexi Lalas was like the first famous soccer player after Pele.
Well, maybe someone else could explain it.
Yeah,
but that's
why they don't like Alexi Lalas.
That's my rough view of what social media is saying.
Coco, do you know why they don't like Alexi Lalas?
No.
Yeah, you're not a soccer guy either.
Were you talking about Zlatan Ibrahimovic? Is that who you were saying?
Just like that, yeah.
Okay. Is he one of the guys on the broadcast?
Yeah. He was nasty when I used to play FIFA back in the day.
Oh, really? I was never a FIFA guy.
Dude, FIFA was the best. In college, you have like FIFA tournaments.
Yeah,
everybody. Get a bunch of beers.
See, I think FIFA was right after me.
Yeah.
When I was younger, we played Madden, played NHL, NBA Live, and then NBA 2K, all that kind of stuff. But I never got into FIFA.
Yeah, FIFA's fun.
Yeah.
I broke many controllers over college FIFA.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Were you good?
I was all right.
No, you were not the play online era, right? That was play with your buddies.
I was the play online era. I didn't like doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan.
All right.
Everyone's mean online.
They are. Oh, dude.
Like those things back in the day?
Well, dude, that's why when I gave up 2K, I was like, that's when I started playing guitar. When I started taking guitar lessons, I was in my basement.
It's not when you were unemployed, right?
No. This was when I was living in Springfield, Delco. I was unemployed. Stop lewing. This happens to all of us.
Coco laughed a little too hard at that one.
I'm about to be unemployed.
It might happen to you. You never know. Might be right after this show. So I was in the basement playing online. It was when I was living in Springfield, Delco.
Yeah.
I'm getting my ass kicked by some teenager who's in my ear calling me all sorts of filth.
I know.
And I said to myself, I am an adult. I'm like pushing 40. I do not need to be called
I know
those names by some strange teenager. And I quit NBA 2K Online. I started playing guitar.
Yeah, it's good. It's a good, worthwhile investment of your time.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, let's get you ready for the Phils. And, of course, we're still willing to talk to you about wait, what are you saying in my ear?
No, it's me. He hit the wrong one.
Oh, okay.
Well, I assume he hit the wrong thing.
Oh, yeah, he said something in my ear.
Yeah, no, he did. He's now letting me know.
Yeah. We don't do in the ear reminders here
Please,
on the afternoon show.
No more FIFA parking goals.
Yes, no more
Please.
FIFA parking goals. We're done.
I'd rather talk about Bryce.
Bryce. How much do you hate Bryce?
Yeah.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fred.
One place that never dampens your mood is National Appliance Warehouse.
Never. They don't charge. In fact, parking is free.
Unlike, no, I'm just kidding.
Yes.
Yes.
No $150 parking.
No, you can go there for free and park at National Appliance Warehouse. Another way that they are taking advantage of you. Right now, Spike, the Friends and Family Savings event is underway at National Appliance Warehouse.
I think you said that's another way they're taking advantage of you. I don't think that's what you meant.
That's 100% not what I meant.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
It's another way I meant to say that's another way they're taking care of you.
Yes. You can take advantage of National Appliance Warehouse with the Friends and Family Savings event because you're always going to get the best price because of Price Assure, which updates the prices in the store automatically. But even now, the prices are even lower with the Friends and Family Sales event.
It's amazing. So get down there today and experience what Spike and I have experienced, some other friends here at the station have experienced, and that is the National Appliance Warehouse difference. You're going to get a great price. You're going to get a great appliance. Outdoor grills they have for you. So charcoal, electric, whatever you need, they have for you grill-wise for your outdoor kitchen, indoor kitchen, mattresses, dishwashers, dryers, everything.
Every appliance plus mattresses plus grills.
Under the sun.
Hell yeah.
And then on top of that is really the thing you got to go for is their industry-leading service team. They do delivery, installation. After they deliver and install your appliance, guess what? They call you after 24 hours and make sure everything just went A-OK. So they're always taking care of you. I must take advantage of you. Always taking care of you.
You know National Appliance Warehouse. You walk in, they're going to take advantage of you. What are you talking about?
They're going to take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, Tennessee making a huge move this past weekend, signing its star defensive tackle to a 3-year contract worth $100 million guaranteed. But does that mean Tennessee will have a great year? Tennessee's win total 6.5, slightly juiced towards the under, and I do like the under on Tennessee, even with a young, exciting second-year quarterback. Bottom line, I don't trust this Tennessee coaching staff. We saw the head coach in New York, and it didn't go well, and the offensive coordinator. Give me the under 6.5 on Tennessee. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at Hellsberg.com. Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Jack Dell has always been your daddy. And while others tease, Jack Dell and Dell Toyota always deliver. It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. And this month, the Jack Daddy himself has something big waiting for you. Over 300 vehicles available with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, for a limited time, go to DellToyota.com/daddy to receive an additional $500 off your best deal on a new Toyota. That's DellToyota.com/DADDY. Drive one of Daddy's vehicles home from Dell Toyota, right on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com/daddy. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores.
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait, that's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
I cried out. All right.
Well, hold on.
What?
Now, you do rip the producers for putting it down too early.
That's a good point. And
Yeah.
it fades naturally anyway.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
It's fine. I like ripping the producers.
Nah, it's a staple.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to figure out a way to make Coco over there a little more nervous because
I know,
he's laughing
he's
every time.
happy-go-lucky. He's
Yeah,
like a
every
puppy
time.
back there.
Every time I'm ripping him.
He's like, please
"Ha,
more, please
yeah,
more.
Get it, it's a joke, right? It's only sort of a joke. All right, how about this? The top 3 athletes in our top 11 list are number 1, Chris Sanchez, number 2, Kyle Schwarber, number 3, Zach Wheeler. Did we get it right? Poll question at 51.3% say
Nice.
yes.
We had a lot of Twitter questions today.
We do. We had a bunch of them.
You want to run through a couple of them?
Well, hold on. Who else on the list has an argument for top 3 other than the 3 on that list?
So I think the omission was Quinyon.
Right. And who should Quinyon have been ahead of?
That's my problem.
Yes.
Because I guess Wheeler, if he wanted to, because he didn't play the full season last year. He got delayed this year, even though it wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
We didn't see him in the postseason last year.
Right.
So I guess it could be him. You would say Schwarber.
I would say Schwarber. Yeah.
But I mean, I think I had Quignon 2. So
Item 3. I had Chris Sanchez, Zach Wheeler, and then Quignon Mitchell.
Right.
I think. Yeah.
Right. So, but also, like, I think those are the right 3. The only one that I think Eagles-wise could have gotten in there was Quignon.
Yes, and I don't think any of the people, any of the other. So Quignon got, I think, a very small percentage of first place votes.
Mm-hmm.
None of the other ones that got first place votes deserve to be in the top 3. Jalen doesn't deserve to be in the top 3, and Embiid doesn't deserve to be in the top 3.
I wonder why people. Maybe because they think Embiid's still the best player.
Well, he got like 2% of the
But
first
even
place
that's
votes.
still surprising.
Well, because I think there are, what I have learned as a pro Embiid person who oftentimes points out the things that are frustrating about Embiid. Every time I say something about negative about Embiid, the pro Embiid people reach out. And there are a lot of people, like they call, even say Maxi's success is because of Embiid. There are Embiid diehards out there. And I
don't know how wrong they are on that.
Well, no, I agree with them, but like they sort of cast away the negatives about Embiid. The negatives about Embiid, even if there wasn't any of the other like team-oriented stuff, or the fact that he barely the last 2 years he didn't play at all. Really played like 20 games in 2 seasons ago, and then 38 this year. That's enough to not have him number 1.
Yeah.
But he is the best player out of all of them, I think, generally.
If you were arguing who is the single best player in the city, like pure talent, it's Embiid.
Is Bryce Harper getting on your nerves? So
A lot of response to this one.
Yeah, 89.3. Wow, 6,500 people voted.
Yeah, it's like 250 replies, a lot of quote tweets.
So 89.3% say no.
It is good to see this amount of people defending Bryce today. That makes me happy. I'm always worried that the Bryce. I do think the Bryce, the Q rating is going down.
Yes.
But it's good to see he still has the defenders out there.
Well, it's because the little weasels like you are out there today after, he had 2 pretty pathetic 2 weeks. And
he went through a slump.
Yeah. Yes, he went through a slump, and now he went through a hot streak.
2 games.
But this is why I am brave, and some out there are saying I'm the bravest person at WIP, because after his great work, great weekend, only so many people.
We still find a way to dump on.
Only so many people would have the guts to be brave enough and say, hey, that guy acted selfish on Saturday night. Only so many people.
Who really cares? He went for the third base to try to get a cycle in a 12-1 game.
But that wasn't my problem.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Don't I know me. Don't sarcastically I know me.
That's what I do every day.
Yeah. Does garlic bread count as a side dish?
Big question.
61.6% say no.
It's not a side dish.
I think sometimes it can be a side dish, though.
But it's an add-on. It's tough.
I think sometimes it can be a side dish. If there is a basket of garlic bread in the middle of the table, it's not a side dish. But if you go to a restaurant, order a nice spaghetti and meatballs, and along with it, literally on the side of the dish, is a couple of pieces of garlic bread, it's a side dish.
But here would be my counter to that.
No one asked for your counter.
Is sometimes on a menu, they have the main course, whatever it is,
yeah,
and then they have their sides.
And sometimes garlic bread's on the sides.
God, my ass. There's no way it's ever been I've never seen garlic bread on the sides. Louis Coco, do you think the garlic bread is a side, or is it like an add-on?
Hold on. What's your nationality?
I'm Italian.
Okay. So, all right. So
do you call it gravy, or do you call it red sauce?
Gravy.
Okay.
Gravy.
All right. Yeah. So what do you think?
You don't even have an accent.
Yeah. What?
What kind of accent do I
Well,
need?
I need to hear like the little South Philly accent.
Yeah, say
my family's not from South.
Capicola. What is it really called?
Yeah, I say capicola.
All right, there you go. All right, okay.
Yeah.
So is garlic bread a side dish?
I don't think it's a side dish. I think it's more of an add-on.
Thank you.
I think you could make a case how much of it's there.
Okay.
But I think it's probably more of an add-on.
So what else is an add-on? Like when you order an omelet and it comes with hash browns and a English muffin, the English muffin's the add-on?
The English muffin's the add-on.
Okay. And the hash browns are the side
like
dish.
a fruit
An
cup,
elite
maybe.
side.
Fruit cup. Yeah, that
Fruit
could be
cup.
an add-on. Okay. Who has a better chance of getting to 400 home runs this year? Bryce Harper, who needs to hit 20 home runs, or Schwarber, who needs to hit 31? Schwarber at 69%.
Which is funny because it's 31 more home runs.
Yeah, but I also agree with it.
I would agree with it too.
37. How many times has Bryce hit 37 home runs? Once?
It's been a while. I think his high as a Philly is 35.
Yeah, and maybe when he won the Nationals MVP, maybe did he have 35?
Well, his Nationals MVP, he hit 42.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't remember another year where he hit 37.
No, he's been in the 30s. I think he might have gotten to 37 one time, but yeah, no, it would take a serious run. And Schwarber is on pace. I mean, at his current pace, technically, to do that.
Or to get close to that.
Well,
yeah, because
he's
they're
on
not
pace
at
for
81
61.
games. Yeah.
For 61 homers.
Yeah.
Which would be sweet.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah.
60 is the number.
Well, he is 3 home runs away from passing Schmidt's record for home runs before the All-Star break, which would be cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's amazing that Schmidt had that many before the All-Star break.
Yeah, he had 31.
Because that wasn't the...
And every time he's on the broadcast, he pretends wasn't a good hitter.
Stop with your anti-Schmidt agenda. It's just to knock him down to get Bryce
It's
out.
not to knock him down.
Bryce,
he's a great hitter. He needs to know that he was a great hitter. So Harper hit 34, 35, 35. So he's hit 35 two times.
But
he's hit 42 his MVP year, and that was it. He's never been above 35 outside of 1 year.
Yeah. The 37 would be tough.
Honestly, I just want 30 from Bryce this year.
30 would be nice.
Like, that's all I care about.
And how many, would he have 26 last year or something?
Last year he had 27, I believe.
Okay. And then finally, be honest, did you know the NBA draft is tomorrow? 73.7% say no.
Now, I was thinking to myself, the NBA draft's got to be coming up soon, right?
Yeah, it's tomorrow.
And then it's just tomorrow.
Yeah. I can say this because we can tell when something's working on the air here based on reaction and also ratings and also the Twitter polls.
Would you say what we're doing right now is working?
No. What I'm saying is from the podcast, I can sort of tell what people care about with the Sixers, and the draft stuff, even for us, has not been.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I think people are
very, very checked out in the Sixers.
Very checked out.
Yeah.
Because there's no, people don't see a path. All the whole trade Embiid and trade, nobody thinks they can actually trade Joel Embiid.
No.
So anyone who wanted them to is like, you're out of luck.
You're just yelling into.
Yeah. You have the same coach, the same players. If they don't, the only change on the team really will be whoever they draft tomorrow night at 22. And they have the opportunity to let Grimes and Oubre go and have $15 million to spend.
And I think it seems like there are players there that would get people excited, at least from what I see online. But it's not like there's a guy. People always want a guard, or a small forward. But
we can't do a guard.
I know.
Well, I guess we could, although we have a glut of them. I don't.
They just traded one last year.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to take a guard. I think there are a few wings and there are a few bigs. I think the most interesting thing the Sixers could do at 22 would be to take an actual center.
Yes.
Because if they take an actual center, then people can start to see the path for after Joel of what center it would be. And normally, if you have a $55 million center, you're not going to take a center. But even in the best case scenario with Joel, he's playing 45 games next year. So whoever the center is going to be is not only going to be his backup, but could be a starter for half the games. There are some exciting center type guys, but I think a center would actually get people more excited than a guard or a wing.
I'm ready to start the chant. Sorsby and a center. Sorsby and a center. We get Sorsby in here for our purposes and a center in here for our purposes.
Oh, yeah.
We can start talking about the life after Joel.
Well, the Sorsby thing has no chance of happening.
Oh, they're going to do it.
Well, Giglio told me on Kalshi the odds went from 5% to 19%, which is a pretty significant jump.
Yeah.
I just don't. Now, look, even if they want him, there's no guarantee they're going to get him. I don't know. That seems like a real. It worked out for them taking Jalen. That was a real chaos moment for the Philadelphia Eagles.
And Jalen has has a good head on his shoulders.
Yes.
This kid gambling $90,000.
Is that how much he gambled?
Yes.
Well, but it was 9,000 bets.
I know.
Okay, so it's only $10 a bet.
It's
not that big a deal.
I'm just saying, I don't know. I don't know where his judgment is at. And Jalen was like, you had the winner vibes early.
Was it really 9,000 bets, or you just keep saying that and I'm repeating it?
The one thing I saw was he's wagered $90,000.
Okay, that's not 9,000 bets.
Well, I don't know where you got it from. You might have got it from me.
You keep saying it. That's why.
I keep saying he's wagered $90,000.
Oh, okay. Well, that's...
Let me look it up real quick. Yeah.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
What's up, big dog? How Ike greeted everyone at Barefoot Fest.
Had to have.
Yeah.
You got to have your go-to lines in those situations.
Yeah. He did say, now I don't know how it came across on the air, but looking at his eyes, when you asked him about the people coming up and recognizing him, it felt like he got recognized a lot of times.
It did.
Yeah.
It did.
Yeah.
And I did appreciate not many asks for Ike Juice, as I am trying to work that one out.
Yeah, you have been for years.
For years, my long-standing ability to get rid of Ike Juice. But yeah, people listen to the show all over the place.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And it was $90,000.
So he gambled $90,000.
Yeah. It's a lot of money. But when you have NIL, it's not the same.
Yeah.
And he didn't bet in games he was playing in.
And he didn't lose $90,000. Like $90,000 worth of bets. If you bet 900 times at $100 each, that's $90,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's next?
What do people like about this show? A first-time listener during the garlic bread discussion.
That's what they like.
So that's the appeal.
Yeah. The appeal is the only reason we do the sports stuff is so we can do 6 minutes at the end of the segment about what is or isn't a side dish.
Exactly.
That's why we're here.
Just being idiots.
Is garlic bread a side dish? Jury's still out. What's next?
We're just trying to be edgy, Spike. You get it. Restaurants that call things homemade.
Did someone say I was just trying to be edgy today?
Well, I feel like that's one of the critiques, I guess.
Oh, that I'm just trying to be edgy?
Yeah.
Was that you reading Twitter replies about the Bryce thing today?
Well, no, this is a bunch of criticism.
Okay. I had to remove myself from the Bryce video today.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I had to mute that sucker.
Yeah.
I don't need to look at those responses.
Well, it's just good to see people still defend him.
Yeah. Well, wait till he goes one for his next 22. We'll see how they defend him. What's next?
Lady A, I emergency locked my phone again and now it's overheating. Bam, holding an iron.
It's not nice.
It's not nice. He's not mistaking an iron for his phone, Jeff.
No.
What's next?
This is going well. Ike during the Don call.
Text line.
I mean, me and him both were kind of in the same spot on that one.
What?
During the Don call, we were like, that's not going to go well for you, Don.
Yeah. Also, can I ask you honestly? I gave him enough rope before I snapped.
I agree. He was a little too sharp-tongued.
Well, it was almost like he wanted it. He kept taking shots.
Yeah.
And I kept letting them go. I'm only going to let them go so long.
Before you got to act on it.
Well, I'm a host of the show.
I know.
I know.
Phillies game's already being started in a delay, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But we're still Sunning at the Murph, don't worry.
215-592-9494. 215-592-9494. All right, let's get going.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Oh, yeah. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phil starting a series with the plucky Washington Nationals.
The plucky, huh?
Plucky. It is Foster Griffin versus a combination of Tim Meza and Alan Ronhell tonight. The Nationals are minus 126 favorites, over under of 9.5. Foster Griffin's been good this year.
Yeah, he's been a very solid pitcher coming back from the KBO.
Coming back from Korean baseball.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. One of a lot of pitchers have done that over the last couple of years.
Well, so he's a lefty who strikes out a good number of people. Is he going to crush us tonight? I don't remember if Foster Griffin has dominated us before.
He pitched well against them early in the season. I do remember that.
Okay.
Now, it was encouraging seeing what they did to David Peterson last night.
Yeah.
But David Peterson's been bad this year. He
couldn't throw strikes.
I know. I think his whip is 1.6 or something this year. So, yeah, no, it's interesting that the Nats are doing the thing that teams usually do to the Phillies in the first inning, where they start a lefty opener if they don't want to go to their starter because they want to get out James Wood and C.J. Abrams.
Yeah.
So, how you felt heading into the Mets series is how I feel heading into this National series.
Well, they're good. The Nationals are good. The difference between Nationals and the Mets is the Nationals are good. And the Nationals are one of the teams that we're fighting for a playoff spot with.
Oh, yeah.
At this point.
Well, yeah, it's crazy. So they are 2 games over 500. The Mets are the only team in the NL East under 500, which is wild. But it really seems like they're going to trade C.J. Abrams at the deadline,
which is so weird.
I guess they feel like they can get a haul for him.
Yeah, well, shortstop, right?
He's a shortstop. Yeah, they drafted a kid last year, Eli Willits, who is flying up prospect rankings. He's a shortstop.
Well, they should be able to get a ton for C.J. Abrams. He's pretty young, right?
He is pretty young.
Yeah.
He's pretty young. He, at one point this year, he's probably not anymore, but again, the Nationals offense is really, really good, but he was leading the league in RBIs. So, yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, he's kind of just putting together now. Maybe they don't believe in it, but they seem like they are ready to sell high on C.J. Abrams.
Do you think the Phils are just going to do this sort of messing around and throwing guys out there for every fifth day until the trade deadline, see if they can get through the next month without...
Well, it's going to be Ron Hell.
Oh, okay. It's going to be Ron Hell then.
Yeah, unless he is getting blasted, I think that they'll do this for a little while, and then they'll send him back down to AAA and go from there.
The Player to Count On is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I'm going Trey. Nice little... Now, I know he didn't hit the ball very hard, but like him popping that single in the center yesterday, just reaching down, getting it. I like Trey. I feel like Trey's back on... I'm my player to count on tonight's going to be Trey.
All right. Yeah. All right. You are turning into a Trey guy.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I'm actually going to go with Bomer. I'm going to go with Bomer. Since the reset, 38 games, sitting 298 with an 850 OPS.
Wow.
It's actually...
So what are we going to pay him? $25 million a year?
Dude, they're going to extend him.
Yeah.
They're going to extend him. You got to accept it now. 15 a year.
Yeah, pay him $30 million and $1 so he makes more than Bryce.
No, per year. I think that would drive him crazy.
Yes.
I think that would drive him crazy.
All right. Coming up next, we will. The Greg Murphy Weather Report is something to behold.
Wow.
It is something to behold. We have that coming up. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. What to watch for, brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. I would say the thing to watch for is whether Harper and Schwarber can continue to cook like this, because, man, it does change. Makes you change, like, your whole perception of what the lineup is capable of when they don't have to go 4 for 5 every night.
Sure.
But the power, and power from Harper, too, I think is important.
Yeah, I mean, they have the second most home runs in baseball since Don Mattingly took over. So a lot of that does have to do, obviously, with Schwarber, but they are a team that is very, very reliant on home run. I think they're fourth in baseball in percentage of runs via the home run. So it's pretty much how they score. It's just, I'm glad that they're playing well, those two. It's just not sustainable. Like,
the home run thing is not. Certainly not in the playoffs.
Well, I think you need a long ball in the postseason to win, in my opinion. But it can't be the end-all, be-all.
Yeah.
Like, the really great teams have the threat to leave the ballpark.
Yes.
But they also do the little things right and put the bat on the baseball and things like that. But like the Rangers in 23 are the famous story. Like, they just basically bashed their way to a World Series. So the Blue Jays last year, they bashed their way to the World Series. You have to be able to do the little things. I'm glad they're doing better in the power department, but obviously sometimes that can change in October.
Well, especially when you only really have 2 guys in their starting lineup who reliably hit home runs. I know they have a lot of home runs since Mattingly took over, but...
Well, they also have the league leader in home runs, so that helps.
Yes, yeah. Well, no, outside of those 2 guys, Bohm's not a home run hitter. Marsh isn't a home run hitter. Turner is not a home run hitter anymore. Stott isn't. Like, all those guys can hit home runs, but a JT can hit a home run. So
I'm surprised Stott's still at 6. I feel like he went through a nice little power surge there.
He did. He was hitting balls hard for a while there.
Bohm's at 8, so...
Well, you were saying 20.
Well, listen... He's on pace. I think so.
What's more likely? Schwarber hits 60 or Bohm hits 20?
I'll say Bohm.
Really?
I'll stick with Bohmer.
Okay. We have an electric Greg Murphy weather report coming up. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotion section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the Fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance